Ladies and gentlemen, Halo fans, hello and welcome to the JJEvents Halo Infinite 4v4 tournament presented by Overkill. I'm Shyway. I've got Tony here with me. We've got a hell of a day of Halo ahead of us with $2,000 on the line. Tony, how you doing, my man? Are you ready for this?
I'm ready. I got to take a look at the bracket and look at some of the teams that are involved, and let me tell you, I'm so ready. As you said, $2,000. That's not bad.
Oh, yeah.
Leading into Orlando, there's going to be obviously some valuable practice, but also some good money on the line.
There definitely will be. Am I? Oh, sorry. I would have. I opened up Streamlabs and it's going. Okay, I can't even say it. I completely agree, Tony. We've got a lot of incredible things to look forward to today in this tournament. In the meantime, we've also got a lot of incredible sponsors who have helped make this event possible. Tony, I don't even know where to begin here. We got Proton Gaming, Lime Juice, Top Flight Media, Viper Esports, Blazer Force, Elemento Dragons, Quantum Threat, Boss Gaming, Obvious Esports, Archimedia Agency, and Overkill, of course, as well. Tony, so many we can't even address them all in one shot. Let's start with just Pepper, GG, and Scion a little bit, though, right? Some great sponsors here for us.
Yeah, just like in Halo Infinite, it takes a full team. It takes a team effort. You got to go in there and do what you can. No individual can do it by itself. So that's why we have an amazing team of sponsors and want to hone in, like you said, on Pepper.gg. If you guys are looking to run a professional tournament, make things easy for you, get yourself on down with Pepper.gg. We need more of these in the scene as far as on a grassroots standpoint. And speaking of grassroots, you have the organization of Scion Esports. I got to work with Scion Esports, I would say maybe sometime last year, and just a bunch of great guys, straight shooters, and wanting to deal with the hubbub of these corporate guys. They're coming in, they love video games, and they want to do everything they can to support us as gamers. So Scion Esports, you're all right with me.
They're right with me too, Tony. Can't wait to see, of course, what this event brings, but it wouldn't be possible without these sponsors. So thank you so much for the sponsors helping put this together. And of course, on top of that, Tony, we can't have an event without some incredible teams. Take a look at this bracket in front of us. It's quite the bracket. There are a lot of high-stakes competitors in this one, Tony, and I don't know who's going to win it. I'm kind of wondering who you think will take this. Maybe let's just go through some of the big names, right? We got some big names here.
Yeah, right off the rip, it's some of the best teams, not only in North America, like, FaZe, Complexity, G1, EUnited, Fnatic, some of the best leading, that are trying to get valuable last-minute practice going into Orlando. But now you also have a mix of, some of the best teams in Latin America, Spacestation Gaming, Void, and that No Org, formerly under Cintanegra. So you're talking about the top 3 teams in Latin America, and it's going to be a good chance to see how they match up against us here in North America, because at Orlando, It's international, baby. We're talking Latin America, we're talking ANZ, we're talking EU coming in. So it's gonna be a good time to gauge where they're at compared to our North American talent.
Really good point. Space Station, of course, just recently picked up, so we're all kind of waiting in anticipation to see where that one goes. On top of that, Tony, I think this is our first, kind of big deal tournament with the new skins as well. Can't wait to see everybody rep that. You got FaZe Clan, like you said, in this Complexity. Status Quo, I haven't seen, Status Quo in a Halo tournament in quite a bit, as a full 4 team, so can't wait to see how they play. G1 as well. Shopify Rebellion, so many very talented rosters to look forward to, Tony. There's no way it's not a great time. On top of the money, too, right? We got a prize pool that we're splitting, I think, between top 3.
It's funny, you're talking about the weapon skins. Bring us back to the previous screen, Louis. Do me a favor real quick, because I saw something that caught my eye.
What'd you see?
Obviously, $2,000 on the line. We got to respect that. But, you're talking about the weapon skins. If you want to look good, look at Viper's merch. Really reminds me of a Shotzi and Splice kind of look and whatnot with the yellow and black. I'm feeling this with the snake on there. That Viper's merch is actually really nice. If you guys want to look as good as those weapon skins do, make sure you guys hit up Viper's merch, again, one of our sponsors. So if you're supporting Halo, I support you straight up. I might buy a jersey myself.
Damn right. If you're gonna do that, you might as well do the combo, Tony, and get the Overkill labs on top of that, because I guarantee you're gonna need energy for a tournament like this, especially the players competing as well. Overkill Labs has everything you could ever need there and more. So there's your equipment. Right-hand side of the screen, Tony. I think we're well equipped. We're ready to get into this one. And and of course let our competitors compete. Now, we will not be the first ones up to the plate for casting. We do have Randomize and Fjorme, I believe, coming on. I'm not sure this might be their first debut for Halo casting, maybe, Tony? Either way, I'm very excited to see what they do. I'm guaranteed they're going to bring some talent and some energy to this one. In the meantime, I think we have a short message from our sponsors. We're going to come back and get the matches going. We got a lot of Halo ahead.
So we're going to be really just focusing on how these players are going to be playing this one, breaking out into this one right off the bat. We're going right for camo as Hative is able to slap that one on his chest. But one player is already taken down, and he has two of them in front of him, and a double kill. Way to open up the game, Hative.
I mean, that's what you do, right? You just all gas, no brakes, start right away, and immediately trying to find a third kill here in a row. Has the camo, able to do it, no problem. And man, you cannot ask for a better start. 4 kills right off the bat, making a lot of use of that camo.
Oh yeah, I mean, just right off the bat, Hative was able to get the team down pretty much over and over again. We finally saw 3 of them taken down there, and Hative was able to get that ball into C. He already has his teammates set up there, and we have Karmia on the other side. This is exactly what I was talking about just before. You're going to have that one player across, kind of pinging and let you know which side the other team is going to be pushing in. So Shopify Rebellion, off spawn in A. It's going to be a little bit of a rough spot for them to try to push in. They were able to take one down, and they're going to be pushing into the lower tower as 2 players are caught off guard, but it looks like that ball will be played. And 26 seconds to start off the game for Crowd Pleasers. Good start.
It's not only 26 seconds, it's 26 seconds, 5-0. Now Hative actually in a little bit of a jam, but has a teammate there, and Xcluded is going to be able to take that out. Look at that. They are playing so well. Hative finally goes down and gets a death on the board. But yeah, to start off here with 11 kills, 26 seconds on that objective, and now more from Karmia, this is exactly what Crowd Pleasers needs.
Yeah, no, this is a great way to start. Excuse me. I'm covering from a cold. If I make some weird noise, I apologize.
You make all the weird noises you want, King.
I make all the random noises that I can make. But
oh, yeah, nice.
We're starting.
Real nice.
We're starting, man. But right off the bat, as we saw Shopify Rebellion trying to get a setup here in Gold Pipes, Crowd Pleasers just come running in, blowing down the gates as they're able to take that one out really fast. And you gotta be ready for such quick gameplay, using the repulsor nicely and taking out Mental. Karmia is just gonna be holding down this gold side. As we can see, the team is gonna be setting up a little bit of a long haul C position. A little interesting one. Not something you see normally, but there we go. Now we're seeing that ball moving into bottom gold. Makes more sense there.
I mean, honestly, I'm not gonna lie here. I am scared right now if I'm Shopify. Like, Crowd Pleasers really is putting a lot of pressure down here. It is 50-5 so early on in this match. Now, kills are relatively close, but still, you are just seeing amazing gameplay coming out of Crowd Pleasers.
Oh, Xcluded winning that one. He even had to drop the ball and still wins that BR fight. Huge play out of Xcluded. You're right. I mean, we're starting to see a lot of the slaying coming out from both teams. It's a little bit equal, but Crowd Pleasers are just, they're utilizing their slaying power to also help them with their objective. They're not just slaying to slay. You can kill anyone anywhere around the map, but if it's not to benefit you to get that ball in your hands, what's the point? And right now, we are starting to see Precision just rushing in, able to get 2 of them out. Has one in the back, Hative just trying to play their lives. Doing a really good job as Kratos is also buying time. But unfortunately, he has to run away now, and Precision does find him, gets pushed off just like that. And it looks like we're going to be continuously fighting for this ball in back C.
Was that repulsor v repulsor action right there? They both sent each other flying, but unfortunately it sends him off into a death, and that is rough. It's like every time Shopify is starting to get a little bit of a footing, Crowd Pleasers comes in with a straight sweep kick and knocks them on the ground.
Oh man, Explosive's really listening into his callouts, being able to move around. We're starting to see Shopify starting to speed up a tiny bit. We can tell by the movements, ball has been sitting in the middle for quite some time. 2 players down on Shopify Rebellion. We're going to see how they're going to break off their spawn and see if they're going to be able to get a little bit more ball time. but 2 minutes left in this game. Clock stops as you grab that ball, and it looks like Crowd Pleasers are going to try to shut this round 1 down quickly as the points are racking, and they only have about 20 points left.
I mean, here's what Crowd Pleasers is doing wrong, is that they're getting traded. They're initiating the fight, but they're losing that fight in the long run, because just because you 1-for-1 in this mode doesn't really help you. You've got to get those 2-for-1s, or you need to get those impactful kills and not go down. And look at this, the second the ball is touched, Shopify loses it instantly. And Crowd Pleasers, while they may have been wiped there, they're going to get back up. They're going to get to that objective. Shopify's got it for the time being, but how much time will they actually add here before Crowd Pleasers can just swarm them again?
Well, Crowd Pleasers right off spawn did kind of give away their spawn position. I mean, these guys are good. They're definitely going to know where they're spawning. But right off the bat, they start to shoot players as they were trying to rotate the ball into back C. So Shopify Rebellion has a good idea on which way they're going to be pushing. And just like that, as I said that, 3 players went down, and Crowd Pleasers are going to probably finish this one up. 6 seconds left. Precision is the only player in position to stop Crowd Pleasers from grabbing those last few seconds for round 1. Oh, when he misses that one.
Go for it.
Oh, play it. Oh, fumble.
Yeah, I was going to say, gets the fumble there, but Cherished is there, so is Explosive. They are able to stop this with 5 seconds left, but I mean, what is it that everyone always says? It is time for them to play perfect Halo at this point. They can make no mistakes. They need to pretty much run this all the way to 100 here. So it is going to be up to Precision, Mental, and Cherish to hold off this team of Crowd Pleasers, and so far they're doing just that.
Oh, and Kratos comes in, sneaking around. You have to play that ball, but this is a scary game. Cherish is the last one alive, and he is nowhere near that ball right now. And it looks like, yes, Crowd Pleasers will be spawning near it. They're going to have to give that round away. I mean, again, it's a best of 3 within a best of 3, right? So it's only round 1. And the nice thing about Oddball in Halo Infinite compared to the old Halos, you have this reset moment. It's like, okay, we had a rough round 1. Let's bounce back, and I would love to see how Shopify Rebellion bounces back here.
I mean, bouncing back is tough, right? Because I'm a big fan of momentum shifts, and if you're Shopify here, the most important thing you can do is readjust your mental state and go, okay, it's just game 1. How do we adjust to what they did here? And one of the biggest things is going to be that fragging power. 43 kills coming out of Crowd Pleasers in game 1 alone. Hative himself was 13 and I believe 10. I mean, just absolutely staying alive, staying on the board, and getting those impactful kills right now. And you've got to not allow Crowd Pleasers to get into those corners with the ball. And that's what they need to do. Finding the kill on Ixana. Now they're just going to make their way over towards that ball, but they got to find where Crowd Pleasers are. I think that's the issue.
Yeah, no, I agree about that, but Crowd Pleasers are kind of scattered right now across this map as they're trying to get off this spawn. Mia just chasing down Precision and somehow stayed alive as long as they did. And Ixana is able to get this ball, but die as the rest of the team was not able to cover him, get that ball out of there. We're finally starting to see the ball movement, and maybe we'll finally get to see some points on the board as we see Shopify Rebellion rotating this ball over to C. Has 2 players in tower to protect them there, but a spawn A allows Crowd Pleasers to not have that much room to run. And they were able to get that ball off. I think, I'm not sure if that was a grenade or if that was a play that got that ball off, but Crowd Pleasers
I
down
believe,
again.
It looked like it was the ball. It looked like it, or I'm sorry, Nate. It looked like the ball was right on that edge, trying to get behind that box in the corner, and then it just fell off. So it is back in the center. Active camo coming up as well, and I think that will be a really important tool for them to use here. Explosive trying to run away here. This is what they need to avoid. Shopify, the more time they're on a death screen, is the more time Crowd Pleasers has an opportunity to do something here. And look at this. Right now, Kratos has the ball. Active camo is on to Mental, but with Kratos having the ball, great play here. He's going to put the nade down, is able to take him out. Kratos was all alone. Spread out Crowd Pleasers, and that ball should probably be reset.
Yeah, this is the hard part, is trying to get that setup going, and now that we have a camouflage running around, Mental was spotted, but able to stay alive. I believe camouflage is pretty much done at this point. We get the ball set up in A now. Shopify Rebellion really starting to slow down crowd pleasers. I love seeing this. This is one of the nice things about Oddball is that you have that reset time. You have that moment to just go, okay, we lost control game 1, but we are able to turn this around in the second round. And that's exactly what Shopify Rebellion, Shopify Rebellion is doing. They are really doing a good job, really forcing crowd pleasers to play at their speed now. Crowd pleasers are pretty spread out at the moment. They are trying to get that tower push as Hative is going to try to stop this gold from shooting across the map, and they do a good job. It's a 2v2, but Mental has the ball in position, is in an awkward position, gets taken out. Mental does a good job just defending himself in A right now, but he has a few more crowd pleasers pushing in on him as the rest of Shopify Rebellion is trying to rush in from the C spawn. It doesn't seem to work out for them.
Wow, what a play from Hative there, getting out of that one. And that was nothing but trades back and forth. Crowd pleasers trading with Shopify. It was just such a well-played moment. And realistically, I mean, crowd pleasers come out on top. They come out with that oddball. They've got points on the board now. They've taken the lead. Crowd pleasers literally just wiped Shopify once again. I mean, it is what it is. Shopify, you are right about the pacing, but when crowd pleasers steps down on that gas pedal, I don't think Shopify has an answer.
I mean, when you got someone like Hative on your side that is currently 22-16 and some ball time, so he's well-rounded right now. He's doing a lot of work for crowd pleasers, so not surprised to see that, but you can't just fully depend on one player. And right now, Shopify Rebellion, I feel like he's starting to work a little bit more like a team, while crowd pleasers are just coming in and cleaning up each other's kills, if that makes sense. Like, Shopify Rebellion is really trying to do a lot of work, just trying to keep each other alive, and it seems to be working around this round at least, as they are just about taking a little bit of the lead, and they're going to be racking up some points here. Crowd pleasers are going to really set up this push. You can already see they're going to do the 3-in-1 push again. One on gold side to stop the cross shots from happening across the field, while the other 3 are pushing straight for it, and it's not fully working out for them. But Shopify Rebellion are one man down. Oh, make that 2v2 and a 3v. There's one left. He's getting out of there. Can he get out alive? No. Cherish is taken down. Kratos is on hunting mode right now, and he was able to find one, but taken out by another.
It's a very back and forth game here. You're watching that kill feed, and it is just, you're going to see a Shopify player, then a crowd pleaser player, then a Shopify, then a crowd pleaser. And the same thing is happening with the oddball as well, as they are trading it back and forth. But this is really big for Shopify. Now 2 touches back to back. This could give them a little bit of a healthy lead here, as it looks like crowd pleasers pedal to the metal is suddenly crashing into a tree.
I don't even think he saw Hative there. He got a random nade off on Hative and it worked out there, but Ikshana staying alive and really fighting for that ball. Precision gets taken down by Kratos. Kratos then gets taken down. We're getting trades after trades after trades, and this camouflage is coming up right now. We're going to see if Cherish is going to be able to get his hands on it. He does. Going to get it on his chest. It looks like he's going to hold it off for a little bit. Make sure that he can get it on first. And now we're going to see if Cherish is going to play the sneaky play, try to get around crowd pleasers. He's either going to look to be a wall and get in front of them, or he's going to try to get behind them. He does turn around to help out getting Kratos down. 2 players down on crowd pleasers. It's looking like it's a good position for Rebellion to be able to get that ball, but no one's in a position to actually grab it. And again, trades are coming out. I mean, when you have Precision with 24 kills on one side, you have Hative on 25 kills on the other side. And now Cherish is also racking up some kills. It looks like Shopify Rebellion just were not fully awake. Maybe they had an easy round last match where they just got a 2-0. They were just having a good time sitting back. Now you got crowd pleasers, and you're like, oh, we got to sit up. We got to play some serious gameplay, as they are able to tie this one up. We're going to round 3.
I mean, there we go. And I mean, right at the end there, you get that little bit of a yak attack back smack. You know what I mean?
You love that, man.
How can you not? How can you not?
True. I mean, I love it too.
I also just made $5, so I'm not mad about it.
Nice.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
So that okay.
That was it. That was it right there, buddy.
A little green room joke for y'all, but it must be nice to make that $5. I would love to have my own little challenge. Fine.
Yeah.
But speaking of challenge, yeah, speaking of challenges though, Shopify Rebellion is able to get first hands on ball in round 3. So crowd pleasers kind of looking like how they were in round 2. Let's see if they're going to be able to cook up that speed and momentum they were able to have in that first round. And Hative is able to break in through part of the defense. Now he's going to be hunting down that ball. He does know that there's one more person. Xcluded was able to make the call outs. Not able to clean that one up, but the ball is kind of in a neutral position. Excuse me. All mental. He does get a lot. He's staying alive. Yeah, I don't know if that's a little bit of online play or if that's just mental, just going mental and able to stay alive there. But 2 players down on Rebellion. Crowd pleasers just trying to do something to get that ball in their hands.
Well, they can't have the ball in their hands if they're staring at a death screen, so all 4 of them do drop there. They'll respawn. But that's time over to crowd pleasers. But 23 seconds right off the bat, and honestly, Shopify has really adjusted so well to crowd pleasers gameplay, and another back attack.
Until you have Kratos coming around being a little Spider-Man and back smacking everyone. He takes 2 of them down. Another one going down. Yeah, no, Shopify Rebellion were not ready for what Kratos was doing. A lot of flank play coming out. Nice play by him. That's, you know, that's the beauty about Halo, and one of the things I love. Just one small play can make a big moment, and Kratos really just created a nice opening for crowd pleasers to get that ball back in their hands and get a setup that they want to get here in round 3 of this oddball match.
Crowd pleasers just needs to really continue winning trades in a way that it's 2 for 1 constantly. They need to be able to have someone really get the most out of their life, and that's what's going to win them these games. Their aggression and their slaying power. I mean, and we're going into a Slayer here next, right? Crowd pleasers looks good, but you can't knock the fact that now Shopify has been precision killing. They're getting the eliminations that they need to get points on the board. They've got control of the oddball once again in the hands. I mean, would I say putting it in the hands of your top fragger at 32 and 22 is the best right now? Probably not the best play, but look at the amount of objective time he's racked up.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's really good for Shopify Rebellion to be able to get that much time going in. But I saw Cherish get the double kill, and I hesitated for a second thinking he was going to go with that triple kill, but unfortunately wasn't able to get it. Kill came in a little bit late, but a lot of objective time. I really like how Cherish is staying a little bit in the open area so that he can try to get some information and in a position to play this ball. So really nice Shopify Rebellion, really doing a good job positioning themselves. But unfortunately, again, 3 down. Every time I try to compliment them on something they're doing well, crowd pleaser says, no, keep focusing on us. I mean, Hative, 30 kills right now. Hative is playing out of his mind. A lot of objective is going into the hands of crowd pleasers now. They are trying to tie this one up. They're only about halfway down, and they're in a good position to tie this game up now.
I'll tell you honestly though, you know, we are sitting here critiquing the hell out of Shopify, but Shopify is absolutely going crazy. You want to talk about Hative going crazy? 33 on Precision, 32 on Cherished. They are going absolutely ham. They've got the lead. I mean, I don't know why we're being so critical. I feel bad now that we're being so tough on Shopify. It really was.
It was like game 1 put a bad taste in our mouth. Like, I expected so much out of Shopify right off the bat, and crowd pleasers comes running in, busting down the gates. But I mean, honestly, Shopify is doing a great job now. Like you said, they're still up about 19 points. They're getting that ball back in their hands. They have a position across map just to keep an eye on players pushing in. And, you know, it's just... Yeah, the players go down. We're seeing a lot of okay, shoot him. We're seeing a lot of 3 players going down on the Shopify Rebellion side. But you know what's really good is that they're really good at recovering from those moments. They go down together, they fight together, and that's exactly what's happening. We're seeing so much slaying power coming out of Shopify Rebellion that allows them to continuously control this ball. And they're doing a really good job rotating this ball around the map a lot. Just kind of keeping crowd pleasers on their toes and guessing where they're going to be moving this ball next.
I mean, the real question is Shopify adjusting the game and controlling it better, or is crowd pleasers just straight throwing it at this point? Game 1 looked to be that crowd pleasers was going to control the pace of everything. Somehow Shopify slowing things down and just things going their way. and now they're poised to take this one. 20 seconds left on that clock, dude. It's not much longer.
No, it's not. And you know, to answer your question, I really think it's a Shopify Rebellion game. I really think that they woke up and they were like, okay, that round one was our warm-up. Let's control this game. Let's focus this game. And I think that's exactly what's happening is Shopify Rebellion is now making crowd pleasers play in their court. And they're doing a really good job handling how to move this ball around. They're constantly rotating it around. They're constantly forcing the players to get off. They're looking for that one small opening, as we see here. Cherish is coming around one, able to find one, pushes him out. Doesn't land on the sword. I think that's a double kill. Trying to stay alive here and gets taken down. And Karmia is also taken down. 3 players down. Last one in tower, and he has 2 players in front of him. They're just going to collect this one. It looks like game 1 is going to Shopify Rebellion.
Wow, so well played, almost the 40 bomb. But man, I could not be more impressed with the team's ability to change it up right there. You know, like it was a complete switch up from Shopify Rebellion from game 1 into game 2, and then especially game 3, where they just, I can't even say they got hot because they got straight heated.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Sometimes all you need is a little bit of that fire lighting under your butt, and you start moving. And that's exactly what happened. I mean, these guys were playing out of their mind towards the end there. We were just talking about, like, you're right. There was almost a 40 bomb that happened out of precision. 39 kills that game. I mean, let's not take it back here. There were almost 3 40 bombs in this game. Yeah, no, you're right.
This was a high-scoring, just absolute 10K damage out of precision.
Precision shot everything. He shot the opponents. He shot his teammates. He shot the walls, and it all counted up together. I mean, yeah, it's in his name, so I don't blame him. You know.
True. I'm mind blown. That was such a crazy game. I mean, speaking of precision, I mean, the first one you see is him flying off the edge of the map. Yeah.
I love that double repulsor play. It was beautiful when that happened. But yeah, I mean, I'm so happy to see how Shopify Rebellion was able to turn this around. Like I said, they had a slow start just to be able to turn this one around. This beautiful sneaky play out. You know, that's how you use camouflage. You got to be sneaky. You got to be a super spy and get around and find the openings in the other teams have. And I think that's exactly what Shopify Rebellion did. They did a really good job constantly finding those little cracks in the walls and just taking advantage of it.
I mean, honestly, we saw a master class in how to adjust your gameplay to defeat an opponent here. I mean, game 1, it is all... It's Kratos, Karmia, everybody just going right into their face, pushing in on them, and just finding the slays. They outslayed the hell out of them. But then Shopify in game 2 says, no, you're playing this our way. And their way was the winning way. And I'll be honest with you, now after watching that last game, if they can control the pace of this Aquarius Slayer the same way, I don't know what Crowd Pleasers does here.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of slaying power out of both teams. Like you said last game, we saw 3 potential 40 bombs, but 2 of them were on the Shopify Rebellion side. And it's Aquarius is all about you, your friend, and your BRs. Like, there's not a lot besides the heat wave and maybe the needler if you use it, some shock nades, something like that, and the camouflage. But like, you don't have that one-shot kill weapon like every other map does. So it's gonna really come down to the teamwork, and we saw a lot of good teamwork out of both teams. So I feel like it can go either way for this game number 2.
It'll be interesting to see for sure. I mean, again, it's that trading back and forth right now. Right now, Crowd Pleasers doing a really good job of winning those the 2Vs where you've got, you know, a teammate taking a fight, but then your teammate shows up to trade back that kill, and that's kind of what we're seeing from both sides. But I feel like Crowd Pleasers is doing a much better job with it.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that. Again, just momentum switching. You had a really good start in oddball and then just finish it off with a rough ending. And they're doing a good job rotating the momentum back to their side. They have all Shopify Rebellion pushed back into the yellow spawn, and they're just going in trying to clean them up as Hadev is able to stay alive there. No, Mental was able to get around that corner and get him down. Now as Kratos looking down the barrel, but nice play out of Crowd Pleasers to back off, not focus on the one player sitting back there. Hadev now has some help. Oh, but Ichana still taken down. Mental was able to get a trade for a 1-for-1.
Those 1-for-1 trades are everything with these two teams right here. I mean, it's 15-12. It's close. And the problem that Shopify has right now is that Crowd Pleasers keeps winning those situations. And I'm sounding like a broken record because it's so big right now on how they're playing this game. Crowd Pleasers are playing it absolutely perfectly, and that if your teammate's going to go down, you're there to get that trade kill and keep that score, because you only need to win by one. It does not have to be a blowout. In the end, whether by an inch or a mile, a win is a win. And that quote is, definitely Albert Einstein.
But you're right. I mean, you're exactly right. And that's how it has to work. And right now, I mean, we have a 1 kill difference. Crowd Pleasers off spawn. They're only up by 1, now tied up, and unfortunately, like, the trade doesn't happen. And that's one of the big things about Slayer. If you're gonna go down, you need to try to get that trade. But it's going back and forth right now. It's really hard to tell if either team is gonna be able to break this momentum. A nice job out of Precision and Cherish to be having that 14 kills together, while on the other side, the two top Slayers got 12 kills together, make that 13. So
killing
it's just, oh my god,
not
double kill coming in. Can we get it triple? Oh, unfortunate.
You can't give up those double kills, though. You just cannot do that. I mean, now the lead back over to Shopify, and again, it's about pacing the game correctly, and Shopify do such a good job adjusting to that. Carmilla gonna be able to find one, but look who's there. It's gonna be Precision. He's not able to find Carmilla yet. Nades come down.
Oh,
there it is. And again, it's just over and over. We're gonna see these trades happen. That's what happens in this competitive Halo. How good can his life be, though? Precision finds another one in this life, and there's that movement that we talk about. You look down at the ground, you're able to get around the corners faster. He's 2-for-0 on this life right now, going for Ixchana. Finds 3 on this life. You can't let him do this. If he continues to do this, that lead will lengthen.
Deja vu. We've seen this before. We've seen these two fight at the exact table, but Precision is taken down that time. Yeah, no, I love, that's like the one fun thing about Halo. A lot of players actually don't, a lot of casual players that don't know the esports actually don't even know. If you put your head down, your head hitbox like gets tucked into the shoulder. So that's why a lot of players will run looking down at the ground. It's a beautiful thing because it also just shows how much you memorize these maps. You don't realize it until you try running around with your head down all day. But yeah, no, I mean, the two kill difference right now. Crowd Pleasers is doing a really good job just trying to keep this game as balanced as possible. Shopify Rebellion trying to break away from this. When you have a player like Precision just running around, slaying the entire team, it's scary. You got to shut him down. You have to find a way to take down the biggest Slayer on the team.
Now, what a great push there with the heat wave to get around the corner, find the frag, gets the bank shot. And that's what you want to do with this. You want to find those side angles. Is now spots out Kratos on top. Can't get anything done, though, as Crowd Pleasers will put a couple more on the board. Now up to 32 kills. And I'm telling you, man, like, this could be, like, we're very early on in this tournament, but the way these two are playing against each other, they are incredibly evenly matched. This looks like a grand final.
Oh yeah, I mean, I even told you in the green room, this was going to be a good match. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a game 3, which personally I would love a game 3 because we got King of the Hill coming up next. But it really comes down if Crowd Pleasers can win this one. They are down in the series. It's 41-36, Shopify Rebellion in the lead. It's not looking too good for Crowd Pleasers. They're going to have to really slow this one down. And it's really hard to slow down in Aquarius. Aquarius, it's a small map. You can get around, you can see a lot, you can jump up and down and just spot one player in the wrong spot. Like Hadev, unfortunately, getting caught off guard. Nice play by Cherish. Really disciplined on that trigger. He knew he didn't have to take that shot until it was going to be a headshot because he had that camouflage, but unfortunately was taken down anyway. But you know, it really comes down to like we got a two kill lead now. Shopify Rebellion is starting to lose that lead a tiny bit because Crowd Pleasers is now going to try to slow this game down.
And that's what you've got to do at this point. I mean, you've got plenty of time left on the board, over 5 minutes to find just 10 more eliminations. You're down by 2. What do? You slow the game down, force Shopify to make mistakes, and when you can find the 1v1s like that, you take those little 1v1s, you find the out of position players, and you hope that you don't lose things like that, because again, trades are bad. Shopify just put up 3 more eliminations to just the 1 of Crowd Pleasers.
And it's a 2 kill difference now, 46-44. It's just creeping up. They are in the 1-to-1s. Crowd Pleasers is not in a place to trade anymore. They need to kill and survive at this point, down by 1.
Oh,
another one caught off guard. Explosive just caught in the wrong spot, wrong time, and it's all tied up. It is a team kills worth of slaying to win this one. Can Crowd Pleasers close this one up and bring us to game 3, or will Shopify Rebellion run away? It's at this moment, that's all we can question. That's all we can do is just sit here, watch.
Oh, there we go.
Cherish was taken down.
That's the push.
Advantage. That's the push, but it's a trade. Another trade coming in, and looking like that. Crowd Pleasers only need 1 more. That's 49, 40. Oh, just like that.
There we go.
We are going to game 3, baby.
And there we go. Again, the Yak Attack back smack right at the very end. That's what you want to see. That's how you get a final elimination. Let's talk about that one. Literally being down. You're only down a few kills, but there's only 10 kills left on the board. And they just absolutely went on a tear, which is exactly what needed to happen. They waited. They changed the pace of the game. I cannot believe how well Kratos and team just played that.
Yeah, I mean, that final push was beautiful, how they were able to do that one. You just saw all of Crowd Pleasers just rush through from car 2
of course
into the blue engine. It was just beautiful. They were just one at a time filing through and just taking down one player at a time, and that's exactly what they needed. They just had to stick together, and that's what happened. I mean, we saw a lot of slaying power that was potentially on the Shopify Rebellion end with precision, but Carmia just decided to just heat up and was able to get that 17 kills, and they did a really good job lowering the deaths towards the end. Kratos was struggling a little bit, but was able to turn that down a little bit.
I loved that one. That was such a great match, and it was really, the whole thing was just a back and forth battle of attrition. It came down to the very end, but man, do I want to give props to how they played that one at the end. As soon as Mental was popped from that long distance, it was just, I mean, they call it the W key, right? And it was just a straight rush into that building where they were able to find those final 4 eliminations they needed. Man, I'm getting sweaty and it's not even hot in here.
Dude, same. I'm getting so into this game. It's insane. It's hype. And we're going into the last game here, which is King of the Hill on Livefire. This is my favorite, besides Capture the Flag on Aquarius. This is my second favorite game type and map. I love King of the Hill on this map. It's fast paced, there's constant open areas. It's really hard to just be able to lock down an area because there's always one way to come through to break up a setup, and this is exactly what I expect to see going into this game number 3. We're only in the uppers round 3, and we are seeing such tight Halo gameplay out of both teams. And right off the bat, we see Crowd Pleasers are set up for the hill, but who's going to be set up for the overshield that's going to be coming up in a few seconds is the question, and it looks like Shopify Rebellion may be setting up for that one.
Possibly, yeah, they are making their way over there. They've got precision there, and he should be the one who just grabbed that, I believe.
Oh, almost a headshot. Sorry, I get excited when you
No, you're good. Go ahead, please. Pop off, King. I'm not worried at all. Hey,
Oh,
shot.
no.
Oh!
Oh, it was so close, man.
It
It's
was.
so hard. Please give it to us. Dang it, Mental. It was so close, but we got the sniper in the hands of Ixana as he's going to be pushing through the bottom mid. In a little bit of a rough position as the Overshield is in his face. Precision just doing a good job, just pushing everyone of the crowd pleaser side away from that hill. But finally, that Overshield is taken down. But then Kratos, the one who was trying to complete it, was taken down as well. Ixana in a good spot. The snipe, just misses precision. Unfortunately, cannot connect that headshot as the rest of Shopify Rebellion is going to be looking to get into the flank position. Precision is taken out, but a nice play coming out from Explosives with a heat wave and able to take 3 down for crowd pleasers.
I love how that looked as he was just fighting the players over towards tower and then just turns to his left, looks at the site and says no, and takes him out immediately. That was just so cool looking.
Oh yeah, nice, beautiful gameplay. Oh, finally getting to see some drop shield action. Kratos trying to come out and keep one of his teammates alive as gets taken out himself. And Karmia in the back, just trying to lock down this hill. Hatev gets in there and puts some more points on it. Again, we get a bar. We unfortunately don't have a time limit of how much time you have to be in it. We kind of have to guess it, but it's looking like crowd pleasers will be taking the first hill as long as they can keep everyone in there. And if they do, so that hill will be moving over to the tower side.
Oh, look at that. Hatev with the slide and gets the nade out. Kratos there to clean it up, coming from Turbine side. Does end up going down. Ixana there for the trade, and that's what we're talking about again. Those trades back and forth as crowd pleasers already made their way to the next hill, and now we're holding it. They're putting damage down on the mental. I mean, this is exactly, it's just great gameplay. Great gameplay. I'm losing words. Words are not working for me right now. I'm enjoying just watching this game, and that's like the hardest part of this job is right now I am so into watching the game that I'm not thinking about what I should actually say. I don't want to cast it. I want to be a viewer with all of you guys right now.
Yeah, I know. Like, they get to just sit back and go, "Ooh, nice shot. Oh, nice. Oh," we were like, we have to actually say it, man.
Yeah. Should we just move to casting nothing but reactive?
Yeah.
Like, oh, ooh.
Ooh,
Double
kill. all 4 players down on Shopify Rebellion. I was not trying to do that as a joke. I generally got excited about that, and it looks like a rough position. Precision is trying to get in there and get them off the hill, but 3 players all over the tower side, and Hatev on the other side with Sniper. Not able to get anyone down with that Sniper, but 2 hills now under crowd pleasers. And it's not like game 1 where we got to see the oddball. You got to get that little bit of a reset. You got to reset mid-match, and now it's time for Shopify Rebellion to turn this one around. They are down 2-0, but the beautiful thing about King of the Hill is you can be down 3-0 and still take this game back.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. And we've seen that Shopify is really good at making those adjustments. It's just, can they do it mid-game? That's such a huge point that you brought up. They've got to really focus on, using this active camo well here. Those nades, they do a lot. I mean, that overshield was just a non-factor.
I just got so excited that I accidentally dropped water on my shirt.
Nice.
This is what Halo does to me, man. I lose control. Oh, using the remote detonator. I love when people do that. Shoot those nades, get the players out of there. Crowd pleasers, again, doing a really good job. They're playing off of each other really well. I really like watching how they always have that one player just kind of roaming, trying to find which way Shopify Rebellion is going to be coming in for that hill setup. But Shopify, every time they get enough players down, they can't really seem to get a setup. They have their team spawning from the other side, and that's the rough part about this, is that Crowd Pleasers has always been able to get at least 3 players around that hill, and then that 1 player roaming, and that's exactly what we see right now. I'm waiting to see how Shopify Rebellion will be able to get around this one. Mental just trying to stay alive on that overshield side, but unfortunately just had everyone rush at him. And we see Shopify Rebellion now is going to be pushing up here all the way through the door side, big door side. They're going to be forced to play back. They're rotating. I like how they're moving around. They see nades coming in one way. They're like, go the other way, go the other way. Plan B. But unfortunately, it's not working out for them. But 3 players are taken down from crowd pleasers. It's Shopify Rebellion now in the position to take this 3rd hill and finally get on that board.
I love how Crowd Pleasers is playing this one. Honestly, super pleasing. Like, they are working as a team, pushing when they need to push and gaining control, but This time Shopify is able to get a point on the board, and now, you know, crowd pleasers, how do they respond to this one?
Yeah, and this is a much wide open hill. This one and the next one are definitely the tough ones when it comes to playing here on live fire. It's just from this point on, I think we're going to start seeing these players going to be tagging the hill. Right now, Hadev is actually able to stand in this hill for quite a long time, which is good. It's very hard to do on this map, and he's doing a good job just collecting a lot of that hill time, getting back into that one. Ixana finally being taken down by Explosive, and Explosive now going to try to use this top tower position to really spot where everyone is. Never mind, gives that one up, and he's going to be pushing towards the hill. It looks like Sniper in the hand of Cherished, but not in the best position. Unfortunately, one shot, looking to get a shot, gets one off, but not a headshot. And he's going to relocate into a better position. Carmia doing a good job taking anyone down on that key side. Oh, no scope.
Nice.
Wasn't a headshot, but still a great shot coming out of that one. Kratos, the last one alive on crowd pleasers, and it looks like Shopify Rebellion may be able to get a good amount of time off of this hill.
Nice.
But unfortunately, not good enough. His mental's not in the good position now that the sniper is in the crowd pleaser hands.
Well, both teams are now making a push over. Crowd pleaser's gonna get on. They find Precision. Need to find Explosive here. Cherish as well. Ixana's over there. Ixana finds Explosive. Actually hits him with that grenade. Sticks him pretty hard, and that's another point on the board for crowd pleasers, as they are just really in control of this map.
They're on match point at this point. I didn't mean to say point that many times. I'm sorry. But they're on match point. And this is the hardest hill. If you are down this far, this is probably the hardest hill to try to get and capture, because now you have to look from your back. You need to look forward.
Oh, it's a bottleneck.
Nades coming out.
It's so hard. You've got nades. Yeah, exactly. You've got nades coming in every direction. You've got heat wave bullets bouncing around. Somebody's up in the tower. How do you hit that shot? I mean, it's just, this is such a tough hill. And crowd pleasers, honestly, is just outslaying right now. And the more time Shopify spends in a death screen, the more time crowd pleasers is going to have for that hill.
Yeah, no, it's not looking good for Shopify Rebellion. They did get a good amount of hill time. They got about half of it done. But right now, all of them off spawn, and Carmia in the hill.
Look at all the nades!
Just able to survive all of those thanks to that overshield. But got two of them pushing, one chasing. Can he get the kill? No! Cherish is able to take him down, and now hill time going back in Shopify Rebellion's way. Precision just trying to force any player away. So back, you fool, this is mine. Two players in mud and not in a good position for crowd pleasers. They may be able to get this flank going as they do take down Cherish. Oh no, excuse me, Cherish stayed alive? Excuse me. Cherish was in a really awkward position and still able to stay alive. Finds Kratos, has one behind, finally taken down.
He got turned on though.
Yeah, I mean, when you got your teammate helping you out, you feel a little brave being able to turn that one around. Nice, perfect coming out of Precision. And 2v2 now as crowd pleasers is just soaking up more of that hill. Shopify and Rebellion is in a position now where they can just look to try to tag this hill a couple times with a few different players. Crowd pleasers just really trying to hold it back. Carmia just trying to put any shot they can. Puts it down there. Oh, Shopify Rebellion. That's it. All four players down. I think this might be enough time where off spawn, they're not going to be able to turn this one around.
No, absolutely not. They're going to come around on that right side. There's nothing they can do. That was exactly what you wanted to see. Make use of the sniper. Just, it's not about necessarily the headshot and getting the elimination, the frag, but it was the fact that he was able to hit the body shot, switch to the BR, and keep them off of there. And then as they're trying to tag it up, they're just putting their bodies out there and getting
I'm in the wrong game, man. Let's start it off the game here in game number 1 on Vetra for Complexity. Hill going to be coming up, and we have the camouflage already on the Complexity hands. That is Monster on screen.
We see Sparty behind that. Ooh, beautiful play there, being able to pop Sparty behind that box there. Taking 2.
We're starting off good, man. We're starting off real good.
Oh, what a beautiful play there.
3 dead already for FaZe Clan. A really good start for Complexity. Like, just coming in and just really showing, like, hey, we know what to do with this camouflage, and they were able to get enough down. Not a lot of hill time for either teams as they are all starting to spawn back up. So it's really going to come down to who's going to be able to get the first map control. Not even just hill, just map control in general.
Let's see if Neuronical can do something with that shock rifle for his team to get said control. Beautiful shot there just a minute ago with it as he's running down blue, trying to get those shields back up so he can make another play.
Nicely done there. A lot of trading going back and forth between Complexity and FaZe Clan. We have that shock rifle in hand. And it's looking like, oh, Sparty does get taken down. So all 4 players up for Complexity, and they are getting into this hill now. So let's start racking up some time.
Absolutely, a little overcommitment there by Sparty, hopping in thinking he'll get the melee, but ends up going down. You know, that's a huge numbers trade for his team there, going down on that corner. Less control on that side as we see him hopping down into the zone here. Complexity doing a great job being able to have some control over this mean FaZe Clan roster.
Oh man, speaking of Sparty, just getting caught off guard multiple times there in the long hole area. Unfortunately, could not play his life well. 2v2 left up on the board right now as Complexity has about half the first hill down, and FaZe Clan not really touching it that much. We just saw them in it momentarily, finally now in the hill as Camouflage is going to be coming up in 5 seconds.
Yeah, beautiful job there by Complexity. Still controlling the hill. They lost it a little bit, but you're seeing them now be able to come back. You know, they're not rushing back in there trying to get that hill without getting the kills they need to not walk in and die right away. Doing a beautiful job there. Not only getting the kills, but getting the smart kills, getting the kills they need to be able to move forward.
Right. And you can see Sparty doing a really good job now playing his life out. No kills yet, but, you know, it's not about Slayer at this point. It's all about how you're going to be playing on that hill. Sparty able to spot that Camouflage. Really good eyes there, but not able to take him down. As Camouflage is going to be running around now, finally taking 2 players out on FaZe Clan. All 4 dead, and that looks like it could be the first hill going to Complexity.
Yeah, absolutely. Cycle there with a beautiful play with that camo, risking being seen to get those shots across on Sparty there, being able to get damage on both of them, trying to get that damage for Complexity there so that FaZe can't do anything on that C side.
Nicely done. Complexity will take the first hill, and FaZe Clan now have to recover from that as they are also going to be coming off spawn. 1 pushing from one side, 2 pushing from the other, and it's not working out. Every time you see a FaZe Clan member trying to be that player that shoots across the map, they are found and picked off, so they don't have the eyes they need for this map. But FaZe Clan starting to bounce back a little bit as we see a nice double kill coming out of Falcated. That's a huge play, and that's something FaZe Clan needs.
Yeah, Falcated, beautiful job getting in there, getting the damage he needed, being able to take 2 people down off Complexity there. That's what needs to happen. Get those numbers up so that FaZe can come in here, get the control they need, maybe get some time on the clock here as we're seeing a tied hill here with 3:35 left.
Renegade with 11 kills already on the board, while Monster with 11 on the other side. We see our main Slayers for this game, and it's really going to come down to how the rest of the players are going to be able to keep up with our Slayers here. Oh, Renegade gets pushed back. Is he still going to be able to get that kill? No, he has 2 of them, maybe 3 of them in front of him, gets taken down. So, again, a power weapon is now just lying on the ground, and Camouflage is up.
Sparty McFly still 0-7, hoping to see a little bit more out of him. You know, being one of those, he's trying to be a supportive player is what I've heard on this new FaZe Clan roster, but, you know, you still got to be getting those assists in there. You still got to be getting some kills here and there, so hopefully Sparty can, you know, bring it back here a little bit as we see this game go on. We're seeing a 2-0 game in Complexity's favor right now.
Oh, Nick ends up burning the Camouflage. At least it's not in the hands of Complexity. And FaZe Clan finally pushing onto this hill, putting a lot of pressure on it. Sparty still 0-7, but he's starting to rack up a little bit of his assists. You know, sometimes you just have a rough beginning, but there's still plenty of Halo to go right now. 2-0 right now for Complexity.
Absolutely. There's still so much time left in this game. It's still anybody's match, you know, especially with that stop clock feature. This game could still go on for a long, long time. And that's one thing I love about this new Halo Infinite game, is being able to stop that clock so that time's not just ticking when you're in the hill.
We have the sniper again in the hands of Renegade, who's doing a really good job standing in the hill with it. You normally would have this guy, you know, somewhere across the map from the hill. But, you know, Renegade's like, hey, I got shock rifle. I'm not scared. I just got to pop some heads. He's in a good position. He knows where where Complexity is spawning. They're all kind of just hunched over on C. They're going to give that hill. It's not a bad idea, especially because now the next hill is going to be down in bottom blue pipes. A nice play by Complexity. They're just preparing for it. But as I say that, they're starting to get picked one by one. Renegade is just running in, guns a-blazing.
Renegade trying to get those shots. He was hitting them earlier in the match, but he did miss those two there. One of those players, especially with that weapon, Renegade could be make or break for a team while he's using that shock rifle down there, especially in a hill as in a hallway as bottom blue pipes is there. You know, you got to be watching out for those nades, but if you can get one of those weapons that do that much DPS on it, that's such a good play, especially in a player like Renegade's hands.
Oh yeah, and a really good play coming out of Complexity. It looks like, I believe, Camouflage will be in the hands. That is right. Monster has the Camouflage hanging out in the hill. It's a little scary when you're in a position like this. You know, nades can be flying in and then your position is given away, but it looks like he's going to be baiting one of his teammates. I believe that's Vetra that's behind him. He's going to allow Vetra to do that. Oh, he had the repulsor. Gets that nade out of there and is able to take out Renegade. A nice play, but unfortunately it doesn't work out perfectly for Complexity.
We got Nick with that shock rifle up there on batteries. Misses one shot, tries to go for the second one, and goes down up on bats there. Looks like that shock rifle is still going to be in the hands of FaZe Clan once again.
Wow. I mean, Complexity, they're up 2 hills right now. What is Complexity doing that is just, I mean, maybe, is it Sparty? Can it just be the one player that's creating weight on the team? Or is it just Complexity is just completely shutting out FaZe Clan? Noble?
Now, that could be 2 different answers. For one player not playing their best absolutely can tank a roster, but, you know, with everybody else on this FaZe Clan team, you see Renegade 18 and 13 right now. I don't think that's it. Overall, I think it's getting the right kill. FaZe Clan's still getting kills, but I don't think they're getting the right kill at the right time to be able to set up the positioning they need to be getting these points. We see Sparty once again going down on elevator there. Same thing, you know, that's a huge kill there, being able to keep that elevator control that they just lost, and now we see Vetra coming in, winning that battle on Renegade because of it.
Oh man, Vetra's doing a really good job just kind of being that all-around player that we need Complexity to have, and it's exactly what's going on. Nice trade by Vetra, and that's it. All 4 players. I just waited for a second to see if any of them was going to be able to survive. Unfortunately, FaZe Clan goes 4 dead. And now they're spawning over in C. Falcated already pushing ahead, while the other 3 are going to be trying, I guess, to wrap around on the gold side. This is not looking good for FaZe Clan. This is not what I was expecting, especially after a nice big 2-0. I mean, Noble, I'm not sure how much you were able to watch from the last match. FaZe Clan had the same problem. They started off a little slow, but then they started to really chug along and start pushing forward. They were able to get that hill. They're only down by 1. Do you think FaZe Clan can bounce back in this one? Or do we think we're going to go to game 2?
Absolutely. I think that they can both bounce back in this map, and if not, they're going to move forward in the series with that momentum built. I was kind of hoping after that last series that they'd keep that momentum going, not have to warm back up the shots, but it looks like, you know, they're taking a second. They're getting back into it, though, and I'm really excited to see how the rest of this comes out. Neuronical with a beautiful double kill on that far side, hopping in, looking at Hill right now, seeing if he can get some more slays.
Yeah, Neuronical is definitely being a nuisance to FaZe Clan right now. He is just flying around the map. He has the most kills on his team. He's doing such a good job just constantly being in the position his team needs him, keeping an eye over that hill. He's even doing a good job sneaking around it. He's just not going to give his position away. He's ready to take him on. He takes one out, but unfortunately Nick was there to take out Neuronical.
You know, something that no one's really looking at right now, Monster. Yes, he's only 16 and 15, but what we're missing is those 12 assists, and that can change everything in a game like this. Just getting the damage for your team, being in the right spot, and not going down as much, that right there can change the game for a team. So Monster, great job right now. Now 17 and 15 as I'm saying that, being able to grab that pop on Nick from across the map.
Monster is just putting his face in front of everyone on FaZe Clan right now, doing a good job allowing his team to push in towards that hill. He's constantly pushing in the directions of the player spawns. So it's kind of confusing in a way, because normally you try to pin them into one, but I feel like Monster's actually forcing them to switch around so they can never get like that perfect spawn that they need. They need to, you know, spawn together. It's looking like there's a decent amount of split spawning happening on FaZe Clan.
Absolutely, he's being that annoying player, that one that when you're playing ranked, you know, you just hate because you can't get your team together. You can't push an objective together because by the time you spawn, he's already in your face.
Yeah, no, and FaZe Clan, they're just letting this one slip through their fingers. A nice double kill from Vetra. He's just not letting them in there. Triple kill. No overkill for him, unfortunately, but that's it. Complexity will take game number 1.
What an amazing way to close out that game with that triple kill. Beautiful shots there. Not missing one, I believe. Hopped right through, got the triple he needed. That was a beautiful way to end that game as we move into game number 2.
Yeah, no, I mean, Complexity just came out of the gate swinging. I wasn't expecting it. They did have a 2-0 against Forbidden Fruit, while FaZe Clan also got a 2-0 against Proton Gaming. Now, we only got to get a small glimpse of what was going on in the Complexity versus Forbidden Fruit game, so maybe there was a little bit more of a tug and pull in their game that kind of let them stay warmed up in this one, where it didn't feel like that versus FaZe and Proton. Maybe FaZe was sitting back a little bit too much. We see it in the stats right here. I mean, Sparty just minus 8.7 and not looking good for a KDA but the damage was still there. I'm very surprised. He was putting a lot of shots on, but I guess the game just didn't want to give him his assists or anything.
Well, and you know, $4,200 damage, excuse me, is still a lot of damage. But for a player like Sparty, you know, you need him to be up there in the 5,000-6,000 range. You know, he needs to be out there getting that damage. Maybe not those kills. If he's trying to be that supporting player, that's great. But that damage has got to be up there. It's got to be in the 5 to 6 range. And you know, $4,200. I did it again. 4,200 damage just might not be it. I work a sales job, so excuse my dollars.
Someone's got money on his mind, man. I mean, we have two teams here that are definitely potential to go for that first place, that $1,200 first place prize, excuse me. But we'll have to see. Going into game number 2 now, Slayer on Aquarius. We did see some players on the FaZe Clan do some pretty good slaying, but we saw Monster doing some good work. Sparty looking a lot better in this game too right now, as they're going to be fighting for this camouflage. Gets in there, but cannot get that camouflage on. Valkyrie, the last one alive, and gets taken down. It's right as I want to say it, we're tied up right at the beginning.
Absolutely. You know, I love a Slayer Aquarius match because it shows a smaller map and how these pro players can use everything to their advantage without a lot of room to work with. You know, we see that active camo. My favorite thing to use, those thrusters. Oh my goodness, so much fun to see what players, you know, like Renegade, like Sparty can do with those, especially in something more close quartered than a lot of the maps.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, and has the heat wave, but that's get picked up pretty quickly. Nick did a good job spawning that camouflage. Monster playing a little conserve, and that's exactly what you need to do. When you have that camouflage, you are the power weapon now. You know, like camouflage heat wave, and he's putting good work to it. Monster, he's just putting a lot of damage around on a lot of the players. Camouflage is now up. He's pushing right into Renegade. Can he get that last shot? He does. That's going to be another trade, and it's a 10-9 game. Complexity only up by 1 early into the game.
See Neuronical sneak in there behind Nick. Nick tries to get the nade on, but can't quite follow through with it. We come back to Neuronical here, still in that corner. Renegade taking down Vetra over there on Fridge side. What a beautiful play there again by Neuronical coming around the back. Both of them working in tandem around that blue side there. Not letting one side slack on the other so that they can keep getting the damage, not let them out of that blue base there.
Yeah, and finally, FaZe Clan spawning on the other side. They are now in the yellow side. They're a little bit tighter together off this spawn. It's just depending on how they're going to be moving. But you got a very angry and very fast Complexity coming flying into your base right now. And they are starting to run away with this. 19-11 with 10 minutes left in this game. Camouflage is up. And I think that Cycle that was able to get his hands on that camouflage. Not 100% sure. No, it's Vetra that will have it.
Vetra, beautiful pickup there.
Does he burn it though? Oh, he gets taken down, so that's a burn. But still, Complexity in a really nice lead.
Spree.
You know, at the end of the day, just being able to burn that active does more than leaving it to the other team, because now they don't have it. Sometimes that death, especially when you're in the lead like Vetra was, is totally worth burning that camo, getting it out of there, not letting, you know, a player like Sparty, Renegade, Falcated be able to pick that up and go use it to their advantage.
Neuronical did not see, I think that was Nick that was behind him. He just dropped down and kept running forward. He gets picked up like that. But still, I mean, you got some elbow room on the Complexity side, so little mistakes like that is not the worst thing. But still, this is FaZe Clan. I mean, they aren't looking the prettiest right now, but it's FaZe Clan. There's a lot of slaying power on that side. It just really depends on how they're going to work together to try to come back on this. They need to start sparing their lives. They're down by 8 right now.
right? And like you said, you know, those mistakes are okay right this second on complexity, but a roster like FaZe Clan, they're going to start capitalizing on those. So you really got to watch that because, you know, one mistake is okay, but if you start making 2, 3, 4 mistakes, those are all deaths. Those are all points on the board for FaZe. And, you know, this game can come right back in. We're only seeing a 6-point game right now, and at 20 kills, that's nothing. It is still anybody's game here. Where are you at right now with it? Who do you think is going to be able to take this one as of right now?
I mean, it's kind of hard to say. Like, yeah, FaZe Clan is down, but they are slowly but surely creeping back up into trying to tie this game up. And it's Aquarius, man. It could be anyone's game, whether it's Flag, whether it's Slayer, and we could turn this around. You can build so much momentum, but if you can find that one nice moment to just slow down the team, you could really start like shifting the momentum. But I mean, we just saw Vetra get a nice double kill there, and he has 3 players lined up in front of him. One grenade, will it get anyone? Unfortunately, no, but Monster is able to get the camouflage on. So now it's just going to come down to seeing what Monster does. He's tied for like the most kills in the game. And honestly, Monster is scary right now. He looks like he's feeling good. He looks like he's playing with a hot hand.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say he's a monster. He's out here just looking for kills, looking for blood. Now he's got this active camo, as you said, is a power weapon in itself. Let's see what he can do with it here. Being able to walk in here, get that shot on Nick. Beautiful play, but he does give up his position and goes down pretty quick.
Yeah, when you're in a leading position, you can go for a trade. But honestly, when you have camouflage, you don't want to go for that trade. You want to be able to try to pick 2, 3. But look, just as I'm saying that, we are a 1-team kill away right now for FaZe Clan. They are 33-36. They are starting to catch up. They were down by 8, almost 10 earlier, folks. Like, they are slowly but surely creeping up. 35-36. This game just took a huge turn. This is exactly what I'm talking about. That momentum swing. Now they're losing a little bit of it, but still a huge momentum swing. Renegade is picking up.
I don't think they're losing it. I think they're regrouping. You saw them be able to take down the complexity roster, and then they moved back because they lost a couple of players, but now they're coming back in with full force. We'll see what they can do here over on the car side. We got Neuronical one shot over there in yellow. Let's see if he's able to get his shield back up on Sparty here with the shotgun. Gets that kill and is able to hopefully get out of there. Ends up going down to Nick in the corner.
He ends up giving that heat wave away. Renegade, he's in probably the best position to grab that heat wave, and he is right now the Slayer house for FaZe Clan. You do not want to give this weapon to him. Unfortunately, he gets taken down anyway, so the heat wave will be in Cycle's hands. 44-39. This is still anyone's game right now. Nick is getting caught off guard, unfortunately, and just 4 kills away for Complexity to move this to match point.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing a very even score sheet right here on the complexity side. 12 kills, 13 kills, 2 people with 11 kills. You know, that's something that's you love to see because it shows your team is doing good, moving around each other, filling in for each other's positions, being able to get the team shots and the team damage they need. And that's why they might be able to take this game with just 2 kills left here. 5 minutes 45 seconds left, excuse me, left on the clock, but they're not gonna need it.
Oh, a little bit of a dangerous play right now. We see 3 of the FaZe Clan huddling together, but Sparty is kind of left on his own right now. He's the one that's been struggling, and unfortunately it doesn't work out for any of them, and Complexity will take game 2 with an 8-kill lead. Nice job.
Like I said, I think the biggest thing that came out of that game is we saw the complexity roster just playing more more cohesively, I should say. They're with each other. They're filling in for each other's lanes. As soon as one person goes down to one shot, they back up, and you see another player on the complexity roster fill in. And I feel like that just wasn't happening as much on the FaZe side.
Yeah, unfortunately, Nick ended up giving a lot of his deaths up. So it's rough when you're getting picked off like that a lot. But really, like you just mentioned earlier, it's pretty balanced. 11, 12, 13, 14. Like everyone on the complexity side did a really good job. Really just kind of like helping each other out win that game. So really nice job by Complexity. They are up 2-0 in this series right now. They have 1 game left to win, and it is Catalyst CTF. In my opinion, it's a really hard game type to play if you're not playing like a team. And FaZe Clan, they had their moments, but can we see them play as a team, honestly, in this next game?
Like you said before, you know, this FaZe roster, they sometimes take a minute to get going, but we're going to see that momentum swing. I really do. I think they're going to come in, and I'm giving this map to FaZe here. I really think that they'll be able to pick up the team cohesion. They'll be able to get those shots across the map, come in and be able to get those caps.
I think we have a little bit of a mix-up here. We see Streets on the screen. I'm not 100% sure if we were reading it. Oh, my apologies. We were actually going to be playing Streets Stronghold next. So that will be our... That was originally Game 4. We're going to keep that as our Game 3 right now. So Streets Strongholds. This is... oh... I'm not 100% sure. Okay, yeah. Okay, we had a little technical difficulty. Not to worry, folks. We'll be back with that in just a second. We got to see some cool team slaying that happened right there. Sometimes you get angry, man. You just got to take it out on your own team.
Hey, you know, it's better than, you know, losing your composure and taking it out on your own gameplay. Sometimes you just got to throw the nade. It's toxic, but sometimes you got to do it.
Yeah. No, I agree. It seems like there is a little bit of confusion going on, so we'll have that fixed momentarily for you folks. I do apologize about that. But, I mean, come on. Complexity? This is a team that, you know, they have their moments. They're good and they're bad moments. It's a push and pull in every tournament. I feel like there's tournaments where they have a chance to win it all, but then all of a sudden they just slip, and we don't really understand where it comes from. Whereas FaZe Clan right now, when they had the roster they originally had, it wasn't looking too hot, you know. And then Snipedown left, and now they pick up Nick, and we expected Nick to really be that anchor that FaZe Clan needed. And right now, it's not looking too pretty. But I can't say that because the games are still pretty close. You know, it surprises me to see how much of a lead Complexity can take in each game. Even though FaZe Clan can still keep it close, it's just, why is it happening in the first place? What is Complexity doing that's making FaZe Clan have to play on the back heel?
You know, I don't necessarily think it happens to be anything with Complexity. I think it's this brand new roster. I mean, yes, they've been playing, they've been scrimming, but even one player change on a roster like this can mean a lot. And I think it's too early to say anything one way or another for FaZe right now. I think we need some time to let that sink in. You know, let King Nick bond with the team a little bit more. I think that's what is the biggest thing right now. I don't think it has anything to do with skill level. I don't think it even necessarily has anything to do with the way they're playing, other than that team cohesion. I think as soon as they kind of pop in a little bit more as a team and start to be able to communicate a little bit better, get those shots with each other. And that's what I'm surprised most about, because Sparty and King Nick, they're buddies. You know, they play together all the time. I figured that they'd be able to be more cohesive, and maybe that right there is the problem, is it's them two working together but not with the whole team. I don't know. Like I said, it's too early to really give a firm answer on that.
I almost want to kind of push back on you on that and say that it didn't actually happen. I felt like Sparty was away from the rest of the team a lot, and that's what was causing some of these problems that we are looking at. You know, you say like he's trying to learn that new assisting role, but to assist, you need to be with your team, and we see him kind of off guard in both game 1 and 2. So I feel like that might be part of the key. It's map placement. You're just not in the right place, right time kind of feeling. And you know, we are actually going to be going into Catalyst CTF, and this is very, very, very team based. Everyone tries to say like, oh, you know, you can shoot across map, you can do this or that. I really think Catalyst, the best way to play it is holding hands. When you are with your team, you're close to your team. You can shoot cross map all you want, but you need to be with your team, you know, and that's one of the hardest things. And we need to see some consistency coming out of FaZe Clan working as a team. Like you said, new player comes in, could change up the entire dynamic of the roster. You're not wrong about that, but it's kind of up in the air what kind of FaZe Clan we're about to see in this game number 3.
Absolutely. I'm hopeful. Like I said, I think FaZe is going to take this one. As you said, Spider-Man, Monster going onto the map, being able to trade for that double, beautiful play there, and that's what I love to see. That's why Catalyst, you're going to hate me for it. I actually really like Catalyst because it shows what you can do with this sandbox with a little bit of time and with a little bit of creativity. You can maybe make some amazing plays. Is it risky? Yeah. Can you go off with it, and can you kill yourself with it? Absolutely. But you know, you really can do some amazing things, and that's what I love seeing.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. Catalyst has kind of warmed up on me a little bit. I don't hate it as much. I just wanted an excuse to get Fjorme off and have you on Noble. That was really all it was. But
I get it.
But either way, yeah, this Catalyst is one of those maps that you can do a lot of improv on. Ooh, Cycle caught off guard there. Nice shot by Nick, who is not supposed to be the slayer of the team, is currently leading in kills and now has grapple in hand. Do you think he's gonna go for a solo play? All right, we're gonna get to see it. I love when this play happens. We're getting a little bit of a Spider-Man play. You can grapple all the way around from gold to the back of the flag. He's behind them, caught off guard, finds one. Cycle does know he's there, but he gets taken down. A double kill by Nick and a return. We got our first flag capture.
That right there is what I mean. You get to see that creativity, being able to pop around. There's not another map where you can do something like that where you're fully out of it for 30 seconds there. You come back in, you're able to stop a whole flag cap just on that play. Beautiful play by Nick there.
Oh my God, I think that's one of the, the creativity is so much fun. And that's why, like, personally me, whenever I play this game, I try to push out gold because I just want the grapple. But Overshield is on. Is on the field now, and we finally got it in the hands of Cycle, who is just pushing up against Renegade. Renegade is just struggling to get out of there. The grapple is up. Do we see Cycle go grab it? He does go grab it. And Sparty, again, by himself now. Was it due to spawns? Was it due to anything? Not 100% sure. Wasn't able to see the whole thing. But we have to see what's going on. He's just not with his team. The rest of his team looks like they're pushing gold side. It's kind of confusing to see that happen. But we are starting to see Spider-Man coming out from Cycle, doing it against FaZe Clan when FaZe Clan was doing it against them just momentarily.
And that's the fear in doing that. That's the risk, because you might pop around the corner to two people on the FaZe roster looking right at you. You know, that's something you just don't know. And we saw it right there where he had no chance to win that battle. So that's the risky play there. You choose, and there's no turning back after a grapple or two there. You have to push it, and you're not hopping back out of it.
Yeah, and you know the beautiful thing about when you try to Spider-Man around the map, you got to crank up your volume because you can still hear that grapple coming around. But it doesn't seem to be working too well right now for Complexity, even though they were able to get 3 down on the FaZe Clan side. Sparty is still snooping around on the other side. He's staying alive, trying to get there. Vetra is just hunting him down because he knows that flag is going to be coming in. He's got to get Sparty out of there.
Yeah, Sparty ratting it. He just wouldn't go down. Finally goes down, but does a beautiful job. And it wasn't even the kills he was getting or the damage he was doing. It was the time he was buying. He just gave his roster time to hop in here and give Renegade that triple kill. Be able to hopefully get this return here. Very close. Ends up going down, but gets the return at the same time. That right there is the Sparty difference. Being able to, again, not the kills, but buy the time for Renegade to come in, clean up those kills, and get the return.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that stats will never tell you. You know, like, how long did it take for a player to grab the flag because of this player was being ratty? You know, that is something stats will never tell you. And that's a brilliant play by Sparty. You know, you gotta play your life. You need to know how to play your life. And that was just an amazing play. But we do see Complexity is starting to move the FaZe Clan flag, and FaZe Clan are looking to push already. We see Sparty again moving up there. He's ready to play that ratty play style again. It worked out once. Let's see if it'll work out twice.
Yeah, we see Vetra coming in. He's expecting it, though. He's looking for him. Gets that nade. Able to keep moving here. Takes that shot there, trying to connect. Doesn't quite. Still looking over. Takes one more shot there at Sparty, but it's a 2-on-1, and he goes down. Probably going to have that read there on the FaZe Clan side and the flagpole at the same time. And right there, that's the swing that we see when your team works together.
Oh yeah, I mean, Complexity was also down 3 players just momentarily, and that's exactly where the counter pull comes in. And this is one of the beautiful things about Capture the Flag, is that people sometimes panic when the flag gets pulled. They turn around instantly, they try to shoot the guy who's pulling the flag out. Like, no, just set up for a counter play. And that's exactly what Sparty, again, he led that play. He got up into the field first, he was able to OE into the other side, slow down that flag move, and then buy time for his team to come in. Unfortunately,
Absolutely.
just like that, FaZe is 4 down. What the heck?
Yeah, just like that, back and forth, and that's why Halo is so much fun to watch, because in an instant, everything can change. You know, and you have 4 strong, and then you can be down, and you can be 4 down. Just like that, we see this change, and we see this roster running that flag over, hoping to pop it home here. We see Renegade gonna be the #1 challenger here, try to buy some time. That nade isn't enough. He gets the kill, but not before Vetra's able to pop that flag.
That's 3 dead again. Overshield will be coming up. Monster does spawn in green, so unfortunately he's not on the grapple side and gets picked off right off spawn. So it looks like this could be in the hands of Renegade if he can get there in time. He does. He gets that Overshield, but he doesn't have anything to help him get up to that flag. Overshield is just being drained right now. That's it. It's gone, and Renegade is dead. Wow.
Neuronical with a beautiful angle there, being able to just stay on the side where no other members of FaZe Clan can hit shots on him, but still get those shots on the overshield, burning it out, taking that advantage away, and that's a beautiful play there by Monster across, being able to clear that flag.
Monster buying so much time. We can see 2 players on Complexity already pushing in to try to get this flag recov. They do a good job. They're probably going to get this pull and the recov happening at the same time. Well, Sparty's going to try to get the touch. He does. He keeps this flag alive. Somehow, it's still alive on the FaZe Clan side.
Sparty McFly flying in there, being able to get the kill, get the touch, and buy even more time for his team there. What an amazing play, and just like that, it is a 3-1 game, 5 minutes left. Wow, what did I say? What did I say? It's FaZe's game to lose right now.
Yeah, you're right. You are right. I mean, FaZe is playing so much better this game. This is the FaZe we wanted to see in game 1 and 2, and they are playing so much. Like, the teamwork is kicking in a lot more. They're able to pull off a lot of more clutch plays. So really nice plays out of FaZe. They are up 2 flag caps in just less than 5 minutes. Again, and this map, although it's a little big, it's not like Bazaar where it takes a lot longer to get that flag over to the other side. You can still move that flag around quickly. So Complexity, they're not really out of this game yet. 2 caps to go, but they can make it happen.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm hoping to see a closer game here. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know if FaZe is going to open the door for him. Neuronical, though, with, as I say that, a beautiful kill.
Yeah, King Nick just waiting down at the bottom. 3 seconds to overshield. He's in a position where he can fight the flag carrier as well as get that overshield. He does get it on his chest. Monster's by himself pulling his flag, and he's going over, going against an overshield. Just throws it on top of Nick. So you go, all right, fine, take your flag back. I'm not going to get this one.
Yeah, Nick didn't even have to move there to get that re. He's just able to stand on it there with the overshield.
Yeah, just landed on his head. Must be nice. Yeah, I wish my opponents would do that. No, they just start running around with the flag like chickens with their head off. But hey, works out in Nick's favor, and just like that, a killing spree for Falcated. Gets that double kill too. Big play by him. Falcated. He's like, hey, Nick, Renegade, slow down. I'm going to catch up with those kills.
Absolutely. Falcated able to grab that double, and at the beautiful time there where he's got teammates on his way in. Yeah, oh, doesn't quite get that kill on Cycle. That could have been a huge game changer there. That could have been another cap.
Yeah, Cycle really did a good job winning that BR fight. You need to win that BR fight, because when you have players that close to your flag and you're still down by 2, you cannot afford to let them keep pulling your flag out. And just like that, we're starting to see the momentum shift back and forth. It is a back and forth game. Even though Monster has this flag all the way to their side, you're looking at Renegade. You're staring down the barrel of Renegade's BR, and Renegade just getting that triple kill right there. Looking to get an overkill. No, Cycle is able to take him down, but Nick is right behind him, and that flag is going to be moving.
That triple puts Renegade at 23, 4, and 13. Now, I'm not saying he's putting the roster on his back, but oh my goodness, what amazing play there. Being able to pop 3 more kills on top of the 20 he already had and be able to save that flag.
I mean, when your hands are popping off like that, you might as well. And Nick is just following him up right now. Not as much slaying power coming out of the Complexity side, and I feel like maybe that's part of the reason why they're not getting as many flag taps. You mentioned it before in other games. It's all about getting the critical kill, about getting that one important kill. And I feel like right now Complexity are just playing a Slayer match while FaZe Clan is playing capture the flag. And that's why it's working out for them.
Oh, now don't speak too soon. Monster with that triple kill. Ventura able to pull that flag around the side here with little to no. Oh, there we go. We got some shots across the map. But that's any contestant was right there. See if we'll be able to pull it home.
Yeah, I mean, the entire other team spawned across the map. We are now at a 1-point game. At this point, Complexity can turn it around. They even have the option for a little bit of that overtime. As long as they can keep that flag out as soon as the time runs out. 1 minute and 26 seconds. You just need to have that flag out to make sure that you can guarantee yourself a better opportunity to get a flag cap. But, I mean, we already see Nick just trying to poke into their base, trying to force these guys back in. Not allow them to come out and get into the FaZe side. But nice play by Vetra. Tried to get up there, but unfortunately gets cut off.
And this is one of those games where we're seeing the slays equate into actual points. You know, being able to see that objective play because of the kills. Some games that doesn't happen, but this is one where you know that they're able to get this control, able to get more kills because the kills they've already gotten, and that's what you love to see. And that's good team play right there. Beautiful back smack, Falcated on Neuronical there.
Oh, Falcao was looking for the nose scope, but the slide was too fast for him. Fortunately missing that one. Sparty does a good job taking out another one. One player left their Complexity as Cycle just gets up on spawn. Spawning back at the base now. Not the worst spawn in the world. You know, sometimes if you spawn off to the side, you can just get picked off real fast. They have that second to just kind of reboot and figure out which way do we go? Which way do we push? And it's not looking good for them right now as they are just trying to push in every direction. They are starting to get in that like panicky play right now. Only one is up and there's 15 seconds left. You got to pull that flag.
Absolutely, 15 seconds left on the clock. This is where sometimes your brain moves faster than your hands. You can't quite figure out which way you want to push. It's harder and harder to communicate. You feel that clock beating against your heart. You don't know where it goes, but it looks like this is going to be a FaZe Clan win, making the series 2-1, and just like that, they might be right back in it here. Wow, Randomize. What were the key elements of that game that just changed it?
I mean, honestly, every player on FaZe Clan played their part. They played exactly what they needed to do. You had your main slayers stepping up, slaying them, making sure the players are staying in their death screen. You had your assist players like Sparty, who just really focused on being a nuisance on the other side, constantly getting in that OE position where he doesn't get spotted and just do some work on the other team. You don't need to get the slays. You don't need to get the kills. You just need to be alive. Your presence is what's pissing off the other team. And that's exactly what he did. I mean, Nick even stepped up in the kills himself. He went positive 10 with a KDA, a beautiful play. And it's just like, honestly, overall, I feel like FaZe Clan played like FaZe Clan. Well, the FaZe Clan that we expected. You know, just a lot of good plays, a lot of like important plays, not just, wow, this guy got a triple kill. It was, this is the triple kill we needed to make sure that flag cap happened. And that's, in my opinion, what let FaZe take away this game.
For me, I think it was all the Sparty McFactor over there. 14 assists, playing that, you know, assisting role, that backup role that he's really going for now. And that's what I love seeing, those assists, that damage. He was part of so many engagements, maybe not getting the kills on those engagements, but that's not what he needed to do. You know, he was out there getting the damage, buying the time like we talked about so that the rest of his team could hop in. Renegade, you know, grabbing that triple kill on that one, being able to get that return, all because of those Sparty McPlays. You know, that's what we love seeing.
Yeah, and right now you see on your screen the replays powered by Overkill Labs. Thank you again to Overkill Labs. I don't know if anyone's noticed, but actually in my camera when we do get on cam, I have it right next to me. I've been using that to keep my energy up this entire tournament. You know, like here it is. Look at that. Boom. Overkill Labs makes you feel like a demon. I don't know. I wanted to make up my own line. I wanted to make it epic, and then I just forgot.
Gotta make it yours.
Yeah,
gotta make it yours for sure.
I always feel like it, you know, you get the message out there a little bit better when you make it yours. But speaking of making message, we're going into game number 4. It is Streets Stronghold, and we already have the rockets in Monster's hand. Let's see who's gonna blast away. And it's Marty.
That's 2 right off the bat there. Monster being able to grab those rockets, find a couple of players in it. One of those big players, Sparty, being able to take him out with that rocket is huge. Like we talked about, you know, he's not going to be able to rat if he's sitting there watching the death screen.
Yep, again, just like I said before, with Sparty, we are starting to see that rat player. Naronical was pushed up, but he didn't even touch the stronghold. He has the bulldog in hand, so he knew. Let me just wait. Let me see if we can get it picked real fast before I go and get this one. And a 3 cap starting off for Complexity.
Complexity starting the game with the trip cap. What an amazing way to start. You know, we don't see that often, especially at these higher levels, but when you see it, you know it's fun. They're going to be able to get 30 points out of the gate. Now we're seeing some go back in the way of FaZe here, but that's okay. You know, Complexity came out, got those points early, and now they're even holding on to him there, getting that kill on Sparty over there on B.
Yeah, you know, and Stronghold is a long game type in my opinion. It's like up there with Oddball. It could take a while, so even though we got a trip cap to start it, anything can happen, anything can turn around. You ain't scoring if you have 0 to 1 strongholds anyway. But as I'm saying that, trying to give some hope for FaZe Clan fans out there, but Complexity is just running away with this. If you are a Complexity fan, you must be feeling good. You would probably think, all right, whatever, they had 1 game. Let's turn it around again.
I don't know what happened last game. Someone was taking a nap because once again, we're seeing Complexity dominate. You know, we're taking the trades at the right time. We're getting the good, smart kills once again. You know, I love this FaZe Clan roster, but it's amazing seeing Complexity be able to come out here, be able to get these kills in the right way, and be able to just control this game.
Rocket's going to be up in just a second as well. And a nice job by Falcated to be able to stop one of the players from taking A. They're finally getting themselves on the board as Rockets now on the field. And I'm not sure if anyone, no one has the Rockets yet in hand. But Sparty, again, there we go. That's what we were expecting from him. He's being a rat. He's getting in there. He got in their faces to force them down, and it's Falcated. It's just every time he tries to get these Rockets, he gets pushed back. Finally gets it in his hands. Ironical, last one alive, and he's giving his position away.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see if Falcated can hop up here and wait for the team so that he's not wasting those rockets on one player, but maybe even see a double with it here as he pops out. He's waiting on his team a little bit. You can see it. He wants to push. He's hungry, but he knows if he goes out right now, he's probably just going to get popped out by that Complexity roster.
Oh, a really disciplined trigger right there. He could have just blasted his teammate away.
Absolutely.
Again, the only one alive. He's doing a really good job playing his life, though. He's 6-2. He's the only player that has 2 deaths. He has the lowest deaths in this game. He's doing a nice job, really trying to play out his life. I mean, even a rocket is coming to his face, and he's still somehow alive. Finally taken down. Ironical is the reason why Complexity is still holding the lead.
Yeah, I mean, just kind of trying his best to hold on here. We see Falcated with this rocket, though. That's what I want to see. Let's see if he can make a good play with it, change something for his team here. We see the shot, and it's going to turn into a double kill. Beautiful play following that up with the shotgun. Standing on the A hill here, this might be a triple cap back in the way of FaZe. And just like that, FaZe is back in control. FaZe is in the lead. Let's see if FaZe can hold on to it and win this game.
I mean, I told you, it's a long game. You know, Strongholds is a long game, and FaZe is turning it around. They went from being trip capped to now in the lead with a triple cap for momentarily and looking to potentially triple cap again. And honestly, Streets is one of those maps where I'm a little hesitant about triple capping. Usually I feel that's more of like a live fire thing. But hey, FaZe Clan, if you can pull it off, man. You guys are flying away with this. They are now racking up 2 points per second now. It's not looking good for Complexity. But we even have the rockets in Renegade's hand. He tries to get that shot off, but no, there we go. He gets the kill.
It was a beautiful way to clean that up there. You know, you didn't want to leave that guy one shot back there, but you also don't want to have to chase back in there. So it was a beautiful job being able to clean that up, was still staying on the side. Ends up going down, but it was still the right way to play that for sure.
Oh, 100%. 2v2 now. FaZe Clan starting to lose some of their territories. Complexity were able to get their hands on 2 of them. There we go. They were able to grab onto B. Just like that. Oh, Renegade was going to try to get the C territory, but gets taken out by Monster. Just Sparty cannot land that last shot. 3 dead. FaZe Clan not looking good there, man.
I thought Sparty had that with that shotgun. He came into that corner like he had all the confidence in the world and then can't quite connect with it. Now we see back in the hands of Complexity, just a little bit of control here. They know that they're going to be coming around any second, but they're just ready for him. They don't need to push. They know that. They know that they can just be ready for him to come and fall into their web here.
Yeah, but you know, FaZe Clan was able to create a nice lead. They have some elbow room to kind of move around, try to get some of these players down. As I'm saying that, they are getting taken down. Vetra was able to take 2 of them out of there. Sparty's last one alive now, and we're looking at potentially getting a trip cap. No, Sparty is in B. He's going to be a nuisance again. He's not going to let them try to get that triple cap. Able to get that one in, but then finally taken down.
Sparty does go down there, but you saw Sparty didn't care about the damage, didn't care about the kill. Again, was just trying to play his life to buy his team a little bit of room, and that's the player that we love to see out of Sparty. Just that grit, you know, that tenacity to play the extra mile for his team. You know, who cares about the death if your team's going to benefit from it? And that's the Sparty McFly that we love.
Oh yeah, 100%. Rockets now about to be on this field. FaZe Clan again down 2 players. And trying to get this one, but pretty good spawn for them. That's actually going to work out somewhat well in their favor if they can get Ironical out of here on the cafe side. Renegade was able to find him. That's 2 down. But just like that, 2v2 again, and the Bulldog in the hands of Monster. Just looking to see if anyone's going to try to go down bottom mid. Renegade actually finds Monster, and a big play by him. So FaZe Clan up, now have 4 players up, and finally able to get 2 territories back under their hands.
Still a very, very close game here. 173 to 173, tied up with 6 minutes and 30 seconds left. Now, this is still anybody's game here, but what I really want to see is more assists out of the Sparty McFlys, the Knicks. You know, let's try to get that damage up for your team so that the rest of your team can get that damage already and finish those kills, I should say. Renegade and Falcated, you know, Falcated with 14, Renegaded with 17 kills out there. Getting those kills, being able to set that up for their team.
I love how every time one team starts to really run away with the lead and we start to feel like they are going to be the ones that are going to take it, the next team is able to just turn this one around and really shift this momentum around. And this is not the time you want to start losing your momentum. We are closing in to the final scores. It is 185 to 183. This game got really close out of nowhere.
Back to back to back to back, as you were saying, as we're just seeing a team regroup after a team regroup, and they just keep pushing back and forth. B being the swing cap here, and I'm hoping to see more of that here. More battles over on B side. In my personal opinion, they're the most fun to watch. You got all that room on the stairs, you got that room in red room there. It's so much fun. You get that mix of close quarters and that long range battle. That's what I love seeing. Hopefully they keep swinging over on this B side.
It seems to be working. We're going back and forth on the B side. Renegade kind of pinned down, but he has his teammates running up and doing a nice job there. 3-4 dead for Complexity as one player just spawns up, and rockets are about to come up. Nick doing a good job pushing into where they're going to be spawning. A little bit of a split spawn, but not too big. We had I think, not sure if Neurotic actually spawned in Cafe or in PD, but they got that PD spawn. It's in a good position to push for B, but they're actually looking like they're gonna swing around to C.
Yeah, man, hats off to both teams right now. I can't say that one team is playing better as a team than the other, and that's what we're seeing on the scoreboard reflecting that right now, is just one team comes up, they regroup, they get the kills, and then the next team, same thing, right back. And I love seeing that team play back and forth here.
Yeah, I really do appreciate the fact that FaZe Clan is like, all right, we're done with triple capping. We gave away our spawns for doing that. We only have 20 points left to collect, and they're doing a really good job. FaZe Clan is looking to bring this one to Game 5. They're not looking to give this one up right now. Complexity is doing any last-second push they can do. They just need to get in the territory to stop that timer. But 3 dead, and Vetra's the last one alive. It doesn't look like he's going to be able to get to any territories anymore. He's got in, but unfortunately gets taken down, and that's it. FaZe Clan will take it. We're going to Game 5, baby.
Ooh, baby, should I say reverse sweep? I don't want to jinx anything, but man, we might be seeing it here. Like we were talking about at the beginning, FaZe Clan, ladies and gentlemen, they might have taken a second, but here they are. They've got the momentum now, winning the last 2. Let's see if they can take 3 in a row and take this series.
Oh man, this would hurt if you got reverse swept. I mean, again, FaZe Clan with such high, like everyone has high standards for this team, while Complexity is kind of like there, like the high standards as well. I would expect a lot from Complexity roster, but you know, you're going up against one of the best teams, and now you're about to get reverse swept. This could hurt so much. You have that moment, you're like, yes, we're gonna be able to take them down. And this is starting to happen. This is so rough. And now we're going to live fire Slayer. We are in the Slayer heaven. You know, you could just run. You can blast people around. It's so open. There's just so much room, so much playground. I mean, honestly, let's go right here. Noble, who is going to take this one? Who is going to win the live fire Slayer right now? I would love to hear it.
I'm going to go with FaZe. Now, that's by a narrow margin, especially Complexity. This entire series has been slaying like crazy. You know, they're able to get those kills on those big dogs right now, but man, FaZe has got the momentum. They're playing as a team. I think Sparty's going to come out and be the Sparty that we all know and love and be able to get those kills and take it for the FaZe Clan roster.
You know, I want to be the biased caster and go and say FaZe, but part of me is saying that Complexity can heat up. Something is telling me that Complexity may be able to just stop the reverse sweep and just get the gentleman sweep. Just, you stop it and okay, we're done. Game 5 is ours, but I don't know. Like you said, it's anyone's game. It's going to be that even match. I wouldn't be surprised if this game becomes a 50-49. I would love if it became a 50-49. That'd be so exciting.
They are the most fun to watch. Now, what I'm really excited for is this S7 sniper. Ladies and gentlemen, oh, it gives the most serotonin than any any weapon in the game, in my opinion. You know, you can just get those cross-map shots. You can get those close shots with it. Use it as a shotgun even. I just can't wait to see what both of these rosters are able to do with that sniper.
Good start for FaZe Clan. They were able to get the overshield, and Nick doing some pretty good work with it as well, getting 3 kills within that overshield time, or somewhere around there. But a heat wave pushing up. Oh no, sorry, I got a little confused on which team was looking at who, but Renegade was able to hand off that heat wave, and now has the sniper sitting top tower, but he doesn't even have a BR, so he has to nail his shots. He can't miss.
No, absolutely, and we see him doing the little thought process over here on tower, like, do I hop down or do I stay up here and keep the control? You know, I might not get an angle up here, but I am still where I need to be. Being able to hit that shot, get that assist there on Vendra. Beautiful play, looks at Cycle, doesn't quite connect, but that's okay. He's got a assault rifle now, is ready to use it. Hits that shot in Ironical as well across. Beautiful plays here, maybe not getting the headshots, but still getting the damage. What do you think Renegade's going to be able to do with this sniper the rest of the match?
I mean, honestly, Renegade is really good, like a pinpoint player. Like he can just use the pings if he wants to. He could just be calling out. He's in a great spot to be able to see majority of the field and look over his teammates the entire time. And unfortunately, all his teammates went down, and Renegade is the last one alive with an AR and a sniper. Finally taken down, but Sparty is going to be able to trade out that one player.
You know, that wasn't a terrible trade there from Sparty, being able to just clear that up off of the shortcut. You know, be able to give his team a little bit of room on that side. Ironical with a beautiful play there, being able to play his life, not go down there so that he can come back and get more damage. You know, it's better to take yourself out of play for 3 seconds than be out for 10.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree on that one, but I'm pretty surprised Falcated still with a 0 on the score. He has not been able to complete any of his kills. Well, Sparty definitely looking like the Sparty we know and love. He is much more awake. Sparty and Nick are definitely starting to bounce off of each other. The 2 Slayer powerhouse right now for FaZe Clan, keeping them in the lead. Complexity, they're just, I feel like they're trying to find their group, and this is one of those maps that you definitely can turn it around quickly. You can find a groove, start heating up, and start pushing on the players, finding the ones in the wrong places and picking them off one by one.
Absolutely, I fully agree with you here. Live Fire is one of those maps where it is always in someone's hands. You know, it takes a lot to run away with a game because you really can regroup, slow it down, make your team play a little bit further together and be able to get those team kills. And that's what really can happen here if Complexity wants to hop back into this match.
Yeah, but I mean, when you got Sparty running around in circles in front of you and you can't even finish him off, that's not a good sign. I don't know if that's an online thing or if that's just Sparty being Sparty, but you know, you got to be careful with that one. Sparty does a good job finding monster, taking him out. And now, 25-21. It's only a 4-kill difference, but FaZe Clan has always been in the lead. Every time they die, they make sure to at least trade it. They're always going for that 1-for-1 to keep that lead going.
Absolutely, and what we're seeing is what we were missing from them in the first half of this series. You know, they're playing as a team. When one starts to go down, you see 2 more FaZe Clan members pop out of the woodwork. And that's what's really not only pulled them into this game, but letting them control it, letting them pop on that Complexity roster and get the kills they need to keep in control.
You know, I'm pretty surprised, Noble, even though Overshield is in the hands of Complexity on Nick, they were starting to lose their lead a little bit. They were closing it up, the gap a little bit, but finally Nick was able to get in there and do some work. Sparty is gonna get the sniper in his hands, and I was a little surprised. We're back to normal now. We're back to that 4 or 5 kill lead, but I was almost a little worried for FaZe Clan there.
Yeah, I mean, things started to swing back the other way, but Sparty able to just keep playing his life and get the kills this game. 12-6. We see him with this sniper rifle, hoping to see some pretty shots here. He looks across, just misses the scope on Ironical.
Yeah, the timing is always rough about this game. I like to call it the toaster effect. You stare at your toaster all day, you're waiting for the toast to pop, and the second you blink is when the toaster pops. And it just happens the same thing here in Halo and in the rest of life. But oh, a triple kill coming in at a Cycle. This is what you need. This is the momentum you need. They're only down by 1 and a nice play by Cycle.
Yeah, absolutely. We're seeing Cycle here being able to just kind of control that side, hoping to pull something back. He's 12-8 right now. You know, he's not going down. He's making sure to play life every single life. We see Cycle not wanting to take that challenge there. All 4 FaZe Clan members over there on the bottom of A. Cycle runs around the back with that shotgun, tries to do something, but meets 3 FaZe Clan members like a wall.
Yeah, it ain't an Optic Gaming green wall, but that was a hard wall to run your head into. And unfortunately, his head got split open by 3 players from FaZe Clan. And just like that, we're back at that 3 to 4 kill difference again. FaZe Clan always doing a good job, just being about an arm's length away from Complexity, and they're keeping that aggression. And as I say that, we're all tied up. Complexity just making me eat my words. They're saying, hey, you bet on us to win, and then you're doubting on us. So now, Complexity finally seeing a lead after a while of just trailing along.
Yeah, I mean, 38-37 with 5 minutes, 40 seconds left in this game. It's still anybody's game. Like you said, we might even see that 49-50. We see Vetra with a beautiful kill there in Garage. Sparty McFly able to clean it up and keep moving. Still a three-kill game, excuse me, here, and we still anybody's game. You know, what do you think's going to happen in the rest of this game? Who do you think's going to be able to keep the control?
I don't know, man. I mean, like I said, FaZe Clan has been running ahead this entire time, and now they are trailing. And they had the worst spawn they can get. They spawned in B with the entire team engulfed around them, and that just basically handed an entire 4 kills worth of a lead for Complexity. They got beat by good map placement and a little bit of RNG, unfortunately. And Vetra with a beautiful snipe. They're up by 4 now and only need 6. FaZe Clan, they're losing their grip, and they're losing it fast.
Absolutely, Vetra. He picks up that snipe, immediately does something with it, misses a shot over there on Renegade and on Falcated. Let's see if he can pop around after that reload and get some damage done. You know, that shot a minute ago was so beautiful. I'm looking for more than that. Find the head. Vetra looking, sees Renegade, but doesn't quite ever get the scope on him.
Again, toaster effect. He looked away, that timing looked away just as he could have been able to do something. But I mean, this is the magic about Slayer, is how fast this game was going the whole time, and now we slowed down. Everything's calmed. Everyone's just poking. They're doing a couple shots here and there. One person is just looking for that opening, and I believe it's Vetra who's going to try to find that opening, but he's got Nick right in front of him. Misses the headshot. Unfortunately, gets taken down. Nick just baited his life, and it made it work for him. Monster gets his hands on the OS, but gets taken down. 43 to 45, 2 kill difference. FaZe Clan are trying to catch up, and Renegade with the overshield in hand.
Renegade is hunting. He's running in there with that overshield with full confidence. Get those nades. Being able to take out Cycle there. Grabs that shotgun. Let's see if he can go and kill Neurotical here. Running up behind. Let's see. Neurotical barely gets away. Is able to escape. Renegade coming up behind there. Beautiful play. Being able to play his life. Renegade getting pushed back down under bridge.
Renegade doing a really good job playing his life. Even with the overshield, he did not get cocky. He doesn't know that he's still there. One player, and that's Monster, who's been trying to stay alive this entire time. Renegade's still not taken down, but with no shield, Falcade is going to try to come in and bust him out. 47 to 47, we're all tied up. 48-47, 2 kills left for FaZe Clan. This game just got really intense out of nowhere right now. We're looking for those last 2 players. If you are FaZe Clan, Complexity looking to just try to get 1 kill, tie this up, and then maybe go for trades, maybe go for a headshot. We have snipers standing right in front of Neurotical. Do you grab it? Do you try to go for the risky play? Grab it and go for the no-scope. You are down by 1. This is a lot of question marks happening. Who is going to be the one that's going to get picked? Who's going to be the one that's going to end up ruining it for their team or doing the clutch play for their team? Neurotical just playing so patiently. He has a player in front of him. He hears the footsteps and starts throwing nades, but he backs off. Oh.
Up and over, we see Falcade looking for it. Can he get it? Yes, he does!
That's it!
Falcade.
Holy!
Do you have a clear winner in your head? Do you think one team's going to take it over the other?
You know, I hate to go against my boy Eric Rona, but G1, I think I've been looking so damn good recently. I have to be putting my horse behind the G1, and they're gonna get the job done. That's my opinion about it. I will never ever doubt Swish 5s in my life. I'm ready to watch this man tear it on up.
Swish is so much fun to watch. One of those players where if Swish is on, you see him all over the map.
Yeah, he is. He has that main Slayer ability, right? You see it with certain types of player, like a snipe down on this EUnited roster. You know that he's gonna have an impact on the map, and you hope to see him pushing everywhere. But on the other side, G1, right? They're not just about what Swish can do with his main slaying ability. This is a team that very much has molded themselves around each other. One of the best, I just say vibes, like team vibes that I've seen from one of these HCS rosters, especially a new one. And I'm very excited to see how far they can go in Orlando. We haven't seen the performances that they like on LAN yet, but this is their best opportunity to maybe get a top 3 placement coming soon. And while winning today's tournament, taking a lion's share of that $2,000 has to feel good for them.
No, absolutely. And like you were saying there, and like we talked about a lot last series, that team play, being able to not only get along, but work well with your team, be able to move around each other and get that setup that you need. That's the only way to do it, is if your team works well together. So I'm really interested to see, with all these, you know, changed rosters, new rosters, etc., how that all plays out and how they play well against each other and with each other, to see how they can be able to take this. And it's a 5-0 lead on the ball. Not a lot, but we'll see if they can make it even bigger for this EU squad.
Yeah, honestly, we're 2 minutes into this game and there's 5 seconds of ball time, right? Showing that both teams maybe just feeling each other out, trying to get the slays on board and try to, you know, really figure out who is going to be able to control the map before they really focus on that objective, because there are slays going left and right, and the only person that's really struggling right now, Ryan, hasn't been able to get that first kill yet, but everyone else just been lighting up this feed. And honestly, I'm ready to see one team make a concerted effort to get this ball, get it away, and get some time. And it looks like EUnited's newest addition to the roster, Snipedown, is going to be that player that picks up the mantle of responsibility.
Absolutely. We see Snipedown hopping up. I'm really excited to see the way that he does work with this team, the way that we get to see him work around the rest of his team and maybe not even be that main slayer, but be the supporting player if he needs to be. We see him holding that ball right now up to 26-0 right there. That's what we like seeing. And Snipedown with the ball once again.
Yeah, a clean 4 down for G1. They're going to have to figure it out on the respawn screen. And look at how aggressive Ryan Noob's being right here. He has the heat wave, and he has so many targets ahead of him. He does not want to give G1 any room to breathe. And Snipedown, he's really benefiting from all of this. These players taking the fight all the way across the map while he's holding ball and tower is soaking up free time for EUnited. Everything is going right at the moment. G1 needs to find that opening pick and open this map up, but it's just not on the map for them.
Absolutely. Look at Rain's scoreline, 9-3 and now 4, but just a second ago, 9-3 and 3 is just a pleasant way to start a match. You know, if I can start a match 9-3 and 3, especially with such high stakes here, you gotta love it. It's such a great way to get your team moving, and it's really the momentum more than anything, being able to not get frustrated with yourself or with your team, but be on top of it. We see Suspector being able to hit that shot with the sniper there, take down Boo Boo Doo Boo. What an amazing play there by Suspector. Doesn't quite be able to hold on to his life, but did a lot of damage while he was up.
Yeah, and EUnited, they've been going through their tumultuous team changes, right? Losing Spartan and Nick, and now Manny, 3 players that have rotated through, and they've been trying to find the players that can replace the slaying ability that's been lost with Spartan and Nick. And I feel like maybe they finally found those 2 players, right? You add Suspector and Snipedown to this roster. Both of them very accomplished snipers. Expect to see them have that continually in their hands. They have the ability to take over games. EUnited, you know, losing what many consider to be a top 5 player in the game, but they have, in my opinion, found some suitable replacements. Now it's about getting those vibes up and ready, right? Make sure that you're playing on your highest level, and so far, getting 80 unanswered points is a great start. G1 has finally found the break, and for the first time, we're going to see how EUnited starts to play from their back foot.
Now, I'm really excited to see what Boo Boo Doo Boo can do in this series. You know, being on FaZe before, now finding his home here at G1 is what I'm thinking. I'd really like to see what he can do here. If he can be that player to get those extra kills and set up everything for his team, really. Beautiful double kill there by Rain, though, as we come back, and the ball's back in the hands of EUnited.
And look, Rain had a very distinctive plan right there. He wasn't going to go lollygag around at bottom middle. They threw the drop shield out, said, you get that ball, you get it away. We only need 20 seconds of ball time. They've been able to grab just about half of that right now, and it's 1 round of slays, and EUnited will take this first round.
And we're seeing this EUnited squad, I call it pinching for pennies. You know, they don't need 20-30 seconds at a time. Have they gotten it? Sure. But they don't need that. You know, they're comfortable dropping that ball, getting the slays out so they can get 5 more, 6 more seconds on at a time. And that right there can be the difference maker. We're seeing that ball played off the map there. Beautiful play there by Rain.
Well, here it is for G1. No more mistakes can be made at 97 seconds of ball time for EUnited. It's 1 wipe, and G1 will have to go to round 2. But we've seen comebacks like this happen before. It starts with the slays, and that's what G1 have in spades. 2 of them go in their favor, and with Overshield coming up, it's up to Devinator to lead this charge, and looks like, I believe Overshield has been grabbed by G1, so looks like they had everything, but EUnited unfortunately have the lag out. I believe it was around 40 seconds when they ended the game. I'm not sure how much time there was when the lag out actually occurred, but this is going to be a little bit interesting because I don't know exactly what the rulings are going to be, but if it's differential, that is a backbreaker for this EUnited roster. They were 3 seconds away. Like, what is that? What is going on?
Right, and you know, I don't know exactly the way that we're gonna play it here, but now seems like a good time to remind everybody, guys, make sure to hop on the Twitter, subscribe to our Twitch, make sure you're following the Twitch if you're not already, guys. JJEvents, Louis V Titan, guys, everybody, hit that follow button on Twitter, right here on the Twitch. Make sure you hit that sub button as well. It means a lot. It really does. You know, Tools, what do you think they should do?
Yeah, absolutely, guys. Make sure you're following the Twitter, the Twitch, and you know, if you've been enjoying today's events and you want to make sure more of these JJ events can happen, well, why don't you go buy JJ and the crew a coffee? Go check it out in the link in the chat. It'll be popping up, but go buy. They have a buy me a coffee link. For as little as, you know, $3, $4, $5, you can help donate and help make these tournaments happen more often. These little contributions that you guys can contribute will they add up very quickly, and I think everyone wants to see more JJEvents tournaments.
Absolutely. Hey, I love being here, and I love watching good Halo, and I hope those of you at home on the edges of your seats do as well. As we're sitting here waiting for this game to get started, though, let's also talk about Vipers Esports, guys, an organization focused on providing content creators a platform and support to build and grow while providing opportunities for both esports competitors and, once again, those content creators around the world, and give them the ability to achieve their goals. They're a family of competitors, supporters, fans, and even just grinders that love and they share that passion of gaming, esports, content creation, everything on the list, you guys. If you're a digital athlete, content creator, looking for a new home, make sure to visit their website. That's vipersesports.com. Once again, that's vipersesports.org. Excuse me, not .com, .org.
Vipers Esports, a great brand just like Blazer Force. Blazer Force is a casual play to earn esport org open to everyone, focused on games that allow everyone to earn something with the chance of earning more as the game grows, enabling the majority of the members to be profitable. Blazer Force also offers extra incentives to members who own the decentralized org token named Blazer Bits, or BZB for short, and NFTs from their own collection. Blazer Force supports esports and play to earn. Make sure you go check out Blazer Force. I like the concept of, playing and earning and being able to make something profitable. If you're into the whole NFT sphere, make sure you go give them a check out. But we're back into this game, and I believe I want to say that G1 gave up the first map. I am not 100% sure. I'm trying to go get an confirmation. So yeah, they said round 1 did go to EUnited. So great sportsmanship from G1 right there, because G1 absolutely could have been like, yeah, we're gonna take the differential. G1 says, no, you guys were probably gonna get it anyway. We'll just go to round 2. So you'll notice that the teams have flipped sides for now, and they're trying to get this back to about as even as possible. So expect a 1-0 lead to EUnited in the oddball.
Snipe down with the ball already. 30 seconds on the clock with it. Looks like it's going to go down here, but gets the stick on Swish. Wow, beautiful play there, being able to get that ball over, but isn't going to quite be enough for the United roster here.
Already seeing the slays go down in favor of EUnited, but Suspector and Ryan meeting some stiff competition as they get through the hallway. The nade's going to back them down, and Boo Boo Doo not going to be able to get away with that sniper rifle. Suspector has just not cared one bit. This man is moving into the opponents, not giving a regard for anyone, and he was able to get kill after kill, and it's leading to ball time for this EUnited roster.
Beautiful job there, honestly, by the entire EUnited squad to be able to keep that ball over there on B, not let the ball go off the edge during that battle, but still get some points on there as they're up here by about 30 points. But it's back in the hands of Swish for Gamers First. Let's see if they're able to get some points.
Look at that nade from Swish, gonna be able to get him the kill and some more ball time, something that G1 desperately needs as they find themselves on the back foot early in this game. And not only are they getting the ball time right now, but look at how they're splitting themselves 2-2 and fighting for the overshield at the same time. Not many times are you going to see a team play that as successfully as G1 was able to do there. Not only able to soak up all the ball time while fighting for overshield, but able to control the overshield as well and start gaining more and more kills, and now have gained themselves a lead.
Absolutely. We see Bubu holding the ball, almost 30 seconds on it here on this push. Beautiful job there, taking the lead for this G1 roster. We'll see if they can hold on to it here as we keep going back to Swish. Looking down, just watching that side, not letting anybody come in over there. It's a beautiful play knowing that someone's on that B side, but not letting him get over to his ball carrier. Swish going down.
EUnited, they're all sort of trapped towards B, and Swish, he was going to be taking advantage of that, was able to get one, but unfortunately for him, the team got through a little bit too early, and it's going to allow EUnited to be able to get this sniper. And although G1 was able to build themselves quite a bit of a lead now, they have to be careful. This sniper can make a huge difference, especially in the hands of someone like Rain.
Absolutely. Rain is one of those players where if he's hitting shots and he's got the sniper, you better keep your head down, because you might just lose it. You know, he's out there looking to get these kills and move something over for his team. Looking over, sees someone moving, is able to hit the shot, not the head, but get some good damage on there from across the map.
Hey, Rain! Starting to feel himself as he gets faster and faster on the map. Unfortunately, he has two players ahead of him that he needs to take down, and well, he does it in beautiful fashion. BR with the first, the sniper with the second, and now he's going to be able to get this ball time for his team, something that they need desperately. Unfortunately for this EUnited roster, they pulled themselves out of the fight for the overshield. They're going to have to depend on some vital kills on the other side of the map, and while he takes advantage of all those players leaving the ball. He's been able to grab it, and although this overshield goes for EUnited, they're losing valuable time. Only 10 seconds for them to make a successful push. And Ryan, well, he's going to have to start with that overshield.
Yeah, it's one of those trade-offs. You don't know, do I go for the overshield? But also the enemy team's at 80 points. If I walk away and give them 10 more seconds, that might just be the round. So it's one of those trade-offs you don't know, but it looks like so far it's paying off here for Ryan specifically, trying to be able to get that ball out of there and then still get some damage here with that overshield. Beautiful kill there, getting that killing spree as well. Looking for Bubu. Gets one shot on. Bubu hops around, but it's not enough for Ryan not to hit that shot.
Ball is reset. This EUnited roster definitely cannot make any mistakes for this ball. And well, Squall A, he's playing a dangerous game down bottom middle. He's trying to get this ball away, and he won't be successful at that. And you know, it's a high risk, high reward play, but we're starting to see where the risk comes in. They've given up control of the ball, and most of this map they're gonna have to fight through the BRs of EUnited, and so far they're not being successful at that. And although you have yourself a 30-second lead, those 30 seconds can quickly tick away if you're not able to get the spacing that you need on the map. This has to be a successful push from G1.
Right, we see this EUnited roster able to kind of regroup a little bit. It looks like that overshield push really did pay off, because they were able to get control over on this A side, be able to get that ball back, get some points on, but kind of keep control here as we're seeing Rain actually though hop in and get that kill there, keeping that ball there. That's a double kill on Bubu. Able to hold this ball and keep getting points. Ladies and gentlemen, this round's not over yet.
EUnited trying to take this first game, and while they're 15 seconds away from tasting victory, but Swish comes around with the E-Wave, forcing the ball off the map, and we're at just about even on this ball reset. But who is in position It's gonna be Squall first to reach bottom middle. Boo Boo Doo has his help and snipe down the new member of EUnited. Gonna have to make the play. He's able to take one. The rest of EUnited come to the rescue. Boo Boo Doo goes big. Boo Boo Doo around the corner, gets the ball, and the final seconds of time. Round 2 goes in favor of G1.
Boo Boo Doo with the slight teabag. Make them know that you just made a beautiful play. That's how you do it. You know, that's the passion in there. It's not just, yeah, I got the ball, but it's, yeah, I showed you I got the ball. We're moving in to this next round. A lot of momentum over here on this G1 side.
This is the final determinative round. Last time we saw EUnited on this side, they were able to run away with the oddball, getting 80 unanswered seconds of time. But G1, they seem to have woken up in this game. But if there's one player you're depending on to really step up the gameplay and show why he was added to this roster, it has to be Snipe Down. And while he has his namesake in the back pocket, watch for him to make the big impact plays with that sniper rifle.
You know, Snipe Down is one of those players where, you know, he may not have started the game that well, but that doesn't mean anything, because at the end of the game, he's going to be able to pop up here, like you said, get those snipes, get those kills, and more importantly, get the control and the support for his team that's needed. Beautiful kill there on Swish, having to switch over to the BR, but still took him down as we watch Rain being able to get that kill on Predevinator.
Well, EUnited all going to see the respawn screen. Ryan Noob, first one up. He's trying to get to this ball, but unfortunately, he's just going to have to let it get away. They do not have the position. Oh, no, Suspector. Great effort on that flank, right? Had the right timing, but unfortunately, his position was known. G1 able to counter it perfectly, and this should lead to a nice chunk of change for G1 to get away with as Swish reaches the flank.
Yeah, Swish trying to hit those shots, but gets flanked himself from top mid. Doing a great job, though, trying to play life, but it looked like Ryan Noob hopped down bottom mid, knowing that's where he was going to be, able to finish up that kill and not let him get away. Ryan Noob looking for some more kills, but takes a melee, is able to finish up Squall anyways, but quickly goes down just after, you know, Tools. What is it in the rest of this round that's going to be the difference maker for either one of these squads?
Well, it's about the power-up control, right? It's heading up right now, and you're going to see the first fight for Predevinator versus Suspector. And with Suspector, he's been able to grab some space, but that overshield's still up for grabs. And you know G1 aren't going to lie down, but it's the power weapon control from Snipe Down that makes the difference. And now overshield almost in the favor of EUnited. They need to be able to put it on the body. I believe Suspector was the one that gets away, and this is how you start building yourself some momentum, being able to have all of this utility, all of this power weapon to work with. And G1 gonna have to find a solution, and it's not gonna be an easy road for them to find this break.
I think it was interesting. Suspector, I believe, started that battle, and then it just took so long for that exchange to happen, where it was actually Suspector that came back around and got the overshield at the end of the day. And it was one of those things where in Halo Infinite, you have these battles that can last so long for one piece of the objective that you can respawn, come back, and still make a big difference. And that's why you don't count yourself or your team out for anything in this game.
EUnited, an interesting decision right there. They decide not to leave anyone in that middle lane. Said, hey, we're going to take the perimeters only. But G1, they countered that push by throwing 3 players right down the middle lane. And because it was unwatched, EUnited give up an easy push, and G1 fly in, get 3 down, and now have found themselves some great map control and a sniper to work with. EUnited having to be kicking themselves, had all of this space, all of this momentum to work with, and it slowly trickled away from them. And the sniper, Boo Boo Doo is not letting it go to waste.
Boo Boo Doo 17, 6, and 10 with 79 seconds. You know, it's not often that you see the top Slayer on your team also have the most objective. He's doing a great job here for his team, being both the supporting player that they need, but also the Slayer for their team. Amazing job there.
EUnited, though, was able to take advantage of the numbers situation. They were able to get the ball, get it away, and soak up this time. And although they're not greatly positioned for this overshield, what they have done is they've gotten themselves a noob combo and they've gotten this ball about as far away as possible. And they've racked up so much time, have a massive lead as we go into the back half of this game. And if you're G1, you're running out of time to make mistakes. You know, this is why you build yourself a lead. You have a little bit more breathing room. Now G1, they're gonna have to start playing some perfect Halo. They're gonna have to stop making little mistakes, stop getting averaged on their deaths, and that's a tall task because you have players like on EUnited who play so slow and play for opportunity, right? And well, G1, they're an aggressive team, and oftentimes they're gonna find themselves laying in the traps of players like Ryan Noob and Rain.
Right, so that's exactly what I was going to say, is that it is just capitalizing on those little mistakes that got them to where they are now. So you just got to stop making those mistakes. You got to take the extra second. Instead of being so aggressive, you got to take a second, wait for your team, wait for your shields to come back so that you're not walking in, giving up a life and giving up positioning, which I feel like is a lot of what's happening to the G1 squad here.
On 20 seconds away from EUnited taking home game 1. And Ryan Noob, he's the most important player on the map right here. He has the perimeter towards B, and well, he has the ability to cut anyone off who tries to get towards this ball. And so far doing an effective job at it. He's not standing in one spot, making sure that he has all that coverage, able to get those couple picks. And now the time is ticking away in G1. They have 5 seconds to kill Snipedown, and he looks to be just on the run. Snipedown playing the corners with 1 second left. He's gonna go down, but you have to figure EUnited like their odds at 99 to 25.
Absolutely, they need 1 second. That's one ball going down, being able to touch it. Now what we're gonna wanna see here from the G1 roster is anytime you feel like you're about to go down, you don't wanna give them that ball. If your team's not there, you wanna play that ball off the edge and then be able to be the first ones on that ball. Get the kills off that bottom mid spawn there. That way they can't touch it, because even right there, that was almost enough to tip it over the edge.
Hey, Predevator's a player that likes to play with fire right there. He had the ball, he dropped it into the player of EUnited, who, mind you, only needed 1 second of ball time. Through the blueberry, said, hey, I'll see you on the respawn screen. They both get blown up, and just in the time for you to get that final second. And oh my God, Boo Boo Doo pulls out the sniper, gets the kill at the last moment, but no one from G1 is there on the reset. EUnited take this game.
Wow. There is so much. I don't even know where to dig in. You know, it's like those burgers you get where you don't even know where to start on it. There is so much that happened in that game between that first round. Ended up in that people leaving, so we had to restart it. But still, that first game, there was so much going on where EUnited just felt in control. They were getting the slays. They were moving around each other in such a well-played manner that it almost looked that G1 was one step behind both round 1 and 3.
Yeah, it just was too much to overcome in that final round, and it's the same story round 1, round 2, where they just got out to a bit of a slow start, gave up too much time. And I would have to say my MVP for that first game had to be Snipedown, and you know, it's not because of the slays, it's because of the objective work that Snipedown was able to do. That man was soaking up the time and was well positioned throughout that entire game. And now we're moving on to Recharge Slayer, which EUnited get ready for some, actually I shouldn't say get ready for some slow gameplay, because they did add Snipedown, so I don't know if it's going to be more of the same like when they were with Nick. But this is a Slayer team in EUnited that just doesn't like to move. They're gonna set up, they're gonna stay there, and they're gonna hope that you are the one that initiates and make mistakes. Do not be surprised if this game has 1-2 minutes left in it when we start to approach that 50th kill.
Absolutely, and Recharge Slayer is one of my favorite game modes to watch these higher competitive players play, because not only can you slow it down so easy and regain, and if you go down, regain control and be able to pop yourself right back into the game, but there's also so many things on this map you can use. You've got the repulse, you've got the grapple, you've got that active camo. There's so many things in your toolbox that you can use to come back in this game, but more importantly than any of those, ladies and gentlemen, my favorite weapon, the shock rifle. And I'm really excited to see what players like Boo Boo Doo like Snipedown can do in this match with that shock rifle.
Man, shock rifle having a little bit of magnetism to it makes it a little bit easier to use than that sniper rifle. And when you're on the pro level, That tiny bit of difference can make it all work in your favor. But G1, they come out strong, get everything in their possession. Squall with the camo. I believe Boo has that shock rifle, and look at this control that they have on the map, essentially cutting off every single angle except for C. And I like this from Squall. He's getting mad aggressive. He wants to find his way into these player spawns.
Absolutely. Squall though doing a good job, playing it smart, not running out there, but it looks like it's not enough. Snipe down, being able to take Squall down. Boo running into the back here, hoping to get a couple of picks. You know, playing a little sneaky. Boo does a great job playing sneaky with or without camo, able to help Swish take out Snipe down. Boo is one of those players, again, where if he's on, he is on, and it's so much fun to watch.
Oh no! Oh, that's the duality of Halo players right there, and how they decide to play. Ryan Noob versus Boo Boo, you saw keeping a steady reticle, steady aim throughout that entire fight. Ryan Noob doing something unique to his left stick, up, down, left, right, fast pace strafes, showing why he was one of the best FFA players to ever do it. You don't want to get against Ryan Noob in an individual fight, and was able to get close to Boo Boo and found the unlikely trade, and that has breathed life into this EUnited roster.
Yeah, you know, I've actually, one time I ended up against Ryan Noob in ranked, and it went poorly. Same thing. I kept trying to take those 1v1s, and, you know, whether or not you're hitting shots doesn't matter, because you're gonna get outstrafed eventually. He'll keep running around that corner, coming back out, getting those jiggle peeks. One of those players where it's just so hard to win that one-on-one battle.
Spectre. Ooh, it's Ryan Noob's the savior, man. Halo Jesus coming out from behind wherever he needs to be, helping his teammates stay alive for just a bit longer. But that shock rifle is going to be able to switch hands once again, and G1, this is when they're dangerous. It's when they have control of this weapon right here. All these players so adept at getting those shots. But I mean, Ryan Noob's on a tear right now. Do not find this man. I think he's a little pumped up today, as he's been able to find kill after kill, and he only has 4 kills. He has 5 assists though, and it feels as if everything he's done on the map so far has been so impactful.
Well, and that's exactly it. Whether or not he's gotten a lot of kills doesn't matter, because the kills he's gotten, they're just so important. And that's what makes a good Halo player into a great Halo player is, yeah, you can get kills, but it's about getting those kills at the right time that moves your team into the right position to be able to get, you know, objective slays, whatever. And he's one of those players that time after time, it doesn't matter how many kills he has, because the kills that he does have are the important right kills to get.
Swish has this shock rifle, and you start to see how G1 slowed this game down. They know that they don't necessarily have to push anything at the moment. With the shock rifle, they're just waiting for an opportunity to click ahead. But you see, oh my god, Boo Boo and Predevinator doing their job across the map, and Swish, while he was waiting in the back, lurking, and was able to find the correct timing. They get the clean 4 down, and now a 7-kill lead for this G1 roster to work with.
8 minutes left, 30-23. There's still so much time, so much room for both of these teams. It's still anybody's game. I'm not counting anybody out yet. That being said, Boo Boo, an already sneaky player, picking up that active camo, hoping to see some beautiful plays. It looks like he's going up to grab the shock rifle as well. That could be a dangerous combo here. He can walk around, not be seen, take the time to line up the shot, able to get that back smack there on Rain. You know, that shock rifle is just so important on this map. If you can control it, you can hit shots with it, your team can very well win the game just on that.
Predator combo, Boo Boo, camo, and shock rifle. Fortunately, I'm going to get one. Snipe down's going to be the one that shuts him down. And while EUnited, they need a miracle in this game, finding themselves down by 8 so early. And gamers first, they're just a single push, a single wipe away from getting this game to be too far out of reach. EUnited need to start heating up now.
I'm really excited to see here what EUnited can do. They've got the control. They got 3 players over there. Maybe they can push up. You know, you don't want to get trapped in there, but you want to be able to fight with your team, get those team shots. It looks like that's what they're doing. They're pushing out into the white zone here, being able to get that kill on Boo Boo. Snipe down, showing why he's got the name and the reputation he has.
Snipe down. Going left, right, kill after kill. What was double digits at one point, now just down to 2. Make it 1. Snipe down. Killing spree.
Killing spree.
Once again, showing the namesake. Snipe down with the killing spree there. That might have been enough. This 40 to 39 game here. It's still anybody's match. We're going to get down into it. We might see a 2-kill game going into the last few kills. This is what we love to see by these high-valued rosters. It's so much fun to watch.
And once again to the fade, I think Ray decided that was a real bad decision the second he went through that door. Was somehow able to get back. And while his team's taking advantage, and Snipe Down has come to life at the end of this game, able to get kill after kill. Let's make it 3 for him as they've taken a lead. And now, oh no, boo-boo doo-boo, you better fear the pink mist. And Snipe Down, he's not done yet. He's gonna get that shock rifle, looking to end this game with an exclamation point.
Being smart here, you know, he's waiting for his picks, takes a good one there. He doesn't want to take a shot at the wrong time and give up that camo, but is doing a good job waiting for his shot, getting that kill on Squall. That's 2 since he's had that camo. Able to pop down. He reads Swish's play here, knows he's back here just waiting. He sees him pop up and gets that repulse off the edge. God, I love the Halo Infinite sandbox. That's the win right there off that repulse. You love to see it. Maybe you hate to see it. It really depends on what kind of player you are.
Able to take that 2-0 lead, and well, Europe's finest able to finally pull ahead in a way that they've been wanting to do since LAN. It feels as if this EUnited roster's been waiting for their identity to come back, and well, I think their identity with Snipe Down is back. That is single-handedly Snipe Down's game. He got the shock rifle, started finding kill after kill. Was able to get the camouflage, got it done with the BR, was playing just lights out perfect throughout those finals games.
The last 2 lives by Snipe Down there is your dream lives. You know, you're feeling it. Your hands are burning afterwards because you know what you just did. You just whacked out there and got those kills. Even a player like Snipe Down knows that that was a beautiful play. Wow, what a way to end a game and take that extra point in the series.
That's a Snipe Down, and I don't think many have seen in Halo Infinite that many have expected to see, and I think he's just putting it all together in these final moments. It just felt like he couldn't miss, and he had that trademark, you know, whenever you see Snipe Down a lobby, he's always getting that 70-75% accuracy. The man just does not miss. Always saw a little bit of it, and what a fitting way to throw it off. Sends Swish down to the gulag and gets those final kills.
Real quick as well, I'd like to shout out Overkill. You know, just thank you guys for sponsoring the series. Amazing people over there. Make sure to use code TRIAL30 at checkout.
Hey guys, make sure you go. I mean, if you need your energy supplements, whatever you want to get, and it's about time to go shopping, why not use the code GET30% and help JJEvents so we can throw more and more of these.
Love these events, you guys, you know, and I not only love doing these events, but I love watching these events. Obviously, it's my first time casting here with Louis V Titan and with JJEvents, but I'm so grateful for you guys having me. It's been a blast so far, and I can't wait to watch even more Halo and cast even more Halo with you guys. So once again, thank you guys for having me. JJEvents, guys, make sure you hit that follow button. Make sure you guys hit those sub buttons. Check out the Twitter as well. Guys, thank you so much. Let's get into this next game, shall we?
Yeah, we need G1 to show up. I mean, hey, Kenny Cavaro, leader of this team, the owner of that G1 organization. He's about as all-American as you can get, played in that Texas weather, baby. And I want to see this all-American team try to take, you know, I know that it's been a tough time over in the UK. You know, we've had some recent news over there. I know this EUnited squad wants to come out and show what Europe's finest is really like, but you know, I want to see these all-American G1s put us a little bit further in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Beautiful kill there. Rain on Predevinator. We see Suspect. Oh, come back to FaZe. Looking at that battle with Swish. He tried to win that, but there just wasn't enough strafe. He was caught in the air and takes that extra BR bullet to the head because of it.
Oh, here we go. Oh, I got Boo Boo Doo as the combo, the commando and the stalker rifle. You don't see that every single day, but he's got the unique combination, and so far G1 able to score. And you start to see this EUnited roster spawning all the way back at Cafe. That's a tough road for them. That's not an easy way to get towards C or B. And so far, the G1's BR is standing strong, as EUnited's been having a tough time to make this push. And Boo Boo Doo Boo, like I said, it's a unique combination, but it's a combination that works. Double kill for him.
And not only the combination, but a beautiful job waiting for your shields to recharge there in red. So many times he could have popped out, risked his life, and gotten some damage, but instead just waited, knew that that opportunity would come if he sticks his head out at the right time, did, and got that double kill for his squad. Such a huge, impactful play.
Oh, Suspector trying to do his work over at the back of A, and already seeing this scoreline grows and grows. For G1, you're counting on some of these individual players from EUnited to start really pumping the gas and getting some momentum for their team. But unfortunately, losing these rockets are going to be could be a death blow early in this game, to be honest. Boo Boo Doo Boo, fortunately for EUnited, misses drastically on both of those shots, not able to get the easy kills. And that's going to give us an opportunity for EUnited that immediately gets squandered. 4 go down, G1 back on top.
Swish able to get that cap. We're seeing 2 zones on that G1 side, possibly a 3rd one here. Still just controlling this game. There was a glint of hope there for the EUnited squad, but it just got popped right back by G1. Boo Boo Doo Boo going down there in mid. Double kill for Suspector. Beautiful job here. Could it be 3? Not quite. He goes down in mid, and maybe we'll see a swing back here.
Okay, Squale getting this hill, but the transfer ab B is in, and while the red room spawns, you're going to get some equal access to C for EUnited, and this is where G1 has to make a decision. Are you going to try to counter at C, or are you making the push for B? And Squale, he decides, hey, we're pushing for C. Takes a look down. I just want to see more decisive play from G1 right here. Not quite able to decide how they were going to approach that play, and well, it just leads to a timing loss, and timing loss leads to a kill that doesn't go in their favor. And now suddenly this is an opportunity for EUnited to start pushing some trip cap pressure.
Absolutely. That almost felt like miscommunication there on that roster. They didn't know which way to push. You know, some people were going towards B, some people were going towards C, and there just was no clear line of, hey guys, we're pushing this. We need to go get this and put our bodies here. And that might be something that could cost them here in this game.
G1 trying to find themselves a home, but B, usually not the one you want. Oh my God, Squale. Squale able to really bail his team out right there, winning the BR versus Stalker, right? You don't see that fight go in that favor too often, and with rockets coming up, G1 need all the numbers that they can get, and so far it seems as if they're coming out on top.
Love these rocket battles here in mid, being able to, you need those rockets, but you don't want to run in too early or you'll die. Run in too late and they'll have it. So you just got to get those angles, try to get the right kill and get those rockets out as quick as possible, but keeping your health and life up as much as you can. Let's see what Predetonator can do with them with a lot of this EUnited squad right there. That's a double kill early. Trading back out for that battle rifle. Let's see if he can do even more damage here without going down.
Great timing from Ryan Noob up top, waiting for the information, and what could have been disastrous from EUnited stabilizes just for now. And Rain's the player you really want to look out for. You see how he's taking the swing route towards A. If he can start getting a kill, if he can get the opening pick on Switchback here, it's going to open up an opportunity. But G1 with a quick cutoff, and that's going to stave this push from EUnited for now. G1 soaking up the time.
We almost saw a trip cap there, but it looks like EUnited's going to be able to cap this B back, give himself something, a foothold. You don't necessarily want B to be your foothold, but it's better than nothing. We see Snipedown just waiting for the right time to push out. You can see the team cohesion, the communication here, waiting to push the way they want to.
Shots go down, Snipedown not quite able to get these kills, but just the pressure was mounting, and he was a singular line of defense. And this is scary for EUnited because although they're rotating back towards C, they didn't have any position on the map. And you see the impact. It's a trip cap that's in effect for Gamers First. And while they're not going to let this one go to waste, expect a massive amount of time put on the board here, as there's really no clear lane for EUnited to take advantage.
Yeah, G1 up 100 points. That's something you never want to see yourself on the other side of. But here we go. Let's see if they can do it. Snipe down. Beautiful kill there. And PD being able to walk around looking for those rockets. At least get some support for his team here. Good shots on Swish coming down those B stairs. Ends up trading with them. But that's a huge trade. You know, not letting the enemy team have that side of rocks there is a huge play to get your team the rockets.
Spectre able to get in, gets the reset. You can see the push from G1. It's not going to stop. Oh my God, Ryanu got behind them all. Ryanu with 2 perfect shots. And while Swish's position's known, this is the opportunity that EUnited's been waiting for. They're going to be able to collapse on everyone. Not only are they going to be able to get all these kills, they're going to be able to start putting G1 into a cycle. But right when you think things are going right, Boo Boo, Doo Squall, they clutch up for the squad. They're going to break C open like an egg and already trying to make advances to their next hill.
The EUnited squad here, they need to be able to give up one of the zones, let it go, and just play their 2 zones. They're too worried about the trip cap right now. We've seen it a couple of times where they overextend, they let one guy go out, and as soon as one goes down, then goes 2, then goes 3, and then that G1 squad takes full advantage of it, comes back up, and they've got a triple cap. You know, they really need to be doing a better job of watching their zones instead of trying to go for that triple cap, because some points are better than no points.
So Spectre's lurking in the back of C, waiting for his opportunity, but Squall, he is not going to let Suspector get around for free. He's checking all these corners. He knows it's his responsibility to stop the push towards C. I don't know how Suspector was able to get Boo Boo Doo Boo right there, but Suspector's staying alive, and Squall is finding himself doubting his ability at C, and well, the push is in. EUnited able to find the break. The question is, where's the next spawn for G1? Is A control secured for EUnited? And it looks as if they are successful at that, but unfortunately the lead comes in and see it's quickly changing hands. The Spectre has to go big, but Boo Boo Doo Boo plays the perfect angle, and with 20 seconds left of hill time for G1 to get, you have to feel as if this game is gonna go their favor.
Absolutely. Ryanoop here trying to get something going on B. It's better to have the AB than the AC that they just had. Unfortunately, it's all they could really get. But if they get this B, we could see a little bit more control, a little bit more comeback on this EU side, which I'm really excited for. You know, I want to see this game go into the 240-240s, but I don't think it's going to happen. Just a few more seconds. That's all G1 needs here to take this game, and they do, making the series 2-1. Wow, what a game there. What was the difference maker from G1 this round that they just didn't have in that last match?
It's Slays, baby. I mean, they are just dominating on the feed for good bits, and then it's about what you do next with the Slays, right? They're more effective getting them in the more important parts of the map, because not only are they getting kills, but they're translating those kills into more. They're getting control of the map. They're winning out on those rotations, and everyone really doing their part on the side of G1. And you know, this EUnited roster, they had their moments, they're able to get their breaks, but they weren't quite able to get to the next step. And you have to expect a little bit more from them as we go into this flag. They can't be losing rotations like the way that they were against G1. So effective G1 were whenever it was about moving into the next step.
Well, and a lot of that was Boo Boo Doo Boo. Oh my goodness, every time that EU tried to make a push, Boo Boo Doo Boo was there getting that double kill, at least getting one and some damage on the second one, making that stop. And then Pre-Detonator with the rockets, the play we're watching right now, almost turns 2 into 3, but still, that's what you like to see out of that rocket push.
Yeah, and I was hoping, you know, we'd see a little bit more from you. I wanted to see that 3-0 sweep, you know, EUnited adding Snipe down, right? On loan from FaZe. They went out, got some of the best American talent possible to really work with these guys. And, you know, this is, I guess what you could technically say EU's best team, right? 3rd place finish, 2nd place finish. You want to see this organization really keep chugging along, and well, they're gonna have to finish the series here. I don't want to see them go to a Slayer. I don't think they're gonna be able to withstand a reverse sweep, as Boo Boo Doo Boo, he feasts on the side of EUnited, able to win that flank battle, and well, Overshield's still up for grabs.
I love this bizarre CTF, and that might not be a very popular opinion, but in my opinion, this is one of the most technical lineups here. You know, you have to be able to make the play at the right time, and you got to move up the map almost like a football field. You know, you can't move past that 50-yard line until the other players are down, and you just got to play it in the right way more than I feel like a lot of the other maps.
Well, flag is out, Squally. I mean, you grapple. You're good the wrong way to go, but get that momentum in his corner. But you see EUnited trying to battle back strong. And Squally, if he would have gone around that corner, it would have been a great opportunity for G1. They would have cheated the timing a little bit to get themselves further than they ought to be. Unfortunately, he goes down, and that's going to make the push dissolve between their eyes. And already you're starting to see EUnited get ready for their counter.
Right, we're seeing Boo Boo Doo 2 here play slow. You know, he's waiting for the right picks, not wanting to give up his life for nothing. He's waiting for the right kill that lets his team push up. He spots Rain, gets some shots on, and it's just that damage. You know, not necessarily getting the kills, but getting the damage all across so the rest of his team can wipe it up. Spectre there, getting a beautiful shotgun on Switch.
Overshield, 10 seconds until it's up. And look at this position from EUnited. Essentially have like a diamond on the map. If you were to look from the top down, every bit of mid-map control in their favor, and you have to figure that's going to come with overshield control. And G1 now have to question themselves, how do you deal with this next push? We don't have any control of the map. Where are you trying to bait these players? Where is the chokehold? And you see Snipedown ready to make the push. All these players from G1 in the BR, and Boo Boo Doo Boo isolated at the tree, and you start to see EUnited's kills go in their favor.
Snipedown, beautiful play there, being able to get the kill. Maybe should have waited for his shields to come back up before he rushed in, but was just trying to be there for his team, get the damage. Now we see our first pull of the match, our first real pull, I should say, as we're moving around here to bottom shotgun. A risky place to push this flag. It's so nadeable, but you can run there pretty quick. So it's interesting to see that Rhino's choosing to go that way with it.
Yeah, I love that. I love the decision from Rhino to be like, okay, I went alley, but I don't think I can keep going alley. I'm going to split out towards the middle, makes the decision, gets through. No one there to try to counter him, and that's going to be the first flag. And well, it's a little bit more of the same. Remember that diamond setup that EUnited had before? Well, they got it again, and it comes in the control of Rockets. I'm gonna get a kill, but Boo Boo Doo Boo, oh my god, was able to survive, and well, he's not stopping anytime soon. He flies into the opponent's VR.
We see Spectre with this shotgun. Ooh, but those nades down there, they're almost heat-seeking, it feels like, because each one of those hits him, and he ends up going down with the shotgun. That could have been a difference maker if those nades weren't thrown. Beautiful play there, being able to pop him out, you know, not let him use that shotgun on you.
Starting to see EUnited get some more presence on the map, but they have to take the forward players down. Well, Rain, he's able to draw that first blood, but Boo Boo Doo Boo, he's an important player here because they don't know his position. And if he's able to lurk and get players as they come out, it could be a huge benefit to them. But Snipedown shuts him down short. Now Predeminator has a choice, right? Overshield's coming up. He's trying to be that first line of defense, buy his team time to get up towards that overshield. It looks like he was successful as Squally puts it on the bottom, and he's ready to charge using that overshield to get kills.
And we talk about, you know, the stat sheet doesn't always show the most impactful players. That's one of those things. Buying time, especially in Halo Infinite, is just so huge. Where if you, like, you might not be getting kills, but if they can't kill you, they're focused on you. They're not looking at your teammates that might be moving in, being able to collapse, and that's exactly what we saw there.
You saw the update on the screen. The FaZe roster win on the other side of the bracket. So I believe whichever team wins this series will be going up against that superstar lineup. And well, I love G1, but EUnited versus FaZe sounds real juicy to me. I want to maybe see that come down in our finals.
I think either way, this next match is going to be so much fun to watch. But, man, I agree. Feeling that snipe down Sparty up ahead against each other is going to be so much fun to watch. That being said, Boo Boo Doo Boo's having a hell of a night tonight. So, either way, I'm going to be happy. But, you know, that EUnited squad is just 6 minutes away from being able to meet him there.
Creeping. Down low swish. He hears the information. I like it. He throw the spikes up there. Those things can go wild. You never know exactly where they're going to end up. But Ryan Noob, he shuts down the push from G1 to fall down, and Swish now finds himself on the front lines. And while Ryan Noob, he'll keep feasting. He is just dissecting the players of G1, getting behind them left and right. And once again, Overshield, Rockets coming up. Who has control of the mid map? EUnited. They know exactly what the job to be done is.
Beautiful stick by Boo Boo Doo there. He knew he was going down, but decided, you know what? You're coming with me, and stuck him right in the face there with that spike nade. Those are the fun plays to have. You know, feels a little bit better than just going down without the trade. We see Snipe down looking over, trying to get something done. Ryan Noob with that overshield. This might be a good push here by them, just because they have that overshield. They have their team coming up now, and Ryan Noob's doing a good job saving his life, buying some time for his team to come up and push on that far side.
Ryan Noob might have been able to get the overshield, but Boo Boo Doo Boo won the battle for map control, was able to get away in the eyes of Ryan Noob and got into the back base, and that's resulted in G1 making a successful push, but successfully taken down as Suspector gets the triple kill. And while Predevinator's position is well known, you figure he can't get too far as Suspector makes the trek backwards. Predevinator being just a tricky one to take down, but eventually will see the respawn screen, and showing how important Suspector is right there, because G1 had a very well coordinated effort to get into that base, but it comes the individual triple kill from Suspector that shuts it down.
Yeah, the triple kill, and I believe he was one shot off there from the overkill. He was looking across, almost got it. Would have been really fun to see, but it doesn't matter because he walked in, he got that cleanup anyways, and made sure that they can't get out of the base with that flag.
Yeah, and Suspector, I mean, really, EUnited having a one flag lead right here, they don't have to be too worried about playing offense, right? What's the most important thing, right, is making sure no one is unaccounted for on the map. And you see that so often when you have a team that consists of Ryan Noob. You're not gonna be able to play lackadaisical, right? You're gonna be ensuring that you always know where these players are. You're calling them out, making sure no one gets behind those enemy lines, because that's what G1's waiting for. So often we're seeing players try to find their way into those back bases with no one knowing, but EUnited has just been so effective at making sure that they head backwards, they clear their lanes, and they don't let anyone sneak by, and that's resulted in a killing frenzy for Suspector.
Suspector, one of those players, he's just so good at playing his life. He's able to get that killing frenzy, which at this high of a level doesn't happen that often. You just love to see it because it just shows that he's not willing to take the dumb death. He's not willing to go out there and just get a trade to get someone off the map. He wants to wait a few more seconds and take himself out of the play for a few seconds, but that's better than taking yourself out of the play for, you know, the 10-second respawn timer and then be all the way back at your base. It's a beautiful job being able to play his life even when it seems like he won't be able to.
Oh, he's still alive, man. He's looking for 15 in a row. Boo Boo Doo Boo goes down as well. I believe this is number 13 for Suspector. I want to see, because I want to see the riot, because riot is when it lets the entire lobby know. But Squall A doesn't want to have fun. I get it. You know, you're in a match. You don't want to have fun, Squall A, but 15 kills. I wanted to see the running riot.
You can't let him get it just because bigger than it's cool to see. It's such a momentum swing. Your whole team sees that running right. It's just such a huge pump. Everybody gets right back into it. If anybody starts to slip, they're right back in the game, ready to go because they just saw something amazing happen. Boo Boo Doo Boo with a beautiful rocket there, looking for two, but doesn't quite connect with the full rocket and ends up going down there in alley.
Well, Switch gets over to this corner, and what I want to see from G1 is get control of EUnited's cafe, that BR, right? If you're able to get into that position of the map and start just living, you're able to counter so many of the pushes. You have a lot of the cutoffs, and you force the opposing team to push through you. But Rain has been able to get through, and well, he is on a mission to stop this overshield from falling in the hands of G1.
Boo Boo Doo Boo thought he'd be able to get that melee first, but goes down. Rain hiding out, trying to get those shields back up while looking over. This is a battle for the overshield. You love to see both teams pushing so hard for it. It's not just an afterthought. Right now, that's the objective. That's what matters most right now. Both teams fighting tooth and nail to be able to go pick it up.
You and I know that with them having the advantage, they don't necessarily have to desperate out for the overshield. Rain waited till the right moment. He's able to get it on. And with 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this game, G1 is quickly running out of time, and Boo Boo Doo desperately sending green globs of glue across the map to try to get rid of that overshield, but it's not going to be successful. And you'll notice that EUnited right here, if they're smart, they don't even push forward for the flag. They just keep G1 spawning at their back flag, and they play for these slays because there's no reason. A 1-0 victory is just as good as a 2-0.
Absolutely. Right now, you're looking at that timer. You're seeing 56 seconds. That's 56 seconds of defense. Where on the other side, G1 is looking at, we have 50 seconds to get in there, get that flag, and get it back. So if you can just calm yourself on both sides, but specifically on the EUnited side, all you got to do, calm yourself and just wait. Just be able to get the kills, be able to stay together as a team and form a wall. That's all you need to do, because do they need another flag to win? No. They can win it right now just by waiting another 30 seconds here. Amazing job right now.
Yeah, you know, there's no reason really to push up too far, get too hot-headed. Steady wins the race, and keeping something consistent is their creed. And Ryan Newby just needs to take care of his Swish, and they should be able to get this one in the bag. But Swish is making it tough, man. He doesn't want to give his life for free. And, well, there goes Ryan Newby. We have 5 seconds left on the game clock, but overtime is on the horizon, as G1 has to find a way to find this flag through. Asquale is in trouble, man. There's no shot. There's no way G1 to get this done. It looks like the return will come to Overshield. Go! Get no!
Oh, he almost had the touch, but it looks like it's going to be EUnited with the 1-0 victory, winning them the series. Wow, that game was so much fun to watch, back and forth. It was so technical, and at the end there, Swish almost bought his team enough time, and it was again one of those plays where it wasn't about the kill. It was about staying alive, buying time for your squad to come in there. It was so close.
Yeah, just a tough spot for Boo Boo right there. The rest of his team had fallen. He tries to make the play with the overshield. It's not enough, and so Spectre makes the statement game. 30 kills, 11 deaths, folks. That is just about triple positive on the game. Look at those assists from this EUnited squad. All of them.
23 KDA. That's nuts in a pro roster. Against a pro roster, a 23 KDA. You love to see it. I mean, you probably hate to see it if you're G1 right now. I'm interested to see the damage. 7,400 damage versus Spectre. That's just crazy. On the other side, though, Predevinator with 6,000, that's pretty good on a losing side.
Hey, you know, I'm just glad this EUnited roster was able to pull it all together, get it done. Boo Boo Doo Boo's efforts will fall short this time. They'll get it done in the elimination bracket, but EUnited able to carry the torch of the Queen one step further, as they will be reaching FaZe in their next game, and I'm excited to see how that one crumbles. That's gonna be a tough matchup for both of these teams, and honestly, I couldn't tell you who the edge goes to.
Now, I don't have a pick right off the top of my head. I think it's going to be a game 5, if I'm being honest. You know, they're going to be going back and forth. Each map's going to be up to both of them. I'm really excited to see what they can both do here, for sure.
Everything has been going right for that EUnited team, able to get their way into the grand finals. FaZe Clan, hey, look at them making easy work out of leftovers. 3-0 in that crazy. Other side.
You love seeing the 3-0 there. I mean, it's the momentum, you know? They didn't take one. Taking one against the leftovers, that might have hurt their chances here hopping into that game against EUnited. That's ready to go. You know, it's good to see the 3-0 moving into this roster. It's not going to be an easy match for either of them. You know, it's the clash of the titans here, and we'll see which one of them will be able to pull it out.
Awesome. Guys, we are going to go to a quick break. Let's get a word from our sponsors, especially Overkill Labs. These guys are incredible. Go check out Overkill, but we'll be back with some more Halo action soon.
Welcome back, everybody, to the $2,000 JJEvents 4v4 Halo Infinite tournament presented once again by Overkill Labs. Toolsy, you're ready for this game? Yes, I went there. Are you ready for it? I'm so excited for this round. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be so much fun. Are you ready?
I was very excited for this, and then I saw Catalyst Flag was our map one, and then it kind of died in me a little bit, but we'll get back. We'll get right back into this game. Everyone loves a good Catalyst Flag to start off our competition. Honestly, I will say Catalyst has been a lot better without the sword, and we do have the GAs in effect today, so do not expect to see that sword nor a drop weapon nor a match start successfully, because we do have technical issues. So we will be back soon to our favorite map and game type. This being said, it's EUnited versus FaZe, the match that everyone has been waiting to see happen on LAN. We get a little bit of a preview today in our JJEvents $2,000 tournament presented by Overkill Labs.
You guys, this is the clash of the Titans for this tournament, you guys. FaZe Clan, EUnited, both these top rosters, these top slayers, and more importantly to that, these players that are so good at being versatile. They play the objective when they need to play the objective, but are good at taking a break from the objective to go get that kill, go get that slay, be where they need to be, and hop right back in it. Oh, I just can't wait for this series to get going.
Yeah, I want to start a prediction in the chat, so that's what I'm working on right now. I want to see where everyone's heads is right now and who will win this first game. Is it gonna be Team Europe or Team America? Let's go put out the poll and see who has who, guys. If you're wanting to put some of your channel points, well, go spend a little bit. If you don't have any, I think if you follow the channel, you get 500 free ones. So maybe check that out. Just like how you guys can follow the Twitters of JJEvents as well as their Twitch. Make sure you go check that out. And if you've been enjoying today's tournament and you want to give a little bit more support, well, go check out their Buy Me a Coffee link, just where, you know, a small contribution, you can help ensure that more of these tournaments happen.
Yeah, guys, make sure to hit that Buy Me a Coffee. It's a super cool thing. You can choose to support one time, or I believe you can even set up monthly support options there. It's a really great way to make sure that these events keep happening and we get to bring you even more fun Halo action. There's that link in chat, you guys. Make sure to check it out. Now, my question for you, Tools. We're starting out with that Catalyst CTF. We'll take a break from that. Aquarius Slayer. Now, which way do you see this map going?
Aquarius Slayer, I'd say right now, I would say this EUnited roster, I think, is a little bit better situated for this matchup. I think the teamwork's there. I think we're starting to see this team mesh. Whereas FaZe, their highs are as high as they can possibly be, right? We're talking about world championship highs, but their lows, by God, I've seen some steep lows. We're talking some steep lows. We got to see them shrink down that difference between their highs and their lows, right? So often we see that inconsistent level of FaZe. I want to see them use this series to show that they're just consistently a world championship caliber team.
No, I agree for sure. Both squads really, though, like, it's gonna come down to how well these teams are meshing, how well they work around each other, if they can push out right but be covered by their teammate, or if they're taking on 1v2 battles, stuff like that. And more importantly than any of that, if they're using the power weapons, those pickups like that overshield here on this Aquarius map up first. Did I say Aquarius? Excuse me. The Catalyst map up here first. Gotta get that overshield. You gotta use it to your advantage, and we're off. Let's see who can get that first.
And you see two different distinct styles off rip. FaZe keeping their players towards the middle, wanting to watch the middle lane, make sure no one gets that overshield for free. Meanwhile, EUnited send both players to each perimeter, and while they're able to win the fight for grapple, and that grapple, well, it translates itself into some control of this overshield, and already able to get back into the base, play that solid defense, get Renegade away from the flag and rain, still trying to be that point player, keeping the players of FaZe at bay.
They're pushing this green side hard here. You're seeing 3 people pop over. might be able to work out for him, but you also might be bottled up. Sometimes you want to have those shots from the outside. I know a couple of people have been saying tonight, you know, like, you don't want to separate, but I disagree with that. On Catalyst, I like playing even a 2-2, if not a 3-1, because I like those separation. It's a big map with open shooting lanes. Use that to your advantage. Be able to get those cross shots. Shoot on those people that aren't expecting it. That's right there what can win a game.
Already FaZe. Dude, I see FaZe snipe down and it always gets me every time. I think about 6 times I wanted to call EUnited FaZe, just because, you know, it's been so long. I associate snipe down with FaZe, and well, it's gonna take a little bit of getting used to make sure that this EUnited roster gets the respect of FaZe snipe down turning into FaZe snipe down on loan to EUnited. But we already see that first flag capture coming in for FaZe. EUnited having to play some defense early on, and you see Ryan who contract on the map. He goes all the way from the opposite skewer to home base to wrap all the way back to try to take down Renegade. And while they've given up the skewer spawn right when Overshield's coming up, we'll have to see if that has any ramifications. But no, it's going to be Snipe Down who was able to grab that Overshield with the grapple up.
Yeah, EUnited finally starting to pop back. Up until this point, it's felt very FaZe Clan all the way, like they've kept the pedal on them, you know, kept the pressure on. But right now, we're finally seeing EUnited pop back. We see Snipe Down here being able to hop up with that beautiful grapple play. Love to see it. You know, the movement in Halo is what makes this game different and better than every other shooter, in my opinion. And I love being able to see these high-level players come out here, use that equipment to their advantage, and do some really cool, creative things with it.
Ryan trying to be that line defense, able to get in front of that player to stop him from taking Suspector out, and the flag is in. 1-1 tied up in this series. EUnited finally getting a little bit of momentum, but it just doesn't feel as if EUnited's having an easy time getting forward on the map. FaZe, on the other hand, being very aggressive, getting forward, putting a lot of pressure on the side of EUnited.
Absolutely. It feels like every time EUnited walks out, they've got a wall in their face. As we go there, Nick with a beautiful kill. That's what I'm saying. Every single time they walk out, there's one player from FaZe Clan just on them and ready to go. And it's something you love to see if you're on that team. But God, it's got to be frustrating as the team walking into the wall every single time. You know, it's one of those, you got to keep your composure up. You got to make sure you don't get frustrated, because that's how you start making more mistakes. And there we go. We see that second cap there by the FaZe Clan squad. Beautiful job.
Renegade. Oh, he's trying to get sniped. Sniped out, thought he might have been safe hiding around that corner. Renegade said, no, sir, no. And Nick, he's got the flag and he's gotten around the corner. He is able to stay alive. And Renegade, he's going to be the key player right here. The queen on the map, checking all the corners. He has so much range with that skewer rifle, and well, if anyone gets out of place on the board, you have to know he'll be on the counterattack. And Nick already finding his way back home. This could be a cap for FaZe and giving them a 2 capture lead as a triple kill.
Beautiful triple kill there by Falcated. He just waited for his shots. He didn't push up. He didn't start sweating it. He just waited for them to come to him, and that's exactly what happened. Able to get the triple, make sure they stay out of the base. Able to get that cap, making it a 3-1 game with just under 7.5 minutes left. Wow.
Alrighty, it's another flag that's being pulled. Falcated, he was able to get around the corner, and even though they didn't have the numbers, already getting some good distance on this flag. And Falcated, unfortunately, he is going to go down. If he would have been able to take down Rain and keep his life, you have to feel this might have been a guaranteed flag capture for FaZe, but it's getting a little mixy at home as Suspector and Ryan who try to play their best Halo. Ryan who, well, he is sent off the map. Nick said sayonara. Suspector's able to get 2, but that will not be enough to keep FaZe at home. It's a 4th capture on board, and we've had 5 flag caps in 6 minutes. Like, this is insane how fast these teams are pulling flags.
Absolutely. You know, there's not a whole lot of defense being played. It's just, I'm going to keep trying to push. I'm going to keep trying to push. FaZe Clan obviously doing a little bit better job. They're able to get these kills, and oh my goodness, Renegade 13-6. Every time you think he's done slaying, he goes out and gets 2 more kills.
Yeah, this is why you get a Renegade, man. He's just so damn good at what he does. But here we go, EUnited finally with a counter on its way, but who else but Sparty to be waiting on the other side. He was able to get that first pick, and now they're going to be able to get a counter pull of their own. And you have to figure this flag cap is going to come down to who's able to secure the over shield. And Snipe Down lurking in the back. He's going to be able to get the shots and the kill down on Nick. Falcated, the only player left on that flag, and Snipe Down licking his lips, knowing that he wants to make a play on Foul.
This FaZe Clan squad doing a great job of not only getting the kills, but like I've said before, getting the right kills. You know, they're not going off and chasing kills. They're getting the kills as they come to them, not over pushing, not overextending, and that right there is why that was just a 5-1 game. Kills are up, objective is up. That's what we like to see, and that's why this is one of the best rosters in the world.
Yeah, and this is the highs of FaZe, right? Like, we've talked about how FaZe, when things are going right for them, they're a world championship roster team. This is a team that I think is reminiscent of, you know, Splice in the old days. You know, very aggressive, slaying, fast players. And, you know, always helps to have what many consider to be the best player in the game, Renegade, on your roster. We just need to see that level of consistency. And if they're able to just stomp through EUnited in game 2, well, maybe FaZe has finally found their ticket to victory, because so far today they've looked damn impressive.
Absolutely. The thing that scares me most, more than anything right now, is this Slayer match, because Slayer is that pivotal game mode where they might not take it just because it's Slayer over objective. And yeah, they're playing great objective play right now, and they're getting those slays, but especially on a map like Aquarius, everything changes. It's so much smaller. There's so much more tight quarters play. You have that shotgun on the map. You have the thrusters on the map. There's just so many things, even other than that active camo, that make this map such a pivotal game mode for both of these teams here. But this might be what turns it around for this roster.
All right, guys, I am getting another prediction ready for you guys at home. I want to know, will FaZe win by 5 or more kills? If you think so, make sure you let your voice be heard. And we're already you know, it wouldn't be a Halo game if we didn't reset right when we start. But
yeah,
will FaZe win by 5 or more?
I like that we're giving the teams a chance to get a little practice in before, you know, they start the real game. How are you going to pop off that spawn? That's what matters most, I feel like, is those first few seconds. You got to let them try twice.
Yeah, you know, you get back up on that high horse, get back, you know, it's a strategical end game from Ryan Noob, right? He wanted to see where all these players from FaZe were going to go off their start. He says, okay, guys, I got it. Now let's restart this game. Get that information in, locked and loaded. But we're already seeing this is EUnited's hard counter, right? Because they're a slow, methodical team, and they're going up against a rogue, aggressive team with FaZe.
Absolutely. What we really need to see from this EU squad is the ability to slow it down in the right way, where they're not getting trapped in the bases. You know, they're not able to get naded 2-3 players at a time, but still slow enough where they're not rushing into kills and dying on dumb deaths. And that's the balance that we really need to see from EUnited here.
Absolutely. Guys, if you are interested in some of the other matches going up, I believe our Bravo stream is up and ready. So I'm not saying, you know, leave the stream. I'm just saying open another tab and go to the Arena 8-mans where you can watch Fnatic versus Oxygen happening on the Bravo stream right now. So, you know, if you're interested in watching even more Halo. That being said, let's see who is the player that's milking us. So we got Rain, we got Suspector, we got Snipe Down. We are missing Mr. Ryan Noob. So guys, channel your energy in the chat. Get Ryan Noob back and tell him to start the game. He is leader. We're just waiting on Ryan Noob to click that button, and we'll be right back in the action.
Yeah, oh my goodness. So other than the power-ups and the pace of play, what are you excited to see from both of these rosters in this game here that you think is going to be the difference maker? What's going to push them over the top and win this second game in the series?
I think for FaZe, it's about really differentiating Renegade from all the other players in the game, right? Like, he is the king of Halo. Make sure that he can wear that crown. I want to see him really step up and consistently be that main Slayer, show why he is part of the big 3 in the game, and why he is why he's regularly in that conversation as the best player in the game. On the other side, I want to see the revenge from Snipe Down, right? I want to see him be angry. I want to see him come out and show why he should not have been the player that had to leave FaZe, really take over the game. But if I had to choose one, I have a feeling that Renegade, with the momentum that he has from game one, you have to figure he's going to keep the throttle on full force.
I'm going to disagree with you. I'm giving this one to EUnited. You know, we got Ryanoob out there, amazing Slayer. We've got Snipetown out there, another amazing Slayer. Suspector and Rain as well. But I'm really excited to see Ryanoob on these close quarters, what he can do if he goes for that shotgun. Right now we see Snipetown with the camo and shotgun being able to get a good assist there. And that's 2. Looking around here, looking for another kill here. Sees the one in yellow utility, but doesn't quite get a shot on him. Trying to get something done before that active runs out. Gets 2 good shots on Sparty McFly and is able to survive with that active camo.
That's about as good of a start as you can ask for Snipetown right there, right? Able to secure that camouflage, and then on top of that, gets the shotty to work in his hand, right? That heat wave in his pocket. And he was able to really put it to work as well. You know, not only getting 3 kills, but also 2 assists, showing how much impact that he has just being on the map. And that's what you want from Snipetown, right? Snipetown, he's a player that just puts down damage. You want him in that center map, getting shots in, helping your team alleviate pressure. On the other side, though, Renegade, he's had just as good of a start, right? 4 kills, 2 deaths. And it's going to be a tough task ahead of this team to shut this man down. Renegade, when he gets on a tear, there's not many players, if any players, that can keep up with him.
No, I fully agree. Renegade is one of those players, like you said, that just is, when they're on, is always on. And when he's on, you can't stop it. It's a wall. It's something coming at you at full speed, and you got nothing to do but run, hide, try to play your life as best as possible, regroup, and come back with another player, because you're not winning that one-on-one.
Look at this, man. Snipetown, it's a war of the heat wave. It's like, it's either in Snipetown's hands or it's in Renegade's hands. There's no in between. And well, they're both putting it to great effect. Snipetown able to get the kill, but the nice trade out for the moment. And I'm telling you, man, I felt it in my bones before we start, but this game is going to run through Snipetown and Renegade. Both of them already at 6 kills apiece. The question is, who's going to perform better and rally their team to victory? And thus far, look at this pressure that FaZe is putting on the map. Notice how all of EUnited is constricted in the same spot, and it's coming at a massive cost as they all start to fall. Snipetown, the last player alive, desperately trying to run, tail between the legs, but it's Renegade who shuts out the escape route. 4 going down for EUnited.
Very close match here so far, 15-15 with 9 minutes left in the game. Still obviously anybody's match here. Like you said, it's the Renegade Snipetown head-to-head match here, but at the same time, I'm excited to see which one of these teams will be able to support that better, because all it takes is that Sparty McFly, that Suspector, to come out and also start getting those kills, or be able to shut down the Renegade, the Snipetown, and be able to be that extra step for their team. And I think that's what's going to really be the linchpin for this match.
Oh, the FaZe is so good, man. I love this change that they've made. Renegade being added to this roster just is so exciting, and already finding himself triple positive through this game. And look at EUnited consistently being trapped in the same spawn. So often we see 4 players in red just standing in the same spot, and it's just the pressure that FaZe has been able to apply on the map, and it's ballooning this score open. There's just nothing that EUnited has been able to do. And while Fallicated, he's caught up with his teammate. He has 10 in a row. This man is on a tear, and well, no one getting one up over here. Everyone doing their part. FaZe showing their individual talent in spades.
Yeah, I mean, we are talking Renegade, but we look up at Falcated, 12-3-3 already in this game. That's what I was saying, is it might not be up to the Renegade Snipetown. It might be another player that comes out, gives that extra little bit, is able to find those kills, and man, oh my goodness, what a linchpin play there by Falcated, by Renegade, being able to kind of be the standing member for their team right now.
And already a 7-kill lead. Finally some space on the map to work with for EUnited. So often we saw them all standing in the same spawn. They're the ones that are on the aggression. We'll have to see how FaZe deals with it this time, but Renegade and Falcade, they're in trouble. Snipetown's on the flank, but he's caught out. Falcade gets the finishing blow. And Snipetown maybe getting a little too ahead of himself as they're trying to finish this push.
Absolutely. You know, he got kind of stuck in the corner there, almost nowhere to go, but the rest of the team tried to come back him up. We're seeing this kind of mid-ground here where everybody is respawning, regrouping. The game's going to slow down here a little bit. We're seeing it catch back up. 31-28, a 3-kill game is nothing. So we're going to see it slow down here a little bit. Now, I assume United's going to pick it right back up as soon as they get regrouped, ready to go. We're seeing that Ryan double kill there. Hopefully, we'll see another one.
Look at this game right back to even. And it's just a 1-kill deficit for EUnited to overcome, but Ryan is going to be able to get the assist to make it even. And all of that work that FaZe did at the beginning of the game, null and void. As it's essentially a fight to the finish line. Both of them out of their stance quickly. But EUnited, they did a lot of work to get back in this game, but the question is, can they keep that momentum forward? And it's going to be a tough task because FaZe, all they're waiting for is another 2-3 down. And, well, you're going to see EUnited in the same problem. And while Spectre, he's last alive. And you start to see all the players in red stack up once again. This is where a game can quickly get out of hand. You start to see EUnited being put on a spawn cycle.
Well, and all that was EUnited just making a couple of small mistakes, but the FaZe clan roster is so good at just capitalizing on those. As soon as you make one mistake, they'll be there ready to, you know, you give them an inch, they're going to take a mile, and they're going to be right back on you, and that's why we're seeing an 8-kill lead here by the FaZe clan squad. You know, they're just doing a great job, not only playing as a team, but like you said, that individual talent really shining here tonight.
Well, Renegade gets some heavy damages in, but wasn't able to get the kills. But Nick and Falcade clean up the damage. And so far now, just a 9-kill lead. And as you rapidly start approaching the end game, everything has been going right in Falcade. Well, he's found all 4 players. He somehow gets enough damage for Nick to get a cleanup. But oh my, Falcade playing a dangerous game there, but it just shows you how confident FaZe is. They are not stopping at any corner, consistently getting into the face of this EUnited roster. And well, EUnited, they just haven't really been able to deal with this pressure well at all.
No, that's kind of what we were saying there before the game. It's just FaZe Clan's got the pedal on them. You know, they're just pushing and pushing and pushing. And that's so hard, especially on a smaller map like Aquarius, to come back from. 2 kills to win here for the FaZe Clan roster. Make that 1 and make that the victory. FaZe Clan taking the win. 50-40, a 10-kill. Wow. Wow, 10-kill win there. That's crazy.
Yeah, and you know, I think many would have expected it to be by more when they saw the beginning of that game. Falcade starts with that killing frenzy. Renegade looked like he couldn't be slowed down whatsoever throughout the game. It's just too much for this EUnited roster, and you know, there's some growing pains for sure when you have a new roster, but Falcade, well, it had his way with them. Renegade had his way. The individual talent from these guys was too much. I mean, just look at the damage dealt. They're all just getting it down in spades. And
Nick and Renegade were 8 damage off of each other. That's how much they were both putting on the pressure. You know, it's not like one player was the difference maker in this match. Like I said, they were 8 damage off. That means they were both just pushing that entire match. And maybe it would have been more if Sparty McBroken Controller was out there with a real controller.
yeah, if that, I guess that's the other thing, right? Spartan claims to be broken playing on a broken controller. You know, maybe it's all for psychological effect. I'd have him to believe it. You know, he is the king of having controller problems. If you guys want to harken back to the some of this Halo 5, you know, on the biggest stage, you know, having a little bit of a controller disconnect when you're playing for $100,000, that happens.
Absolutely.
I'm sure Spartan doesn't want to remember that whatsoever, but here we go into what could be the final map for EUnited in their winners bracket run. FaZe Clan look to end the series here on Recharge Strongholds.
But like you said, this is just their winners bracket run. So even if they don't win this match here, even if they're put back down to the put down, I should say, to the elimination bracket, we might see them pop right back up here. They are one of those rosters that will be able to come back. You know, they would be able to get back in, and we might see them in the grand.
Well, if you are a fan of either of these teams, how about you put some channel points where it counts? Just a straight up odds, guys. Who will win game 3, FaZe or EUnited? Get your bets in. You have a little bit of time to field your options. That being said, so far it's been FaZe Clan who have taken the lead, and while they're looking to keep that advantage forward as Sparty puts down the damage, Rain will be last alive and C will remain in the hands of FaZe Clan.
Now, in terms of strongholds, a 30-point lead isn't too much, but right out the gate, you can't really ask for much better, especially against a roster like EUnited. It's so good to be able to pop up, get those points, get that momentum early so that you can just keep pushing. Like we said last match, just keep that momentum going, keep that pedal on them. Beautiful double kill there by Nick.
Damage goes down. Renegade up high and ready to capture the hill for his team. Continuing to score is this FaZe roster, but Suspector, he has the weapon you want, right? This shock rifle can blow open a game, and while he's gonna wrap the corner, immediately find Nick, and he knows there's a second hiding up top. Renegade in the corner. And Suspector, man, you want to get that shock rifle in play. You want to be able to get it towards A, but you have to fight through the players of FaZe Clan, and so far Suspector just missing on those shock rifle shots.
Spectre doing a good job, though, not pushing too far out. He really doesn't want to die here, and he's doing a good job of it, not pushing around the corner too far where he can take those shots. It was a little scary there for a second when he walked around and saw both of them up there, including Sparty around that corner, which can always be a scary sight.
Camo's going to end up getting burned. Neither team going to take that advantage. You can still see FaZe scoring in this game, and Ryanoob, he's gonna need help. Oh no, Spartan, I don't think they saw the play. No, Spartan's gonna get the free backsmack. Spartan gets the free double. Ryanoob and Rain, the duo fall as Spartan gets revenge on his teammates and make it another as Snipe Down sees the respawn screen. Spartan starting to heat up in game 3.
He had no idea he was there. He hopped right on by him. That was one of those things where you can't be making mistakes like that. I get you're trying to get in there, you're trying to get that shot, but giving up that death right there could be so huge positionally. The Sparty around here throwing the nades out, just trying to keep this gold side under wraps, doing a great job of it, sitting there with Falcated, knowing that no one could come around this side. They're protecting both A and B. They're getting some shots on Snipe Down. Doing a great job watching this side of the map here. Sparty being that swing player, hopping over to help if B needs it, hopping over to help if A needs it, just doing a great job being wherever Sparty needs to be.
Although B switches hands over towards EUnited, C quickly being transferred, but the kill comes through. EUnited have an opportunity here, and Ryanoob, he hunts down Falcated, and that's going to keep C in their possession. He's going to keep going. Ryanoob getting the fisticuffs out, beating everyone left and right. It's going to secure them 2 hills, but Nick, he was on the rotation already, and although they lose C and the support pillars over there, Nick saw the opportunity to get the rotation, and now he has this shock rifle in a power position. This cross that he's established is so powerful, but it's a coordinated effort between Ryanoob and Snipe Down that find the break.
Now we're seeing something you never want to see yourself up against. Ladies and gentlemen, Snipe Down's got a sniper. Let's see what he can do with the shock rifle. Nothing! He goes down as I'm talking about it. They're in batteries, losing the shock rifle. Didn't hit a shot with it. That's unfortunate to see if you're a FaZe Clan fan there, or excuse me, an EUnited fan there. You wanted to see him go out and hit those shots with it, be able to get himself out of batteries and position himself where he can cross with that shock rifle.
Shots come through. Sparty versus Rain, and oh my god, it's raining bullets of lead as Rain comes out on top. But Suspector needs to finish the job, and Renegade comes to spoil the victors. And oh my god, Renegade, that was scary for Ryanoob in a second, right? You had to feel as if he was gonna go down, but Ryanoob able to survive the onslaught as his team captures B.
Moving around the backside here, Ryanoob doesn't quite know where they are, doesn't have the information. He just knows that he's protecting his side, and that, at the end of the day, is what matters. You know, you don't need to push out and get those kills when you know you have B and A on lock. You know you're still scoring points for your team. You don't need to push out necessarily, but now we're seeing some information come in over here on the A side, and we're seeing 3 strong for EUnited.
Damage comes through, nades out, Snipe Down sees the respawn screen as A starts to transfer hands, and Rain, he's just gonna have to give it up. There's no way for him to keep the challenge, and well, that spacing is gonna allow Nick to find another kill. And I love this from Renegade. He's okay. I was gonna say I would have liked to maybe see him keep the change towards A, but he knows better than I. He comes back, doubles back for C. He's able to win that fight, and now he's ready to keep challenging A. The spawns come in for EUnited A, but Renegade not going to be able to stop him for now. A is going to switch hands and control back for EUnited.
Yeah, I mean, it might be too little too late at this point. There is still a lot of Halo to play, but they got to play a damn near perfect game to score 100 points to get back in this one. FaZe Clan, like we've talked about, just has the momentum and keeps the pressure on. Now, EUnited is scoring points, so hopefully they can do something. Not let them get to this side. They've had a good run of points in the last couple of minutes here. We're hoping that they can keep that up if they want to get back in this.
Rain giving himself a little touch of his own nade.
You gotta remember yourself that you're there. You know, you just gotta bounce off the wall.
I will say, every other Halo, you throw nades through the center of your screen. Halo Infinite, you throw nades with your left hand, and it messes me up so much. I wish we'd go back to just throwing nades through your center screen. It's so infuriating when you throw a nade and it hits the wall in front of you.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's something that is more realistic, but also it changes the dynamic of the game just that little bit, where it ends up being noticeable. Like, is that a huge difference that it throws an inch over on your screen? Not necessarily, but until you're in that moment where you just need to quickly get it out of your hand and keep going, then you're hitting the wall when normally you'd just be right over and it'd be a beautiful nade. So it's those little things, those little changes in between games that can make you have to relearn what you have to do just that little bit.
Well, FaZe, they're going to be able to get control back once again with Shock Rifle, and now Spartan has a decision to make here. You can stay steady at A and just try to get picks when they come, or you can be a little bit aggressive with the Shock Rifle, push for the trip cap, but he's able to reposition perfectly, gets two, and while the floodgates are open, Sparty's on the move. He's gonna find his third kill, and he is just being an absolute terror to EUnited. And well, oh no, the spawns are coming in. He sees the rotation. Sparty, he has an opportunity here to catch some players in a vital spot. Ryan who got away with the camo. Is he gonna be able to stay alive? Sparty's on the hunt. Sparty takes down his own teammate. And now Sparty, how does he play this? He's going back towards the pipes. He knows the spawns are there. He had the option, go for the trip cap or double back towards his teammates. And while he has just been everywhere on the map, and he is finding kill after kill, him and Renegade team together to take down Suspector. Finally, Ryan Noob is going to put a stop to it all, but not before 60 unanswered seconds of time are put on the clock.
I don't know. Sparty's controller looked like it was working just fine that life. You know, Sparty's one of those players, maybe he can just play through it, but wow, those shots were there. That movement was there. Like you said, he was able to get that kill, and instead of trying to be out of position, he was able to get that kill on that active and then move back up, get back into position over on his own pipes, and be able to keep getting kills over on that gold side. Beautiful job there by Sparty McFly. 18 and 11 this game, are really showing up. Like I said, that controller must be working a little bit better.
This game far from over, though. If EUnited can start finding themselves some presence on the map and potentially get themselves a trip cap, that's how they get back in this game. Well, Snipe Down, he wants to get greedy. Trip cap going their way. And the question is, how does Snipe Down play this off their spawn? Are they going to try to put a lot of pressure towards C and keep them at hand? Oh no, they didn't check for Renegade. He was able to get the Shock Rifle, and he knows those players are in tower. It keeps his reticle steady at that bottom door. No one's able to challenge him, and now in fact he's going to be able to get himself towards C, and he's preemptively playing the rotation here. He knows where the next fight's going to take place, and while the Shock Rifle's too strong, no one's getting past Renegade as he single-handedly starts to play defense at C. They're all starting to fall. Rain last alive. Sparty comes from behind. The 3-0.
Hello there, Halo fans. Welcome back to our JJEvents Halo Infinite 4v4 tournament presented by Overkill. I'm Shyway. I've got Tony with me. Tony, I heard the match has already started. We've got a losers bracket match to jump right into. This is Oxygen up against Leftovers.
Really excited to watch this matchup right here. Oxygen Esports, they've been the biggest question mark going into the league. You know, are they a top 12 team, a top 16 team? You know, will they make it out of open bracket? This team has such a wide range on where they can place over at Orlando, so this tournament could be huge for them and really answer some questions that we've had.
Completely agree, Tony. Big tournament, regardless of which team you're a part of. Every single second, I think, goes by, we get closer to Orlando. So hopefully you come up with a win for this one, set the precedent going forward, and Comet, you know he wants to do exactly that. Man's got himself caught in a bit of a 2v1 here, though. Looks like Leftovers coming in pretty aggressive on the red.
Switching gears over towards Bohm. Excellent shots onto Ace across map. Ace trying to get an angle onto the overshield. Instead catches a few shots, but looks like he might have still been able to get away with it. And now we're seeing Bohm having to push over towards Nemesis, who gets the double push. A bait and switch comes in, able to find a couple of kills. Actually, no, those are going to go in favor of Oxygen Esports. Luckily, Ace was able to get away with that overshield.
Nice to see Ace on a whole new squad here. Wondering how the chemistry's been. Of course, we're partway through this game. You can see it's 1-0 on the board here. Leftovers do lead. Looking to pull a second flag out of this. Looks like it's been snagged partway through. Common with advanced, I guess, defensive positioning here. Looking to do some damage. Mortally, though, he's the main point of attention, I think, with that Stalker. You put a lot together. Or sorry, Skewer.
We have a triple push coming out of Leftovers. They're really dedicating their resources all here, and with that, Oxygen Esports end up going 3 down. Common, the final line of defense ends up going down, so we're going to see a flag being pulled by Super CC and Leftovers. Nemesis trying to get into the action. Ace has a couple good shots as well. That flag will be stopped short, but Leftovers are still putting in work.
Still gunning for it here. Mortally trying to pick up the pieces. Common on top of the return, though. Looks like he won't quite get there in time. Best he can do is try to cut his losses, keep the damage up, avoid the aggressive counterattack. You can see Mortally's alone left-hand side. Got a lot of targets to worry about here, too. Triton takes him. Heavy left-hand side push coming in here from Oxygen up through Repulsor. And what Leftovers might do is just overextend, leave us alone.
The game starting to slow down to a snail's pace. Huss able to pull yet another flag right into the safety of his teammates, but not safe for long because Nemesis is coming in, able to rip Ace in half. Down to 1 shot he goes, so Super CC rotates that flag in, trust Huss to get the kill, and now 3 down for Oxygen Esports, and that flag continues to be relayed forward.
Little update, confusion for myself there, Tony. Looks like, I think, what, Oxygen lead 1-0 in this? The colors threw me off just a little bit, so Leftovers fighting to hopefully pull the tie. Bohm do what he can just to win his match here over on Spikes. Looks like he was not fast enough, though. OS now picked up by Huss. Gonna put Nemesis to no shields. He'll be scampering out, not quite gonna get out of that fight. And with this damage output out of Huss and positioning, we've got a shot here for Leftovers to get a little train going.
See, Shyway, now you got me confused.
Okay, sorry,
I'm looking
myself.
at blue. I'm
They
looking
are
at the
winning.
Leftover. I'm looking at Ace plugging the second flag. Alex, I know you like to mess with me, man. You're such a bully. You always like to mess with me.
Yeah, I got you, didn't I? I got you, I got myself, and I got the entire Twitch chat probably all simultaneously. Okay, we know it's 2-0. Guaranteed. Look it, we jumped in midway through. What do you expect? I figured it out now. Colors are correct. And so is Huss's attention to detail here. He spots the overextension, Mortally there to defend it.
2-0 leads still in favor of Leftovers. You have Bohm trying to make sure that this base is cleared out, and now Huss coming in right into the face of Triton. Bohm ends up finding his second kill, trying to finish off the rest of the players, doing it almost by himself as he's clearing out the base of Oxygen Esports. Luckily, he's able to get those kills. Otherwise, we could have seen a 3rd flag cap coming in favor of Leftovers.
No, it came in, Tony. Look at the score. It's 3-0 here. Leftovers putting it together, coming out strong at the start of this series. They still got some work to do with it with a 3-0 opening. That's a hell of a lot of momentum and cushion to work with. You can tell they're feeling confident, starting to get very aggressive here.
And now Oxygen going 3 down once again. Common trying to bait out this flag at the moment, but Leftovers are playing absolutely lights out. What a nade out of Common, but there's still 3 more challengers that are appearing. Nemesis follows up with the kill of his own. Common gets aggressive right into the face of Ace. We're finally seeing some life coming out of Oxygen Esports. It's not too late, but they have to get in the base of Leftovers right here, right now.
Like you said, still got time on the board. Got a numbers advantage as well. Gonna use this to take through center map. OS up here too. Teammate gonna rotate over to pick that one up, I believe. Now Super CC already ready with the counter here, but can Common deal with him? He cannot. That's the combo to take the kill. OS getting aggressive. Remaining 3 on Oxygen gonna work together, try to power their way through into the base. Triton's gonna need some help here as well. Ace, look at, he's out of ammo. Switch, they both out of ammo. Ace will close the distance. That's a big kill for him. That closes the resources just a little bit for Oxygen. Gonna be tough to get out of this.
Triton wanted that kill, but that double reload really cost him, and luckily Ace was able to get the kill, so that slows down Oxygen just a bit. They're trying to get on the board here, but Leftovers are playing so scrappy, and Oxygen having a really tough time trying to get a hold of that timing that Leftovers are playing on.
Good point. Definitely scrappy fights to get the flag. We just saw it right there. They had the perfect opportunity, all four up, the OS in hand, and I think a big part of that is down to controlling sandbox, holding your corners as well, right? Super CC with the combo earlier. Great way to shut things down, and Ace doing his job, getting the trade he needed, staggering their numbers, making it impossible to pull a flag. And Tony, while you said they still had time, things were looking okay, that time is ticking, right? Just over 2 minutes, 30 seconds. We need to see perfect play out of Oxygen to get something going here.
Even trying to cap a flag cap per minute is tough on its own, but now, like you said, time is winding down, and you still have a 3 cap lead in favor of Leftovers. As I say that, Leftovers do end up going 3 down. We do start to see Nemesis at least going for that skewer, clearing out the base, but it has to convert into some offense. You cannot be on the defense the entire time you're on Catalyst.
Leftovers just milking him a little bit at this point. Get some trade center map. You know what? How about 3 dead? Common last up. They can take advantage of the timing. And Hush, look at the speed out of this man. That had to be a grapple rotation. That'll give him access to the flag in just enough time to get it up to that center door. They got to focus spawns, though. Hush already dead. Common looking for the repulsor side spawners. Already tagging him out. Wait, take it back. It's grapple. And you know what? Regardless of where they are, they're all dead, Tony. What a beautifully executed play out of Leftovers.
Leftovers going forward down. Oxygen able to get away with that overshield, starting to get on the offense. That flag is on the move. A bit of a stalemate, but not for long, as Triton now dropping it for the return. Super CC putting his body on the line to get that trade. The flag doesn't end up being touched, but it looks like Bohm is coming in. Bohm is trying to do everything he can to stop this. This cannot go to 4-0. This is your final stance for Oxygen. Make it happen here. Nades and shots are ringing out. Triton's able to push that flag in. We finally see them on the board, but only a minute 15 to cap 2 more.
OXG clutching up a little bit. It's possible, but highly unlikely at this rate, Tony. They literally got to run it. Mortally knows it. Finds a trade. That's honestly enough. Great stick. Even better repulse out of Bohm. He's going to go for the flag here. He does have a pull on it. Does have a minute left to make this happen. They have to not only plant that flag, they got to have a teammate near the base to get an immediate touch. And Common, he's got no chance for that. Ace does take him and try to cut off this flag as far as it goes. There's the trade. Triton will pick it up. Tony, do you think it's possible?
Oxygen Esports may not be comfortable right now with the timing they have to work with, but it's certainly not impossible, as that flag is now coming in, but the nades are as well. Now as he mortally finds himself a huge kill, Common has to get this kill onto Super CC and mortally, and is not going to find either. So now everybody diving for this flag, and Oxygen are not going to be able to get this cap off. We see another return in favor of Leftovers, and that might be the nail in the coffin. Leftovers might be going up 1-0.
Some veteranship out of Leftovers right there. You can feel the intensity of that moment, right? The desperation out of Oxygen. You know they need to plant that flag. What do Leftovers do? They guarantee their kills. They force a couple very meaningful trades. And here we are, final 3 seconds. Leftovers coming out with early confidence, taking game 1 in our series.
It's funny because you're looking at the squad, you know, they call themselves Leftovers because they find themselves dropped off of their main squad. You know, Super CC, obviously a part of that well-known Fnatic roster. Huss was formerly of Tourney. Ace was a part of that giant wipe that happened with Spacestation Gaming before they picked up Pittsburgh Knights. And so we were seeing what they call themselves as Leftovers, but now trying to become the main course, now trying to become the main character right now in a big win in game number 1 over Oxygen Esports. Let's take a look at the stats.
Tony, they got to change their name to Real Deal or something, right? Because aren't you what you tell yourself you are, so to speak, right? Like you manifest it. If you think you're the Leftovers, I mean, what are you trying to do here? So might be time for a little brand shift. And you know what? This team is looking for an org. I think if anybody deserves an org, these boys, they're looking damn good. You talked about the stats, Tony. Look at the damage at a Huss, by the way. That was, what, 6,000, just about 6,400 to close out that game. So a lot of confidence on that side, Tony. There's a couple things we didn't get a chance to mention, though, when we came in here. Of course, we just kind of jumped on your screen, jumped right into the middle of the series. We'll be jumping into another game now as well. Remember, we're watching on LVT. This is being dual streamed on JJEvents Twitch as well. Make sure to go check out JJEvents Twitch. Check out their Twitter. Give them a follow. Give them a subscription. They are putting this event on, of course, with the help of our many sponsors, but we can't do this without the support of you guys. So any follow, any sub you can give to JJEvents, big ups to them. We wouldn't have a tournament like this without him.
Yeah, it's been an amazing event right now. We're seeing some of the best of the best go at it. $2,000 on the line in valuable practice as we go forward into Orlando and beyond, the end of our season 1 here with our competitive Halo. And what was that rocket?
It was a crazy rocket, Tony. It's close quarters. I need to shoot it now. I don't care who I kill. I don't care if I die. Just let me get a trade at the very least. Comet just trying to live, by the way. There's the savior. Bohm comes in, picks up a double, looking for Mortally. Ace, Mortally going to do what they can to hold their angles, but is it enough? Look at this aggression at Oxygen.
Oxygen trying to make leftovers uncomfortable as possible here, but Nemesis down to 1 shot. He goes strong sides to the corner, trying putting his body on the line this time, but both of them go down to 1 shot, and both of them end up going down. Oxygen have been slowed down just a bit. Leftovers know how to deal with that over aggression.
And because of it, now Oxygen, they did hang in the defense, like you said, for Leftovers, but Oxygen did pick up the weapons. And they've got an opportunity to keep the narrow lead that they have if Common plays this carefully. Waits for the teammate. That's Nemesis who pushes up. Early damage onto Ace, wins the 1v1. Opens things up for Common. CC Mortally out front. They're losing numbers. This is where you'd like to see Oxygen get it right. Oh, he's going for the wrist. He risked it, crossed the street, didn't look both ways. There goes the shotty, but Oxygen still with numbers.
I love the thought process there, though. You know, you want to try to isolate that player over towards the red room, and that's exactly what Common was trying to do. Sadly, ends up in the middle of 2 gunfights, ends up sandwiched in between both of them, and he goes down. Leftovers now making sandwiches here as Ace able to take down Triton. Boom, putting in work with the Stalker rifle as well, but Oxygen having a tough time now breaking out of that subway side. Leftovers are beginning to surround them.
I was going to say, Tony, leftover sandwiches are one of my favorite. You know what? Not a good time to make a joke, because apparently Huss is popping off in Red Room. He lived. And because of that play, I think it just opened things up for Leftovers. Look at this, Mortally. Going to go along with the rocket. They're not quite going to work out, but they've got presence on the map.
Dude, I'm so sorry, because you know how I feel about food. You already know. So the fact that you had a good point you were bringing, hey, you know what? That Thanksgiving meal, you come in with the leftovers, you have a nice sandwich, that turkey and the cranberry sauce and everything. You make a good sandwich out of it. But Huss was 1 shot and had an absolute, and rips a double kill out of nowhere. Trying to do the same to get himself a killing spree. Down to 1 shot he goes, but backing down and playing his life, which might have been even more important than the double, because now he's putting more damage on the map.
Look at him go. Oh, Mortally did kill him. Moments like that out of Triton is everything in Street Slayer. You pull out a double kill, you stay alive on the 3rd player, you open up so much space. Massive opportunity for your team to collect a little snowball. Score remains very close despite it, though, Tony. 22-21 here. 1 kill deficit. Nemesis trapped at back of base. Might not want to move too much.
Nemesis slowing the game down just a bit, but Common taking a bunch of damage, and Bohm able to rip a double kill as 3 down go. Leftovers. Ace being left by himself, going over and beyond to get that kill onto Common, but Bohm snipes him out, and we're seeing control shift in favor of Oxygen Esports.
Leftovers came out hot game 1, Tony, that's for sure. They looked good on Catalyst, but when it comes down to just team coordination, positioning out of Oxygen right now, they're putting it together beautifully, right? The awareness for the final kill. Back C, and because of it, they flip the map, flip the spawns, now spread out. You can see B is the focus here. Still got that player up on balcony. Got to shoot Mortally in this situation. There it is. Flank doesn't come in. Kill advantage, Oxygen.
Numbers going in favor of Oxygen right now, and so is the resources. Love the shots out of Stalker rifle. Boom, breaking in with the Sentinel beam as well. Super CC ends up going down. Oxygen holding on to that 4-kill lead, but hold on, Leftovers on the map, and so are Rockets.
All comes down to this rocket pickup. Mortally cannot afford to die. Hold their numbers. Where did it go? Somebody grabbed it. A rogue player carrying a rocket launcher here. We'll find out. This might be center map. Honestly, Triton going in aggressive. Mortally takes him out. There's a shotty coming in play. Because of it, Oxygen a little bit staggered. Nemesis still back base. Beautiful shot. Straight comes in. Look at this. Down to the wire, Tony.
And Leftovers gaining control. This once was a 5-6 kill lead in favor of Oxygen Esports, and now Leftovers able to bring us within 2, but Oxygen Esports bouncing right back as well. Ace gonna stay alive onto the subway side. You can't get trapped here. It has amazing cover, but the moment you get trapped and pushed out of it, you're gonna lose control. Common flying in quick. Ace now left alone. Triton wins another individual piv, and now Oxygen puts some distance between them and the scoreboard.
Just wondering if that player meant to slide like that off trash, right? Just flew straight into the The action died for it. Either way, Common going to pick up the pieces. 35-30 at this point in the game. A 5-kill advantage. Pretty damn meaningful. Ace going to equalize the situation, though. There's 2 dead. Leftovers with their numbers. Starting to win some fights here to bring it back.
A full squad wipe. Leftovers able to put them 4 down and back. Within 3 kills we go. Huss, 7 kills, 7 assists, and on the board right now. The nades are starting to fly. Ace and mortally following it up with back-to-back kills. Boom, trying to get out of the PD side with his life. Huss not able to get the kill with that Bulldog. So now multiple members going down for Oxygen, and we're tied up at 38 apiece here.
Tony, you can't not point out Triton at this point, though. Just as close as it is, look at his scoreline, 13 and 12 here. Getting very important kills to stagger what would otherwise be a full team wipe. That kill he got in Tires was everything. Because of it, they stabilized it, just a 1-kill deficit. Rockets coming up here. It's a brawl, center map. Nemesis with 2. Nemesis staying up, massive play. Now Rockets up 2.
And this Rocket might just determine the game, and Boom ends up with it. A kill right off the rip. Boom now advancing forward, a warning shot being fired. Trying to keep Semper CC at bay, but can't find the kill with the Rockets or the melee. That's going to be detrimental to Boom, and Oxygen Esports mortally coming in. Gets himself a triple kill. Leftovers have taken the lead here in the 4th quarter.
What the heck is going on in this game right now? Every single kill is just traded left and right, making 44 all now. Oxygen pulling it back once again. Super CC in the worst position. He'll go down. 1-kill advantage. Huss forced to slow it down a little bit. He's got a shotty to hopefully bait. He's going in. About to face a 2v1 here. No team to help him. Needs to fight. He'll take it on Common. Still staying up. He takes Triton as well with a massive double at a Huss.
Oxygen Esports had that control and looked like they were about to send us into a game 3, but don't give it to them just yet. Huss making a play with that Bulldog. Ace anchoring that subway side. You're being attacked from multiple sides. Oxygen Esports are starting to feel the pressure to go down. So do all 4 members. Leftovers absolutely obliterating Oxygen Esports' defenses, and they're going to be advancing forward.
What a close to that game, Tony. It has to be one of the closest Street Slayers I think we've seen in a little while. Just the fact that it was just so nail-biting the whole way through. The largest gap, I think, in Slays we saw was, what, maybe 5 at one point. And unfortunately, it was Oxygen, who I want to say led the board for majority of that game. Leftovers always, finding ways to claw their way back until the very end, when everybody just clutched up. We saw that double at a Huss. Ace going 16 and 10. You love to see it. And Mortally with a triple there, right towards the end of the game to even the odds, despite Oxygen having Rockets. Just little individual plays that these boys on Leftovers putting together put them ahead in the series.
Leftovers have
best of 3.
It's a best of 3. You're going forward.
So
and Leftovers continue to impress me every single time we see them on screen. And, when I first saw this roster put together, obviously Mortally wasn't a part of it back then. I thought they're good, but, they're Leftovers. They make great 4th pieces to any great roster, but I question how they're going to play together. Not anymore. This team has been putting in the work. They've been scrimming. They've found the blueprint on how to be able to succeed, even against the likes of Oxygen Esports, and they're figuring it out. Watch out for Leftovers going into this tournament. Watch out for Leftovers going into Orlando, and maybe, just maybe, watch out for Leftovers going into Worlds.
Watch out for Leftovers in your fridge as well. No matter where you look, they're literally everywhere. Either way, one thing's for sure, the late game confidence out of these boys is undeniable. I mean, you look at this play at a Huss, and he did have some team help, so that's my bad on the call there. Mortally did come up from Cafe to provide some support, but that's a beautiful play that he just put together. Pay attention to that nade, by the way. This is the beauty of tossing bank nades from a left-hand advantage. Right, he's got the cover to his right side. Because he tosses the nade out of his left hand, he can fully cover himself and bank that nade off the floor without the risk of just bouncing it off the wall. Always something to be aware of. You got a huge advantage in that situation.
Oxygen Esports, they're a roster that I talked about it before. They have such a wide range. You can see them pulling off upsets against many different teams, but what we're looking for Oxygen is consistency, and that's one thing that we haven't seen from them just yet. Beating out the likes of, 2 owing anime demons, huge. Obviously, Mortally's former squad right there. 2 owing Fnatic. I thought that was big too, because Fnatic have a new roster that they're sporting, and that's a big win for them. But the Oxygen that I know, if they're playing at 100%, they can beat out Leftovers. If they're playing at their absolute best, they can make it far, even in this tournament. But they allowed Leftovers to absolutely run through. They allowed them to catch fire, and that momentum was simply too much, too owed. And now Leftovers are waiting to see who they're going to go up against, the likes of G1. Maybe No Org, formerly Cintanegra, over in that Latin American team. They're the second best Latin American team right now. And then Complexity, Darkest Hour, and Crowd Pleasers. As of right now, Leftovers are waiting to see who's going to come out of this absolute stacked lower bracket.
Yeah, this is looking damn good, Tony. I can't wait to get into some of these matches here. Looks like the lower part of the bracket held up just a little bit, so Darkest Hour, Crowd Pleasers still yet to play. That's the Kratos team, I believe, in this one. Haven't seen them just yet. Complexity continue to find success, I want to say, in these online tournaments. Seeing them in the lower bracket at this moment just lets you know how stacked, how competitive this one is. And then G1, I think, if any team can break out of lower bracket and surprise us, I think G1 has that capability to push through, even take on EUnited, and maybe find themselves in grand finals. Either way, Tony, it's been a hell of a tournament, and a tournament that we couldn't have had without our sponsors, Tony. We've got so many incredible sponsors for this one. We got Proton Gaming, Lime Juice, Top Flight Media, Viper Esports, Blazer Force, Elemento Dragons, Quantum Threat, Boz Gaming, Obvious Esports, Archimedia Agency, Overkill, and Pepper and Scion. Tony, say it back to me real quick. Go.
Okay, all right, I got you. We got Proton Gaming, Proton Gaming, Lime Juice, Top Flight Media, Vipers Esports, Blazer Force, Elemental Dragons, Quantum Threat, Balls Gaming, Obvious Esports, Archimedia Agency, Overkill, Pepper, and Scion Esports.
Tony, this is why I love you. For the record, I was totally joking. I did not expect you to actually say them back to me, but you did, and that's why you're the damn GOAT.
Hey, you're the boss, man. You tell me what to do. I'm right there, man. I will follow you hell and back.
Yeah, well, likewise, brother. By the way, make sure, I know most of you are watching on LVT. Look up twitch.tv/JJEvents. Make sure you check out JJEvents on Twitch. Give them a follow, give them a sub. They put on incredible events, and they want to do more. You can also support them through something called Buy Me a Coffee, an opportunity to donate and help increase the prize pool, help ensure that, everybody behind the scenes gets paid. There's a lot of people who work very hard to put these events on. We appreciate all of your support. Tony, by the way, something I noticed, you got a glow about you today. You seem to have a little bit more energy. Is there a secret? Can you tell me the secret?
See, now I told you. You asked me to hand you my phone. I thought you were just texting some people over in the States. I mean, clearly you must have looked into my hidden folder. What secret you talking about? And why are you gonna tell the people at home?
Well, because I want some of it's for me. It's a very selfish desire, honestly. I notice it. I'm like, this energy is infectious. How do I get some of it, please? And I'm sure the Twitch chat is also wondering, how are you so energized, man? What's going on?
What is phenomenal products out there that give you energy. I'm so happy when I talk about the hidden folder. I'm sorry, but their most effective gaming supplements is really the Overkill Labs, and the gaming one of the best gaming supplements on the market. I'm telling you right now, you're gonna want to get yourself some Overkill Labs. If you want to drop kill tax on the virtual battlefield, get yourself some Overkill Labs.
That must be it. I was wondering. Thank you for finally revealing the damn information, Tony. By the way, I heard it extends your feeling of energy for twice as long. Is that true? Is that why you're cracked the whole day?
I mean, absolutely. I mean, they give you a better mood, sustained energy, laser-like focus, and the only gaming supplement company to use dynamine, which is a very rare and expensive ingredient. Basically, makes me feel like a superhuman and doubles the half-life of caffeine. I'm about to run through a brick wall right now.
Okay, we don't recommend doing that one at home, folks, but. Damn. Okay. Well, it seems like we've cracked the code. If you would like some Overkill as well, make sure to use the code JJEvents for 20% off. It's a pretty good deal. 20% off, and try them right now. So big shout out to Overkill presenting our tournament today, and of course all of our sponsors. We got more action coming up very soon. Appreciate all you for sticking with us through that. We'll be right back with more Halo. Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to our JJEvents Halo Infinite 4v4 tournament presented by Overkill. I'm Shyway. I've got Tourney here with me. We are making our way through the lower bracket. We've got a big match coming up next, Tourney. You know what? I can't even tease it to you because we're jumping right in. It's complexity. It's crowd pleasers.
I love he said coming up next. And coming up next, it's already
right
on the
now.
screen, baby. It's 14-0 in favor of crowd pleasers. But we're starting to see some momentum switch towards complexity. One of the hottest teams here. The tail end of season 1 competitive HCS. Been loving watching complexity get better and better. And this is going to be a huge win if they're able to take down crowd pleasers.
Either a huge win or a huge loss at the same time, though, considering their recent performance. I think the last thing they want to do is lose to Kratos and the boys. But we'll see. Definitely not going to be an easy team to beat. Crowd pleasers with an early bout of, or I guess it's a defense they'll have to play for now. Complexity controlling A, B, and some coverage on the map.
And he's starting to fly here. As we see complexity slow the game down, they're perfectly happy with this double cap. At the moment they get a 3 down, they'll move in for the trip. Not gonna happen though, because complexity end up going 3 down instead. So this is the moment that crowd pleaser were looking for.
Just taking a closer look at this roster, crowd pleasers, Tony, this is actually a hell of a team, right? How many reps have these boys gotten in together? Of course, they're signed up for this tournament. They played some matches so far, but Kratos, Karmea, Hatem, Xcluded, you got Xcluded previously, ESA Red. Hatem's been bouncing around. He's on Ace's team, now leftovers. Karmea finding big plays regardless of where he goes. It's quite a squad here.
It is. I'm really happy with crowd pleasers, but like you said, they are fairly new to each other. I think Kratos and Karmea had a very short stint together, but I'm talking about maybe like a week or two. And so trying to implement this level, you know, 4 very talented players on the fly and against the likes of Complexity, who have been doing it together for quite some time, it's going to be really tough for crowd pleasers. But if there's one thing we know, they please crowds.
They can put on a show for sure. They're gonna have to do so pretty quickly though. You already got 73 on the board here for Complexity. Cycle doing his job, trying to deal with 2. Kratos does find the kill over on B. That secures some control on the map, but what they don't have is the sniper. And Neuronicol looking to disrupt things.
Complexity going 3 down once again. You're looking at the spawners coming right out of the A side. You have to break out through sandbags and the scoreboard side of the map. Otherwise, you'll be trapped by crowd pleasers and they'll make you pay. Neuronicol on board. Gonna try to take the 1v1. Sadly, it was a 1v2. Vetra though gets a double kill. Vetra almost able to get the triple. 3 down for both of the rosters. And now it's only Hatem and Cycle that remain.
Just Cycle now, right? What a little display of events there. Crowd pleasers coming out with the first 2 kills, but just massive props to Vetra. I mean, 7 and 6 now on the board. To put down the damage he did just saved the control they had on the map. Now A and B locked. Neuronicol doing what he can from back A. He's got Monster to play off of. Crowd pleasers just trying to regain from a bit of an unfortunate situation here.
Neuronicol on screen here, gonna try to make it over toward the A side. Monster does end up coming down, but luckily Neuronicol's able to get that cleanup kill, and we're still seeing the double cap in favor of Complexity. In fact, scratch that, make it a triple cap, complete control going to Complexity, and now crowd pleasers spawning over toward the offside of the map. Complexity know exactly where it's coming from, but they can't do much about it. Neuronicol loses the individual pair. Vetra tries to come in to pick up the pieces, but crowd pleasers able to break out of the spawn, able to steal away A, and with that Complexity go 3 down.
Very unfortunate death from Neuronicol right there, though, because they had a perfect little spawn trap. The issue is Neuronicol was by himself. He needed to milk his life. If he did a little longer, that angle would have stayed there, would have given Complexity the freedom to wipe out the entire team. Instead, we had a bit of a scrappy series of plays. Ultimately didn't hurt Complexity too badly, though. BC locked down. Got Kratos and B trying to stabilize things here, but 141 on the board as Vetra just straight up not missing cross map.
That's the one thing that Complexity just do so well. They're always in your face. They're always playing aggressive. So the moment you get them 3 down, you're so far on the defense that it's hard for you to convert over towards the objective. Complexity are so good at pressuring you right in the nick of time that even when you put them 3 down, you get the double cap, what you hold it for a couple seconds, and before you know it, blink twice, the triple cap is back in favor of Complexity, and they're trying to get a 100-point lead over crowd pleasers.
And it looks so overwhelming in the scoreline, but when you look at the kill stats, I mean, it's relatively even across the board here. Maybe that'll change, though. There's a little play at a Cycle, closing the distance, picking up 2. Vetra looking for another set of kills, and Karmea gonna pay the price. There's a nice double. Map back in their favor.
Love when Jeff Steitzers comes in with a double kill.
Wait for him to say overkill so we can do a little shout out.
Ooh, okay. Hey, I mean, with enough overkill labs in their system, it's definitely possible. Vetra getting himself a double, trying to put the overkill on screen, but luckily Cycle comes in with that bait and switch. Complexity once again in their AC hold. Karmea stuck over toward the back B side, and obviously Complexity looking to push them out.
Was that a spike onto Vetra? I think Vetra was like fully behind the wall. The spikes just, they bounce past the wall somehow, take out half his shields. More than that, honestly. Either way, take a look at the timer here. Crowd pleasers running out of time to make an impact. Cycle going to be elusive. They'll rotate over to C. That'll give them access to the map. They're going to start winning some important kills at this point. Neuronicol getting things started. Cycle with another.
The game always becomes easier to get aggressive when you have a player like Vetra popping off on the feed. 16 and 9. When he's just bulldozing past the enemy, you just play behind him. Just let him be a shield, and you just support him as much as possible. If I'm on Complexity, my only job right now is to keep Vetra alive and keep him doing his thing. Same for Neuronicol. with the S7 sniper rifle, finding the body of Xana, and 2 down go crowd pleasers, and Complexity continue to pressure them and make them as uncomfortable as possible.
Doesn't matter where you look, these boys on Complexity, they're just slaying it. Tony, there's Kratos who finally finds one, but take a look at the score. Full map lockdown. They rotate the C. Neurotica looking for a win. Xana takes him. That's 2 dead. It's enough for crowd pleasers to stabilize what might be the end of this one. Last second kill on a Vetra gets to C. And if they don't kill him here, they're in trouble. Thankfully, they'll stabilize it a little longer, but how long can they hold out?
219-79 lead in favor of Complexity right now. Crowd pleasers are trying to do everything they can to grind forward, and we're gonna see if they're able to do it. You have the sniper rifle in your hands, body shot comes quick, and so does the BR. Finishing off one, Cycle continues to be on the offense, continues to get those kills, and now that sniper rifle is going to change hands once again, and so will Alpha unless Hative wins an absolute pin.
He doesn't. Carmea looking for it as well. Cycle. Oh, Carmea with 2. There's the heat wave coming in handy. That'll stagger things. Back to B now. Vetra sliding in, trying to pick up the kill. Let's take Xana. Carmea here to immediately get in the hill, stop that timer from getting too far, but man's in trouble. You can see the aggression coming in from Monster. Beautiful. He's got the repulse to send a couple back out as he just barely lives to get the hill here.
Crowd pleasers are simply running out of time. They're running out of scoreboard to work with Complexity. Every double cap brings them closer and closer to that 250-point mark. Xana coming in. The double push looking good for crowd pleasers, but 2 down go each of the members here. Xana now has to take down the Chronicle. Luckily, he has Hative. They're able to do so. The return comes in, and crowd pleasers might have lost Overshield, but at least they hold on to the double cap for now.
That's the unfortunate situation with being this far behind, is they can't afford to focus on too many things at once, right? They got to be unified on their push. Make sure they get kills so that they can hold on to the control they have and things don't slip away. You got Neurotica just flying up in your face in the meantime, making things a little bit more difficult. That's A and B now held. They're going to rotate to C to try to stop the bleeding, but they got to put the Nikes on here, Tony, get to B as quickly as they can. But that might be it for the game.
And this is what things get scary when Complexity are out-rotating you. They're just too fast right now. Luckily, off a screen, Hative able to get himself a kill. We're now seeing crowd pleasers break through the middle of the map.
Oh, no.
But right back to the black screen they go. Monster and Neurotica working a beautiful double push. And that might just be it. Crowd pleasers go 3 down, 4, 3, 2. Hold on. Crowd pleasers find themselves in the alpha.
For now, look at this. Last couple seconds in. Monster and Neurotica work together to shut that one down, and Complexity with a force. They come out on top in game 1.
When Complexity are playing that good, you know, those spurts of absolute brilliance, there's nothing you can do about it. When it rolls that far downhill, it gets bigger and bigger, almost like a snowball rolling down a mountain. Eventually, it turns into a boulder flying at you. Complexity, when they get into their offense, when they're consistently pushing you, there's only so much you can do with that amount of pressure coming at you, and Complexity usually will just roll over you.
Right, it's just the compiling mistakes, right? They stack up, and then the little mistake that you make at the end of the game that wouldn't have mattered in the beginning of the game is all of a sudden a game changer, right? That's it. You make that mistake, you're screwed. Next thing you know, you're caught in, like you said, a snowball. Vetra, by the way, popping off from the start to the end of that game. Take a look at that scoreline, 22-15 with 9 assists as well. That's the type of slaying power you expect and want to see out of him to really put the team on top here.
I'm looking at the stats for multiple members of crowd pleasers, and the one thing that really stands out to me is the 9 and 18 out of Kratos. You know, I'm perfectly aware that Kratos is an amazing player. In fact, well known for calling himself top 5 in every category. But I'm gonna need him to put up more kills, even with the assist. Yeah, we're gonna need a little bit more coming out of Kratos and crowd pleasers if they're going to stop Complexity from pushing forward. The problem is when Complexity get comfortable, they just start flying at you. Right. They don't even care about their lives at that point, because they're just pushing, because they know if they push you enough, even if you get those kills, there's not much you can do with it. So when it comes to crowd pleasers, you have to plant your feet. You have to get ready for that push. You have to build the wall, build a defense, and once you get those slays, then you need to up the tempo. Then you need to start playing at Complexity's pace.
That's what I was going to say. What do you do if these boys are just the fastest on the map? Well, probably the opposite, right? Plant your feet, hold down the line of sight, make them choke, make them make mistakes. Either way, looks like what's not going to happen is a pickup of the camo center map. Trey's still coming in regardless, though. Kratos, speaking of positioning, he's got a good spot to start this. Only for now.
Kratos holding on the gold side, almost
Close.
able to get the kill, but Neurotical clutching out. Clears out that side of the map, and Complexity now going to want to play through the gold side of the map, and they're finding kills. Crowd Pleasers find themselves 2 down, and now Vetra finds himself pushing that perimeter.
Perimeter push on both sides. You can see them caught in the pinch. Your Monster, the moves out of him to try to get that damage and hopefully bounce out of the fight does enough to make it an easy cleanup for Neurotical. You got Vetra, Cycle, can play off each other as well. As long as they hold this perimeter, you can see how difficult it is for Crowd Pleasers spawning up in C to figure out an answer here early on.
Looks like both of these teams respecting the GAs. That sword still sitting over toward the map. I can imagine the sword and that Mangler not being put into play, but the shock rifle is and catches the kneecap of Carmea. Beautiful shot out of Monster, and they want to get aggressive off of that. Kratos, you can get it too. As Monster handing out shock rifle shots to everybody, the BR is going to get a turn. Hative goes down, and who's going to stop this Monster here on Recharge?
The confidence out of this man is unreal. Any other player would just sit on the bat ledge, just jiggle peek, but what does he do? He slides out, jumps to the opposite ledge just for an angle, gets the kill. Of course, he does go down to the trade. Still an even game despite it. Complexity. Narrow lead for them. Vetra with a kill. Kratos finds the trade. Neurotical, he's got some info. Looks like he's going all in for Shana here. Trades continue. All down to Camo.
Cycle looks ready for that camouflage, but loses his reinforcements that were backing him up. Somehow finds the backsmack of Carmea, dropping down, not looking both ways. Vetra now being a meat shield, distracting the enemy team as Cycle, I believe, was able to get away with the camo.
That's a very important play. You can still see, yeah, he's still down bottom mid. Picked up a kill with a nade as well. Monster gonna grab one too. Shock is up. That'll be a tantalizing option for Crowd Pleasers. They don't have an opportunity to get there though. Kratos with the trade, but ultimately look at the little snowball starting to form here. Complexity, awareness of spawns. They're working together now. 21-17. They'll flip them to C.
Love that play to Cycle. You could tell he wanted to grapple that shock rifle to himself, but he realized there was 3 members of Crowd Pleasers in front of him. So the moment he does that, he then gives away his positioning. So instead, just systematically picks apart the defense of Crowd Pleasers. And now you're seeing Cycle now collect a few different angles on multiple different players, able to take down Kratos before Carmea gets into the fight. Carmea finds himself that kill, but the damage has been done. Cycle able to increase that distance, increase that scoreboard in favor of Complexity.
Carmea living here, massive. The play-making opportunity this man has is pretty important for the team. Oh, snap slide, and he hit a curb into a snap slide right to the doorway and then hits the shot on Monster. This man, you can tell, he is cracked. Will he find the kill, though?
The movement is cracked, but now we need to know if that reticle is too. You gotta hit shots just as much as you can move, especially with the shock rifle. Him and Xana gonna try to work a 1-2 combo, but sadly there's 3 members of Complexity closing in. 3 down go Complexity, so a big fight out of Crowd Pleasers. Cycle now doing everything can to get the trade, but with that, Crowd Pleasers tie things up at 26 apiece.
Tony, the Streets game, and now this one. Oh my God, Neurotical. Okay, some wisdom out of him, picks up 1. But just the nail-biting slayers that we've had, you know, back-to-back, I'm starting to wonder if it, you know, is in part due to GAs or something, right? No sword in play to really swing the tides. Here, instead, it's just down to a confident shot from the BR at Vetra. He's definitely got that.
And this is back-to-back active camouflages going in favor of Complexity. You see that the moment things get tough and gritty, they get away with the resources that matter. So now Crowd Pleasers have no idea where this ghost is coming from, and Danny Phantom's now phasing through walls, has himself a shock rifle, is juking Xana with it. But when the game is this close, you got to give yourself every advantage. That active camo is the most important equipment here on Recharge.
Goodness, too. Carmea running into a very unfortunate pinch. Oh, Monster trying to stay up in that doorway. Looks like he does back off after here to pick up the slack. Almost tags Kratos. Oh, my. Oh, I kind of like that attention to detail, right? There was a name right behind him. Brings out the grapple just to avoid it, then cancels it. Still holding on here, long haul. Teammate to work off of, just a 2-kill advantage. A couple good shots at Vetra can change things.
Just a 2-kill lead. Vetra does indeed have that game in the hands right now. Trying to find a player to push, but Neuronica and Monster pushing the opposite side of the map, and Vetra doing a great job of recognizing that and backing right into the arms of his teammates. Can't overextend and do too much by yourself. In Halo Infinite, it's all about that teamwork, and as of right now, the teamwork is going in favor of crowd pleasers. 3 down, go Complexity. Vetra's gonna follow as well, so a shock rifle has been earned by CP. And right as the camouflage is coming up in about 20 seconds, this next battle is going to be critical to either team's success.
Crowd Pleasers on a bit of a tear. Oh, massive kill on a Cycle, though. No trade. Man lives. Hate him. Needs to find him. He can't get him. Cycle with the survivability. Oh, not enough for him to pick up another kill. Thankfully, Hate him does find it. Little plays like that going to make it very tough for Crowd Pleasers to hold on to their lead, but they do for now. Camo about to pop here. Got a great perimeter for it. Carmea opposite side map to help support here too. If they desperate for camo, Carmea's got coverage. But do they risk it at this point? They did.
Complexity found himself on the gold side of the map, and that's not where you want to be to get that camouflage. Crowd Pleasers simply positioned themselves better, and now we see 1 of 3 camouflages going in favor of Crowd Pleasers, but might be the most important one, holding on to a 3-kill lead. Hated, doing everything he can to influence the map, but also stay alive as well. Has to get the high ground. Neuronica sitting towards the back gold. He's going to be a nuisance. Hated is going to want to deal with him.
A little advanced positioning from him. Important player on the map to get some info for his team to play off of. Carmea thought he had the opportunity there. Didn't expect such perfect shots out of Vetra. Just narrows the scoreline. Down by 2. No more camo in play. Neuronica, I'm not sure what he zipped out of, but he stayed alive. Gonna use the team to push up here.
And he just started to fly, but somehow doesn't slow down Complexity. They still find themselves into the A side, but also find themselves into 2 down to Complexity. Crowd Pleasers doing a great job of executing, but Psycho executes them with that double kill, bringing us within 2. Carmea trying to put a few shots in from across the map to free up the spawning players of Crowd Pleasers. Everybody up on the map except for Psycho. He gets peeled.
Again, just barely. Just a young kid reactions out of Carmea here, finding the head cross map. Looks like his team putting in work to try to even the odds here, but a 3-kill deficit. 3 kills to close the game as well. Complexity cannot afford a mistake in this situation, and Carmea, he is the difference maker to close this one out if he hits shots.
I think you're right, Shyway. They need him. They also need a Kratos, because Kratos follows up with 1. Can't find the double kill, though. That's going to be awarded to Monster, but it doesn't matter. Crowd Pleasers come up with the 50th kill, and with that, that's a huge game number 2 going for Crowd Pleasers.
Living up to the name, Tony. Pleasing the crowd. We got a series on our hands. This is it. Best of 3. 1 more game to go with a little bounce back at a Crowd Pleasers, Tony. I'm not quite sure where to expect this one. I will say, of course, typically objective play does give you some indication of where a series goes, and Complexity seem to have that. But I mean, you look at the slaying power here. Xcluded with 16 kills. The damage out of him too, right? Nearly 4,700 to close that. Kratos holding his own as well. You mentioned, that's important. You want to see him pick up the slack, and definitely, I think, throughout the team, we saw that.
Yeah, I think it was a huge win coming out of Crowd Pleasers right there, but let's not forget that Complexity still are Complexity, and they're still in the series, and their objective efficiency is obviously there. Their aggression is obviously there. Crowd Pleasers may have been able to catch them off guard in that Slayer, but on the streets, King of the Hill, I think that's where Complexity reigns supreme. If I had to put my money on the line, I'm not going to count out Crowd Pleasers, but I'm putting my smart money on Complexity.
It's a pretty safe bet, Tony. I am not going to gamble against you. Not today. Not with the play style of these boys and the map, too, right? This has to be probably one of the best map game type combos for a team as fast as Complexity. And we'll see if they come out hot off the rip here. Of course, you got to be so careful in streets. If you go down in a deficit and you find yourself in that central hill, last thing you want is to be that team trying to bring things back in the center of the map. So win the opening strat. We'll start with Kratos.
There is one thing that works in favor of Crowd Pleasers. I think Kratos is one of the best anchors that we have in the game. When he sets himself up on a position like Heaven or Stalker Rifle or even that top C area, he's so tough to deal with. He barely misses. He has an innate way of staying alive and opening up the map for the rest of his team. So if they win, I will say it may not show up in the stat sheet, but the damage that Kratos is able to do from afar, being that back player, might lend in favor of Crowd Pleasers, especially on a game type like King of the Hill.
I'll take your word for it, Tony. They need anything they can get at this point, that's for sure. Early aggression at a Complexity gonna Make things tricky for him. Tricky for Monster here, too. You can see he's in trouble. Xcluded does take a kill. Doubles back. Ready to get back in the fight. Ultimately, a bit of a Slayer match to start this, though, right? No real bout of control. A little trade in from Monster as they try to recollect things.
Forward down go crowd pleasers. Complexity once again find himself within the hill, but more importantly, they now have the opportunity to influence exactly where crowd pleasers are spawning from and block those lines of sight immediately. They can't go forward down against a team like Complexity. They're too good, too smart, and too aggressive.
Just over half kill hill, sorry, cap. They're gonna need kills on the side of crowd pleasers if they want to break this cycle, doing everything from this pillar, though. My god, the damage. Just barely getting out of the fight there, too. That live is huge. Hate him now in trouble. Getting tagged up by Naze, tries to go in. Monster with way too much health. He'll make that easy. And this hill just about done and dusted. Crowd pleasers, I don't think they have an opportunity to break this one.
Once you go forward down, you end up getting forward down again. I talked about that mistake of getting multiple down. They will make you pay every single time. Crowd pleasers barely look present on the map throughout that first hill, and now I'm afraid it's gonna be the same thing. They need the rockets. They need something to go in their way, and that rocket launcher may be the momentum shift that they're looking for.
Not just that, you can see Kratos on top of Shoddy as well. This high ground plus rocket. Shoddy is an opportunity to break things, assuming the BR isn't a little better on Complexity here. Big kill on a Kratos, though. That'll open things up. Got the rockets to work with. Wait, no, it's Cycle who picks up rockets, so they're down numbers. Complexity turning defense into offense here as they collect the hill and the weapons.
So now crowd pleasers, you don't have positioning, you don't have spawns, you don't have anything going in favor, you don't even have the rockets to try to break through the setup that Complexity are now holding on to. Cycle able to get that trade, so a 1-for-1, but 2 down go crowd pleasers. So in Complexity holding on to the subway side. Vetra gonna try to apply pressure here, but ends up being anticipated. Crowd pleasers doing a great job of defending their spawn, but not a great job of getting it toward that zone. It's a 2-0 lead going in favor of Complexity.
You can see how well they just locked everything down in that situation. On top of the sight lines, even Cycle with the rockets, just he knows, whatever, you know, let me just get the trade, do the damage I need to, make it easy for the rest of my team. Neuronical, by the way, off of a double, looking for more blood here. Just a ruthless way to get a kill. Map back in their favor. They're looking for a third cap, and they already got the setup on lock. Tony, we talked about it coming in. Complexity, they are too comfy here.
Alex, that was an electric flank coming out of Neuronical.
It was very electric. Shocking.
Sorry,
If
I'm done.
anything,
I'm done.
honestly,
I like that one. Also like that big individual kill coming out of Kratos right there as he sets up another one, almost able to get the double kill. Xcluded follows up. Monster and Neuronical able to put 2 down, so it's a momentary 2v2. Kratos needs to get aggressive, needs to break these spawners, and Neuronical being so patient, and with that, it's gonna pay off. A killing spree being earned, not quite able to take down Xcluded, but enough damage done for him to go down.
Neuronical's sitting so perfectly still on the planter. You'd think he was just, you know, part of the garden, right? Just a flower.
Photosynthesis.
Just collecting sunlight, you know. Energy saved for the remainder of this game. Already half capped, by the way, on that hill. Cycle going in for rockets. Xcluded with 2 big ones. Cycle gonna bounce out of the fight. Can he get a trade at the very least? He knows Xculed's coming in. Best possible play you can make here. Cycle staying up. Does the damage, though. Complexity with the PD side spawns. Gonna give him a little more access to the hill.
Ladies and gentlemen at home, this is a best of 3 series, and crowd pleasers need the next 2 hills so desperately. If Complexity are able to go up 3-0, at that point, it's almost as good as ending the game right then and there. If this goes into bottom mid and you have a 3-1 lead, Complexity will then just play the time. So at that point, it'll be maybe 2 minutes or less on the clock. Crowd pleasers need to go into that middle hill tied up. Otherwise, you might as well just hand the win to Complexity from there.
I think you said it perfectly, Tony. This might be it for the game. I mean, it's 3-0 at this point. The confidence we've seen out of Complexity, and those were near perfect hills as well. It wasn't just, you know, like it was highly contested. One player, you know, one team just barely gets it. It just felt like a complete shutout the whole way through. Here we are in the 4th and potentially final hill, and Neuronical and Complexity, you can tell they're just flying like they can't lose at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Complexity, they're it's not looking like they're going against a professional team. It looks like they're going against me and you out there, Shyway. Crowd pleasers are having a really tough time. Complexity have a knack way of not only getting the slays, but knowing what to do with it. Letting that momentum thrive and continue to apply pressure, continue to force you on your back foot. And it's so tough to play that way. Hative does end up getting a huge triple kill. That's going to clear out this base, but 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Time is winding down.
just a perfect example of team chemistry and how important that is at a level, like this, Tony, because talent, I'd say, compare both teams side by side, there's, they're pretty close as far as just individual skill, but when it comes to chemistry and timing complexity, they know each other best, and it's definitely showing when it comes down to these team plays.
Kratos somehow finds the backsmack onto Neurotical. Complexity find himself 3 down once again, so this is huge for crowd pleasers. Kratos chasing away the final player in cycle. We might see a hill win going in favor of crowd pleasers right now, but like I said before, when it goes to that middle hill, most of these professional teams are not even going to let you go into it. They're going to let you focus on anchoring the C side of the map and just baiting you into it. But from every side you spawn in, you have an angle towards the mid hill.
Well, you set it up, Tony. Time to find out how things go. Of course, center hill it is. 3-1 on the board here. Match not completely over. 2:30 on the board is still a decent amount of time if you keep your feet planted in the hill. But like you said, complexity going to make that a very difficult process. There's Vetro with 1. Spawners up back A, and no presence in the hill at a complexity. It's all about slays.
That's exactly what we're talking about. Once you cleared that hill, at that point, you're just playing a little Slayer 2.0. Pay attention to the timer, because that's all that matters for complexity. As crowd pleaser finds himself a huge kill. Does Hative, but Ixana just baiting it out over toward the seaside. Doesn't want complexity to get that positioning. Time still dwindling. Crowd pleasers need to make a play.
Like you said, this is where the pressure sets in. The timer going down. Crowd pleasers forced to bring themselves forward, try to get to the hill, but huge risk they're playing in the process. They need the numbers advantage. They already do have 1, so that gives them the leeway. Neurotical going to pick up Karmea, though, and this is why the center hill is so tough, because you're committed to a position with no cover, and you just see complexity preying on the numbers because of it.
Another huge kill out of Hative right there, but it's not going to be enough. Crowd pleasers still haven't found themselves in towards the hill, and when rockets are coming up, that's when you need to get your butt in there. Get those points, stop the timer from going in, and get the rockets. Karmea taking down Monster. Now the question is, will all these individual pairs going in favor of crowd pleasers? Where was this between the 80% of the game that they were getting dominated? Oh.
I mean, that's a good question. I don't know. It's too late, Tony. That's what I'll say. Yeah, 4 down, as you say. Where was this? Where are they? They're on spawn. Neurotical with rockets to work with, too. And he'll put them to okay use. Good enough use at this point, right? As long as they're dying, you've done your job.
Yeah, at this point, I think you've afforded yourself to play for trades at this point, and you'll be all right as the rockets end up in the hands of Karmea. Not exactly what you want to see. Karmea trying to line it up, but can't quite find the angle he's looking for. Instead, he's going to find a couple of spikes, which is not exactly what he was going for. Neurotical getting exactly what he was looking. Gets himself a triple kill. 4 down, go crowd pleasers. Now 8 seconds off of respawn. 10 seconds to push up. Doesn't even guarantee yourself some kills. Crowd pleasers, you got to spawn. You got to stay alive.
I mean, look at the scoreboard at this point. Neurotical with 25 and 14. By the way, you got 19 out of Monster, 16 Vetra. I mean, the slays are overwhelming. You can see just the gap that's formed and the timeline as a result of it. Tony, we got 20 seconds left for crowd pleasers to make an impact, and it just seems like they can't even get to center, let alone win their fights around it. Cycle gonna find another. That might be the nail in the coffin right there.
They even have to drop weapon to get that kill. Follows up with another one, and now out of the hill he goes. Just 12 seconds left. Crowd pleasers, they've had an incredible tournament so far, an incredible run, but it might just end here.
Oh, it'll definitely end here. 4 seconds left. I don't see it in the cards. Karmea, no opportunity to get to center, and complexity making it look easy. Despite the team name, they'll come out on top 2-1 in the series.
Big win out of complexity, and so far a big tournament. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. I'm taking a look at the bracket right now, and we're going forward. I know it's complexity and G1 that are still in this side of the bracket. No org, though. The number 3 team out of Latin America is who complexity will have to deal with in order to get to G1. But we're getting down to just our final competitors here in your JJEvents 2K event.
sorry, Tony, not to put you in the hot seat. No org, our Latin American team. Who is? What's the roster? Do you happen to know?
And I said number 3. Excuse me, that was number 3. They're actually the number 2 team coming out of Latin America, formerly of Cintanegra, to my knowledge, I believe. It's either formerly Cintanegra's roster or maybe Vorsh's roster, because I believe they're both looking for organizations at the moment.
Either way, quite the standing to be at this point in this tournament. You got nothing but just goats, I think, left and right. Like, these are top caliber teams here. Of course, the winner of that series, they go on to face G1, etc. You got EUnited waiting later in the bracket, and then, of course, FaZe earlier won winners finals. They've got quite a cushion to work with. And Tony, we talked about it. FaZe have been looking pretty good, but at least for now, I think it's all about the game plan and the complexity. Look at the damage at a Neuronical in that one. Crazy.
And damage sometimes will just win it. I mean, it's so tough for you to find any kills when you're ducking behind cover, ducking behind walls. You can't do anything because the Radical is just flying at you. Almost 8,000 damage by him. Betchford right behind them with almost 6K. And it's no wonder why crowd players were having such a hard time getting off a spawn. That pressure, it's real.
Tony, out of all the teams in this one, is there a specific matchup, anything you are most excited about, looking forward to?
I mean,
tough question.
Let's be real. EUnited and FaZe. That's the only matchup. That's the only matchup I care about. You're talking about Spartan going up against Ryan Noob. You're talking about Snipedown going up against that former FaZe roster. Like, that is huge right there. That's one of those like Dragon Ball Z fights where like every punch they're punching each other's fist and whatnot. It's just creating all of this energy and it's shaking the entire earth. That's what I want to see. EUnited going up against FaZe.
Well, now you just got me excited. So I guess we got something to look forward to. Of course, that's later in our day. But, Tony, every match we have up until that point, I think, is pretty damn satisfactory, right? We got G1 coming up shortly. Complexity, they've got their matchup. In the meantime, you can see the upper side of the bracket, or all lower bracket at this point. Oxygen actually going to go down to, sorry, we saw that just previously. Either way, play more Halo left to play. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with more of it very shortly, so don't go anywhere. And we're back with more JJEvents Halo Infinite 4v4 tournament presented by Overkill. Tony, I'm energized. I'm ready for this one. What about you? I think we got another match coming up now. Apparently, we're ready to jump in.
I was having trouble, finding that energy, and then the moment I took a sip of my Overkill and then looked at the bracket and saw who these two teams are going up against each other, what's on the line, I immediately got that energy right back in. I'm ready to go all night long.
Tony, I'm feeling it. I think the players are too, because here we are, streets to start things out at Strongholds, and looks like the Rockets already getting involved here. Now, of course, we just witnessed Complexity. They're looking damn good. They took out crowd pleasers. Looks like No Org is their next competitor.
Yeah, number 2 team coming out of Latin America, formerly of Cintanegra, I believe this roster was sporting at one point. Nasty Bullet, Magico, Guardian, Flies, and Johan, 4 very capable players and looking to show what they got here. This could be a huge win for them. And Nasty Bullet putting a nasty 4 onto his opponent. Ironical ends up going down, but looks like he will as well. So numbers in favor of Complexity momentarily.
Not just numbers, but just momentum from the previous series as well. No Org have quite a beast to deal with here. You can see Guardian off a spawn already getting pelted. Can try to join Nasty Bullet and see, but Monster, look how quick he's moving. Keeps the damage up on Guardian, finds the shot in the Nasty, and he's not letting up. He'll find Guardian as well. Beautiful movement just to get involved in every fight.
That Bulldog's so powerful on the map, and now you're going to combine it with the Stalker Rifle. Huge plays being made by Complexity. No Org find himself 3 down once again. Also find himself within a trip cap. They're going to try to play off of A, but Complexity already have reticles trained on him. Nasty Bullet's going to end up going down. Guardian Flies, pivots out Vetra, but the follow-up is through. Complexity, just too much for No Org to deal with.
Cycle's so accurate and so quick, right? Like that close quarters headshot turns, and through the nade animation, he just nails everything, gets the kill before the guy can find any form of answer. You can see No Org just trying to stabilize things, but under relentless pressure, what do, right? You got to double at a Cycle at a Monster. No matter where you look, they're popping off a triple now. Don't let them do it. They got no choice but to back off. Oh! Wow.
That's bad. I mean, No Org, you put Complexity 3 down, and then you let the final player take down all 4 members of your team, a triple kill into the 4th, and now you find yourself 3 down once again, losing Rockets. There's no way you can put a team 3 down and allow the 4th to take all 4 of you on, and that just can't happen. Not at this level of competition.
Definitely not, and it's still happening. They're just stuck in PD. What do they do? Some of that Rocket didn't come out and get a kill, so Nasty Bullet gonna live a little longer. Magico goes down the trade, though. Cycle looking for blood. He'll find it with the help of Monster. That's another double for Monster. This man 9-1 to start the game. Looking a little bit unkillable. Tony, what do they do right now back in C? Regardless of where they spawn, they're stuck.
And those slaves are definitely reflecting on the scoreboard here. 137-13 lead in favor of Complexity. Luckily, Magico able to break out and get the first kill, but he ends up going down. Guardian and Johan working a nice little 1-2 combo. The bait and switch is gonna work. Cycle comes in with the cleanup. 2 down for each of these teams, and Ironical now waiting for the rest of his team to come off a spawn.
And perimeter forming. You can see the entirety of No Org looking for a rotation to A here. They're trying to work together to get access to a big kill and a Nasty Bullet. He's lost 2 of his teammates, though. And there comes the cavalry. Ironical with a full little rotation. Back through Cafe, finds the kill, and rinse and repeat for Complexity. As you can see, No Org off a spawn, having to work extra hard just to get kills.
The lead continues to grow. Complexity continue to put their finger on the wound that they were able to create onto No Org. Magico, though, trying to make magic happen. Puts the kill onto 1, puts damage onto Ironical as well. Freeze out the Bravo side of the map. No Org should be able to get at least 1 base. Hopefully, they're able to get a second.
Just gotta stay alive, I think, would be the game plan at this point. It seems like that is a tall task. Ironical gonna find the Guardian Angel. Magico dead as well, thanks to Monster. That's Rockets to work with. AC held down, split spawner out backseat. Ironical wasn't ready, but it doesn't matter. These boys just live and shoot better. Complexity just about ready to close out the game at this point.
You're talking an over 200-point lead in favor of Complexity, really welcoming No Orcs in the big leagues right now as they look to shut things down. The Sentinel Beam comes in quick. We do see No Orc try to work onto Charlie, but with them going 3 down, there's only so much you can do. Alpha gets reset. Johan comes off the spawn, but it's just going to be swapped out as Complexity. I'll rotate him onto the B side of the map.
No org completely staggered. 10 seconds to do something here. They're going to barrel up through center map, try to get to A. Neurotic will spot in the rotation. Gonna let them do their thing, come in from behind here, maybe with a pinch. There's one kill on the monster. They'll stop things at 2:45. Their last opportunity to make something happen. They have no choice but to play perfect Halo.
Ooh, big kill by Magic. Okay, I see you. Obviously, no org not giving up here. Complexity try to make a play onto Charlie's side right off his spawn, but no org anticipating it well. Getting the kills that are necessary. Should trade out with that spike grenade, able to do so. So no org trying to go on a run. Alpha ends up being taken, but an HC setup is so hard to hold. Magico ends up going 3 down, so do no org, but somehow holding A and C at the same time. They're still making it happen. No org, they're climbing, they're clawing, but here we go, the double cap finally in favor of Complexity.
Last couple seconds, and they can't quite make it in time. Nice to see a very small glimmer of hope at a no org at the end of that, but Tony, that was overwhelming destruction about 95% of the way through, and Complexity, they're looking a little bit too good off game one.
Hey, you're not kidding when you say very small glimmer of hope. It was a speck.
It was like they already died and there was a shine, as if, you know, like maybe down the line somebody would have respawned, but hey, it ain't looking good.
Sadly, it just shows that there's levels to this. And Complexity on Stronghold Streets looking like they're just another level above no org. It shows in the stats, 15 kills, 8 assists. For Monster only dying 7 times, a 10.7 KDA right there. It's pretty balanced across the board. 11, 12, 13 kills out of Complexity. No org barely looked in the game.
That was a struggle and a half, Tony. If game 2 looks anything like this is going to be a very quick series. Now, we've witnessed these boys from LATAM time and time again. And despite how grim that looked, Tony, I've seen all 4 of these guys pop off. I believe in their ability to give us a show. Here's hoping they've still got energy in the tank off that clobber, and Tony, it's going to have to be here, Live Fire Slayer.
There's a reason why we always have a game 2 as a Slayer. It's a change of momentum, and it might be exactly what no org are looking for. If there's any chance to catch a team off guard, it's usually in the Slayer. We saw it just in the round before where Complexity fell in that game 2 Slayer. Maybe we see it again, and maybe we see Complexity have to ice out in the game 3 starts here.
Best way to do it is to win your opening strat. Doesn't necessarily kill a Guardian. Vetra going to get involved, though. There goes Nasty. Here's Magico nearby. Beautiful shots into the kneecaps. Magico forced to jump. Vetra on the chase. And look at the cleanup out of this man as he's turning 1 into 2. Oh, not quite. Almost had it. Either way, 3-3 to start. And no doubt, part new to Vetra.
And look at all of no org just immediately shift their attentions over to that spawning overshield, but Psycho gets in position first, or just sits right on that plasma grenade. 2 down go no org. Monster just guarding the overshield with the sniper rifle. It looks like Complexity were able to get with it, and Vetra looking to get into the offense.
Tony, I've been playing too much of the yappening, and seeing that reticle on the snipe is making me think he's got the rapid fire snipe. Have you seen that yet? It's like a modded snipe. Anyway.
Is that going to be in season 2, maybe?
Maybe. Season 3, season 2. You never know, I find. But either way, one thing's for sure. It won't take long for Monster to hit ahead if they keep challenging them.
Luckily for no org, they're playing this game number 2 much better than we saw in game 3, keeping it close so far in the early game here and making things happen with the heat wave. Does Magico. Neurotic coming right into the face of Guardian Flies, and now we're seeing half the members of no org off the spawn, the other half trying to fight off, but Neurotic's shots are just too nice.
Man looking so steady. He's 5 and 2 to start. Nasty bullet. Maybe he can find an answer. What a shot. Cross map, no scope into the body, opens things up for Yoan. Yoan looking for the cleanup, not quite able to get the timing. Complexity will stabilize things, but trades still going down here. Looks like no org finally finding a little bit of momentum under their belts here.
Yeah, they're surrounding this overshield. Love the prioritization both on the A and C side, and seeming to work for no org. That overshield does end up coming up, but I see on the feed Neurotic finds herself a huge kill. They were in position for the OS. Sadly, that player ends up going down, and once again, back-to-back overshields in favor of Complexity, back-to-back kills in favor of Neuronical, and no org now losing hope.
Yeah, you can say that again. This is where things get real rough, right? When you get around to Slays and OS, and then they have awareness of spawns, you can see Complexity just playing their game now. All of the team spawning in A. Monster waiting for the team to push up with a Nasty Bullet already down for the count. Monster, the speed of the slide of this man as he enters A with a force, takes 2 with him. That's 3 dead, and the cycle continues. Not one you want to be in the center of.
Definitely didn't tiptoe into the A side. He was stomping them out right there. A 21-13 lead in favor of Complexity. Vetra now trying to stay alive with the heat wave. Neuronical follows up with a huge spike grenade. Magical ends up going down, and Neuronical says, you know what? We got to do something to give them hope. He's going to jump right off the map.
And who put that banana peel there? Damn it. Just tripping up Neuronical. No org. Little mind games won't be enough to come back in this one, though, will it? Monster with a sniper could put them down in just a couple seconds.
Once again, no war goes 3 down. Magical, the final player, tries to get the melee cycle, sends him packing. And it's just symbolism of everything just not going right for no organ. Everything going well for Complexity. This might just be the final game here for no org. Definitely not for Complexity, because they might be moving forward to play against G1.
Complexity definitely looking to close this one out in the 2-0. And not sure whether no org can find any sort of answer at this point, even now. 32-17 here. Nasty Bullet does get a kill. Cycle just locking things down from C-Box. Neuronical with the trade. Looks like Complexity going to double up over to OS side. If no org come out on top of this OS, which is looking very unlikely, as I say, it's not happening. I'm gonna have to call it here, Tony. This might be it.
I mean, at this point, you've over doubled the enemy's team's scoreline at the moment going into the 4th quarter. Magical and Nasty Bullet spawning onto the A side, and look where Neuronical was looking. Watching those exit points. Now no org gonna have to try to really fight off a spawn, able to get 1 kill, but can they get the second one? Looks like they're able to do so, but Complexity are trading out their lives and lining up these sniper rifle shots.
All boys and no org trapped back B. Pressure coming inside. Oh, you know what? Little rotation of Magical. Nice flank out of him, finding some timing. Monster here, though, to even the odds. And he hit the stick. Damn, dude. Every time I'm consistently surprised by the stuff this man pulls up. He is unfazed by pressure, and rightfully so, Tony. 41 now.
Neuronical's 16-4 at the moment. It doesn't even look like real numbers. This man is absolutely going off. And mind you, wasn't he the one who jumped off the map too? So that's like a -1 score line, an extra death for him. And Neuronical still is putting up 2K numbers at the moment as Vetra finds a huge flank onto Magical. Big kill to put the 44th on the board. And at this point, it would take something miraculous at this point. No player on no org is going to be able to pop off enough. I mean, maybe Jesus picks up the sticks at this moment, because that's what they need right now.
I don't know, maybe more than Jesus. Things not looking good.
Kratos.
That's the thing with Kratos. You're right. More than Jesus, Kratos, I think, is the only hope at this point. And unfortunately, Tony, they don't have him, so that's going to be it here. 48. 2 more to go. Complexity, it might be all business, but it just looks like an onslaught. It looks almost offensive. You know that they would win in this fashion.
Don't show this real to the orgs you're looking to get signed with. Sadly, this ain't the game you're going to want to focus on. Complexity absolutely dominating all series long, and they're going to be advancing forward to elimination round number 11. Complexity obviously earning this one, looking more like a matchmaking series than actual tournament one for $2,000. Again, ladies and gentlemen, that's what we're playing for here. Complexity advance forward, and I believe it's Gamers First who are going to be their next.
All right, we're back. We got more Halo for you. Our JJEvents Halo Infinite 4v4 tournament brought to you by Overkill. Tony, this is it. This is the big leagues at this point. Every single team at the top of the league, I think, in their respective, you get the point, Tony. G1 and Complexity. These are big deal orgs going head to head, and so far Complexity have looked nasty. G1, I can't wait to see where they land, how they're looking today.
You guys are gonna be really exciting. Like I kind of mentioned before, you're talking about two teams that are on an upward trajectory, two teams that are ready to be one of the dark horse teams going into Orlando, and they're going up against each other. We get to see who's better positioned. You know, you have the former teammates in Swish and Vetra and Ironical. You know, they used to be teammates back in Halo 5, now enemies on the virtual battlefield.
And what enemies do on the battlefield, they go to war, Tony. It looks like it's already started out with Swish winning the OS. CTF, Catalyst to start things. One thing's for sure, G1,
Double kill.
they did not keep their hands off the sticks and get cold in between series, Tony. That's what it looks like.
Guess that LASIK surgery was working because Swish can see him clearly. 2 down, go Complexity, and Boo Boo Doo just 1 inch away from putting that flag and able to get it. So we do see the flag cap. We also see 3 down for Gamers First. That might have been almost a triple kill out of Cycle. Gets the double. Vetra chasing down. Swish gets himself a kill, and we are seeing a bit of a stalemate, but a counter pull coming out of Complexity.
Despite the defensive play to Complexity, how the heck did Swish just get that far, though, right? He slipped away with the flag. He brought it to Repulsor, which gives Gamers First the opportunity to deny it, to get the defense. Now Boo Boo's now pushing up. Ends up dying, though. Looks like 2 dead on the side of G1. Nice last-second kill at a Swish, but not enough to stop the flag. So despite the brilliant plays off the opening Complexity, they hang on. They tie things up.
The same way Complexity were able to get that counter pull onto Gamers First, they have to defend their base. The counter may be coming. Devonator taking height. Gets the nade onto Cycle, but can't find the kill, so that's going to give numbers to Complexity. Luckily, Swish wins his fight, running into 2 more players, but not stopping whatsoever. Swish is playing like he has something to prove.
And I expect him to continue to do so. Man's got, I think, a higher objective than just winning this one. Tony, G1 are looking to maybe, get the upset, EUnited, make it to FaZe in Grand Finals, and the best way to do it is to set quite a precedent here with Complexity. So far, so good. There's a double for Devin. Boo Boo's got the OS. Squale pushing in right side. This is the pinch that they need to get a pull.
Complexity go forward down. Gamers First running yet another flag. They were able to get 2nd place during the North American Super $125,000 tournament. And they're showing us that they're the real deal, putting it onto Complexity and about to put a 2nd cap in here for Gamers First.
Nice shots at him. Devin as well blocks it down. Just enough of a defensive play to make a counterattack difficult. There's Squale to pick up the pieces, too. Ironical dead. Remainder of Complexity, other half of the map. Monster trying to push up, keep the aggression up. You see him coming in with a flank here, too. Might be able to find Squale. Needs to hit the shot, so it doesn't hit the stick. It's not working out. Oh, wait, it is? Somehow he hit that stick. He'll get the kill, but is it enough for Complexity?
One of the things that really annoys about the spike grenade, you stick somebody, but it takes about an hour for it to blow up. So at that point, it ends up going down, but the trade does come from the grave, and Swish might end up in the grave. He doesn't be careful. Those nades just started to come. Dev has his back, but it's a 2v3. Swish hitting shots onto Cycle, but the shots coming right back. Swish ends up going down. 2 members of Gamers First follows, but 3 down go Complexity, so G1 definitely have the advantage.
They definitely do. Squale, such a timing advantage. I don't even think he was worried about that. Actually, you know what? Boo Boo gets the skewer instead. Smart play. Let the teammate closer to it pick it up. He'll have to bounce out for now. Squale looking to pick up some damage here. He'll find Cycle dropping down on Monster. Monster weak, but Ironical coming in with a save. Defensive plays and a Complexity. They're going to have to try to fend them off and do it a little longer. Because you got to watch out for Boo Boo here.
Coach Eli the Sensei called Boo Boo Doo Boo the best skewer player in the game. Just barely missing out on 2 shots. Still has 1 to deal with, but Boo Boo Doo Boo immediately taking height to get his shield back. What goes up must come down, though. Lands right onto Vetra. Gets himself a kill. Now gonna grapple that overshield. So things are looking very good for G1, and Boo Boo Doo Boo doesn't want any part of those gunfights. He wants to get in the base. He wants to get this kill and to pull the flag.
You gotta love this play out of Boo Boo. Every single aspect of this play, the use of the grapple to stay up, the angles he's received, because he dodged the nade there too. Just narrowly staying alive. Look at the milk in this play. He's still up. Swish now coming in. He gets a double because of it. Boo Boo, because he didn't die. They've got numbers to get the spawners too. Look at this Neurotical getting tagged up in the right-hand side. He's not ready for it. Complete breakdown of defenses for Complexity off this single play.
Boo Boo Doo definitely the MVP of that flagpole, which looks like it might end up going in. Swish already able to get it towards the base, hesitates for a second, but then stamps it home. So a 3-1 lead in favor of G1. And my gosh, when Boo Boo Doo's playing like that, Complexity are gonna have a tough time on their hands.
I mean, the whole team popping off. Scoreboard looking pretty for him. 10-5 at a Boo Boo. Swish with 11. Devin looking to do some damage of his own. Ironical does pick up with 1. It's like 2 dead in total. There's the slays that Complexity needed. Boo Boo does find the trade. He'll go down shortly after, and Complexity finally with a pull. Maybe an answer.
4 down, go Gamers first. They're gonna have to come off a spawn and overextend immediately. Complexity already anticipating it, so they're rotating back towards their base. Squale, the first one to enter, but this first kill gonna be crucial. This is a couple of shots. Nades start to fly. Cycle ends up getting a huge kill. Boo Boo Doo catches an angle, but so does Cycle. Taking height, that's a double. That's a triple kill. Cycle putting Gamers first on a Cycle right there. We're gonna see Complexity put their second cap on the board.
Just fighting fire with fire. How do you get another flag? Somebody needs to pop off. This time it's Cycle. And can they keep this energy up? Still down by 1. Plenty of time to work with. OS out center map. Vetra looking for it. Squale gonna try his hand on it. Cycle with the kill. It's not enough to completely deny it. I'm not sure he dropped it off the map. I don't think he did. Swish grabs it. Looks like an OS for G1. And once again, an opportunity for them.
Complexity ended up going 3 down at the worst time. Gamers first get themselves a near free overshield, and of course Swish is going to use it to perfection. Right onto Monster he goes, poking at the damage for Veteran, and Boo Boo Doo goes around the map and right behind enemy lines, takes down Cycle, pulls himself a flag, takes down Veteran as well. Boo Boo Doo is making plays right now.
Biggest plays in the game, undeniably. Huge flank to get the flag. Cleans things up off of Swish's damage. Flag now moving. Do Complexity even have an opportunity to defend this? I don't think so. You got Squale on the hunt here for Cycle. Cycle, he's got to watch his 6 because that flag's going in and there's no opportunity for a counter here.
It's not even just about having the knowledge to grapple around the map, literally going outside, high risk, high reward, but knowing when to use it. That was so much confidence for him to trust his teammate to buy enough time for him to even go for that play, gets that flank off, and because of that, we see a 4-2 run coming out of Gamers first, just 1 cap away from taking game 1.
G1 already with presence in the base. All they got to do, and it sounds easy, but definitely not, is play off of each other. Beautiful damage there at a Swish. Cross map to Vetra. Devin's in trouble though, he needs the help. Gonna collect the flag. Vetra coming back for more. Ends up dying for it. There's Devin with the run. Maybe the final one right here.
One of the more underrated players on this squad. Devonator always able to stuff the stat sheet, always seemingly making the right plays. He takes down yet another one. As Monster and Cycle go down. Devonator now advancing that flag forward. Doesn't know. Does he focus on the fight? Does he focus on overshield? There's too much to deal with in this stalemate.
Focused on both for sure. The flag on the opposite side has been pulled, so standoff situation here. OS popping up, could break the standoff. Boo Boo has it, of course. Here he comes. Can they defend against Boo Boo? Cycle already weak. Monster, Cycle got to work together for this. Squale with 2 on the feet. Squale coming in for more. Monster shuts him down. Nice shot. Boo Boo here with the trade. Cycle last up. Devin looking to put him down. He does. He'll get the flag. Is he quick enough? Spawners can't get there. That flag right near the pedestal. Gamers first. Looking like they're planting this one in, coming out on top in game 1.
That's the 5th and final flag cap, and my gosh, Complexity played well. But Gamers First just simply played better. No matter how good you're playing, when they're playing like that, Gamers First are looking like one of the best teams that we have in the league. You saw Boo Boo Doo absolutely making plays, and obviously the stats looked good in favor of him, but not all kills are created equal. The kills that he was getting, that 16 and 10 might as well be a damn 40 bomb with how important they were to every flag cap that went on the board for Gamers First.
Absolutely. I do think that, I mean, you see it in the stats, though. It's just every single player on G1 came out to play when they needed to. Predevator, Squale, especially late game, but early game, mid game, I mean, Swish, Boo Boo working, throughout the game, but really Swish, Boo Boo kind of stealing the spotlight first half of that one. And I think the play of the game has to be Boo Boo Doo living with the grapple, getting into the back of the base, surviving as long as he did, right? Left side pocket in that base. They could not kill him to the point where I think they forgot about him too, and you got Boo Boo getting spawn kills as well. And we already, did you see the Twitter clip? Tony, we got a teaser of this already. I retweeted it because Boo, he's been taking advantage of the top of the map on Grapple's side, just grappling, hanging out up there to cut the angle. And man, is he finding success with it.
I mean, he absolutely made plays. I think that play was obviously influential, but also I would say that play, him grappling behind the base and getting behind enemy lines, getting those huge 2 kills and capping the flag was almost as big. And I would say even that last return, you notice how Boo Dubu and Squale end up going down. Mind you, Boo Dubu had overshield. Complexity played it so well to be able to stop both of them from coming in, but Devastator having to win a huge 1v1 battle to secure that return, that was almost just as important. You saw plays being made across the board, and I can't say enough. Complexity did play well. We did not see a bad game by Complexity, but Gamers First have ascended to another level right now.
Take note of the scoreboard though, Tony. Look at Monster on the board there, right? 4 and 13. I'm not sure where he landed at the very end of that, but very uncharacteristic for him considering, you know, how much we see this man pop off. If he's popping off Complexity, they're coming out with a dub. So seeing that at a Monster, right, you want him to come back with a force in game 2, start making plays we're used to seeing, because that might be the difference maker here, especially in Slayer.
Yeah, you said you wanted to know what he ended with. He ended with a 7-18 score line.
Not
so I
what
mean,
you expect, right?
It's tough, you know. I feel like Monster is, he may not be the most consistent player, but I will say his presence definitely is felt on the map. He always seems to be in the right place at the right time. Always seems to be supporting his teammates, and always seems to be a step ahead. Like he's thinking like a chess player most of the time. Sadly, the scoreboard didn't reflect that, but man, I think that was more about Gamers First winning than Complexity losing. Because like I said, I can't say enough. The plays that were made were absolutely incredible.
Plays are going to be made on the other side now here, Tony. Look at this. Monster picking up rockets to start. Already has 1. Trying to snipe Squale. The angle there doesn't quite get it. He's now tagged up, living on benches. Teammate here to help. Monster already with 2 to start. Make it 3 onto Squale. Not quite going to live here, but confidence at a Complexity. You know when they're in the pocket, everything changes. Unless, of course, you got Boo Boo on the other team.
Huge double kill by Boo Boo, but he's not done yet. You're seeing Squale wanted to push over toward the Bravo side, which is exactly where the pressure is coming from Complexity. Swish finding the entrance, checking every single corner. Where did they go? Finds himself a Monster. Garbage Monster at that. He's hiding in the garbage side of the map now. Devastator flying into the BD side. Cycle getting very creative with the movement, but they're getting collapsed on is Complexity.
Boo Boo gonna pick up a double off that as well. That'll flip the spawn. Seaside spawn here for Complexity. Back of the map, Boo Boo with the perfect weapon to make things difficult. Already gonna trade the feed there. That's Monster down with the shoddy. G1 gonna look to collect that once again, but all down to the team cross here. Complexity. One way to break out of this is, I guess, just barrel through center. Look at that play in a cycle. He breaks through.
We saw a 5-0 start coming out of Complexity, but Gamers First have been able to claw the way back into it. Drop wall goes down, not going to be enough to save Swish. The double push too much, 2 down. Go Gamers First, and now Complexity having a bit of momentum and even a Bulldog to work with. Rockets are coming up. So Gamers First, they need to use this as bait. Otherwise, Complexity will get yet another rocket launcher and even increase their already dynamic lead.
Monster just slipping and sliding here, by the way. Take note of the way that he approaches those slides on the geometry. He comes off the sides of it instead of waiting to run across the entire gen. He's using that geometry really expertly, Tony, to move around quickly and to stay elusive. In the meantime, it's not going to matter how much you move if there's a rocket launcher on the other team. Squall, hey, what a beautiful double. Picks up the damage off the wall, finds the kill. Is that enough to stabilize things, though? Complexity still in the lead.
Monster may be moving, but Gamers First are moving and grooving right now with the rockets. Enough to bring them within 1 squad wipe in this game, but Complexity still have the lead. Vetra able to get the assist, but watch out for those grenades. They're so deadly. 2 down go Complexity. Gamers First trying to push up, trying to find an opportunity, and there it is. Boo Boo Dubu getting value out of the Stalker.
Look at this pinch. Squale right hand. Oh, a split spawner back C, though, because of the positioning here. Squale forcing the spawns out to the C corner, and Boo Boo might not quite be ready. Oh, you know, he is. Van is so damn aware. Finds a perfect kill on the Monster. He'll back off, stay up. All of a sudden, G1 slip into the lead as Boo Boo. The awareness to come back into this fight. Look at the timing here, too. G1 numbers advantage for Vetra.
Boo Boo Dubu has been making a statement all tournament long, all series long. Bulldog comes in as he shuts down Neurotical once again. A killing spree being earned. Complexity now spawning over towards the back. PD, this is not what you want to see. This is one of the most dangerous spawn traps that we have in the game. Gamers first are creating the choke point and looking to pitch.
Oh yeah, he's coming in. Boo with the shot. He doesn't quite find what he's looking for. The 2 dead quickly. Complexity overwhelmed with their numbers to try to barrel out of this. Devin, was he out of ammo? He didn't even find a shot to counter that situation. Complexity could have been grim, but they bounced out of that one not too badly, Tony. They still got work to do.
Yeah, great defense out of Complexity right there. That could have been bad. You're trapped over toward the PD side, forced to headbutt your way out of it. You have to win those gunfights, and that's exactly what they do. Gamers first, now going 3 down. Swish snipes one from across the map, but a full squad wipe in favor of Complexity. So with that, you see another rocket launcher in hands of the Dallas natives right now. Complexity looking to make it work. Vetra. Oh, I thought he was going to do it. Oh, my gosh.
Man, just needs to stay up. The amount of pressure he applies just by being there. There we go. Good timing. Spree for him. Looking for more here. Squally trapped in the corner. T needs to push up, get aggressive on this. Squally somehow slipping out, only to die to Neurotical. 29 all here. Complexity, a little bout of momentum. Ubudubu very quick to turn the ties, but this one's going back and forth here, Tony.
And mind you, this is just the best of 3 series, so Complexity really needs to steal this lead back. Otherwise, Gamers First are going to knock them out. We start with best of 5 soon, but this might be the last round that we'll see of 3. Complexity desperately needs to send us into a game number 3 and swish. Tearing apart Cycle right there. 3-kill lead still in favor of Gamers First.
Just putting them down in the 1v1s. Monster does fine too, though. That's enough of an answer to keep things close. Got more work to do, though. Shots into Boo Boo. Cycle in the perfect position to clean that up. He finds it. Monster with another. Ties up the game. Pressure on from Complexity. PD side spawns. They're not going to let him breathe. That's going to split the spawn across the map. Monster doesn't care. He'll find the piv. Taking a killing spree as they take the lead.
Back and forth, neck and neck so far in this game here on Streets, but Monster biting off a bit more than he can chew. A double push out of Gamers First, gonna clear out the B side, but where did Vetra come from? A double kill being earned. Neurotical now covering his back, gets himself a triple kill for Vetra. Big plays being made, and he's not done. He's putting down shots on all the spawning players. The same way you could be trapped in PD, you can get trapped on the subway side as well.
Oh, they're looking trapped. Rockets are coming up too. They gotta push up. Vetra not letting them do anything in this situation, just bouncing in and out of fights, make it 2 dead, though. Vetra finds Devin, looking for Boo Boo. Boo Boo takes him down, and that's a quick 3 dead. Squally gonna back off. Neurotical rockets in their hands as they look to tie this.
The Rockets were the difference maker that brought Complexity back into this game, and now could be the difference maker for Gamers First. Stalker rifle as well in the hands. Devastator off the screen finds himself a kill. Psycho ends up going down courtesy of the Meteor. Monster finds himself a kill, but Squally still on the hunt. Can't find the one-shot Monster. You have to get the kill.
That kill at a Monster just completely messes up their timing to get a spawn collapse. Look at this Devin. He's immediately getting pressured off a Cafe because of that kill at a Monster. Finding trades to keep it close here. 46, Neurotical with a rotation. Little flank for him. Gonna try to find Boo Boo. Boo Boo backs him off. He's now dead. 47, Gamers First looking to close out this series with this win. And Complexity cannot afford mistakes.
Devastator on screen, able to get himself an assist. Might be able to get out with his life, but Neurotical ends up hunting him down. Boo Boo Doo trades out his life with that Bulldog, but it's enough to get them the 50th kill. Complexity go down.
So rough that that's a best of 3 series, Tony, because you know that one was so damn close, right? Little mistakes made left and right, and they fix one little thing right, like all of a sudden things change, and get Vetra at one point with triple kill, almost overkill, looking so good, but G1, despite the backseat spawn, you see them break out of that terrible situation and team shot their way to success. Just such a back and forth game. It's a shame the series had to end, but Tony, that's how it works in competition, right? There's a winner and a loser. G1, they prevail.
It's tough, man. It's so tough. I almost want to start a petition to make it a best of 5 because they were 1 round away from being able to make it to the best of 5 rounds. Sadly, Complexity not able to get that game 2 win. They were desperately looking for. Gamers First. They're playing well. And to play even better than how complexity it was looking says something. It looks like they're ready to go after leftovers. They're ready to go after EUnited. G1, if they continue to play the way they were playing in that round, they might be destined to make it to the grand finals.
They're looking for the losers bracket run of a lifetime, Tony, and I wouldn't put it past them. I think they definitely have the potential to do it. Of course, that first competitor going to be leftovers. You've got Ace and Team, who honestly, considering how recently they've come together, it's wild to see the performance they've had, right? Taking out Oxygen the previous series. They're looking good, but G1 good. I'm not sure, Tony. I think that's a tough matchup for them.
I want you to pay attention to the matchup between Ace and Boo Boo Doo. We had a major tournament, obviously, before COVID. It was a Reach tournament back in Anaheim, and Boo Boo Doo and Ace were able to pull off that win. It was the last LAN tournament we saw going all the way until Halo Infinite. So these two teammates going together, they know each other's play style so well. The question is, who's going to get the best of them? Is it going to be G1, or will it be leftovers?
Exciting aspect of this too, Tony. It's a best of 5 series. That's all we've got for the rest of the night. Best of 5 from here on out, I believe. So it's going to be a brawl. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Halo. Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to our JJEvents Halo tournament presented by Overkill. This is it, Tony. We're in the end of the line with the lower bracket here. Losers, semis, 4 teams left in this tournament, and every single matchup is a best of 5. I can't wait to get into this one.
I'm right there with you, and it's a great best of 5 series. Oddball live fire going to start things up. Don't forget about Slayer recharge into capture the flag Aquarius, and if necessary, we'll see Stronghold Streets. And I wasn't able to see that game number 5, but I was happy we didn't see any Catalyst.
Yeah, no Catalyst. I mean, for some of these teams, like a team like G1, Catalyst is, probably their best option, really, or not their best, but something they're comfortable in, right? So maybe you're just looking out for leftovers, thinking, I'm happy to you don't see Catalyst because leftovers need all the advantages they could get. G1 coming off that previous series, they looked damn good. And I think Boo Boo Doo was a big part of the reason why.
Well, Gamers First end up going 3 down, and with that, Leftovers now get themselves a sniper rifle, and I believe an overshield as well. Gamers First spawning up over toward the B side. Ace dropping down with the no-scope into the BR, so Leftovers playing well in the beginning half of the game, but Gamers First starting to stabilize.
Ace ain't missing, though. That's for sure. Man's got a double. Got the team help to stay alive here. Squally last up, and I have to be very careful about the angles that he takes here. Ace is onto him.
Barely missing that out, but quick to the BR is going to get himself the finish. A killing spree being earned, body shotting. Devonator does Ace, and Morley should be able to clean that up. Only one more player to deal with. Ace going right after his former teammate. While all this happens, Leftovers able to accumulate a 41-0 run on Gamers First.
Gotta love the little attention to detail in that movement at a Boo Boo. He hits the repulsor jump up, lands on the box so he can line up a slide chow into the enemy. The whole team comes in unison. Of course, that ball gets played off. 51 points already at a leftover, so not too shabby. G1 have yet to find anything. But just seems like a matter of time until they get that opening.
Finally be able to see Gamers First force the play ball situation, but already half of the points have been accumulated by Leftovers. Overshield coming up, and Leftovers are winning every one of their fights. Gamers First go 3 down once again. Overshield might get scooped up by the Leftovers, so we're about to see back-to-back Leftovers getting those Overshields. We're about to see Leftovers maybe shut out Gamers First. This is looking crazy.
Now they've come out with a force, right? Look at the energy of the, you know what? Despite the plays, despite the OS pickup, this might go down in a tragedy. They managed to get about 10 seconds, no real setup here. Gamers First still finding aggression. Huss coming off his spawn looking for more, but doesn't quite get the kill. That's Devin coming out on top. CC here to collect the ball. Doesn't have much time to rotate it, though. Squale having a little trouble with it. Either way, he gets the kill.
Sniper rifle coming up in as well. Boo Boo Doo Boo immediately looking for the challenge onto Mortally, and luckily his teammate trusting his teammate to get that clean up kill, but ends up going one-shot force to back down, regain his Gamers First. Mortally the first one to go down for Leftovers. Gamers First want to pick up off of it. The second one gonna fall. Boo Boo Doo Boo now bringing the heat, and Devonator doing the same.
Little tug of war on the outside of the map around OS, though. And it looks like in the end of it, G1 did come out on top. Leftovers played beautifully at the start of this, but I feel like as time goes by, G1 just kind of poking and prodding, making it difficult for them. First ball hold and rotation. Mortally could turn the ties with the snipe, though. There goes one, looking for Squale, doesn't find it. Squale with the collection of the ball. Can he rotate it out? Gonna need the help of the team to do it. Ace will get dropped by Swish. Swish caught in the food chain. Gonna turn and burn. Super CC for the double. And now ball back in his hands. G1 stabilizing it.
Huge play by Swish, not allowing Leftovers to play the ball, but eventually Swish ends up going down as well. Squale sitting up high. Cross-map shots onto Ace are going to connect, but a bit of a 2v2 scenario here. This next kill going to be crucial. Boo Boo Doo Boo gathering up a bit of ball time here, a bit of scrappy with it. Ace down to one shot. He's at the black screen. Huss is going to go down as well, so Gamers First starting to win the numbers battle, and it's also starting to put points on the board.
So efficient at a G1, though. They win the fight over for B, but they send enough of their numbers to contest the OS and still sneak away with it. At least that was the game plan. Morley with a last-second save, though. He collects it. Looking to get aggressive tag from back and front. He's got no more OS, but at the very least, he's got a ball rotation here. That is not safe, though. Needs the help of the team. Oh, my. Right in the nade.
Nades are flying. Squale finds himself a kill. Looking for more, though. as he angles out Ace, even puts damage onto Super CC. This man is one shot, but not playing like it. Half the members of Leftovers end up going down and onto the kill feed, and it looks like Gamers First gonna try to get a defensive stance onto the alpha side of the map.
What was it, like 62-0 to start this, right? Just about flawless play to Leftovers, but slowly but surely here, G1 just finding little answers, little bouts of control. They'll pick up scrappy time, gonna try to rotate the ball away, and Devin gonna collect all the aggro. There goes Ace, looking for more blood here. Huss, the second victim, Nade tags him. Backs out of the fight too. Looks like Huss does find the trade, but G1 still winning fights here back A.
Swish swallowing up the ball real quick. Mortally Ace is going to try to push onto Garage, but it looks like Gamers First are well aware of it. Already watching from the sandbag side, and the rotation is being started by Gamers First to get this as far away from the spawning players of Leftovers as possible. We're seeing great battles coming onto the A side of the map. Meanwhile, Gamers First are rotating that ball onto Charlie. Well played by Gamers First.
Yep.
3 down, go Leftovers.
Starting to pull away with these rotations. Ace now temporarily by his lonesome. Devin takes advantage, wins the kill, gets out just barely with the ball. That scoreline starting to close here. Big kill at Immortally, though. He collects the ball, gonna try to bring it back to A here. OS spawning up shortly, I believe, as well. These fights so important. Squall comes out on top, looking like a hot potato at this point. This ball continues to trade hands. If Boo Boo comes out on top here, and he will, G1 not only take the lead, they've got an opportunity to completely flip the script on this.
And Alex, let's also forget that this was a 51-0 run by Leftovers. Look at what G1 have been able to do off of their back foot and now continue to do on the backs of this Overkill. Boo Boo Dooble flying in. Super CC gonna return that plasma grenade to sender, and with that, Boo Boo Dooble ends up going down despite having that Overkill to work with. And once again, Leftovers are looking to take the lead.
Well-coordinated play out of Leftovers. Use their numbers, back off G1, Swish forced to rotate because of it. You find blood, though. Spots Huss. Not quite going to hit the shot. CC already with one. Need to see some tags. Already wanted the body. Tags mortally as well. That's the damage you need, but anyone in position to pick it up. Boo Boo has no choice but to back out here. Ball still in the hands of Leftovers. A minute on the clock. It'll stay frozen as long as that ball is held. The Leftovers looking to clutch up here.
Gamers First, they need to break the setup right here. This might be their final push. If Leftovers end up winning this out, Gamers First are going to lose it out here. Just 10 more seconds needed. Boo Boo Dooble and Swish breaking over to the alpha side. The back smack ends up coming in. Husk goes down. Squall ends up dealing with Super CC as well. So now the same desperation that Gamers First were looking for off of spawn, now it's Leftovers that have to break the setup here of Gamers First, who might be able to steal this game away from them.
Just beautiful coordination at a G1 as well, working off of each other, getting the info. Devin definitely calling this one out. Multiple players pushing out through big door, get the help of a teammate to try to overwhelm him. Swish does pick up mortally. There goes Huss as well. Defenses now compromised, less than 10 seconds with the ball, and they can close it out. Ace needs to come in, make a massive play. He's under too much pressure. Gonna get cleaned up by, repulses him back. Still gonna go down to Swish. Ball in their hands, 97. Can they stop it last second? They got no answer. And Devin from behind a box in the back of A will steal away the round.
Both teams emptying the tank on that one, but it looks like it was Gamers First that ended up stealing away that round number 1. And there's no wonder that these games are going down to the wire. Everybody in this tournament guaranteed top 4 so far, but only the top 3 get paid. So many implications on this matchup right here. It's either you get a little bit of money for the time you've invested, or you go home a bit empty-handed.
And don't go home on the other end of this sniper, though, from Boo Boo, right? Boo Boo is looking to put him down in style here. See him coming out with 360 repulses. Hasn't quite tagged yet. Gonna knock a nade away. OS now up. Boo Boo not quite able to get something going. Ball in the G1's hands, though, in the meantime. The Leftovers with positioning for OS. They can get aggressive.
The hands of Mortally, but what a back smack coming in. Mortally follows right up with the double kill. Huge. Devenator and Boo Boo Dooble looking to introduce themselves to the fight, but they're being surrounded. The pinch is in. All 4 members of Gamers First end up going down in the first points, now being soaked up here by Leftovers.
Great cleanup out of Leftovers. Look at the positioning of Super CC. This is beautiful. They had what a rat. No, he already killed one. Swish can't even react to it. He's got tagged up by Huss. Boo Boo Devin worked together to get a trade here, but because of the cleanup out of Leftovers and the numbers and the flexibility they had, they were able to be so expanded with their setup. Look at the time the pick and because of it. Huss looking for more here. Delays and gets the kill. Devin can't even clean him up. Huss the plays here. Oh my God. They're making it difficult.
Super CC camping that corner so hard, he might switch over to Call of Duty on the next side. Oh my gosh. Multiple members of Leftovers still up on the map. Ace set up onto the back B side of the map, and everybody on Leftovers now surrounding him. Booba trying to get some entry damage with the nades. Instead, will catch the fist of Super CC as he goes down. Squale able to follow it up with a huge kill, and with Overshield coming up, you know Gamers First want their hands on it.
Leftovers with an excellent start to this one, though, through and through. Things might change very shortly with the OS and the snipe, though. In the hands of G1. But as long as this team play continues, Leftovers honestly can hold on. Huss still milking, by the way. Hasn't jumped off the map just yet, does as I say it. That's 3 dead. 49 on the board. Squall going to clean up Super CC. Ball now finally in the hands of G1. And maybe some momentum here. If we can see a little bit more of that team play out of Leftovers, though, they could turn this around.
Love the lead that Leftovers were able to accumulate before playing that ball, but let's not forget in round number 1, there was a 51-0 run in favor of Leftovers, and we saw the miraculous comeback in favor of Gamers First. We might see it again, but Leftovers are breaking through. Then to find the kills that they're looking for, Ace over challenging just a bit, and Swish gonna make him pay. So once again, Gamers First holding on to this ball. Leftovers coming off a spawn once again.
G1 being so elusive. Huss just looking for a target. Spots Devin cross map. That'll tip off the players underneath him. He knows that, though. Swish down below. Drops a nade for Boo Boo. Gets double teamed and deleted, though. Does some damage in the process. Leftovers here to pick it up. And Super CC does so beautifully. There's a double. They got the ball to work with. Coverage on the sight lines here, too. It's up to G1 to... Sorry, the ball got reset. It was played. I take it back completely. They've got some work to do to get it back to his setup.
Former Fnatic member Super CC rotating that ball forward despite having the sniper rifle. Having so much to work with, juggling the ball and the sniper rifle, just too much to do as Gamers First end up catching him onto the flank. Swish goes down as well, so 3 down for Gamers First. Leftovers now gonna try to set up this ball onto the Bravo side. Squale needs to stay alive, but there's so many eyes being trained on him. He doesn't care. Takes down Huss, goes right after Ace as well, despite being one-shot. Squale making plays.
Followed by Swish with another. Takes out Super CC, just narrowly staying alive. Mortally will be forced to expose himself to Squale, and he's looking at the double dilemma. He got that little distraction out of Swish made it so difficult for Mortally to do a defense onto OS or to try to get the kill, right? It's just an impossible situation for Leftovers that G1 take full advantage of.
And although Leftovers had a momentary lead, it still seems like Gamers First are setting the pace of this game. We're seeing individual skill coming out of Leftovers and great gunfights, but the teamwork has been looking absolutely impressive out of Gamers First, and that's why they're able to steal these leads back going into the mid game, going into the late game. But Super CC taking down Boo Boo Doo Boo. That was your perimeter player. Super CC not done yet, has Swish in his sights, and now Swish goes down because of it. Squale, you can get these hands too. He's handing out to everyone. Clearly, they're rated E, as once again, Leftovers in their setup and Mortally gonna watch this angle.
A massive play out of Super CC. By the way, 27 kills leading the board here. Big part of the reason why Leftovers continue to dominate. Mortally with a nice little flank. Gonna turn this into 2. Make it not quite a double, but I'll give it to him. There's the double onto Devin. Cleans him up with a nade. The ball's still in the hands of Leftovers. Worst case, they can play it, but they're too busy slaying. Damn.
The individual plays that are coming out from Leftovers are absolutely electric. Stealing that lead once again, 19 seconds away from taking round number 2, which they desperately need. Boo Boo Doo Boo going airborne to get the kill onto Mortally. Finally, they're able to force them to play the ball off the map, but 84 points have been accumulated by Leftovers. Can Gamers First respond?
A little early rotation from them. Squall there with the defense on the escort. OS popping up here. I think it just comes down to the win for this. That OS could be enough for Leftovers to lock out this game. They got work to do to get there, and G1 not going to make it easy. Squall now down. Boo Boo Doo Boo overwhelmed. Make it 3 dead. The timing Leftovers needed. They got the ball. The OS for defense. What do you do as G1 to turn this one around? We got to see Swish pull off a miracle in 5 seconds.
tries to make a last-second desperation play, but it's not going to happen. Leftovers doing in round number 2 what they couldn't in round 1, and that's close it out against the likes of G1. Leftovers having momentum going into round number 3. And let me tell you, this is the best I've seen Leftovers play in a very long time. Well, since the beginning, because it hasn't been that long. But you can tell they've been putting in the work. You can tell they were screaming. Before, they were just kind of 4 individually talented players that just happened to play in a random tournament together. Now, they're looking like a team.
I really think the advantage they gained off that expanded setup they had back in A was one of the beautiful moments that I think allowed them to pull away, right? Like they got their round of slays in A, but they didn't kind of stay around the A house. You had Super CC in back of green. Ace, by the way, going to completely take the words out of my mouth here, Tony. He's going to just reset the situation with a snipe.
Leftovers do end up going 3 down, but like we said, that round number 2 was quite impressive, and there's something to be said about a team that is playing for something a little bit more than the win, playing a little bit more for the money. They're playing to show that they're the real deal, that their teams made a mistake with dropping them. They're even calling themselves a Leftovers as a reminder of how they were tossed aside by their former team, and now they're going in ready to take over. They're going in showing that they can be a main force. Mortally and Ace, back-to-back kills. Devenator ends up getting a huge backsmack onto Ace, still rocking with the overshield, but has to drop it quick to get some shots off. He ends up going down. So does his teammate. Leftovers breaking the setup, and maybe the game wide open.
Bloodbath in the start of this one. Trades left and right. CC with the ball. He can get back to A. Squall A. Looks like Morley wasn't ready for that flank. Ubu takes him out with a stick. Does he know there's somebody right behind him? Right, Ace just sitting on the generator behind them. Cleans him up, and Kedor, Huss, Super CC, they follow up. That should be another ball hold.
Overshield coming up.
Left the ball behind a little bit there.
Leaving the ball behind, and also the overshield as well. Squall lay well in position in just a few seconds, but we'll see it. But where did Mortally come out of? The ground, the sky? I don't know, but Mortally steals the OS away. Super CC doing the same with the ball, and Leftovers were looking a little bit dicey for a bit, but they've bounced back, and well, Boo Boo Dooble can't make plays with the green gun. Ace gonna cover his teammates back. Gamers first go 3 down, and who are this Leftovers roster?
Bunch of young goats, apparently. And some established veterans as well through the eyes of Ace here. Already picking up Boo Boo. Remaining spawners back B. Ball back in the hands of Leftovers. Up to G1 to find an answer, find an opening. Ace not going to make that easy. Preying on Squall A. Man's already weak. Easy cleanup. Looking for more. And you know what? That was... there you go. There's the prediction that you're waiting for. Make it... Oh, not quite a double. G1 still finding an answer here despite the control of Leftovers.
Super CC doing his best Luka Doncic an impression right now. 35 kills, 15 assists at the moment here. The man is doing it both on the scoreboard and also in the assist department as well. But Leftovers once again find himself 3 down, and Squall steals away that S7 sniper rifle because of it. So this is not gonna be good for Leftovers. You can't give away those resources. Gamers first will make you pay every single time.
And Tony, if you want to talk assists, I mean, look at Squall A, by the way. 25 on the board. Man putting shots into literally everything. Doing enough damage to make it easier for the teammates as Boo Boo does clean up 1. Super CC to make sure Boo Boo dies. As he turns it into 2, Squall A shuts him down. The trades continue, but Huss gets out with ball here. Just past the 50-point mark. Leftovers really hanging on in this one early on, Tony.
52-33 lead still in favor of Leftovers. What a play by Squall. I thought he was gonna get the kill. Sadly, Ace shuts him down. Devenator follows up with a huge kill, and Boo Boo Dooble well positioned for that overshield until Ace rips him apart. But still, Gamers first able to steal it away. And if you're gonna hold on to your lead, you gotta melt this overshield. That's exactly what Leftovers are able to do.
Just great damage, right? Team Cross comes in completely. Just reduces any possibility the Swish makes a play. Squall A can't quite hit the heat wave either. Devin comes in with a triple, though. There's the cleanup crew. Going to drop Huss here, hopefully, as well. No choice but to toss the ball out by scoreboard. Huss, yeah, no way. He's ready to counter this. Ace gets the kill, though. The trades continue. Huss milking his life just long enough for the spawners to come up and make this tough.
Swish using that high ground to his advantage, and Gamers First able to find the 2 down they were looking for. Even Super CC gonna join his teammates onto the kill feed. Gamers First into their A side setup, but Huss and Ace somehow breaking it. Huss ends up right behind them. Ace with a huge double kill. Swish just 1 step behind, and not only are Leftovers able to get the kill, but they now rotate the ball over towards the tower side. I can't even conceive what I just saw. Leftovers were 3 down at one point. How are they putting ball time here?
Quick with the comms too. They were rotating the tower, but they realized they won their fights in A. So Ace came back with the ball to A for a hold here that looks like it won't last long. Boo Boo coming in like a wrecking ball. Ball back in their hands. Got to see some perfect play at a G1 at this point. A little bit more overwhelmed than they probably bargained for here. He sends the ball out center. It's got Squally to work with, but 1 minute 30 on the board. They got to start touching that ball, Tony.
I just realized that we're about to see 80 kills between Super CC and Ace. Just that duo is about to drop 80 on the head of Gamers First. Meanwhile, Boo Boo Doo Boo trying to make plays with the ball, forced to drop it to put some damage in. Baits him out by grabbing the ball, then sends him back with the repulse. Boo Boo Doo Boo with the mind games, and the double kill ends up going in favor of Gamers First. Squally has to try to dive onto this overshield, but doesn't have the numbers he's looking for. Doesn't care because the man barely ever misses. And now look at this play. Right into the face of Leftovers he goes down.
Dies instantly. Didn't quite get the reload on the heat wave as well. Couldn't follow up with a shot. Devin looking to pick up the pieces though. Comes out as a trade. Ultimately, Mortally gets the OS. Boo Boo in trouble. Gonna have to rotate this ball, and Mortally in hot pursuit. There goes Boo Boo. Squally tagged up. They got to do the damage, as much damage as they can, to hope that this doesn't become a setup, because it's looking like it.
Sniper rifle is up, but Gamers First to 3 down. Leftovers defending the A side with their life. 72-49 lead in favor of Leftovers. Boo Boo Doo Boo has to make a play. He ends up doing so. Tries to get away with the sniper rifle. Watch out for that wall. Back up he goes with the repulse. Somehow Boo Boo Doo Boo still alive, and while Leftovers are trying to deal with him, the rest of the team is pushing. The rest of the team is going forward. 26 seconds on the clock, and this game is going down to the wire.
Battle against the opposing team and the timer at this point for G1. And it needs to be perfect play. Swish opens things up, and they close. Sorry, thanks to Super CC. Make it 10 seconds. Devin, no choice. He'll go down as well. Mortally drops him. Boo Boo Doo Boo gonna try to get involved here, but Super CC comes out on top. The final 3 seconds will close, and it's Leftovers in one hell of a game 1 coming out on top.
Leftovers pulling off the upset in game number 1. Gamers First definitely being knocked on their arses at this point. And Leftovers seemingly coming out of nowhere and saying, hey, look, this ain't gonna be a breeze. We gonna make it tough on you. In fact, they, in their minds, they feel like they're the favorites going into this matchup, taking the oddball, and a big one at that.
We're gonna need to see the scoreboard on this one, Tony. Look at this. We only got 140 bomb. We got Super CC with 42. Ace was right at 39 for what must have been the last 2 minutes of the game. So he was finding, I guess, assist after assist there. But you got to love to see the boys on Leftovers popping off as hard as they did, as early as they've been together, right? Like, they have not spent a lot of time in the kitchen here, Tony, but they're cooking.
I think the problem with Gamers First is that the one side of the bracket was so far held behind that Leftovers were just chilling and hanging out. At least Mortally Huss and Super CC was. Ace was meditating for hours on hours to the point where the man is probably glowing gold at this point. This man is on another level. 39 kills, 20 assists, going alongside Super CC's 42 and 19 assists as well. These two literally put up 80 kills between the two of them.
If possible, if we can get a pan over to the damage just so I can see, like, that's a marathon of a game. Like, there's got to be 11 12k, right? That is a game and a half, right? So coming out on top in game 1 in what was that, like 15-20 minutes of our lives right there? We just sat there, Tony casted that. I mean, that's momentum in a big way.
Leftovers definitely have momentum going into this game number 2. And it's going to be a Slayer, which sometimes that can be Gamers First's Achilles heel. We know how objective efficient they can be. We know how amazing their team were. Gamers First have a very simple strategy, and it's everybody does their part. But sometimes you can catch them off guard on a Slayer. Leftovers, if they play their cards right, which by the way, they have an ace in the hole. But if they played their cards right, we can see them up 2-0 in this series, even against Gamers First.
And exactly where they want to be. Even just looking back at the damage, by the way, did you see Ace had nearly 13,000 damage? Far and away, I think the leader as far as just shots landed in that game. And it shows overall in game one. Leftovers with momentum. Hopefully they carry that. G1, you know they're coming back with a vengeance, especially in Slayer. They look good against Complexity as well. This ain't over yet, Tony. This is going the distance in this race.
Yeah, at the end of the day, Gamers First, they're a tough team to deal with. I like we talked about before, their teamwork is immaculate. They are always playing for each other, always making the right plays. Their small talk is on point. They have clear leadership, and they do the work when it comes in the film department. I talk about it all the time. You can't cheat the grind, because the only time success comes before work is in the dictionary. Gamers First, they put in the work. They know what it takes to become champions, but now it's time to put it. It's not just about what it's on paper. It's trying to do. It's trying to practice what you preach. Going into this game 2 Slayer recharge, Gamers First need a win.
Tony, I feel like at some point there's going to be a book full of Tony quotes or something like that, like classic Tony quotes, and the success before work in the dictionary. That one's going right in there next to.
That's the title.
Yeah, that's literally it right there. And you are the definition of that, by the way, just all work. And I respect the grind, my dude. Let's see these boys put in work, though. Of course, game 2 on recharge.
Good start in the early game by Gamers First, but still plenty of time to work with, and Ace obviously aware of it. Taking on to the glass side, he's not by himself. We see Devaneator trying to separate Ace and Super CC, and Morley finds himself a kill, and that's what they're looking for. The moment they find one, they get aggressive. 2 down for Gamers First. Devaneator seemingly coming out of nowhere. Boo Boo Doo bouncing back, and we see Leftovers start to alleviate the tension, but only for moments, because Boo Boo Doo is taking faces.
Quick snap at a Dubu. And there goes the last player on. Oh, what an unfortunate spawn for Huss. Thankfully for him, his head does not leave his body. We're going to reposition here. 4-kill advantage to work off of. And Squall, look at the little tag team action as they wrap around the podium. Got Devin there to work off of. Both players now one shot, but looks like Leftovers not aware of it.
Boo Boo Doo by himself onto the glass side. He's gonna want to make a play with the shock rifle and has to do it alone. Doesn't have the help that he needs, but never mind. That help comes in out of nowhere. Super CC follows up with a double kill, so 3 down go Gamers First. Super CC evades the damage, but the nades continue to come. Boo Boo Doo is making plays 5-0 and still has the long gun in hands.
Gotta trust in the Dubu at a point like this to bring G1 back in this series. And a brawl of a game 1, a marathon of a game 1, but it looks like it hasn't phased them. Speaking of phase, we'll see him later. I don't know. Anyway, Tony, either way, 16-8 to start this one. Spawners up in C, which honestly not a bad spot to be to contest the camo, but they need to slay.
Finally, the shock rifle is out of ammo at the moment, and Leftovers out of options. The only path they go is forward from here. Swish down to 1 shot. Somehow doesn't die with that grenade. Boo Boo Doo trying to angle him out, trying to create some kind of teamwork here. As Squall and Devaneator are off the spawn. All 4 members of Gamers First go up, but the Slays are still coming in, and Super CC in the most awkward position. I'm so anxious right now, but Huss is coming in quick.
As long as he stays up, honestly, he's a huge distraction. As I say it, the weight double at a Huss, looking for 3, doesn't find it. That's Boo Boo Doo with a 7th kill on the board to slip through, find it. Looks like he will go down in a trade. Devin here to pick up the slack. 20-15. Finally, Super CC with a shock, but not for long. And I do think it's going to come down to control of that shock for any sort of momentum here for the team.
Switch the first one to go down here for Gamers First. Mortally. Then pocket Squall. Devaneator comes in with the stick from across the map. Love the positioning out of Gamers First. We have multiple members onto the glass side. Devaneator holding it down well onto the tower side. And now they start to push. Huss goes in for the challenge, but ends up going down. The lead starting to increase as 3 down go Leftovers, and Devaneator gets away with the shock rifle.
Just picked up a beautiful opportunity. Full perimeter in session. Spawners up on C. It's now up to Leftovers to find a way to break out of this. And against all odds here in the reticle of Devin. Man's looking for victims. CC does take 1. Hold down the doorway. Perfect head level placement. Not quite going to find it just yet. And Huss going to overwhelm him. Despite the situation, Leftovers, they bounce back beautifully.
Gamers First end up going 3 down. Gamers First now having to make a play off the spawn, and Ace identifies it immediately. Super CC follows it right up. When it rains, it pours. Gamers First losing players left and right, and as that camouflage is coming up, if Leftovers are able to get a hold of it, they might just steal this lead away.
Comes down to camo. It looks like, unfortunately, Hush did not land the shot. Just a 5-kill deficit, though. Definitely still winnable. Got plenty of game left to play, but that camo could come to bite them, right? I think it was Swish who got away with it. There he is in control. Looks like they found him for now. What is the play?
Gamers First going to slow the game down. They have to pick apart the defenses of Leftovers, and with that, Swish starting to look hungry, and Leftovers may just be on the menu. 3 down for Leftovers. The spawning player is now going to try to exit onto Long Haul. Devonator has to win this fight. Not able to do it. Mortally puts him down, and that will slow down G1.
These team wipes are taking a massive toll on Leftovers, Tony. Just with no trade, no answer, it makes it so much easier for G1 to predict the flow of the game, to collapse, to pick up more. Thankfully, they find ways to at least bounce back off of what could be terrible for them. A couple kills coming in. Ace going to find Devin. Trying to get out of the fight. Squally not going to let Huss escape. Here's the double team, though. CC Ace working together. Boo Boo here to clean them up, make it a double. Can't quite kill Mortally. 7-kill advantage here. You have to be very careful about how you challenge on the side of Leftovers.
Mortally coming in quick with the Disruptor, but ends up getting put down by Swish, so Leftovers staggered spawns are killing them at the moment here. Gamers First continuing to punish them when they're not 4 up. Down to 1 shot he goes. Devonator well-placed grenade, but looks like he's able to get out of dodge, but not knowing that Squale was surrounding that exit point. We have another rat in session, but Huss ends up being spotted, or also making a play, does Huss, but still Gamers First within 8 of taking the game and tying the series.
What was that? A rat exterminated, I guess, right? Huss pulling out the wiggles there. Is it enough, though? 43 on the board here. 10-kill advantage to work with. Boo Boo Doo center map and a beam in his hands. To open things up for Swish to clean him up, make it a double. CC last up here by Stack. Spawner's now coming up to help him out, but he's in trouble. Makes 1 happen, though. Boo Boo dead. Still got work to do. Ace with another. 36 now. Has to be perfect Halo, Tony. Super CC does have the camo. They've got a chance, but it's slim.
Something has to change here for Leftovers. It has to change quick. You're not working with much. Only 5 more kills needed for G1 to come out on top. The first kill, though, in favor of Super CC, but trades coming out across the board, and that's not what you want to see. Clean wipes is what's needed for Leftovers to steal this game number 2 away.
Super CC still in the hunt. I mean, find Boo Boo first. Quick cleanup. Just in case somebody gets aggressive, he's got an answer. They can't really afford to aggress them, though, right? Even with the numbers advantage, they got to be so careful. Any trade is a massive pick on the side of G1. They'll hold off, keep the perimeter. Mortally does have shock. A little career-changing opportunity here if this man pops off.
Down by 6 kills. Nades are starting to come. That separates Mortally from the pack, and Gamers First are able to push right through there. Swish now starting to make some plays with that shock rifle. Devonator dropping down, and so does Squale. So 2 down for Leftovers. Trapped in the gold side. Squale coming right in, takes Ace down, and with that, so do Leftovers' chances of going up 2-0. We're going into a swing game 3.
Very respectable close from Leftovers despite that, though, right? They took back the map, but on the other hand, you got G1 playing it so patiently. All it takes is just one little domino to fall, and then everything, you know, kind of collapses with it, with, I guess, like a Jenga tower. Either way, Tony, that's a tied series. This one definitely looking like it's going to go a little bit further here, but for now, at least, G1, they hang in Slayer.
15 kills and 13 assists in a Slayer. He participated in 28 kills out of 50. My man Dev was absolutely going off, and so was this entire Gamers First team. But like you said, we did see Leftovers start to make some plays towards the end game and do whatever they can to come back. So that's a little bit of momentum going their way. And now the question is, can they carry that out into Capture the Flag Aquarius, which, if it plays anything like that oddball live fire, Leftovers may come out on top.
Definitely got a possibility. Oddball Live Fire was an interesting one, Tony. Kind of a unique game. Definitely went the distance. This is a little different, though, right? You're straight up, symmetrical, kind of bread and butter game type of Halo Infinite here. CTF, Aquarius, a team like G1, you expect them to be very comfortable. No doubt, plenty of reps here on the side of Leftovers, but do they have the coordination to keep G1 guessing, especially on the flanks?
Key to Aquarius, we always talk about that camouflage. And you want to play Aquarius fast. You want to get into your opponent's base, but when you have that active camouflage in play and you have to deal with your opposition having it, you're checking every corner. You're slowing down your game, and that does not work well when it comes to Aquarius. Whoever controls the active camo will control the game.
Ooh. That opening strat looked like all G1 for a second, but Mortally team, they turned the tides, find a couple trades to stabilize. It could have gone poorly, and now actually Leftovers, the ones to get aggressive here. Up through util, Tevin gonna meet some nades off his spawn here. Boobadooboo already down for the count. Gonna try to deny him. Slow and steady here, Leftovers. They pick him off. No trades come in, which this is looking at like a flawless collapse on the base. That's a flag run in, straight through center map. Boobadooboo, the only one overextending. He's already got shots in CC, but this is looking like a done and dusted flag.
Leftovers well prepared for that push, countering it well, and with that, a 1-0 lead going in favor of the boys in blue. Leftovers able to cap that flag and also stop the counter pull from coming in out of Gamers First. We're going to see if they can bounce back.
I think the biggest thing Boo Boo tried to do in that situation is probably knew that flag was dead. He just wanted to make sure he killed anyone behind that 50-yard line and made it easy for his team to break out of the base and, potentially get a counter. Now we're seeing that potential counter through the eyes of Devin. Already 2 dead here. Mortally going to drop as well, make it a double. And you know what? One play creates a beautiful opening that G1 take advantage of.
We talk about Leftovers playing with something to prove, but Devinator is always playing with a chip on his shoulder. I don't know, man. The man's always playing angry. And he needs to, if they're going to come out on top, tied up at 1 apiece, but 2 down go Gamers First. Super CC gets himself a double, and Leftovers look to capitalize off these numbers.
Good timing here for Leftovers, though. Top of the map, camo about to spawn. As long as they stay up, they'll get access to it. Got to win fights to do it, though. Devin already dead. Mortally not worried about camo, worried about getting involved. Looks like Squall is the next victim. Can't quite finish the headshot. Now he's in trouble. Trying to bounce out the fight here. Swish does pick up 1. Camo's up center map. Survival here, paramount. Has to work off of 2v2. Pink and Carb. Devin takes 1. Camo still going to be the point of attention. I think Ace has it.
But Ace ends up going down there, and so do 3 members of Leftovers. Gamers First now trying to advance forward, and right to the utility side they go. They're already on the strong side of the map. Mortally and Huss find himself trapped over toward the back base. Damage gets done by Devinator, but Squall can't quite execute on the double kill, so the defense is in from Leftovers. Still 1 more player they have to deal with. Good God.
So beautifully played at a Swish, right? The jiggle peek comes out with the jump, has the thrust in the back pocket just to clean up that kill. Makes himself so damn difficult to track. Stays up as he tosses the flag out. Devin gonna meet his demise, though. Nice shots at Immortally. Still some work to do here for G1. Swish still milking back base. You got a melee kill. Even if that return comes in, they got to respect them. And Mortally can't even get the re yet. Boo Boo in position to collect this. G1 from left, right, back base. They're finding kills to pull this out.
Great play by Boobadooboo to relay the flag forward, but they need a secondary round to slays, and that's what they're going to find. Swish opens up with the double kill. Devinator in prime position to pull that flag. There's 1 more player. Leftovers being a nuisance. That's Huss. Not for long. Squall gonna shut him down, and this should be a second capture coming out of Gamers First.
Man, honestly, Swish was in the back of that base for so long. You'd think he, teleported out to Season 3. Picked up, what is it, a quantum translocator? You see that? How did he get back there, right? Oh, my God. Boo Boo, 2.
Double kill.
Boo Boo with 1 stick up, 1 stick left. He'll connect on both.
The Sticky King, Walshy would be proud right now as Boobadooboo making some plays, and now Super CC getting caught by himself. That's a second flag cap in a row coming out of Gamers First. Leftovers started off hot, but now they're being stuck in the fridge.
Trust in Boo Boo to be the one to just do something absolutely crazy, completely break the train of thought, break the flow of the game here for Leftovers. 3-1 on the board. Having to work extra hard as Ace, though. That gap was closed quickly. Nice little melee to finish it. Super CC gonna find his death here as well. Defense coming in from Swish. Morley last one up to get the pull. At the very least, he does toss it out. He's got Ace to hopefully cover him as that runs in session. A little late to the pickup here for Swish, too. Couldn't quite get involved.
A clean run by Morley, making it over towards the mid-map. Bubu having to extend onto the utility side. Shots go across the board, but the nades are starting to fly here. Bubu doing everything he can to slow down Leftovers. But with that, Gamers First able to put Leftovers 3 down. Another pull of Fumblerooski. The fridge players come out, and here come Leftovers right out of the fridge into the face and right back onto the black screen because Gamers First shut that down quick.
You gotta love G1 turning that fumble into an advantage, though, right? Bubu misses the flag, so what does he do? 180s, grenades the other flag. Team comes in with the collapse. It doesn't hurt him too badly. Swish about to plant in the 4th flag. We're at the end of the line here for Game 3, and Leftovers, they need to snap into action.
And luckily, we are at the point of the tournament where we're in best of 5 territory. So even if Gamers First are able to put another flag cap in and take this game, we are guaranteed to see a Game 4, as we're also guaranteed to see Gamers First 4 down and see what Leftovers are able to do with it. Bubu they're able to sneak in a bit of damage, but a Dynamo Grenade comes right in.
Nice.
Super CC, moonwalking into the shots of Bubu, but somehow still able to get that kill.
Well coordinated. Honestly, this one could be, 2 on the board here. 6 minutes to work with. That's plenty of time for Leftovers to pull this one back. They got work to do to make that happen. That camo just went for free to Swish. Mortally saw it happen. Finds his death shortly later. Now G1, they're on the attack.
3 members of Gamers First pushing up. Car side of the map so strong. That's why Leftovers are defending it well. The nades are starting to fly here, but Swish damage onto 1, able to get the assist onto the second one. 2 down for each of the members. We see another 1v1, but Squale having no shields to work with. Super CC clears out the Leftovers base, and now Leftovers having opportunity to fight for that 50% map control.
Already finding Bubu. Devin with the trade. Early high ground over to Super CC here. Got Ace to work off of to continue to clean things up. Already checking his 6 here too, but looks like Devin and Swish had a little backup plan in play. Once again, gonna find the numbers here. Just seems like a matter of time till they start to pull away with this one, Tony.
With that 3 down, it was right into the base of Gamers First, so they still need another round of slays in order to execute it. They weren't able to do so. Leftovers defense coming right back in, so both of these teams going back and forth. They're pretty evenly matched. Devastator finds 1, can't find the second one, so back to this fight over this halfway point of the map every single time with both of these teams. Swish with the jab in cross, but Ace puts him down.
Not quite gonna find the flag. They keep making attempts. They've still got time to work with, but G1, every single opportunity, they're always getting that defense. Squale picking up Super CC. Bubu here to work with them as they do get aggressive. This could be it right here. Dynamo's coming in. Huss now weak. He's dealt with. Got 1 down below. Bubu's ready for it. Making it double. Spawner's up in fridge. Squale with the flag. This is the dilemma you hoped you wouldn't see if you're Leftovers.
And that's why you grab hold of those Dynamo Grenades. They are game-changing. Bubu able to not only slow down, but even get a few kills onto the Leftovers members, but they're not able to capitalize that flag in the mid-map. Leftovers find the kills they were looking for. Huss immediately diving onto that Swish, having to try to make some kind of crazy play to get that touch, and it looks like Devastator relays it back forward here. They still need to stop the push that's inevitably coming out of Leftovers, but great play by Swish and Gamers First to at least keep the flag alive.
Slow and steady out of G1. Like you said, trying to keep the flag in play. Swish with eyes on it. Flag gets pulled in the meantime. The Leftovers using numbers to their advantage here. Huss on the return. Perfect kill comes in, but not enough to stop the flag. That flag is on the move. Bubu center of the action, though, looking to clean up Ace. He's left the flag in the process here. Got a teammate, though, to cover that. That's Squale on top of it. And despite the beautiful defensive play at a Leftover, they got to do that all over again. And they got to overextend here. This might be the final flag.
Another return comes in for Gamers First. Nice. That flag is still moving. Huss able to find the Kango of 1, but can't get the stick. Gamers First should be able to touch this flag, mortally having to dive over towards the mid-map, giving up his life as that flag is being pulled once again. Gamers First going the shortcut way. Swish right up the mid, right into it. It looks like we have a 2-1. Gamers First take the lead.
Such a rough situation for Ace right there, trying to cover every single angle at the same time, right? Pre-nades, top of stairs, 2 targets to hit with the BR. He honestly didn't miss a shot, but it didn't matter. The coordination at a G1, the answer they found in mid-game, it was just too much to come back from Tourney, and here we are. Like you said, we are going to game 4, but this is it. This is series point.
Well, at least for one team, at least for Gamers First, because we're still, there will be back-to-back wins out of Leftovers in order to come out on top. And with the level of coordination that we saw from Gamers First and that Aquarius, it's going to be very hard for Leftovers to take this game forward, just to send us into an opportunity for them to win in game 5. 5-2 win. The damage is there. Gamers First played too well.
Not even a second to breathe, by the way, right? Like immediately, street struggles. Let's go. Like, give us another game. Don't let the momentum die, I think, on either side here. You know Leftovers wants to bounce back in this one. This is their last opportunity to do it, Tourney. G1, they've caught wind, though. They've got momentum. Now they're in the pocket. That's a difficult situation for Leftovers.
It's going to be an objective here on the streets. And we talk about it time and time again. We know how much these power weapons are going to be in control. But I want to talk about a player in specific for Gamers First. I want to talk about Devonator. I think Devonator is so underrated. Whenever we talk about this roster, you know, we're constantly talking about Boo Boo Doo Boo. We're constantly talking about Swish. But what Devonator does for this crew is so important. And he is a large reason why they're able to get wins against teams as nice as Leftovers and beyond. Leftovers starting off 4 down. Looks like they're immediately working on their AC hold, and now Leftovers trapped onto the PD trying to work into Bravo.
So well said, Tourney. And I think, is it Nighty on the Observer? You got to give some big ups to Nighty that you'll call Devin. And what does this man do? Makes plays off the opening strat as we talk about him. Just in sync here on the broadcast, and so is G1. 20 points and counting to start this out. Which looks like it's a shoddy in the hands of Swish there as well. Tough situation for Leftovers to be in early on.
29-0 run in favor of Gamers First. They're already working onto the trip cap as well. Swish gets away with that Bulldog. With rockets out of play, this Bulldog is the most powerful weapon on the map, and Leftovers are struggling here in the early game.
Full map lockdown. Boo Boo Doo Boo not missing. That's a scary recipe if you're Leftovers here. Now Split spawning out in Red Room. And Super CC by himself. They're aware of the B spawn here too. Full perimeter to work off of it. Swish already smells blood too. CC early nades in. Good damage. But not enough to stop that kill. There's the push out of Leftovers, though. They'll try to stall the bleeding over in C.
Oftentimes these games can be broken down into quarters, and it's really 4 quarters that make up the whole. So as of right now, you know, that first 70-point stretch heavily in the hands of Gamers First, and already working on the second as well. We might just see a shutout here if Leftovers aren't able to figure something out. They're working on to Alpha. It takes 2 to tango. Maybe the Rockets is what they're looking for, but all the members of Gamers First are up. They're not going to make it easy for Leftovers to get a hold of them.
It's looking like a brutal close to the series for sure. Leftovers need to stabilize it and do it quickly. By the way, Tourney, little shift of gears here. Got to give a big shout out to Frosty the Goat with the over 1,000 viewer raid. Let's go. New viewers in the chat. As you can see, we got quite a tournament on our hands here that G1 is looking to come out on top of. They got some work to do. This is losers semis 2-1 in the series. They take this, they win it, they move on to EUnited.
What a time to come in right now. You know, Leftovers have been playing absolutely lights out Halo, but as of right now, Gamers First making them look like the Leftovers that they are and about to throw them away like common street trash here in game number 4. It's 142-5 run in favor of G1. Leftovers barely looking present on the map. It's almost looking like a 4v3.
Looks like they just took a big punch to the face and they're staggered, Tourney. Not gonna lie, they're wobbling at this point. Up off of spawn, looking left and right, getting collapsed on either side here. Squall A already picking up A. Forced to go to B, but now they're trapped like rats in the center of the map. G1 very aware of it. We need to see Pivs, right? We need to see big 1v1 fights won by Ace and team, and there's the opening.
This is bad, and it's such a shame. You don't want it to end like this. Leftovers have played way too good in this series so far for it to look like this, for it to end like this. It's about to be a trip cap in favor of Leftovers. That might be exactly what they're looking for. Can't quite execute on Alpha, but B and C are going to be good. They have to stop them from pushing in. Mortally has to get into the action. Able to take down one onto Swish. Super CC a bit late to the party. The Melee's going to trade 3 down, go Gamers first, but the same for Leftovers.
Brutal scenario, because look at the full map, right? Locked down by G1. The only advantage, or I guess, semblance of control comes from Huss making it to A. Entire team spawns up around them. Going to try to work off him unless Boo just splits through center map and finds a kill. Man's going Blicko mode. Is that what the kids call it now, Tony? He's got a rocket and a shotty to work with here, too.
Boo gets a big kill onto Super CC, now working on yet another triple cap. Luckily, Ace able to slow down Squall, but it's not enough. Boo giving us his best Pucket Rocket impression. It's still good enough to put Leftovers 3 down, make it 4, and this is the final stretch. I'm not even sure if Leftovers have enough time to come off a spawn and to take 2 bases because they are locked into the trip cap once again.
Final couple seconds here. Ace and B, presence in C from his team will pause the timer, but like you said, Tony, not how you want to see it. Leftovers came out with so much energy winning the marathon that was game 1. But since then, it's been, just game after game of relentless pressure from G1. 250-6 to close that game, close out the series. Despite the efforts of Leftovers, it's G1's day today.
Yeah, you take that game 4 out of it, and Leftovers put up one hell of a fight. That game number 1 was quite impressive. Game 2, they almost had it, and even the same in game 3, they were looking great. Obviously, G1 came to play.
All right, we're back. You saw the screen. The match is already loading. This is it, Tony. Losers finals, our JJEvents tournament presented by Overkill, and I can't wait to get into this. These are the big money games here, Tony. Best of 5 series the whole way through. We're kicking it off with Stronghold Streets.
It's going to be Gamers first going up against EUnited, and this is going to be an exciting one. The winner of this making it to the grand finals. The loser is probably going to blame connection. No, I'm joking. It's going to be a good match, and we're starting off here on the streets.
Oh boy, expecting a brawl in this one, Tony. G1, they were looking good beating Leftovers, right? We just witnessed Stronghold Streets, and it was unbelievably lopsided. So this will definitely be a different story. Curious to see how EUnited are looking, coming off of having not played in this tournament for most of the day. Of course, Tony, it's been a little while since we've seen them. No doubt they'll be hot.
Really excited to watch Snipedown play in this tournament here at EUnited. This is one of the first tournaments that I'm seeing him compete in. We've seen him play a few scrims here and there, but we have actually seen him play in tournament play, and $2,000 on the line and momentum leading into Orlando. Lots on the line here, but it looks like they're forcing or calling for a reset.
Get that sorted. And right back into the action we go, Tony. What, I guess right before a break, we had a little head-to-head that you kind of brought up for us, right? You kind of set the stage. Boo Snipe, thoughts on this?
Yeah, I mean, I'm watching out for Boo versus Snipedown. Out of his own mouth, Boo said he was supposed to be the 4th on that FaZe roster to join the likes of Sparty, Renegade, and Falcated. Eventually, Snipedown found himself in that exact same spot, and Boo found him on the G1 roster. So watching these two go at it is going to be really fun. I think they're both obviously incredibly talented players, and I think their playstyle fits the teams that they're on very well. Snipedown fits this EUnited motto or blueprint, and the same thing for Boo definitely added some swagger and some veteranship to this G1 who might have needed it.
Definitely a good head-to-head, Tony. Can't wait to see it. G1, faster pace of play. EUnited known as one of the slower, more coordinated, kind of methodical teams, I want to say, the way they set up around the map. We'll see if that style comes in handy, especially in a best-of-5 environment like this. Chemistry is king in the end of the day, though. Like you said, there's a ton of talent on both sides. Finally, both Boo and Snipedown have found some good chemistry, I think. It's just a matter of who's playing better.
Our match is going to be Stronghold Streets for that game number 1.
Right.
We've obviously seen how important those rockets and that Bulldog can be. We've even seen the Stalker Rifle come into play, especially having it in the right hands. And let me tell you, Snipedown, Boo, even Swish and Squale, they have very steady shots. So either one of these members having the Stalker Rifle in hand can be absolutely deadly for their opposition.
You're talking Stalker, I'll say shoddy, Tony. Despite the, also tantalizing rocket center map, that will be the focal point for the starting strat throughout the game. I think the shotgun's going to have the biggest impact. We're going to see it roaming, especially when it comes down to these hills, breaking a setup, getting into top map, especially A and C. Shotgun's going to be your best friend. Either way, Tony, I'm looking for slays. I'm looking for action. Let's see this go.
I'm ready here. That ramen looking pretty good on the map too. I'm trying to get me some of that. It's in a long tournament. I'm sure. Yeah, I talk about this all the time. You know, I wonder at what point does this become like a battle of attrition as much of a battle with skill? You got to be ready to go to distance. And luckily, Boo Boo Doo, he runs marathons on his free time, so he's ready to go to distance.
Well, looks like Ryan Noob is moving distance to start. That's for sure. Little slide to get the rockets. Actually, Swish comes out on top with it, though. Cleans up the scraps here. Rockets to work with. AC hole for G1 to start the game. Spawners up B as they do try to break to A. And Rain and Suspect are going to hold position for now. They know they have rockets, trying to bait them into a mistake.
Rocks come out quick. Bulldog still in the hands of Swish as they work over toward the Bravo side. You're seeing EUnited rotate onto Alfred, also spawning on that side of the map. So we're gonna see if EUnited can break through the strong side, which is gonna be the Bravo. But Swish not gonna give him any room. Right into the PD goes, so he's gonna be an absolute nuisance here to EUnited.
Needs to live. And unfortunately, that's not so easy to do. Rain Suspector, they find him. That should be Shoddy transferring his. AB now held down thanks to it. United with the control they're looking for, all down to how well they can lock things down. Squale already weak. Rain just trying to reposition to help out Snipe, who looks like he's getting aggressive off the numbers here.
Early map control going in favor of EUnited, already holding on to the AB setup. Swish, though, having 3 members in front of him. Doesn't matter. Perfects Rain right to the black screen. He goes. Suspector luckily coming in quick for the cleanup, but can't quite do the same on Squale. So Bravo will be stolen by Gamers First, and most likely the same for Alpha.
Well, we say it, though. Look at the shots at a snipe down cross map from the alley into B. Finds the first opening. That gives an answer for Ryan to get aggressive here, too. Coming in to clean up Swish as well. Swish now, not too much he can do. And the map very quickly flipped by EUnited with perfect timing as well. Ryan still finding kills. Rockets now picked up by Suspector. You couldn't ask for a better setup for EUnited to dominate.
Gamers First may have the lead, but you don't have rockets, and as of right now, you don't have the double cap, so there's not much to work on off a screen. Rain ends up picking up Swish and Suspector quickly going into the subway side. Boo Boo Doo, we're gonna try to rotate out. Suspector having only 2 guesses there, 50-50 shot, and sadly he's already out of there, but EUnited are already putting points on the boards once again.
That one works, though. One in the chamber does count. Predominator does come out on top with the kill, and it looks like the full map back to G1 as well. So that rocket not doing too much in the grand scheme of things. Snipe down just trying to gain some form of control here. Devin and G1 not making that easy. They'll collect B to stop the bleeding. With this coverage on the map and the plays at a Devin, EUnited starting to scramble here.
Back in the winners bracket semifinals, EUnited with a 1-2-0 Gamers First and send them to the elimination bracket to begin with. But now we're talking best of 5, so a bit different. We're going to see if Gamers First can get their revenge, but as of right now, EUnited once again getting a double cap. And also the map control. You see the presence being felt by EUnited. G1 needs some slays, and luckily Switch is able to get it. Snipe down to off the screen, pulls away the Bulldog, and slays once again, going in favor of EUnited as they push in for the triple cap.
Great work out of the team. Well-coordinated pinch there. They overwhelm C. Flip the spawns over to PD. Snipe down already ready for it. Tags up Swish, not going to get aggressive till his team's ready for it. Ryan Noob already picks up 1. Shots in his Squale, backs out. Man, he's getting tagged by Devin. That looks like a stray melee. Little sneak attack from him, but EUnited with the numbers to keep the control in their favor here.
EUnited takes the lead here. Suspector has a drop wall to work with. You can tell how important that individual gunfight is. He does not want to go down here. Squale gonna try to introduce himself to the fight, but Ryan Noob is cutting off that angle immediately. Too much damage being taken to Spectre right after Swish. So a bit of a trade there, and now a 1v1 between Ryan Noob and Swish. And of course, it's Snipe down and gets away with the rockets.
No need to burn him. He's got a guaranteed kill here. Just gonna bait them into close quarters. Pick up B while he does. It looks like G1 going to try to avoid Snipe, rotate to A in the meantime. Suspect they're going to be the victim of that. Finds himself down on the C stairs. Snipe still with the rocket, I think in the back pocket here. He still has one in the chamber. The moment they decide to get aggressive, he's got a present waiting.
BC setup being held by EUnited. Squale tries to come up to the tire side, luckily able to dodge it out, but Swish ends up going down. A 1v1, Squale barely missing, and the bait and switch is in. Suspector flies right off, and numbers once again going towards EUnited as they send 2 to the kill feed, and they're going after Alpha. Another double cap, increasing their lead.
Snipe looking to, tries to find a flank there, doesn't quite hit the slide for it, does get the trade. Boo down with an answer though, collects the stalker, should be able to flip the map off this. They got A to work off of, B side spawns, Boo anticipating a challenger. Looks like G1 gonna focus C for starters though.
Ryan who flies in for the cleanup, thought he had Rain with him, but Squale gets himself a kill and also regains his shields. Rain taking his time with this one as he's trying to pick apart the defenses of Gamers First, but Squale being such a distraction. Pre-Devinator trying to fly up through the mid, snipe down through the mid, he goes as well. Those rockets come up in 13 seconds and everybody wanting control here of the mid map.
Big kill in A. If Swish can hang on and win this fight. Ryan making it very tough though. The entirety of EUnited starting to focus on Swish though. Man's trapped like a rat. What do you do? Does offer a distraction, gives Boo some timing for rockets, and honestly that might have been all he needed. Comes out with the kill on Suspector. Riding them down for the count here as well and make Rain the next victim. So beautiful little play, honestly. Despite Swish dying there, he milked his life. Gave a distraction.
No chance EUnited are going to be able to hold on to these bases if they continue to lose the resources. Those rockets make an excellent defensive tool just as much as it makes an offensive one as well. Rain over toward the Bravo side, the most important plot being accumulated by EUnited, but they have to work onto A or C. Which one will it be?
Gotta love the survival out of Ryan there. Just spots and gets a lay of the land on where the opponents are. Gets out of the fight, comes back in with full shields. Boo now in trouble. A spot Swish here as well. Hopefully got a team for the challenge as Ryan's coming in very aggressively into it. I guess it doesn't matter that Boo has a shotgun in that situation. He'll take advantage.
You don't bring a gun to a fisticuffs fight. It's simple as that. Ryan who's showing a little jab and cross action. He knocks players out. And with that, EUnited able to get a triple cap. Gamers First coming right off the spawn, working onto Alpha. EUnited gonna punt that one away. They're watching the choke points. They're watching the angles because they know that Gamers First still have to work onto B or C.
And something that EUnited excels at is their ability to just lock down a perimeter. They tend to stick to it as well, right? Just holding sight lines. Not quite going to push through center map unless they have the freedom, the numbers to do it. And this is honestly the opportunity. 2 dead here. Still holding down the sight lines is Snipe down. 20 seconds out from rockets. Looks like B is going to be the first objective here for G1, but they got to watch the angle of Snipe as Suspector, and the damage from the team comes in to delete them. Bit of a struggle here on B for Gamers First.
3-man push come out of Gamers First. They weren't able to steal away Bravo with it. Still losing a few members, so it'll be hard for them to hold on to this. Hopefully they can grab a hold of those rockets because EUnited are kind of stuck over towards Charlie's side. So that should open things up for Devinator to slide in. Steals away one, can't quite get the double kill, but he has multiple members now funneling towards him. Rain gonna be able to get away with that Bulldog. Swish with the BR and the Pulse Carbine and just working this pole. Able to get a kill though, huge out of Swish.
That survival, honestly, massive. Just, you know, bobbing and weaving enough to keep the attention. Then jump out with the Chow, find the trade. Gives G1 an opening to get back to Hill here, start to tie the game. You can see the push out of EUnited back to A, though. Gonna split their attention. Rain the ISO over in red, though. He dies for that. 3 up on EUnited. Snipe down going straight through center map. Risky play for him. Finds the kill, though. That's massive. Trade comes in. That steals attention, though. Gives EUnited some space to break out of A here, and Squale just trying to find the angles.
Gamers First have always had a way of out-coordinating their enemy team. They usually beat them with the level of teamwork that's really just fun to watch for G1. But there's any team that can match them with that same coordination, that same game plan and execution. It's definitely EUnited. EUnited definitely come in well prepared to every single series, and it's why they're able to steal away lots of wins, including one on Gamers First. In the winners bracket, we see another double cap in favor of EUnited. Ryan having that assault rifle, but of course I would trade that out for a stalker rifle any day.
Something we've seen locked down by EUnited, honestly, all game is just this stalker, whether it's sniped down with this Ryan dude, hitting shots cross map with it, doing damage necessary to make it this, I want to say, aggression onto C easy. That was Almost a dirty Ninja and a Devin. I respect the attempt. Here we are, not quite 220, right? Nail-biter game here. Pace noticeably slower thanks to the playstyle of EUnited, but one that seems to be working, especially for Snipedown. Look at that scoreline, 21 and 12.
Yeah, Snipedown's absolutely going off. I don't know what year we're in, if it's 2022 or 08, because right now Snipedown is absolutely dominating the Slays department. As we switch gears over towards him, rockets in hand, 2 down for Gamers First, the third one gonna fall as well. So now Gamers First are really in trouble. The trip cap has come in favor of EUnited, 245 points and counting, and that's gonna be it. EUnited taking game number 1.
Chemistry is undeniable here, Tony. This team is looking damn good together. In a way, for whatever reason, they didn't with Manny, but Snipedown, I think, definitely taking the spotlight. Game 1, 22 and 12. Really coming down to perimeter control, I think, right? Something that we've become so accustomed to is just a very high-speed pace of play. I mean, we go back to that previous series with Leftovers, or take Complexity and just how aggressive they are on spawns. Very different story with EUnited. Locking down C, locking down angles, and B, kind of holding perimeter, right? Forcing 1v1s, only pushing up when they've got the severe number advantage to do so.
Whenever YNOT talks about some of the teams that he's involved with, that includes even this EUnited roster, he always talks about the fact that his team doesn't outskill the opposition. They play a very simple game, and it's a fundamentally sound game, and it's winning Halo. G1 do very similar to that. Like I said before, I think G1 play a great fundamental sound game as well, but EUnited have been able to match that both in the winners bracket and so far here in your losers bracket finals. 2 more wins, and we can see EUnited in the grand.
Now, Tony, coming into this series, you kind of, brought, what was it? You boosted up the storyline, I want to say, of Boo Boo versus Snipedown. Snipedown popped off game 1 in this series. What was it, 22-12? Boo Boo, the complete opposite. I think he was 7 and 15 in that game. He had 10 assists, but that is not what you want to see out of Boo Boo. Arguably the man to set the pace, the momentum for his team. I think if he can find his footing, if he can pop off here, the entire team will benefit in a big way.
Yeah, the one that I will say is that Boo Boo Doo seemed like he left with good terms with his with the FaZe members and onto this G1 roster. Snipedown didn't. Snipedown out here playing like, yo, you know what? He out here playing like he trying to earn a contract, even though we know that he's good. Snipedown is out here playing with something to prove, to make a statement, and that game number 1 is exactly what we saw. I can't wait to follow this matchup, follow this rivalry, just like you guys should be following JJEvents, by the way, on Twitter, on Twitch. Thank you so much for hosting this event. $2,000 on the line, and also having the best of the best compete right before we make it into Orlando.
Damn right, Tony. Love me some good Halo, and that's all we've got right here and for the remainder of the evening, right? We got another best of 5 and maybe a bracket reset, depending on whether or not these teams came to play. So far, EUnited definitely starting out strong, 4-2. Ryan with the OS, on the body, and Snipe already picking up kills to get things started. There's Boo Boo down for the count once again, mid-flank.
Ryan not having the help he was looking for, but still able to make the play. Repulse and Overshield definitely enough, and a 6-2 run already being started by EUnited. And this is slow and steady, wins the race. Now you know where they're spawning. Now at this point, you're just watching every single exit point and hitting those shots. Execution at its finest as EUnited able to put them 3 down once again. There's one more player alive, and that's Boo Boo Doo Boo trying to get out of dodge, running with his tail between his legs as EUnited look to push another spawn trap on G1.
Don't peek. Oh, scary situation. Tempting fate with Rain here. Man was, I want to say, designated sniper H5 for a good reason. He's translated the skills. Picking up Swish. Looking for Boo Boo. Not quite going to hit the no-scope. That's it for the ammo of the snipe. Kills still coming down thanks to EUnited, though. 12-4 here. Rain with a heat wave to replace it.
EUnited have 3x the scoreline of Gamers First, all ready to start this game, but still early. Just so tough. When EUnited have that lead, they're one of the best at holding on to it. They don't make mistakes. We're going to see if they can make them pay off screen. Snipedown finding the kill onto Squale. A double push from EUnited is going to hold them out. Snipedown right into the action, goes airborne, even puts some damage onto Swish. This Overshield being fought for, but G1 are winning it.
Slow and steady, G1 do win their fights. Like you said, OS picked up. Not sure if they activated it immediately as well. Might be using it for an aggressive play in just a second here. Boo Boo, yep, he's got it. Bottom mid. Swish with him right hand side. Looks like it's going to be a flank. Likely going to be heard by EUnited. The entire team set up back tower. They got the combo to counter it. Melee comes in and Snipe turns that into a trade. Honestly, a massive play from him. Could have been a lot more for Boo Boo.
I said it before and I'll say it again, not all kills are created equal, and that play by Snipe down, isolated by himself against a fully overshield player and being able to shut him down and trade out his kill, that's damn near worth 4 or 5 kills on its own.
At least 2 or 3, I want to say. But yeah, man, pulling it off. Because of it, EUnited stabilizing their lead a little bit longer. 21 on the board here. Snipe popping up, Suspector in position, getting tagged. Snipe down watching the cross. It's 2 players from G1 though. A little overwhelmed with their numbers as they do pick up Snipe, and Squale looking for a little bit more. Oh.
2 down, go Gamers first. The third one falls as well. EUnited are winning these gunfights and just collapsing on Gamers first. They are constantly playing off of their back foot as EUnited are well in the driver's seat. Snipe that even right in the face of G1 off of spawn, isolating the split spawns, forcing only 2 to spawn here from B and immediately putting the pressure on them. EUnited are playing absolutely lights out Halo. Luckily, Boo Boo Doo makes a play to break out with the sniper rifle. Can't quite find the head on that one.
Damage still important though. G1 were in position to pick up off of it, but apparently Rain went rogue, picked up 2. Now it's Devin and Boo Boo, up to them to find the trades. There goes Devin, caught in the sandwich. Boo Boo still with the snipe and a flank as well. Doesn't hit the shot. Repulsor back pocket to stay up, but that OS, they're not going to collect it. EUnited, I think, on top of it. Push finds snipe down. Boo Boo here with the team. EUnited going to play it slow, and Boo Boo going to make sure they don't peek.
Anytime you have the sniper rifle, this tower side control is so important. Boo Boo Doo Boo puts Snipe down with the sniper indeed. Bounces Suspector back with the repulse. Buys enough time for Devonator to come in. Devonator rips a double kill, and somehow Harry Houdini, oh wait, excuse me, Boo Boo Doo Boo still alive.
Oh man, Boo Boo with the moves. Working the pole like it's his job to do so, Tony. I would tip the man. What I'm saying. 6 kill deficit, but a play like that from Boo Boo completely flips the momentum.
It may not be Gamers First handing out those dollar bills, but you know what? It might just be JJEvents, because $2,000 here on the line. And if Boo Boo Doo Boo and G1 keep playing like that, they're going to earn themselves a nice little check here. We're on board now with Boo Boo Doo Boo, lines it up onto Snipe down. Doesn't want to overcommit to that fight. He wants to stay alive with the sniper, but only 1 bullet in the chamber.
Count. Damn right he will. Snipe. Oh my God, and it's Snipe down of all people. He'll eat a bullet. That's a numbers advantage.
They start to fly here. EUnited was able to steal away that tower side control that Gamers First were valuing so much. It was that same tower side control that they opened up the 12-4 run to begin with. Rhino being isolated onto the nest side, but the free-for-all Phenom gets a big kill, and oh my God. Rhino just absolutely dumped on Gamers First with that ninja.
Every single play G1 have in the tank, EUnited always have some sort of a counter, right? It's a mental battle at this point. Who can style harder? Ryan Noob with a killing spree. Still putting in damage. OS now up. He's got a beautiful position for this too. Shots into Squale. Squale, no hope of a counter. There's the kill, but too little too late. I think that OS got away. Oh, not quite actually. It's up. Suspector on top of it. Snipe down. Tried to get an angle, but might have removed himself from the fight. He's still hitting shots, so there's one. Swish, do you dare? Body shot in, Ryan with a kill. OS still a point of contention, but can G1 even risk it? They're still looking at it. 43 on the board for EUnited, but they got the OS.
I don't know, shut the damn game down right now, because it should have ended right when Ryan got the ninja. Now Snipe Down has the sniper, and EUnited have dug deep so far. 44-35 run. And EUnited right back to their tower side control. Gamers First having to stack members to try to break this setup, but I'm not sure anything can be done. EUnited are playing absolutely lights out. They're playing inconceivable Halo, and I'm loving every bit of it.
Starting to look like 08 Eric Rona out here, right? Just finding snipes, cheeky angles, picking him apart. 44 kills on the board here. Close to closing this one out. Swallow does find his pick, though. Boo Boo found weak. They're sniped down with another kill. Make it 14 in total. Kill leader on the board next to Squall. Squall actually popping off. And maybe the only hope here for G1 is they need to play perfect if they want a shot, Tony.
YNOT holding down the garage side. Snipe down immediately, feeling confident to move up to the sandbags. High risk, high reward. Lines up the quick scope, can't quite connect. That overshoot coming up in 21 seconds, so both of these teams are going to switch their focal point to it. They're going to fight over it. EUnited are going to use this more as bait, but any team that gets a hold of this overshield might be able to take the game. Swish ends up getting himself a huge double kill. Boo Boo Doo now getting in position. Nobody in EUnited able to get there. There's only one player with it, but I think Boo Boo Doo steals overshield.
No, he doesn't have it. He's a repulse. OS is still up. It's on the pedestal. Squall, he's one shot. He gets picked up by Randomize, and that's a game for EUnited. They'll close that out 50-42-0 in the series, and what a force out of this team, Tony. I don't think we expected it.
The game was close, but the moment YNOT makes a play, mind you, Gamers First did a great job of isolating him onto the nest side by himself. They put him on an island exactly where they want him to be. YNOT then rips the shots to get the first kill, then ninjas the second one. The game was close, but once that happened, like Shaq bringing down the rip, he absolutely ended the game right there. There's a big kill. And
Wait, play it more.
God, bro.
Because he's already getting shot by somebody else, right? Swish is trying to kill YNOT on commando. Somehow this man is so elusive. He gets away from the repulsor from Boo. Oh my, he kills him too. He wins his fight. Wait. What?
Disgusting.
It's like now you see him, now you don't. Boo Boo Doo sees a flash of blue in front of him, throws out a melee, hoping he's got a kill, but oh my God, YNOT nerds for a reason.
YNOT testing Boo Boo Doo's vertical settings, and sadly they wore it up to par as he was able to catch the backside. But it's just so impressive to win a gunfight and then to seemingly transfer into that ninja. It's so smooth, it's so cocky, it's so like, oh my gosh, it was dirty. That's going down in the books.
I mean, you combo that with some of the snipes at a snipe down, and I think the rotations we saw at EUnited as well, they play so carefully, so respectfully, not going to overchow, going to hold on to those power weapons as long as possible, and you expect to see that carry into CTF Catalyst. This is Boo Boo's map, though, for the record. Look at the strat to start the game as he takes to the skies. You know this man knows exactly what he's doing.
EUnited were able to pull off the sweep in the winners bracket, but that was a best of 3. Now having the opportunity to pull off yet another one. They're one game away from sending Gamers First home a little bit earlier than expected. Overshield being fought over towards the mid-map. YNOT firing off shots onto everyone, but having to get out of dodge, not able to stay alive.
Nice attempt. Boo Boo Doo with the final grapple. Beautiful rotation. Man knows I'm watching. Or something. Just the way that he hit the bridge there by just clipping it with his feet to stall his momentum too. He was right in perfect position to get a kill with the skewer. There we go. Snipe on the rain. Headshot with the, what do we call this thing, Tony? The javelin. It's doing damage. Oh my.
Can't connect with the skewer, but the sticky grenade gonna do him justice. And with that, Devonator finds his opportunity to run the flag, but Rain coming out of nowhere, able to get himself a kill. Can EUnited extend off the spawn? You know that Gamers First are already gonna be anticipating it, and that's a bit of a fumble for Swish and Gamers First.
A little bit, but team hopefully in position to collect off of it. Snipe with a nade kill though. Open things up, overextension coming in. Suspector, massive win center map, another goes down. All of a sudden, G1 losing numbers here. Looks like EUnited not only on top of the return, they're on top of a run here too. Snipe down starts it off. Suspector here to escort it. Boo Boo Doo in position to die, apparently. That run's going through. All of a sudden, Gamers First in trouble.
EUnited not only able to get the return, but the counter pull is in, so that flag in the base and overshield is coming up. So you not only have to deal with the opposing runners, you have to deal with addressing the overshield and trying to cap this flag. Lots on the line here in the 10-minute mark. Devonator getting very aggressive, and it's YNOT that's able to get away with that overshield. You can only imagine they're gonna put it to use. Dev goes down, so does a second. It looks like they're already working on the return.
Numbers advantage to find it. Swish still running that flag though. At the very least, he gets out.
Wow.
Despite G1 struggling in the team fight here, he'll come back, get involved, snipe. He's got 3 players to deal with, trying to rotate the grapple, finds a trade. Honestly, big in that situation. Swish still on top of the flag. He's got quite the dilemma to worry about. The pre-nade in. Ryan looking for an alternate angle of attack here. EUnited have some time to work with. Bit of a standoff. 50-yard line in control by them.
He's starting to come in for a snipe down as he looks to catch a different angle onto the spikes, and nobody's aware of it. That nade goes right by him. He does fire prematurely. That's going to give away his position. Even the team grenade not enough to stop snipe down as they're now working for a return, stacking 2 members, but 2 quickly go down and Swish able to relay, get that touch. EUnited going to have to start over from scratch.
Nice little last-second save, and a Swish keeps it in play. And G1 make no hesitation, right? No wasted time to find a counter of their own. Snipe down will die. 2 picked up by EUnited, though. Find the answer. Rain just trying to live here back base. Onslaught of nades coming in. It's a standoff that will continue here, Tony. G1, maybe their turn to get aggressive.
Devin thinks he's in a 1v1. It's a 1v2, but luckily Boo Boo Doo right off the spawn, and now you're going to start to see a 3-man push from Gamers First, looking to overwhelm the side of the map. The melee does end up coming in onto one. Suspector gets himself a double kill. 2 quickly going down for Gamers First. That could have been a successful run by G1, but 3 down, and now that overshield is going to be free for EUnited.
Unless, big kill at a Swish to shut that down, but great play to Suspector. Not only the 3 kills, but just to throw the OS off the map. Make sure G1 don't collect it. G1 back to the flag now. About to receive some pressure of their own. Looks like it's in the form of Rain. A beautiful shot. It's a perfect kill, I believe, out of him. Find just a little opening, but what a dicey situation, right? One at a time, we find teams just kind of batter each other and defend themselves as they keep these flags in play.
That was a great play by G1. I mean, they went 3 down. That should have been a free overshield grab, but Squale pulls the goalie, and Squale
Snipe
ends up making a play, but now Snipe down above and beyond. Squale ends up going down. Snipe down gets himself a kill, but can't get the return, and that's what matters. Swish goes in for the challenge onto Suspector. Return to sender as he sends that nade right back at him. G1 looking to get into the base of EUnited, who are now forced to pull that flag over toward the spawning players.
For the record, I don't remember the last time I've seen that rotation in an actual pro match, right? Snipe down with the outside of map rotation to hopefully sneak away a return.
Boo Boo did it.
Boo Boo's done it. Yeah, of course. I'm just saying. It's been some time. EUnited trying to bring it back. We'll find some defense for now. That return coming in, though. Squally on top of it does collect the pickup here as he does bring it back to safety for now. And man, what is this? A 5-minute standoff here, Tony.
Definitely feels like one, and nobody able to get a flag cap just yet. Snipe down to 1 shot, still able to get the kill onto Dev. The cleanups do end up coming in. 2 down. Go EUnited. But both of these teams fighting so hard for the return. We haven't yet seen a flag, but so far in 6 minutes, 12 seconds on the clock. Overshield is coming up. Rain ends up picking a big kill. Can Rhino sneak away with this overshield for EUnited?
I need the help of Rain. Looks like they had numbers to get through it, though. Suspector on top of the touch. Comes back to the flag. Grinding up center map. Where's that OS? Not on him. Find out where it is, I'm sure, in just a second. In the meantime, Rain, right side of the map. Ryan coming in with a collapse on the left. Could be a pinch here. All the numbers at G1 lined up to defend it, though. They might have to pull the goalie a little bit, right? Like, how long is this going to continue before one team finally breaks away?
Back-to-back kills out of EUnited, clearing out this base. They haven't quite got the return just yet. Squale and Swish right off the spawn, but Swish ends up going down. Squale can't relay that flag forward. Snipe down is ready. The return comes in, and the first flag cap going towards EUnited, but they're not done. They're pulling yet another one. Ryan is actually already working on a second pull, not quite having the slays just yet.
Such an important flag. After a standoff that long to come out on top, and like you said, a pull immediately. Snipe down. You gotta love the positioning to try to put himself in a position where he can stay alive and counter this flag as it's pulled. He knows he's about to be overwhelmed. 2 already dead here. Snipe down with the line of sight. Shots into Squale. He'll back him off. Flag, I believe, still coming through. Needs to hit the shot, doesn't land it. It's a rough spot here for Squall and Team G1 need to win their fights if they want a chance at saving this.
EUnited getting very aggressive onto this recharge. Snipedown's able to put it. YNOT is actually running it in. Squall one shot, able to get the double kill, but can't quite get the triple. And EUnited punched the second flag in, and now they're trying to defend against the counter pull. That's inevitably trying to be formed by G1. Rain not able to win the 1v1. Snipedown gonna try to get it, but Snipedown gets himself a clutch double.
What a series of events for G1 right there. So unfortunate for Squall, right? He lost sight of Rain. When he finally found him, he lost all of his shields. That could have been a massive opportunity. Instead, it was staggered. They lost their numbers. Now EUnited with a chance to stay defensive, and Boo Boo, no choice but to back off. OS up. Swish has it. Looks like he'll get out with his life. 2 dead as well. Finally, a chance here for G1. They got to activate. Do it quick.
EUnited have gotten way too many overshields so far. Luckily, Swish and G1 able to steal this one away. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock here. Regulation Swish trying to get value out of that overshield, pushing forward. YNOT right towards the mid-map. Devonator getting a couple free shots, but he has to double back. His team is coming, grapples the flag as close as possible, but he will end up going down. The Swish forced to regain, gets a kill, but a double push out of EUnited.
A beautiful attempt, Tony, at a G1. The flag does get returned. They still have numbers. They're still going to try their hand. You're in position to defend it, though. Multiple weak players. Now he's using grapple to get out. You got to love the ingenuity here at a G1. They're doing everything they can to just, muscle the flag out through grapple side. It's just not happening, and the time is ticking as they try, Tony. Less than 3 minutes.
And G1 are in desperate need of this flag, this game. So far, they're about to get swept. If EUnited are able to hold on to this lead, they're going to the grand final. Snipedown trying to find the exit. He was about to go under the map, but ends up being stopped quick. With still 2 members of G1 pushing forward, grinding forward. In fact, they know how important this flagpole is, but EUnited right off the spawn, stacking numbers and defending the base.
Starting to understand why they're called EUnited, Tony. They're standing united in their front, in the back of the base, right? That's, I assume the game. I don't know. Just look at the perimeter, right? Like, perfectly coordinated lines of sight here. Boo Boo Doo does find a trade, but there's always somebody in position to keep the damage up.
Off-screen Snipedown able to find himself a big kill. Spectre follows it up as Squall ends up going down. 4 seconds left for that overshield. Swish, though, challenging YNOT, then lands the stick. Oh, I thought that looked good to me.
Just skid right past his toe. Didn't quite hit him. And because of that, we're in a rough spot. G1, they are still finding kills, but ultimately at the 50-yard line here, somehow not getting to OS as well. Ryan, they're going to steal it away. Last second rotation to mid pays off for him, and now with less than 2 minutes on the board, G1, they're struggling, forced to look backwards, trying to get aggressive on the flag. What do they do?
40 kills between Suspector and Snipedown at the moment. YNOT not able to get much value out of that overshield. EUnited still stacking numbers towards their base. Their defense is so strong, and G1 have not been able to break it, not been able to find the hole, but a bit of team nades coming in. Rain down to 1 shot he goes. Squall and Devonator trying to push in. Suspector getting the flank, though. Easy kill for him. Squall answers with a double kill. Suspector now gonna go in for the challenge. A well-placed grenade, but G1 are working on this flag already. A minute to cap 2.
Suspector, the movement on that left stick, you got to see the hand cam on that one, right? The man is just bobbing and weaving, staying up, doing what he can to just slow down this flagpole, looking for Swish, doesn't find it. Swish with 2. Flag still moving. G1, they have a chance. They got less than a minute to find it, and a triple for Swish. He's got no choice to get back to flag here. Tony, you got to love these last second plays out of G1, but is it possible? Is it in the cards at this point?
Snipedown already extended towards the base. He ends up going down. That's the final line of defense. 30 seconds to cap 1 more as Gamers First already put their first on the board. And YNOT anticipating the 3-man push out of G1 right up towards the middle of the map. Suspector forced to back down as G1 have claimed real estate here.
Tony, have you ever seen that on Catalyst? Was that 3 players on 1 bridge, center map? They desperate for the flag. They do get a touch. Suspector, massive kill, and Squall. They look for Swish. Swish is dead. The full team of G1, they drop. Final seconds count down, and EUnited in a 3-0. They sweep their way through losers finals.
EUnited 5-0. G1 2-0 them in the winners bracket, 3-0 them in the losers. EUnited are back.
Damn, Tony, what a series. You gotta love some good Halo, right? When it gets down to the wire, the pressure's on. You can feel it. You can feel it for G1, and they pull off strats that you've literally never seen, right? Like the top bridge run, Randomize trying to shoot everyone, couldn't get a single kill. For a second, I thought they actually had a chance there, and you got to respect the wherewithal. You know, they're going to fight till their last breath, but that's it. Down in third place. They are still in the money, I guess, Tony, but at the end of the day, they wanted that dub.
EUnited did everything it took in order to win. I mean, it was phenomenal to watch them play. They play Halo like it's a chess game, and they've mastered it. And G1 sadly in that series just weren't able to find the board. EUnited come out with a huge win, and they've earned their right to make it in the grand finals, where they'll be going up against FaZe. And just like there was plenty of storylines here against EUnited and G1, there's also plenty of storylines between EUnited and FaZe Clan.
I think the wild thing is how much the story continues to shift and how close we are to Orlando. Like, go back a month ago, FaZe, with Snipe down on the team, was in a bit of turmoil. Things weren't going very well. It was G1's time. They beat FaZe, they upset C9, upset Sentinels. We're looking like, maybe even potential for a top 3 team. But here you go, EUnited and FaZe, they switch around a couple players, right? Like, you put Snipe down on EUnited, you put King Nick on FaZe, all of a sudden you've got 2 top-tier orgs, at least looking like it, Tony. And now it's kind of ambiguous where everyone stands, right? Like, G1, how do they stack up when you've got, like a team like FaZe and like EUnited at this point?
Sometimes you just have moves that end up working well for all sides. And I think with this FaZe and EUnited move, I think that's exactly what happened. Snipe down going to EUnited, he plays with a team that much better fits his play style. And King Nick ends up bringing just better vibes over towards that FaZe, and they just gel with him a lot better. This is, regardless what happens in this tournament and beyond, this is a move that needed to happen for both FaZe and EUnited, and I'm really glad that it did. And this grand final is going to be really fun to watch. The real winners of this matchup is going to be us as the viewers, because we get to watch these 2 teams leave it all on the line.
Well said, Tony. Can't wait to see it. We'll be back shortly with more Halo, more JJ events. You do not want to leave this time. Grand finals, FaZe versus EUnited, coming up shortly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. If you're just tuning in, you picked the absolute best time to do so. It's time for grand finals. On the winner's side, we've got FaZe. On the loser's side, we have EUnited. Tony, are you ready for this?
I'm ready, man. It's the grand finals. It's the grudge match that we're seeing. It's also the rematch of the winners bracket finals. We are watching Snipe Down versus FaZe. We are watching Spartan versus Ulta. I am so ready for this matchup here.
I'm pretty damn ready too, and looks like, yes, we've got it back on screen. Tony, this is going to be a hell of a brawl. EUnited looked damn good in the previous series, but FaZe, like we know, they're a different team with King Nick. You know what, Tony? I think this is going to be a good time for everyone, by the way, not just for your viewing experience, but apparently we also have giveaways. Tony, did you know that?
I didn't know that. What are we giving away here?
Okay, I'm pretty excited. We've got 3 tubs of Overkill Demon Mode. It's the 2x energy formula. Apparently, Tony, it is, thanks to science, the most advanced gaming energy formula on the freaking planet, apparently. And all you got to do is type !Overkill in the chat, and there's 3 separate winners for this. So if you want a tub of Overkill's energy formula, don't miss your opportunity to type Overkill.
We just saw King Nick show us a bit of science as well with that Disruptor, bouncing the bullets off of the Strongholds pad to get the kill. Very creative by King Nick, and hold on, FaZe looking good in his first hill. We might be starting off 1-0.
I think it's pretty clear who's taking their Overkill pre-series, Tony, and I think it's FaZe. Right now, they're coming out on top, like you said. And that early hill coverage, they'll take control of as well. Already rotated out to C here. Renegade line of defense with the Stalker. Sparty open and kill. Staggers the resources at EUnited. 2 trades do come in. Ryan looking for a flank. Foul, he's on top of it. Whoa, doesn't win the piv, though. Suspector there to help. Ryan, as he stays alive, this is going to make things tough for Renegade.
Another rocket launcher coming in. Both of these teams trying to fight over the subway side. 3 members of FaZe pushing through, but EUnited starting to win some of their battles. And now the rockets being used as bait. Falcated trying to get in position, but they're 3 down. There's only so much he can do by himself. EUnited not only having control of the hill, but now having the rockets in hand as well.
Good opportunity to turn things around in the hands of Snipe. Rain Rinded with kills. I think he got a whiff of Sparty there, making the rotation. It doesn't even need to do anything about it. Suspector with a nade kill. Presence in the hill. They got a setup. They got a full, I think it's a full rocket launcher to work with too. Tony, it's a good setup.
This matchup must be so much for Snipe down. His exit was obviously not a very good one. Public at that. He literally went out and said that his former teammates had the weakest mentals of any teammates he's ever worked with, which was crazy to hear him say that out of his mouth. And I think a win for him would mean so much. As 3 down. Go FaZe. Renegade being left by himself and Snipe down, left to man this hill. He has the rockets though. He gonna be able to defend it pretty well.
I mean, interesting hearing him say that, though, because just as much as this is a battle of, skill on the sticks, it's a mental battle, too. And only the strong will prevail. There's 3 dead. This is a guaranteed hill for EUnited. They'll bounce back, tie it up, keep things close here.
Bulldog in hands of Falcated. Holding down the purple street side. Looks like FaZe are pretty close, if not already punting this hill over towards EUnited. And EUnited momentarily stepping out of it to try to get some positioning, but it looks like we are tied up at 1 apiece. 2 down go FaZe, so EUnited on a roll.
Remember, EUnited do have a lot of work to do, Tony. We might be here for a very long evening. I'm okay with it if it happens, but if EUnited, if they pop up, they got to reset the bracket. They got to go all the way through a best of 5 one more time. FaZe with a advantage, a cushion to work with. One they earned through the winter bracket. We'll see if that pays off for them.
Last time these 2 teams matched up was in that winners finals where FaZe were able to pull off the 2-0. So if EUnited can get even a single win, hey, we're looking better than in the winners finals right off the rip. Ryan Noob trying to make a play with the shot, so with the shotgun and the stalker combination. Snipe down has his back over towards back A. Ryan Noob can't quite find King Nick. King Nick put him on a little bit on rotation, almost without even knowing, and now all 4 members of FaZe are starting to push up. Suspector ends up going down because of it, but FaZe go 3 down right back. EUnited able to wipe out FaZe, and that's going to be some good hill time going to the boys in red.
Kind of reminiscent of what we just saw, right? Rockets in control, all the weapons they need to set up too. I think Rain has coverage on Heaven beside him. Ryan, that's the stalker already coming in for a kill. Rain, he'll take that as reason to get aggressive. I don't think he needed to burn that rocket, but he knows better than I do. Either way, that's 2 dead spawners up C. They'll try to rotate, but EUnited locking things down here.
Sparty and Nick gonna try to work a little 2-man push over toward the purple side, catching a few strays by Suspector, who takes height. Love this play by him, down to 1 shot. He goes, but once again, Renegade and Spartan find himself onto the black screen. EUnited are winning these battles. They are in the driver's seat as another wipe for FaZe, and Rain looks to apply pressure onto the spawning players. We might have a lead in favor of EUnited. 1 more push.
Trade is all they need to continue to lock it down. Like you said, 1 more push, 1 more opportunity here. Just about a sliver away in FaZe. Through the eyes of Nick. Gonna try to make that impossible. Falcated already in the hill. Sparty there to help out. Line of sight through planters. Already doing damage. EUnited playing it very carefully though, right? Not gonna overcommit and make sure they have damage. Make sure they have numbers before they get aggressive here. They got time to work with and play off of.
FaZe in a favorable spawn and using it to their advantage here. So EUnited using it to their advantage. Pushing right through the cafe, controlling this PD side. Renegade just sitting to where the tires, trying to get active. He's down to 1 shot. Finally, he's able to find the kill. EUnited find himself 3 down. Suspector trying to catch an angle, but he has to deal with 2 players. The first one goes down and almost able to get the ninja, but Falcated melees him. And now we're seeing FaZe finally put some time here on this PD side hill.
I like that you mentioned time, Tony, because we're actually already running out of it. Look at the timer, less than 2 minutes. This hill has become infinitely more important now that the timer is against them. Just a 1 hill lead is going to be massive when it comes down to just bleeding out the time for the team that has it. And once again, EUnited knowing that, maybe that's the mind game too, is they've got time on both sides, right? They can afford to play it patient, win their slays. They might not even They should honestly just finish off the hill, I think. What are they? Yeah, okay, here they'll close it out. Use the one hill advantage, and now the timer is really on their side.
2-1 lead in favor of EUnited. FaZe find us on the first kill onto Snipe Down. Sparty gonna try to make waves off the screen. Falcated finds a kill onto Ryan. That's gonna be huge as EUnited go 3 down, and FaZe need to take advantage of this.
Early entrance into the hill by Sparty. You guarantee he wants his feet planted here. Only way to pause the timer in this situation. A man doing work, putting shots in, recognizes he is out of resources versus the numbers at EUnited. Look at how they stick together. They play off each other so well, play it so patiently, using those angles to try to overwhelm FaZe. Though FaZe looks like they'll come out on top of this team fight.
We've seen a hard-fought battle here on Street. So much time on the board, and so far, a minute left in the game, and it's only a 2-1 lead in favor of EUnited, and FaZe desperately needed this hill. Both teams desperately needing the rockets. Snipe Down already pushing up toward the arcade side. They were able to spot out Ryan, but I don't know if they noticed Snipe Down's there as well. Ryan does end up going down. The nade will reveal his positioning. Snipe Down getting caught a bit on an island, but Suspector and Rain right off the spawn get the kills they were looking for, and I would have to believe they got the rockets as well.
Sparty with a double kill, though, and a trade. Nice little answer from him. Gonna make it tougher for EUnited to lock this down, but Ryan Duke going crazy here. Does pick up a kill. Shoddy to work with. Looks like there's no ammo, though. All they needed was one rotation. Looks like they got it, Tony. This creates a very interesting situation, right? 2-2, hill in the center of the map, less than a minute. And we know that the center hill is a bloodbath, so that time is going to tick. It's going to lead to a bit of a sudden death, potentially here, Tony.
Whoever wins this bottom hill will win the game here. It's going to be decided. Smarty down to one shot, still challenging, gets himself a big kill. Renegade was able to get away with that Bulldog, but Falcated has the Stalker rifle with a little too much damage. Ryan is not going to allow him to escape out of this PD side. Just 24 seconds left in regulation, and so far nobody able to get any kind of progression onto this middle hill.
Well, trays down left and right. FaZe looking to get a numbers advantage, get to the hill. Looks like they do get their first feet in it. Not for long, though. Sparty just milking his life back. PD still working with the Stalker. As long as he's there, he's a nuisance, right? An angle they have to consider makes things tough for Rain. Rain forced to back off. Ryan trying to delete him. All while that tension is gained. Look at the timer, or sorry, the score. FaZe Clan do lead, but the one thing that's going to be dicey here, Tony, is we're running out of time. We got 8 seconds. We'll trigger a bit of an overtime sequence here. This is about to get crazy.
EUnited find himself 3 down here. FaZe sliding right in towards the zone. We do have 2 minutes left in this overtime. Falcon has positioned himself well over toward the backseat to bait out this zone. It's going to be very hard for EUnited to work around the seaside setup that FaZe Clan have at the moment.
A little bit more time on the board now. A little bit more to work with, and openings hopefully for Snipe Down to get a kill. Doesn't find it with the rockets. Gonna leave that down front. C. Spectre trying to milk his life. In and out of fights here. Nick finds him. Rocket's still down. I think Nick slid in and grabbed them. Center map now. Time for him. Renegade Foul pick up their kills. Snaps with the rocket. There goes EUnited. And the timing is crucial. They need the desperate to hill, Tony.
EUnited go 4 down. FaZe find themselves within the zone. I believe they're doubled up in that. So now EUnited, they have to extend. They have to pressure. Rain finds himself the first kill. Renegade forced out of the zone. Decent damage with the assault rifle, but EUnited were able to get FaZe out. But look at that progression bar. We're talking just seconds in the hill for FaZe, and they come out with this game #1 win.
Needs to be perfect play at EUnited. They do have a perimeter. They got a lockdown, but with this hill, it's nearly impossible to play it perfectly. You got to risk going out in the open, no cover, just to get a couple seconds on the board here. Rough scenario to be in. FaZe Clan, you know they're going to take full advantage. Little trade, Foul and Rain. Spark going to take advantage of an opportunity to get the hill. Can they even get over to him in time? Just a sliver away. The man will die. EUnited will step in the hill, but Tony, what can they do at this point?
Well, FaZe ended up going 3 down, so that's going to be huge for EUnited here. And EUnited also find themselves outside the zone. So I wonder if at this point they feel that there's so much difference in the scoreboard here that at this point they might be even playing for the tie. They might be waiting out this 45 seconds and maybe restarting, and maybe like a 1st to 1 cap wins it all.
You know, that's probably exactly what they're doing. That's actually Something I've never seen in King of the Hill. Tony, a little interesting turn of events, and I like the game plan. Fight for Slays. Keep him back. Keep him in C. Spectre, he's got a lot of work to do. Not quite hitting the shots with the shot. He's Barton. He jumps in the hill. That's the sliver they need. FaZe, they'll find it. And what do you do, right? Such a difficult position for EUnited to be in. The smallest, tiniest of mistakes, and that's it. It's over.
They were really counting on draining the whole overtime there and trying to end it in a draw, but sadly they weren't able to do it. FaZe find that split second they were looking for, and now FaZe are up 1-0 here in the series.
Quite a game one. Tony, EUnited, they came out like a force. First two hills down in their control. We thought for a second, you know, they would come out on top of that, no problem, but maybe it wasn't the first two hills, right? It was kind of a little bit of back and forth. All I can say is there was more confidence at the start of the game than the close. FaZe, they pulled back.
Yeah, I mean, EUnited obviously started off well, and I was really impressed by the way they were able to put things together, but FaZe eventually just clutched it out. We look at the scoreboard, and it's fairly even. I mean, 24 and 21 out of Sparty right there. 4 assists to go along with it, but even Rain on the other side were able to match him. I love the assist out of YNOT. I think it ended with about 19 there, which was great, but fairly even when it comes to the score line, but it was FaZe that are able to ice up, and that's what matters.
That's going to be game one for FaZe, and a big deal considering their winner side of the bracket. Tony, just 2 more to close out this tournament. That's it. It's done and dusted. But what you love to see is how damn close that was, right? Like, dangerously close throughout. I think this could definitely go either way. Live Fire Slayer is going to be the true test for that, Tony. We know EUnited like to play at a bit of a slower pace. Likely going to try to lock things down, expose FaZe for a little mistake or a few mistakes here. We'll see. It's going to be tough. You know, FaZe play pretty quickly, Tony.
Yeah, EUnited are definitely one of the better Slayer teams that we have in the league, and they historically have been for quite some time. Even going into that G1 series on this very map and game type, we actually saw them go on a 10-2 run and literally locking down this tower side of the map. They forced G1 to spawn in the A side and punted it, allowed them to spawn up, but gave them very limited options to leave A. EUnited have a very simple play style. Get that C side control, just zone down on your A side spawners, and just limit their options. Make them feel like they're being pinched from all sides.
Tony, last time we saw EUnited on this map, what did we see? We saw Randomize with a ninja and snipe down with what, like 3 or 4 snipes from the perimeter of the map. Beautiful rotation to stay up to. If we can see a little bit more of that, game plan at EUnited, Tony, I think this series could go the distance.
Well, that's what we're hoping for. That sniper rifle over towards the mid map. I would say second important. I still want to give the edge to the Overkill, especially if you have FaZe members who want to fly. I know EUnited want to slow the game down and keep that sniper over toward the tower side, but FaZe want to fly. They want that Overkill.
I mean, we're seeing EUnited fly, though. Spectre, what a double to start. An explosive opening for this man. Already finds Sparty bottom mid as well. The whole team now accounted for. Sparty, he tries to get away, but that's it for him. 1 kill picked up by FaZe, a near flawless start for EUnited. They'll turn into a snipe pickup.
Sniper rifle in the hands of YNOT. Very rarely do we get to see him go off with it. Spectre had his hands on the Overkill, wasn't able to pop off with it. YNOT immediately going at his former teammate in Nick. 4 down, go FaZe, sniper rifle, Overkill, and momentum now in the hands of EUnited. YNOT about to shut the whole damn game down.
I like the patience out of Ryan. He picked up the OS. He's going to wait with it in his pocket if he's in trouble. The interesting thing is he's holding perimeter with snipe, so he can't really use it to get aggressive with the team. I think in the long term, this is a game plan that can pay off. Just hopefully starts with a couple headshots.
Sparty currently starting off 3-2 right now. 3 of the team's 4 kills. YNOT right in him. Beautiful body shot onto King Nick. That'll slow him down, and then putting Falcon down to 1-shot Rain there to pick up the pieces. A 13-5 run in favor of EUnited. And here's the spawn trap they're looking for. Spawn them on the A side and lock down all angles.
The exact game plan you brought up, just full perimeter from B to C here. Nice wide space taken on the map. The interesting thing about this, though, is OS is about to spawn. So let's see if this turns into a bit of a flank, maybe a pinch. If they dare to go through The sandbag side, you can see Rain's already back B. He got 10 seconds to move. Rain getting pelted by nades. Somebody's got to push up. Beautiful shot out of Ryan Noob. Expect this man to come in like a force. Oh, he's still going.
Man is body shotting everyone with the sniper rifle. They're finally able to take him down. Rain gonna try to come and picks up one. That was one shot. The Renegade ends up getting caught with that grenade, and Rain another double kill. The clean up master is Rain now challenging Nick. Sends him back with the refalls. Rain is going off 6-1 right now. 4 assists to go along with it. The longtime duo of Rain and Rhino are absolutely running live fire. They have a double-digit lead because of it.
Running the train, Tony. That's for sure. Things looking damn good. Renegade, someone you expect to bring FaZe back into form. He's been struggling. Man's 1-5. Currently can't find an opening. Every aggressive play he makes is shut down by the teamwork of EUnited. Ryan just trying to live up here. I like the attempt, but the nice little team shot finally from FaZe to find an advance here. And really, it might just come down to one victorious team fight. Tony, look at this. Flank at a Sparty. A snipe opportunity for FaZe. They could bring this back with one good play.
Big play out of Sparty. That flank was necessary, but ends up being shut down. There's only so much that he ends up being able to do. And now still holding on to a near double-digit lead. Ryan Noob long-range shots forced to back down, not quite able to connect. We do see Sparty coming up towards the nest side, so they're finally able to take down Ryan Noob, and that could be huge for FaZe. There's still time on the board.
They flipped the map. They got the snipe. High ground into control. Honestly, setting the pace of the game. All of a sudden, Renegade with the heat wave here, too. You can tell he wants to get aggressive. He wants to fly up on them. Is FaZe ready for it, though? They got to move in unison. OS popping up here soon. The entirety EUnited rotating together out to B. Last thing they want to do is get picked off for free here. You can see how difficult it is when they come in with the team cross. Nick, despite having a snipe, he's just seconds away from being overwhelmed here.
Way to victory.
And that's the execution from EUnited. You send 2 members down the mud side to flank and to collapse. At the same time, you send the other 2 over towards Nest. It was a beautiful and well-executed push coming in out of EUnited. Sparty was able to get away with the overshield, but gets melted immediately. Suspector ends up putting him down. And now 3 down go EUnited, but at least they're able to neutralize the overshield, and they still have an 8-kill lead.
Playing it so patiently. Despite the advantages, despite the snipe, the heat wave, controlled by FaZe, EUnited making it so difficult for them to pull away. They got to work extra hard just to pick off a couple trades. That's a big one on the raid. Falcade's still holding on to the snipe here. EUnited playing it patiently once again. They got top map. You need to see Val pop off, create an opening.
Renegade going for a flank over to the mud side. Falcade trying to line up a shot with the sniper. 1v2, he ends up going down. Didn't have the help he was looking for. And because of that, Suspector is able to get away with that sniper rifle. So once again, EUnited trying to get into their setup, trying to get into the defensive stance. You spot the spawning player's body shot, ends up connecting Suspector, now putting damage onto Renegade and Spartan as well. So far, he's put damage onto 3 different players, and he's not done yet.
Almost finding another. There's 3 dead, though, thanks to FaZe. Finally getting an answer. That fight, though, Rain, he'll win his. Unfortunate for Nick. Maybe an early jump right there. He's preyed on. Scoreline not looking so crazy now, though, Tony. Definitely possible to bring this back. FaZe just trying to stabilize the situation. EUnited making it painful, though. Big kill out of Sparty. Trades will continue. Honestly, all money for EUnited at this point.
Sparty now to be able to get the kill in front of him, and then just threads the needle from across the map to take down the one-shot Ryan Noob. Big plays being made by Spartan, the only player on his team with double digits. Looking at a couple more as Rain going in for the challenge. Spartan anticipating his movements well, and now on the chase. He was once the prey, now the hunter keeps his eye on the prize. He's gonna rotate out. He's gonna try to help his teammate, but snipe down. Puts down Renegade. Just a 6-kill game.
Did he think OS was up there? Maybe he went to go grab, because why did he jump up to the pedestal there? Got melted immediately. EUnited still holding on to a lead here. Suspector's trying to stay alive top mid. Ryan Noob with him to hopefully help on the chow here bottom mid. Nick does pick up 1. 5-kill deficit. Tony, where is that snipe, though? That's my question. I think I just saw an OS player jump over Suspector. He's not going to deal with that. Leaves a nade behind. It's damage, but it's not enough. FaZe, they're clawing their way back here, Tony.
Half the members of EUnited onto the black screen. Sparty making plays with the sniper. This is not the player you want to have that S7 sniper rifle in hands. EUnited, be careful. Don't get sloppy in the end game.
We saw it on streets, and a bit of a dangerous pattern maybe starting to form here, Tony. Still a 2-kill deficit. Still an opportunity for EUnited. They don't have map control, and Sparty, he's got 5 shots to work with here. He makes this count. This is devastating.
24 kills so far out of Rain and Snipe Down at the moment here. Sparty lining up one. Suspector. What happened to your head? YNOT gonna try to push up over toward the dummy side. A little bit of timing error right there. Sparty not looking at the right place at the right time. Tries to get away, but the two-man push too much. Falcated though coming out the flank side, and Nick still having that heat wave ratting in the corner, looking to pull off the bait and switch.
40-40, Tony. They just tied up the game off that. EUnited finding trades. Just bring it to 41. Foul still has snipe. Doesn't hit the shot. Ryden will back him down. Nice quick little slide of Foul. A free position. Trying to get involved in the fight with Snipe Down. There's Renegade with the pickup. Brings it back to a tie. What a damn nail biter. It's going to come down to the OS here, Tony. Come down to Foul. He's out of ammo. He's got a line of sight on the Rain. Little flank and a Ryden is not enough. 2 dead for EUnited. FaZe maybe winning this play for the OS.
FaZe are definitely winning the plays for the OS. Triple kill.
A triple at a Renegade, an OS, a 3-kill advantage to work with. All of a sudden, EUnited on the ropes in the endgame.
FaZe already having the 3-kill lead. The shots are raining out. The nades gonna try to follow up. All of EUnited are pushing over towards the mud, but all of them are getting taken down. Renegade putting damage onto everyone on the map, and just 4 more kills needed by FaZe as we switch gears over towards Spartan, doing everything he can to try to stay alive. EUnited scrambling at the moment, looking for an answer.
You took the word out of my mouth, Tony. They had a lock in the game. They are literally scrambling at this point, just trying to evade. Nothing they do seems to work. 48 now. 2 to close. Spectre Snipe. They're up on the map. Spawners up at A. And FaZe, they smell blood. They'll hunt them down. Nice little defensive kill on a Snipe Down, but isn't enough. The Snipe, speaking of Snipe, it's in the hands of FaZe as well. Tony, they are stacked.
Sniper rifle in the hands of the main slayer, Renegade. Falcated has an opportunity to watch his back over towards the mid. You know EUnited want to slow down and look for a hole in the defense, but all you're going to find is a sniper rifle to the dome of the big brain player of YNOT. And of course, FaZe looked at for the opportunity to now push up. You have them 1 down. You have them in a 4v3. You got to make them pay. FaZe up the tempo, but nobody home just yet. EUnited flipped the map on them without them even knowing.
Renegade wants to end this with a statement. You know it. He's looking for the final kill, looking for the headshot. Perfect placement for this. Rain shot that so quick, by the way, right? He was so ready to counterfire. Renegade's still in the hunt here. 1 final kill. EUnited trying to be elusive. Is it enough, right? Are they just delaying the inevitable? Snipe Down with a kill. Little opening. Renegade getting impatient. Getting antsy, going for a flank. Does he find it here? Just hit the shot. Hasn't done it yet. EUnited, they're fighting on all fronts here. They're just down by 2. This is doable. They have OS? What is happening? It is winnable. The entire team is holding hands. Renegade, no! Nade's in. He's dead. Rain with 49-0! Tony, help.
Tied up at 49 apiece. It's 1 kill to take it all. We switch gears over towards Rain. We have all members of EUnited trying to push up. Snipe Down has to get a kill with this heat wave. 3 members of FaZe onto the nest side. Snipe fires off a bit of a warning shot here. The second one's going to connect, but Suspector throws the grenade to end it. EUnited are able to tie up the series.
What just happened? What the heck just... What? Louis, I know you're back there. We need replays. We need footage. We got to run it back. What happened? 49-44, was it? They had snipe. EUnited, they held hands. They out-rotated them. They somehow picked them off 1 by 1. No, we got to go farther back. It was, what, 49-44? 47 What happened? And it's not just a win, right? It's a mental battle. We talked about it. I mean, Snipe Down, you got the Snipe Down quote, right? He said their mentals. What do you say about their mentals, Tony? My mental would be destroyed after this.
I mean, yeah, he said weakest mentals of all time, but I don't think that was it. I mean, there was a play that goes way back where Renegade he fires off a snipe shot, takes down YNOT, turned into a 4v3. FaZe immediately pushed the A side, and I don't know how EUnited were able to all right there. So he snipes YNOT. All of FaZe, look at this. So look at this. This is insane. Renegade gets the kill. All of FaZe now push up over towards the A side. They're looking to capitalize on the 4v3. EUnited sent a 4-man push underneath the map to flip that map control. So now the same map control that they were able to utilize to get that kill to begin with, to put the 49th kill, they go under the map, take over the tower side, and flip the momentum in favor of EUnited. It was... I've never seen a play like that before, but it was high risk, high reward, and it worked out for EUnited. It's how they were able to steal the game away.
How the frick? You are so right, though. And that's the thing, is they hard read them on the push. They knew off of the slave FaZe would get aggressive, but to just take the bottom mid route and for nobody to call it. The full team just challenging Renegade right there, making his snipe useless. Renegade, I suspect, getting impatient, thought he could get a kill, but their whole team holding hands. I've never seen a comeback like that in Infinite Slayer, I don't think, Tony. That was wild.
It's crazy to me. You have very clear IGLs in this game right now, and YNOT is one of the best. And not only is he able to do it in the big brain department, but he's also able to do it in the slays. Oftentimes, you'll see YNOT have most damage and most kills onto his team. So if you can affect the game as that general and still be able to slay out, there's your value that you bring to the team is sometimes underrated. And it's amazing to me that when we start talking about, you know, that top 10 players in the league, that people don't have YNOT even in the discussion. I'm telling you got to respect the man. Yeah. The man is great and has been great for a very long time.
Tony, somebody in the chat said YNOT should be the new queen of Europe, and I think he's onto something, honestly. This man
is different. Of course, we'll jump to his POV. And of course, EUnited off of that game, they've got some momentum to hopefully bring them back in the series.
Ball taken.
Tied up right now is Swing. Game number 3 at the moment here. It's EUnited going up against FaZe, and we talk about the implications of this matchup. You're talking about the YNOT versus Spartan, a rivalry that's lasted so long. Snipe Down versus Renegade, former teammates, and not to mind you that Spartan and Nick are former EUnited members themselves. So there's so many storylines here. This is not just a matchup for a decent amount of money, again, $1,250 going to first place, but it's more than that. We're going into Orlando. This is about momentum, and this is a grudge match that we're seeing here between EUnited and FaZe Clan.
Could not have asked for a better stage to be set, for sure, Tony. This is a hell of a grand finals, and we still got plenty more Halo to play. Not much more on that life for Foul, though. Unfortunately, he's overwhelmed by EUnited. They're getting aggressive here, bagpipes. YNOT, as he turned into 2, not quite. Sparty takes him. Trades coming in. Snipe looking for more. Shots onto the spawner. Can he rotate out? Looks like he will. Rain with the pickup. Ball back in the hands for EUnited, still holding onto the lead they have.
Just a slight lead in favor of EUnited here. Suspector on screen, holding down the tower side. Sparty, Renegade, and FaZe Clan looking to go right up the mid over towards A. Nick. Great shots onto Suspector to hold them off. Snipe Down off the screen, takes down Renegade. YNOT follows it up with a huge kill. So 2 down, soon to be 3 for FaZe Clan. Sparty doing a great job of anchoring from the glass side, but FaZe were not able to capitalize on that push. So that's going to be more ball time going towards EUnited.
Tony, I have full faith in FaZe's ability to lock this down, completely flip this around, but if it was me, and obviously I got no competitive EXP, but I would be shaken by that last game, Tony. Like that, like, just, you would feel it still. You'd have to brush it off, forget it happened, pretend this is a brand new series, and just reset things. Right now, EUnited, geez, still hold on to the advantage they've got. FaZe finding trades here mid-map, but ultimately futile. Just set back by a massive blow, Tony.
Well, luckily these guys are true professionals, and at this point, you know, you've been playing for this level of money. You've been playing, you know, all sorts, you know, game 3s that are tied up, game 5s that are tied up. You know what you have to do in order to succeed, and you have to click that proverbial mental reset button and go in and almost forget everything that happened before. And is it easy? Absolutely not. But it's a part of the mental game that's absolutely a part of esports and a part of all sports. And I think FaZe Clan are well aware of that.
And if you're EUnited, you do the opposite. You capitalize on that momentum, right? You feel that energy, let it fuel you into another win here. Randomize, he's got some fuel to work with in the form of a shock. We'll see what he does with it. Already suspects are down. That's some info. And the location of Renegade, not quite tagging shots just yet. Looks like he's now in trouble. What a snap, though. He turns back for Renegade, cleans up the kill, keeps himself alive a little longer. Of course, all the trades going down in a hope to win control of that camo center map. Right now, EUnited trying to get a grip on it.
Rain trying to take height with the repulse. Excellent job of staying alive. He knows that there should be pressure coming to long haul, so the nades come in, but all of his teammates are spawning onto the A side. Rain's like, could I get one teammate to spawn near me? I need help.
Man might not need help in just a second. Those shots just spawn beside him. Unless, of course, he's not aware of the sneak attack from Sparty. 2-shot beat down. Does he come in? Oh, that was scary. Rain had a backup plan in mind, but Sparty hit the shot. And now it's his turn.
I'm not gonna lie to you. My heart skipped a beat for a second, Alex. But you know what, Sparty, he clutches up. Sadly, not able to make use of that combo of the shock rifle and the camouflage. He ends up going down. Renegade gonna try to use that opportunity to get the ball away, but hunted down. He is by Rain, and now he's seeing a bit of a 2v2 scenario. Ryan going one shot, still trying to catch an angle. EUnited still looking in control, not only in the scoreboard, but also just like in the eye test as well.
Time ticking away while you say it, right? I mean, they'll freeze it as they have the ball. Hold, why not? But 1 minute 10 on the board, a lot of pressure on the side of FaZe here to find an answer, find something. Renegade, actually Sparty did just break the 10 kill mark as well. So when you look at that board, Tony, it is clear EUnited just locking things down in the Slays category. Ryan getting nerdy with the insta-explodes there too, gonna keep him back. 10
that's
seconds.
The one thing. And that's the one thing EUnited are just so good at doing. They're so good at predicting where the spawns are coming from and limiting your options and surrounding the only points that you can come in from. You saw literally all of the members surrounding the seaside, waiting for daring FaZe to push in. Now, obviously, FaZe were able to overwhelm and force the ball reset, but now FaZe have to reset and get another round of slays before they're able to commit to the ball. I believe Renegade might have been able to get a hold of the camouflage. Ryan gets himself a hold of a double kill. 9 more seconds needed from EUnited, but luckily Renegade, the ultimate hunter, has himself a tool.
No, wait. Oh, he still tossed the ball out to top gold. That's a position Snipetown could pick it up in, despite the camo pickup by Renegade. Okay, he tosses out mid. Renegade gonna have to work for this. Just trying to save the game. Look at that timer, less than 30 seconds to make an impact here. Rain just hiding in the corner. All of the, oh, look at this. Right beside him. Wasn't ready for it. Rain with the kill. Now one shot. Sparty picks it up. FaZe coming out on top of the trades at the very least. Nice double out of Sparty. He'll collect the ball with 11 seconds. Little freeze on the timer.
I love the unselfishness right there to grab with that ball to yourself, and it's flashy and it's effective, but you have camouflage. Once you grab that ball, you just put a giant beacon on your head where maybe you could have been a little bit more sneaky. You had a teammate that was dropping for the ball. I'm not sure if that exactly was the play, but either way, I don't know if it's affected too much. They still have that ball in hand, dropping the ball quick to try to work with it. Only 8 more seconds in regulation as 3 members of EUnited just using this ball as bait. FaZe need to desperate. They need to die for it, and nobody's in position, and it looks like EUnited gonna take that round.
And that's really the thing, Tony, is that FaZe had no freaking options in that situation, right? Like Renegade, if he doesn't grapple the ball, then they have to desperate bottom mid for it, which is a terrible scenario to be in. So FaZe just, unfortunately, they've been locked down. Whether it's a battle of the mentals off of that previous game or just EUnited coming out as the better, more well-oiled machine in this series, right now they're definitely looking like it.
Alex, we already got sniped down attacking their mentals. Don't tell me you're gonna do it too.
I mean, they can't hear me, so we're hopefully at least.
Sniped down, getting away with the camouflage. I guess not getting away because he ends up being spotted out and taken down. That's a big kill coming out of FaZe. Suspector, though, takes down Renegade and holding height onto the glass side of the map. Love this positioning out of Suspector of EUnited.
Still an opportunity for FaZe to completely flip this around.
Gotta love how FaZe Snipe EU is the most confusing name I've ever seen on an EUnited. Like, I looked across, I'm like, why does it say FaZe Snipe? And then anyway, he's one letter away from being FaZe Snipe EU. Anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna stop. Very confusing.
Well, Sept is currently on loan from EUnited, and I mean, FaZe better be charging them interest, because as of right now, Snipedown has been playing absolutely lights out for this EUnited roster, and has been a large reason why they've been able to find success in making it to the grand finals to begin with, and even controlling this game against the likes of FaZe right now. Snipedown, left off of this FaZe roster, has been absolutely lights out for EUnited.
And what's he holding, Tony? He's got a snipe in hand. I mean, arguably. Snipe, this thing hits headshots. That's all that matters. Can he find it, though? Foul with a nice little duck and avoid it. Sparty comes in, picks up the pieces. Ball was in the hands of EUnited. They throw it out to mid-map. Great play to avoid the setup. Sparty goes for it. There's the kills, though. FaZe coming together. Big pickup out of range to stagger them just a little bit, but that is enough of an answer for a temporary setup.
EUnited dedicated all of their resources to that push, and FaZe were able to put them down. 3 down, go EUnited. And now we're seeing Falcon looking to angle out with the shock rifle. Nobody going for the camouflage, so Falcon says, no problem, it'll be me. The deadliest combination in the game right now, but 2 players in front of him, lines up 1. Impossible to take down both. EUnited neutralize the active camo.
Camo to the picture, ball in the hands of FaZe. They do rotate it. Bring it back to A here through the coverage of Renegade. Rain in trouble, getting tagged for foul. Looks like he got a gold side spawn. Quite a perimeter to work off of here as well. Foul extends back to long haul. Vantage point. This is going to limit the options at EUnited. They're forced to find some sort of a team play to break through this.
Those back-to-back 3 downs going in favor of FaZe, and you see them take the lead with it. EUnited, they need to start valuing their life. They can't consistently be going down. The trade does come in off a screen. Rain gonna try to defend the gold side of the map. They're looking for an entry point. They might have just find it. Sparty ends up going down. Nick being left by himself, forced to play the ball towards the middle map. EUnited doing a great job of finally breaking the setup.
That was nasty out of Ryan. Coming up, repulsing the damage, sending a nade out of his own, cleaning him up. Sending more nades back to Sparty. You can take those. We don't need them. Ball still bottom mid. Scrappy spot to have it. FaZe hold on to a lead. At least in this round. Big win out of Nick. Might give him access to ball once again.
But once again, EUnited find themselves 3 down. Flying Renegade. I don't know where he came from, but I would never have the audacity to make a play like that ever in my life. Renegade just flying in with the grapple. But it works out. FaZe once again putting ball time here. Falcated blocking the line of sight from the control to the C side of the map. And this repulse definitely getting value out of it. Active camouflage coming up. I don't even know if EUnited have enough time to go for it.
A little late to say it, Tony, but that's why there's only one Renegade, right? There's only one maniac like that. And he gets away with it, like you said, and that's deadly accurate. So is Falcated. Comes in, picks up a kill. 2 dead, though, to turn the favor. Shock in hand. We connect with Ryan. Noob does the damage. Ryan gonna jump down to bottom mid. Turns on the snipe. Not enough to get a kill. That would have been huge. Turns out snipe is camoed. He'll get traded out with Renegade. And as time goes by, FaZe slowly pulling this one back, Tony.
So second camouflage in the road is not able to get any value whatsoever. The moment any team is able to commit to it, it's still being used as bait. Well-disciplined are both of these rosters, and well-disciplined is EUnited to get that 3 down, and well-disciplined is Renegade to get the clutches double kill we've seen so far in the game. EUnited thought they had a free ball, but Renegade taxing them quick.
What a freaking maniac. Understand that his whole team is dead. He kills 2. What does he do? He dives out to mid-map to look for the triple. And then, of course, he lives. Teammates now picking up kills. FaZe holding on to the lead that they've got. And it looks like they're just seconds away from closing out a round here.
Cobra team nearing victory.
20 seconds to be exact. Still on board. Renegade still lining up the shot, just barely missing on that one, but his teammates are there to hold off the push that's inevitably coming from EUnited. There's one player that's pushed up, and that's Ryan Noob, the only player that can try to get the ball out of Sparty's hands, and he's not in position. He flies in with the grapple. He's gonna meet his maker, though. Renegade covering his back, but somehow EUnited steal the ball away from FaZe Clan.
And Renegade tried to get a last-second save with a headshot. Would have been beautiful. Still 1 second away. That should be enough to close it out. EUnited going to make work for it, though. Suspector picking up Nick. And that's not going to be enough. FaZe going to come out on top of a round here, Tony. All of a sudden, the situation completely reset. You look at the slays on the board looking relatively even as well. Tony, this is a hell of a brawl.
Both the series and the rounds are tied up at one apiece. This next round going to decide the momentum of the rest of the series here. Falcated going right in for the low ground, having multiple players in front of him.
Oh, wow.
But as a lone wolf, he thrives, gets a beautiful stick. But EUnited finding themselves forward down. FaZe gets themselves some easy ball time from here.
Little battered off a game too, but Tony, I think they picked up the momentum, regained. Things looking very different in the third round here. When they're opening strat, ball rotated out to A. Early time picked up. Snipe already in position to be a nuisance. Renegade doing exactly that. He's bottom mid. Spectre had to work hard for that. Looks like Sparty's got the shock here as well. Everything FaZe could ever need to dominate in their hands.
Luckily, Suspector able to get the shock rifle out of his hands. You have Sparty and Renegade both on the same team, who are both two of the most dangerous players with the shock rifle that we have in the league. EUnited once again, though, finding himself 3 down. Snipe down, gonna try to do everything he can by himself. Tries to find an exit route with the grapple. Instead, he's gonna go down, and the lead increases for FaZe Clan.
Still got numbers back, eh? Nick with another kill. Every kill is just like a, not necessarily a nail in the coffin, but it hurts, right? Like, it limited opportunity to get back to that ball to break the setup. You need those teammates. You need that crossfire. You're gonna get lit up by Nick. It's the last thing you want here. Nick coming back to get involved here. Whirlpool is the center of the action. 2, make it 3 down for EUnited, so they did manage to find it.
EUnited gonna get their first points on the board here. Spartan, though, ripping 1 onto the control side. That's a huge kill to at least start what might be a push out of FaZe right off the spawn. Snipe down, still having that shock rifle. He's gonna be the difference maker. He needs to make a play with it. Sadly, not able to get the kill onto his replacement. And Nick Ryan, though, gets into a battle and finishes him off with the BR. FaZe Snipe down, or EUnited Snipe down, still trying to line up a shot.
There's where the confusion comes in. I mean, he is FaZe Snipe down. He's also EUnited Snipe down. Tony, you're not wrong.
Man, set tripping, bro.
Tony, where'd that camo go? It was center map. It had spawned up. Somebody collected it. In the meantime, Renegade gonna pick up ball, throw it back to Pipes here. One sneaky beaver got away, and the longer time goes by, the more I wonder if it matters. FaZe locking it down.
45-10 lead, still going in favor of FaZe. Renegade still having that shock rifle in hands to find 2. And Lex not to go for the shot, but the nade does max damage. So much value out of that. A kill from the grave comes in, but numbers going in favor of EUnited once again. Ryan chasing 1 down. Falcated getting in position, though. Falcated gets himself a kill and an absolute brawl over this ball on the glass side of the map.
Not just a kill. Val picks up ball, tosses it out the center, forces EUnited to expose themselves to try to get back to it. Now coming off a spawn here. 3 minutes on the clock to work with. They got time to flip this around, but FaZe, no doubt, they got a pincer on this one, Tony. I think a big part of the reason is Renegade. He's 30 kills in. Snipe. Ooh, there's a grapple. That's convenient. He's got all the equipment to work with. Ball now back in his hands.
Huge play by not FaZe. Snipe down, stealing that ball and getting some time for EUnited. 2 down. Go both of the members here. So he switched gears over towards Renegade, doing everything he can to stay alive. He does have a teammate working with them. Ryan ends up going down. Now we see a double push, gonna try to force this ball off the map, but instead, it looks like they're actually rotating it instead. EUnited making a play. You would think that ball gets played off of the map, but a little bit of cheeky time finds itself in the middle regardless.
Double kill.
I mean, despite what EUnited are doing, Tony, I'm getting worried. Renegade's heating up, man. He's 34 kills in. Every time I watch his POV, he's just winning pips. Got a grapple to work with, gonna get tagged up. Teammate thankfully in position. It's Nick who picks up the camo. FaZe starting to find their footing here. EUnited need to answer just as strongly, or they are in trouble. Nick with the kill. Man still up. Com's probably coming in. It's Ryan looking for him. Beautiful nade out of Ryan, who calls it and neutralized what could have been devastating. Yeah, I mean, he's got a sixth sense.
He wasn't even in the play. Goes in for a curb slide off of the B box just to find the one-shot camouflage play because he knows if King Nick is able to get away with that camouflage, that's devastating. So you have YNOT making the big brain play, knowing that he has to make a high risk, high reward, and it pays off. Again, man, not even in the play, but Falcated certainly is. Commando gets himself a double kill. FaZe are looking to steal this game away.
Fal coming out with the 4,000 FOV double. Like, he's so panned out, he's got no gun. Anyway, that's 2 important kills. 58 on the board for FaZe, but that lead has narrowed quite a bit, Tony. EUnited is starting to claw their way back. Still some time on the board to make things happen. Nick, I don't know if he intended to slide. He'll drop the ball out, grapple back to safety. The dicey spot for it. They could bleed time, but because the score is so close, you can't afford a mistake. That ball goes in the hands of EUnited and things can flip immediately.
Man, slipping and sliding all over the place. There's a reason why there's wet floor signs in every position on recharge. Watch out, and watch out for Nick. Gets himself a kill onto range, shuts him down with that melee, then resets right back to get the shockwave for Suspector. Follows up, almost gets the double kill, but EUnited go 3 down. FaZe gain control for about the 5th time so far. EUnited continue to go down, and FaZe continue to find the ball.
That timing of the switch with the red as well. Now Randomize sees it. He's getting aggressive. He'll find the kill. Shock in his hands. Renegade.
Dead.
Double
Beautiful placement. This man just snaps. And those are the reactions of a veteran who's been doing this for 10 years at least, Tony.
taken.
Many pro players call Rain the most underrated player in the scene. His communication, his ability to break down the defenses, his ability to also miss melees onto the backside. I'm not going to blame you. That looked good to me, but Rain ends up going down. Renegade awarded the kill for that one. As we switch over to Suspector and YNOT, they're going to have to try to work a 1-2. Stop Renegade from Nick from pushing in. Renegade might be the first one to go down. Suspector taking down Falcated, and with that, EUnited look to tie things up. And there's only 50 seconds on the clock right now. Time may be a factor in this round.
They got quite a cushion, I want to say, as far as teammates here in back pipes to hopefully get some defense. Getting tagged up by nades, though. 12 seconds separates these teams in score, but EUnited, they cannot afford to lose their lives around the ball. They got to come out with a win. Sparty, Renegade, they know it. They're getting aggressive. Renegade coming right in the middle of 2. There goes 1. Snipe down, now dead. And with a numbers advantage like that, they'll rotate the ball out. Do they go for... I mean, yeah, they could just hold it for 20 seconds and close it out right here, Tony.
Renegade with absolutely no fear. EUnited find himself squad wiped and spawning onto the A side, but the angles are being cut off perfectly. Couple of warning shots with the shock rifle, some nades to deny access. Snipe down has to break through, but right into the shock rifle shot and Rain ends up YNOT gets a stick from across the map. Sparty tries to pick up that ball, but ends up going down himself. YNOT gets that stick that stops the ball time at 97 seconds.
3 seconds away from a close in the game. EUnited, they shut it down. This is their last opportunity, Tony. This is it. Needs to be perfect. The entire team in pipes. What a spot to control. Nades coming in. YNOT with a double. He'll lock it down. They need to hold the ball. Rotating it out to A. Suspector with a double as well. EUnited left and right. They're popping off to keep this ball in play.
EUnited are clutching out when it matters most. This is clutch time, and FaZe are trying to get in position to get the ball out of their hands, but they have such a long rotation to make. Just 2 seconds to wait. Suspector, though, gets the back smack, and with that, EUnited just committed robbery, stealing the game away from FaZe.
No way. 2 times in a row. Tony, EUnited with the ice, they clutch up. They bring this thing back. I'm about to lose my mind and my voice simultaneously. My mental is weak, Tony. I can't handle it.
EUnited desperately trying to send us into a bracket reset, and so far they're looking good. Catalyst capture the flag is going to be our game number 4, and EUnited are 1 game away from sending us to an entirely new best-of-5 series.
Brian Noob, freaking nerds, 40 bomb. 17 assists, the most important double kill of the game in back pipes he put down, followed by Suspector. Unfreaking real. They kept it together. And of course, we're immediately loading up the next map. FaZe are not about to let that crush them.
Let me tell you something. that game, Renegade, he looked like he was playing angry. Renegade was absolutely running recharge, but YNOT were just playing one step ahead. And the battle between YNOT and Renegade right now is absolutely incredible. I'm loving it. It's insane. The plays that YNOT has been able to make with that stick onto the ball to stop in the 97 seconds. We talk about the IG yelling to bring them under the map on that live fire slayer to flip the entire script onto FaZe. It's insane what we are seeing so far. This has been one of the best series that we've seen in a long time. FaZe versus EUnited here in the grand finals of your JJEvents tournament, and it has not disappointed one bit.
Tony, you couldn't have said it better. I don't think we've seen two games that close back to back in quite some time. And after we've seen it, I can only expect things to stay that close. But this is it. CTF, Catalyst, EUnited, they're fighting for a bracket reset. They win this, we do it all over again, baby. FaZe win this, we go game 5.
All I know is it's past my bedtime right now.
You ain't sleeping. Have some overkill. We gotta get you some overkill.
Not his team is sleeping right now.
Yeah.
With 3 down, do go EUnited. FaZe gonna put him onto a nap Renegade. Gonna try to line things up with this skewer. Suspected decides to push forward. YNOT decides to push up through the mid. Renegade ends up going down, and YNOT gets himself a double kill. EUnited open things up hot.
YNOT not just with a double, but with a skewer for a little bit later. He'll start the run. FaZe are going to be forced to play some defense. Looks like Rain and Snipe aware of the spawners. They'll clean up one. FaZe looking for a flag of their own, though. Nice little counter. They actually get away with it. Snipe down in position to maybe find a stop on this one. It is tracks, a little line of defense. Trade comes in. That'll slow him down, but it's not enough just yet.
YNOT looking to make a play with the skewer. Pushing that flag forward. Falcated in the sights of YNOT, but can't quite connect onto that. Suspector and Rainbow pushing forward. Renegade able to deal with one, but you can't deal with two. With that, EUnited gain a bit of control, and YNOT taking height, thrusting one back. Falcated and Sparty trying to get back in. That nade can't quite find a home just yet, and we have a stalemate on our hands.
Good team play to FaZe. Just enough to break through, and like you said, here we are. Flag standoff. Suspector, needed a fight. Enough of a milk at a FaZe. They'll come down with it. Numbers advantage here. Snipe down, forced to play defense, but there's the return. FaZe coming in with it. FaZe looking like they'll be planting not only the first flag. Nick is still back base, I believe. They might be able to pull another one immediately. Flag in. Nick in position to pull another flag. They're going to try to turn this into a train.
Like you said, excellent play coming out of FaZe. EUnited, so well known for going for those double pulls, but now FaZe flipping it right back on them. 2 down for each of the members as Suspector loses out on his individual gunfight, and Falcated finding an incredible angle onto YNOT, then quickly snapping onto Snipe down from across the map. Multiple members going down for FaZe. Falcated is still trying to make plays.
EUnited, at the very least, they get the stop on the flag. They stabilize things. They've got some work to do to bring it back, though. You can see them trying to get aggressive here. Rain with an opening kill. Nick spots it. Gonna try to cut them off on the rotation back. What do they do to break through the right-hand side here? Ryan did trade on the board. Renegade in position for a pull of his own. Might see another standoff in just a second.
1-0 lead still in favor of FaZe. Sparty gonna work with Renegade to try to get this flag over toward the midway point. Meanwhile, EUnited sending 3 members to try to secure this flag into the base. Runs into a couple of grenades here, and that might be the detriment to EUnited because nades are going to continue to fly. Nick now comes right in, tries to work on the return and does as much damage as possible. Both members going 2 down, but EUnited trying to fly in. Spartan gets himself a double kill, but Falcated, the only player alive for FaZe.
Clutch saves left and right here, Tony. You can just tell they're fighting for that last breath. Fighting to come out on top of what has been one hell of a series. Second standoff in play here. Hopefully one EUnited can come out on top of. This would be a battering if they go down 2 flags back to back like this. Spartan, nice attempt. Gonna get stopped by Rain.
It looked like a member of FaZe might have been able to get away with that overshot. I wasn't exactly able to see who it was. I believe it was Renegade, but the return does come in out of EUnited, and they punch that flag in. Renegade, though, clearing house 2 members going down for EUnited. Renegade gonna toss that flag towards his teammate. He has some slaying to do. 3 down go EUnited. YNOT ends up falling. Rain comes off the spawn, but that flag should... Oh, the flag gets stopped. Falcated Renegade right to the spawn of EUnited.
Wait, so somehow FaZe were not coordinated for that? You think they have a player on the opposite side, Repulsor, to at least help Foul, but I don't think it's maybe because Foul didn't make it out the hallway. Renegade thought for sure he had that. And okay, hello. Right, piecing out off the map. Looks like, oh, it's a mind the gap. Well, that makes sense. Nick turns it into 2. Turns it into 3, baby. He's got a triple.
3 go down, and there's 1 more to deal with, and he's gonna try to get it off. The melee puts him down to 1 shot. Snipe down, ends up going down courtesy of Falcated. Ryan who comes in for the cleanup. Renegade bounces right back. Both of these teams fighting for this flag, and it looks like it's still EUnited. They're trying to push it forward. That nade might get some value out of Renegade here, as now you're seeing King Nick come in, Falcated doing the same, and sadly, it looks like that flag will be returned.
It's the second time we saw that. He did a double take with Ryan. He had OS to survive, so he came back, Snap got the kill, did it with Snipe Down. Snipe Down made him pay. Now he lives. Now the flag is saved here. FaZe gonna try to get aggressive once again. Snipe Down in the middle of 3 to win the fight with Sparty. Chow's out for it, not quite. Some damage here for Spectre to pick up off of. Okay, backspec, doesn't matter what damage you do. If you're meleeing like that, and quite the brawl it's been in the base here, Tony. 6 minutes on the clock. FaZe not letting up from 50 yards.
Overshield coming up. 2 down for EUnited. It's going to be tough for them to gather up this overshield when they don't have the numbers to work with. Sparty even taking down yet another one. Ryan who trying to connect with the long range shots, but it looks like Falcated steals away that overshield. The nades go in. That means Ryan who goes down. Spectre taking a couple of shots as well. Falcated putting damage on the entire EUnited roster. He might be targeting the CEO as well.
That was so beautiful that he had the presence of mind to clean up the 1 shot behind the player directly in front of his reticle, then gets the melee, almost pulls off the over. Opens things up for FaZe and an easy run through Repulsor. Renegade gonna lead the charge. Ryan looking to at least just disrupt things, kills Nick. So no chance of an immediate second flag. Can they counter it as well? Overextension coming in. Renegade, he's planting that one in. They got numbers in the back of the base though. If they get the slays, there might be a chance for a pull here.
We have a lead coming out of FaZe, but a counter pull out of EUnited. Actually decided to go right up the middle and right from the spikes to spikes. What a play by Ryan.
I am so sorry, Tony. I looked away for a split second. I'm going to assume he did the grapple run, right?
Yes.
That's the first time I've seen that one in tournament. Beautiful out of Ryan Noob. A devastating strategy if you got the opening for it. You can see why. That's 2-2.
FaZe making plays, but so is Spectre of EUnited because we're tied up at 2 apiece, and Spectre doing everything can to make sure that flag does not make it out of the base. Off screen, Rain able to get himself a kill. 20 seconds until we see that overshield, and that might be the difference maker with just about 4 minutes in regulation.
So crazy on just how a map this big can be. Like, I'm sorry, I'm still just kind of reeling from how quickly he capped that flag. Just considering the gauntlet you have to fight through on this map to get an opening, to get a rotation, when all you need with the right circumstances is a repulsor, apparently, for a triple. No. Oh, man, it's just good Halo today, Tony. I can't complain.
3 down, reaching him out. Sparty 1 shot, still able to find himself a kill. So that was a momentary 4 down for EUnited, fighting for the overshield, but they get a god spawn. Everybody, reticles trained on it. Renegade stealing overshield, high risk, high reward. Snipe down, having nothing to do but to run away with that grapple, and Renegade keeping his eyes on the prize. He wants to push forward.
Renegade, oh, he's got such an opening here too. He's going back for defense though. Looks like his team's in position to get the pull. Trying to Snipe Down get 2 big kills. Snipe Down looking for more. What an answer to EUnited for defensive play. Renegade, despite, I respect the attempt to get defensive, but you think he would have wanted him there. Now he's here, but he's too late. He's dead now. EUnited are going to bounce out of what could have been an opportunity, once again stopped by EUnited.
They didn't want Snipe Down to be a nuisance in the base, so dedicating a decent amount of resources to try to clear him out stops the offense from going through. Rain gonna try to take height towards the skewer, but ends up being healed from multiple members across the map. Nick trying to find an entrance over toward the perimeter side. We see FaZe attacking from 2 different angles. Will it work out?
find out in season 2. Oh my, Nick getting melted in a fraction of a second. That's it for him. Successful defense out of EUnited. Tony, the timer is bleeding. 2 minutes 30. Things are about to get very close, and honestly, at this point, I think I've become desensitized to it, right? We've had 2 series that are nail-biters back-to-back. 2 games.
Spectre doing everything he can to stay alive. Love the creativity with the movement, both offensively and defensively. And so now you have 2 members of EUnited in the base of FaZe. FaZe still trying to work over towards the overshield. So Spectre and Rain gonna double back. Ryan gets the kill onto Nick. Renegade goes right after Ryan himself, but EUnited having numbers, and that means they dive right onto that overshield, but can't click it onto the chest.
Right, and they didn't play it either. Little pinch from FaZe last second to stop this OS in his tracks. Rain gonna try to win his fight with Val, but he's in trouble. Cross coming in from Spartan, that cleans him up. Nick now with these grapple and the OS. Man's getting aggressive. Straight into the face of Spectre. Nice little bank nade, gonna try to deal some damage, but ultimately it's not enough. Here's the team play out of FaZe. 1:30 on the board. He's cleaned up by Rain. Rain, maybe the last player. Look at that angle. Okay, still running though.
He was almost able to get it around that corner, but one shot wasn't able to get it very far, and FaZe find himself 3 down. So Spectre immediately working on the return. We're talking about just a split second. He would have been able to get around the corner, and Ryan deciding he's going to go onto the map.
And come right back up for a kill. There goes Nick. How the heck did EUnited stop that though, right? Because FaZe wiped the team. Rain's last up. He cleans up a kill on Foul around the corner. The perfect timing to stagger the run. They get their slays. They're going to push for a pull of their own. 45 on the board to make it happen. Rain looking to do a little more here as well. The team with him.
37 seconds left in regulation. We still have a possible sudden death and even an overtime to work with. So this tournament far from over at the moment. We switch gears over towards Ryan, who doesn't want to see it overtime. You can tell Sparty in his sights. Excellent damage. Sparty still grinding that flag forward. Renegade has his back, distracting him, but Ryan able to get the kill, clearing out the EUnited base. Working on the return. Falcon trying to get in position.
Like, again and again, like, when's this man gonna not be the nerdiest player on the map, Tony? I just, like, the grapple plays we've seen in this, the clutch we saw in the previous game too, like, Ryan just always finding a way. Big kill to Rain here too. Try to get some defense in this situation. Ryan looking for a little bit more, but ultimately that goes. Wait, was that overtime?
Nope, that was sudden death. We were going into overtime right here, right now.
Immediate. Okay, my sincere apologies. We got to reset the board here. Of course, overtime now begun. 5 minutes on the clock.
Plenty of time for either one of these teams to capture a flag here, but that overshield might be the difference maker. We've seen overtimes end with these opening breaks. Renegade tries to go in, not able to get it off the map nor activate it, so the overshield still in play over towards bottom mid. Looks like Sparty gonna take a second guess at it, and looks like he's able to get it. Spectre ends up going down courtesy of Falcated. FaZe not only getting the slaves, but getting positioning into the base of EUnited.
Beauty of this overtime, Tony, 1 flag. That's it. Despite the fact that it was 2-2 coming into this, we're not going to 5. Just 1 single flag to close this one out. Sparty, he's got all the presence to do this. Falcated with him with a skewer. EUnited overextend, rightfully so, to get a pull of their own. The only way for EUnited to have any hope is to win all their fights in the base. Looks like they're going to maybe bring the flag center here. Foul with the skewer. 2-man push out with this flag as they rotate it together, looking for crossfire. In the meantime, there goes Rain.
We have a stalemate here. Both the members going 2 down, and hold on, Falcon making an absolute play with the skewer, hops immediately onto the return and is able to get it. So big plays from both of the teams as we go right back in the reset. 3 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock.
FaZe still not letting up though. Already in the base. Shots in a snipe. Tags up Ryan Noob. Rain with the kill into Nick. Foul recognizing he's the back out. Oh, it's Renegade in the back of the base. Waiting for an opportunity to maybe get a pull. Or is he? No, he's on defense. Renegade's on defense in his base with his team. Okay, no more chance of aggression for FaZe for now.
Overshield about to come up here. Renegade defending the mid map. Both YNOT and Suspect are trying to get eyes on it, but they know that they're getting collapsed on as well. Renegade able to take down YNOT. Rain coming in out of nowhere, able to take height and get that kill. Oh, Overshield hasn't been gathered just yet. Falcon and Smarty both surrounding it, and it looks like there's a flag being pulled by Sniped right over towards the mid, but it's FaZe that get the Overshield. They should be able to stop this flag.
Sniped trying to take advantage of the focus on OS, pulls the flag to the mid bridge. What a play. Can he make this happen, though? Foul already pushed up with the OS. Getting tagged left and right, though. The entirety of United coming together to collapse on Foul. He's in trouble. He's grappling with it.
Sure.
Sniped down with the grapple and the flag while FaZe is focused on OS. He makes the run, and EUnited, they come together to reset the freaking bracket.
As I saw Sniped run past that flag, I literally asked myself, I said, does he have grapple? And then you see that flag, get over here, says Sniped, doing his best Scorpion impression to cap that flag in. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go to bed just yet. EUnited reset the bracket. We're going into another best of 5.
Backs, Tony. There's no more redos. This is it.
And for those who don't know what's going on here, we are running into another best of 5 series. FaZe were able to make it into the grand finals through the winners bracket. They had yet to lose a single series up until just now in the grand finals, so they have a second crack at winning the tournament. But EUnited can go back-to-back series here and become your champions here, your JJEvents $2,000 tournament.
Man, it feels like a JJEvents $200,000 tournament at this point. I'm not gonna lie, this thing's been crazy. Here we are, brand new best of 5. It's a recharge strongholds, and I'm trying to get a stronghold of my mental because this is gonna be a long one.
Smart immediately finding the one-shot player. BC setup being held by FaZe Clan, but EUnited trying to shut things down. Renegade almost able to line it up. A bit of timing issue there, but EUnited find himself 3 down, and FaZe Clan look to push up for an AB setup.
Just gotta wait for that moment that Renegade goes demon mode. Just perfect head level placement, snapping from door to door, finds Suspector. Nick does pick up one. Sparty tagging him out. Looks like the push for EUnited's coming up through A. Brain Suspector working to get a face. Snipe. So confusing. Snipe down gets the kill for EUnited. Despite repping FaZe, the entirety of EUnited, they're going to come down through A and control the map off of this.
Rain starting the game off 5-1. Shock rifle in hands, and EUnited able to get away with a triple cap. FaZe now forced to play off of Charlie with this, but EUnited find himself 3 down, so right off of a triple cap, right off of having numbers, EUnited lose control of the map.
All the moves that I suspect. I thought he was going to try to jump all the way back to command the ledge. Didn't quite reach it. Renegade wasted no time whatsoever. Grapple rotates to his death. Ryan was waiting, preying on him. That's going to give Ryan access to C. Nick off of spawn, already getting tagged by Snipe down. There's a quick cleanup from him. Back and forth this one goes. Looks like Ryan did not succeed with C, though. FaZe with a rotation over to C, managed to defend it. Holding down BC. Lock down the map here, and FaZe coming out with the camo here, too.
Sparty wants to move in with the trip cap with this camouflage, but needs to find the slays first. 3 down go EUnited, and that's exactly what Sparty's looking for, leaving YNOT by himself on the map. FaZe continue to put the pressure on them. A 66-20 run so far. EUnited don't want things to get out of hand.
FaZe trying to snap into action, that's for sure. Tony, full lockdown on the map. I want to say we haven't seen this before, though, just considering the comebacks at EUnited in the series. Nick, what a reach, Al. He gets the kill for that, too. Doubles back to the box, hits the slide up to Rain. Suspector finds him, but map's still locked down. We need to see EUnited get to a hill, stop the bleeding. Every time they do, you've got FaZe just waiting to prey on him.
Looks like they're going to commit to Charlie, and Ryan are going to commit to his death there. Renegade sends him to beat his maker. Shock rifle in the hands of Renegade at the moment here. I know Snipe Down is looking to play the cross, and Renegade's looking to take his head off.
Of course he will. There's one. There's 2. My God. Snippety snap. This man. Oh, just let him kill him. Falcon going to take Rain. Either way, EUnited battered, bleeding. Despite their win in the series phase, they are not done yet.
And this is where things go from bad to worse. When Renegade is angry, when he's playing like this, he just moves different. He's moving with swagger, with confidence. And this is where he's so tough to deal with. He's flying at you and putting as much damage down on the map. And if he doesn't get the kill, his teammates will clean up the pieces. 172-20 run, a dominant performance we're seeing here in the reset by FaZe.
Just the tracking on Renegade right there, just following the head, trying to hit it. Rynoob did scoop up the camo. Well, all this commotion that goes down, Tony. Look where he is. Sneaking up on the Renegade. Renegade trying to tag him. Reposition. Spectre on top gold. Rynoob going in for it. He'll come away with the kill. That's it for Renegade. The shock. The map finally starting to twist and turn back into EUnited's favor. Spartan with a line of sight is making it very tough.
Finally, United able to put the double cap on the board here. Snipe down, able to get a bit of map control, early damage onto Renegade. Rynoob pushing up, but runs into a 1v2. Wasn't expecting that. Luckily, his teammates off of spawn are finding the kills that they need. FaZe find himself 3 down. EUnitted gain control.
It's going to be one hell of an uphill battle for them, Tony, but it's doable. We've seen bigger comebacks before. They've got a perimeter lockdown, but FaZe hold up in A's. Great position to regain the map here. You can see they've got coverage across and down below as well. Snipe down, aware of it, cleans up Falcated. Good timing, honestly. The remainder of FaZe made the rotation to B. They're not getting cut off while they do it. That's working out perfectly for EUnited as they clean them up.
EUnitted working on Alpha and Bravo at the same time here, so we see another double cap going in favor of EUnitted. Rainbow didn't check his 6, goes down. Sparty finds himself a couple of great grenades. Snipe down, shuts him down. Falcated with the bait and switch. FaZe trying to break out of the gold side of the map as EUnitted lose all of their members. FaZe, they need to get their butts in the hill.
They do still have time, though, right? The last thing you want to see is desperation at a FaZe. They start giving up lives, flying out, you know, trying to just stabilize things. Just use the leeway that they have to, you know, get the info, secure the numbers advantage, regain the map confidently. And Snipe down making that such a damn nuisance. Camo now up. Nick gonna dive down for it. He'll collect it. Is he safe, though? Sparty there, line of defense. Snipe down just going to take the opportunity to rotate to B here, but that camo in the hands of FaZe, and this is what they can use to regain the map.
3 members of FaZe now playing through the Charlie side. Excellent stick out of Nick. Turns away like Steph Curry on that one. Spectre might be a suspect. And this one, back smack is in. And with that, multiple members of EUnitted hit the black screen. FaZe clan now moving to a trip cap of their own, and they already have a dominant lead so far. EUnitted, they now need to make something happen off of spawn, otherwise game number 1 is over.
And that's just the beauty of FaZe's advantage in that situation, right? Like, it looked like they had no map control. They had C, but C is a great spot to be to ensure you win the camo. Win the camo is all you need to disrupt an entire team setup. Now, thanks to the play of King Nick, they are looking at a very different situation here. This might be the final attempt for EUnitted. 46 and counting. He's got to dive into a hill. Can he do it? Last second. He'll die. It's not enough. And FaZe, finally, they break the seal. Finally, we see a game that's closed out off of momentum. FaZe with the first of the series.
That's a huge win by FaZe. Like you said, I mean, there was EUnitted were just sucking the energy out of the room. FaZe needed something right there, and a dominant win to show you that you are the team that you thought you were going into this grand finals might be exactly what FaZe were looking for to gain that energy, to get back into the driver's seat. Now it's EUnitted that are playing off of their back foot. But we know how good they can be in Slayers, and that's exactly what game number 2 is going to be.
You start to wonder, though, once FaZe, you know, break that seal, they start winning, especially considering that one looked a lot more lopsided than any other game in our series prior, right? So if it continues on that trajectory, FaZe, you know, who knows? Maybe, you know, things just kind of barrel out from here. I have full faith in EUnited's ability to clutch up again, but the way that they clutched back to back, like, we're talking about, like, you know, 1 in 1,000 Halo esports opportunities here, Tony, that we've been witnessing. And they just continued to clutch. When FaZe are playing their game and it's going well, it's looking totally different.
I will say, when it comes to strongholds, though, lots of times, especially on the map like Recharge, the faster team is going to prevail. And I think FaZe can definitely up the tempo at any given moment and play a bit faster than EUnitted. Now the strongholds is out of the way. EUnited should be feeling comfortable going into Slayers, going into capture the flags, even oddballs as well. They should it definitely favors their play style a little bit more. And my player to look out for going into this game number 2 has to be YNOT.
Yep.
This team goes where YNOT goes. 9-18, I think, in that last game. Obviously not what they were looking for. EUnited get dominated. When he's dropping those 24-25 kill games, that's when YNOT and EUnited are too tough to deal with. Watch out for YNOT. If he has one hell of a game, EUnited tied the series.
Not only that, Tony, this is a map that I've seen YNOT excel time and time again. Remember Kansas City? The killing friend. Wait, no, was it a running riot the man went on in Kansas City? He's a demon on the map, and it looks like we will be held up shortly here. Rain will be rejoining us on Team EUnited as soon as he's ready. But Tony, we've got what looks like our first breather at the moment. I mean, we don't get to breathe. We got to keep talking. What a damn series this has been. And no doubt, EUnited, they want to bring things back just like they did in the first one.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, thank you, JJEvents. Thank you, all of our sponsors. You know, like Scion Esports and Pepper for bringing this together. Obviously, Overkill doing a great job. It's been one incredible event, and the first time that we are seeing Snipe Down on this EUnited roster in tournament play. And let me tell you, big pickup for EUnited. Big pickup.
Couldn't have asked for a better pickup as far as chemistry goes, Tony. They're looking like a totally different team. So is FaZe. I think that's the beauty of this matchup. On top of how closely it's been, we don't know where the heck these teams land, right? They took out G1 to win this. G1 had a massive performance back in the NA Super. The position of, top 3 has become more volatile than ever in Halo Esports. And now you got FaZe and EUnited forming these God squads. I mean, you couldn't have picked a better time to win this Halo Esports, I think, Tony. I think anyone can pop off and take it.
Aquarius Slayer going to be game number 2. We talk about it all the time, that camouflage, the 2 thrust, those dynamo grenades, and the heat wave is what both of these teams are going to be fighting for. You have to gain any kind of advantage, especially with how evenly matched both of these teams have been so far in this series. Whoever controls the sandbox controls the game, and that's Halo Infinite, baby.
I love me some Infinite, Tony. I mean, this game, it's going through its trials and tribulations, that's for sure. The outside of this bubble is rough, but this one moment right here, Tony, is a thing of beauty. And I'm going to appreciate the W's that we got. Let's see this series continue. Game 2. Aquarius Slayer EUnited looking to save their standing and tie things up. And Suspector with a little 360 to put a bow on it.
You got to get fancy with it. Those style points count. But Sparty was able to get away with that camouflage, and that's going to be just as important. 3 members of EUnited trying to push up over toward the P side. You see Rain flanking onto the car. FaZe have the mid-map control early, though. EUnited, how do you respond?
Especially when Sparty has camo up on top mid. Accuracy out of him, immaculate. Only one who I think can stand the test of accuracy is going to be Snipe Down. Man pulling off 70 accuracy on a regular, apparently, Tony. The man is deadly when it comes to nailing shots across map. We'll see if that pays off.
Sparty trying to get in, going after his former teammate, gets the kill onto YNOT. Rain ends up going down as well. There's one more player that's pushing the utility side, but looks like FaZe doing a great job of clearing out the entire car side of the map. EUnited stuck on respawn, looking to flip the map.
Renegade checking his corners. Last thing he needs is a member of EUnited just waiting in a corner. He goes back to the fridge just in case, right? He knows the game plan at EUnited. They do tend to, pop out when you least expect them from behind the wall. And that patience looks like it's paying off. Your FaZe starting to get aggressive. Foul, big cleanup on the Suspector, not answered by EUnited. A 10-6 as they look to pull away.
It's not the second time so far in the grand finals where FaZe have the advantage, find the spawning players of EUnited, and EUnited just flipped the entire map on them. We've seen that once before. I believe it was Live Fire Slayer in the first series, and we see them do it again. Right from the fridge, from coast to coast, they rotate and throw FaZe's momentum off bound. But it was like FaZe able to recover. It's a 13-8 lead, and that camouflage is still being fought over.
Well, despite what you said about recovery, that double out of Snipe Down on the feet is massive. Because look at the opening it created. That camo did not get away. Snipe Down looking for more. Finding King Nick here too. Snipe starting to pop off here. 5 kills on the board. Man putting it together. Spawns up in fridge, and EUnited in position to collapse. But an unfortunate angle from Renegade behind them.
The pressure they put on Fridge flips the spawn. And he's tagged up.
Despite the early start by FaZe, it's now just a 2-kill game. EUnited able to figure things out, slow down the steamrolling FaZe clan, and now Suspector just waiting for an unsuspecting victim to come up on the P side. He has that heat wave ready, and even has YNOT with him now.
Look at the split for FaZe. Renegade, he's alone, 3-1 for FaZe. The entire team is opposite side of the map, sorry. Renegade now moving over to Car, gonna get closer to them. Smarty first kill. FaZe gonna use that to get aggressive. Suspector predicting it. Got heat. Perfect position. There's the back smack to start it. Resets the numbers. Diving in for 2. Looking for 3. Foul. Oh, big kill out of him, but not enough to stop his own death. Make it a tie game here, Tony.
Patience is the key that EUnited use. It's a 19-17 lead back in favor of FaZe. Rain still trying to take control of the P side of the map. Smarty trying to do everything he can to fight over this, but EUnited are overwhelming this side, but a nade out of nowhere. Renegade awarded that one. YNOT forced to back down. FaZe gaining more control in about 15 seconds. We will see an active camouflage, and you're seeing both the P and the Car side being dominated by FaZe clan.
FaZe in the pocket they want to be in here, unless of course Suspector breaks things. They're so worried about the potential of the player in blue base, they look back for it. Maybe give up that top map control. Suspector coming in with the flank is the kill. Now he's getting tagged up from behind. Doesn't quite hit the stick onto Sparty. That camo's still up. YNOT bottom map, rough position to fight. Sparty will take full advantage. The camo now in his hands, a lead to work with as long as he lives. This is tough for EUnited.
Halfway to victory.
Sparty immediately taking the low ground here. Suspector and Snipe down are stuck onto the P side. Sparty able to spot Suspector, but can't spot Snipe down. A huge play by Snipe down, ends up getting the assist onto the second one. Renegade tries to get at least one cleanup. It's not gonna work, and then you have Snipe down trade out his life with Falcatus. So those individual slays definitely going in favor of EUnited, but here comes FaZe right off the spawn.
What a reversal out of Rain. Some of these pivotal fights going down here just to stabilize the score line. 3-kill deficit to work back from. EUnited could have been in a much worse position. Tony, they expand on the perimeter in their base and keep things wide, right? Work off of each other. That cross just deleted Sparty. Any hope he would have had for that camo. And just disapparated, if that's even a word. I think that's a Harry Potter word. Either way, it's a 2-kill deficit. It's a pretty damn close one.
Snipe thought he had the opening he was looking for. Somehow able to get the kill onto Falcon, and YNOT able to follow it up as well. So 2 down for FaZe. EUnited clearing the side. FaZe spawning up over toward the blue fridge. The pings are in, and so are the grenades. Suspector has to get this kill onto Smarty. It's not going to be able to get it, but still EUnited continue to grind forward.
Tie game. You love to see it. But the pressure's on both sides here. I think that heat wave just got picked up as well. Renegade, blue base, teammate with him. Sparty with a mid push down through the center. Could be a scary scenario. There we go. Camo coming up. Shock's going to open things up. That's info for EUnited to play off of. 2 dead, though. All of a sudden, Sparty foul. They pick up 2. Snipe down, he's in trouble. He'll reposition. Suspector needs a trade. He's caught in the pinch. He'll try to be elusive. Snipe down, try to get involved in the fight to find a trade here, but there goes Suspector. Make it 34. Rain here to stabilize things. Where's the camo? I think FaZe might have slipped away with it.
You already have the control. I can't imagine why they wouldn't be able to get that camouflage in hand. Sparty shooting Ghost, though. And it looks like it was Snipe down that steals it right away. You had EUnited 2 down. You cannot lose that camouflage. This could be detrimental. The game is tied up at 35 apiece, and you have now given one of the better players so far with camouflage, not only in Halo Infinite, but in Halo all time. Snipe down with the active camo.
Tony, I love the build-up. I mean, you have to, just in case. Of course, he gets melted by Renegade immediately, but the potential was there. They're still in fridge. They try to play off of each other in util. Ryan in position bottom mid. FaZe being very respectful off the push. Understandably, it looks like the Shock's coming in as they work together to take back the lead here. This just continues to trade, though, right? Back and forth this game goes.
Renegade winning a huge fight here. Multiple members of EUnited trying to clear the utility side, but Falcon comes in with the flank. Double kill being earned. 3 down go EUnited. FaZe have taken control once again. EUnited, they cannot lose this matchup. It's not going to be good for the scoreboard or their mentals.
Complete lockdown of the spawns there, too. Renegade was blocking Fridge. They got a guaranteed yellow Fridge side spawn, so he's going in all aggression, dies for it. 39 on the board here. EUnited tried to fight themselves out of a corner. Oh, inside down gets picked up by Nick. Suspector does find a kill to trade things. Look for war here. That's a heat wave, though. In the hands of Foul. Foul looking for two. Finds a trade. Cross map. Snipe picking up some damage. Camo now coming up as well. If EUnited can hold on to top map, which is looking dicey. Maybe they can slip up with Camo. This is Snipe Down's final opportunity to flip this around.
Snipe Down getting a second chance with this camouflage. Was not able to convert it into a win with the first one, but YNOT and Rain getting back-to-back kills going to be huge for EUnited. Snipe Down looking to get aggressive, trying to get value out of the active camo. Just a 2-kill game. Couple of missed shots onto Falcated bottom mid. He's feeding that information to the team. The team is able to come in, so just a 1-kill game right now. Snipe Down raining down shots onto the opposition. Sparty forced to back down, but 3 members of FaZe are ready for them to push up the utility side.
Snipe Down and EUnited playing it so patient. Snipe Down has a thrust back pocket. He can get back out of the fight if he needs to. Top map lockdown. FaZe, they're poking and prodding, just trying to find an angle, trying to find info, opening shots they can play off of. They're all literally huddled together. Look at, they're inside each other, literally. Gonna make it up through the door to Fridge is the play. Will they get collapsed on, though? Ryan spots the rotation. He'll back up. Getting tagged out left and right, though. He's dead. 47 now. FaZe looking to break through.
Linemen are going down. Rain follows up with the kill. Renegade gets himself a double. Just 2 more kills needed on a FaZe. Nick flies in, but don't take too much damage. Falcated off the screen with another huge flank right behind enemy lines. He goes, and the trade goes in. FaZe now up 2-0 here in the grand finals.
Whew. No crazy last-second turnaround out of EUnited. Tony, I was holding my breath for it. But FaZe now with 2 in a row. A dangerous situation to deal with if you're EUnited. EUnited pushed through the freaking gauntlet to get here, Tony. Does it go out in a 3-0?
I love that you use the word gauntlet, because that's exactly what this tournament has been. It's been a gauntlet at that, and so far this grand finals has been the exact same. EUnited reset the bracket, but FaZe have been looking dominant. FaZe have been looking different since the bracket reset, and going into game number 3, they have the opportunity to sweep them, just like they did in the winners bracket finals.
Looks like we'll be jumping into the next one very quickly, Tony, but just that last scenario, though, right? What an interesting situation for EUnited with a full map lockdown, the entire team of FaZe in the base. You would expect them to win off something like that, but are they not, like, locking down Fridge side, right? Did they not anticipate that full team rotation in time? FaZe was taking advantage. The best thing FaZe can do, really, is stack their numbers and rotate the way that they did, so you'd hope that EUnited was ready for it. It's just a weakness, right? Like a weakness in the game plan. The timing didn't quite work out. And they weren't watching it when they should have been. And they're preyed on for it. Here we go. What might be the final game for EUnited in this entire tournament. Do they have energy in the tank, Tony? Here's hoping they exclamation mark overkill their way through to success here. By the way, I think we're still giving away overkill. So this might be the last game. Make sure you type exclamation mark overkill for one of 3 tubs of our energy formula. You're going to need it to get through this.
EUnited always do a great job of coming into these games with game plans, and they have a plan almost for every situation. A, B. If that doesn't work, they move on to C and D. But like Mike Tyson said, everybody has a plan to get punched in the face. And as of right now, FaZe have been knocking out EUnited. EUnited are sick of it. 4 down, go FaZe. EUnited already in the flag.
Patented Ryanoob opening strat incoming, by the way. Damn, that was quick. Looking for the grapple here to just get past this too. He'll get tagged up, but he's moving too fast. Flag in the hand, through the doors, out through center map. Snipe down with a kill. He's still getting tagged. The man is just moving and grooving, though. They can't kill him. Still up. Now 1 shot. Rain, Suspector with kills. 1 beautifully orchestrated opening strat. EUnited, they come out on top of it.
FaZe into going 3 down once again, so back-to-back deaths just mean that EUnited get themselves a free flagpole within a minute worth of gameplay here on Bazaar. One of the hardest maps, if not the hardest map, to get flag caps on. EUnited starting off hot.
I mean, you couldn't have had a hotter start. Like, that was brutal. Ryanoob
flawlessly. Like, he picks up a grapple off the opening, aggressive to get... I don't know. We'll run it back after this. FaZe need to forget about it, move on, pretend it didn't happen. And EUnited, they need more of this to bounce back in the series.
You know, you say you want FaZe to pretend it didn't happen, but that scoreboard is a constant reminder right now until they're able to tie it up. Falcon off the screen, able to get a kill with the commando. Renegade chasing down Ryan Noob. Almost not able to find the kill, but he has a second one to deal with. Falcon, though, has his brother's back. It's about that teamwork. It's about that bait and switch. FaZe well aware of it. FaZe should have found themselves 2 or 3 down. Instead, they do the same to EUnited.
You gotta watch out for Val with that commando. Okay, there you go. Team shot.
Double kill.
Double comes out. Believe of Rain there. OS now popping up center map. Ryan, they're gonna get involved. Last thing he wants is an easy pickup for FaZe, but FaZe with the numbers advantage here. Looking more and more likely this OS will be theirs.
3 down once again. Go EUnited. FaZe want to take advantage of that. They're pushing up into the base, but as we know, it takes more than 1 round to slays in order to capture on Bazaar. You need at least 2, sometimes 3, and an overshield might be exactly what Sparty was looking for. The shots go in, so do the grenade, but Sparty ends up being ripped and taken down. Suspected of the final player alive, not for long. Nick takes him down, and here comes that flag being pulled this time by FaZe.
Yep. Alley side run from FaZe. Ryan Noob spawns up in the lockers. He's trying to get a cutoff. He might be a little late for the party here, though. That flag's already making its way through. Kills Nick. Oh my God. Dude, the dude just knows, right? He turns that into a double, stops the flag in his tracks. 10 seconds till Rockets. So FaZe with a double dilemma. If they don't get this flag, they're going to lose the Rockets as well. And the compiling effect of both, Tony, I think that's going to hurt.
Ryan, who wants to find a way towards that BR side, doesn't have a grapple to work with, and that flag is still moving. He has to fire off one from long range. Oh, no. Not able to get the kill, but that flag was stopped short. There's 2 members of FaZe in position, but they're being baited out by Snipedown. Snipedown is able to have the grapple, so now flag is pulled, working on the return. Rain looks like he died from natural causes right there, as FaZe now having control. EUnited not happy with that one.
What a perfect counter, though. Out of EUnited, put it together, stop that flag in its tracks, and neutralize what was a hard-earned run from FaZe. Renegade does find his double at center map. Nick Foul will pick up off of it. They'll have to try all over again. And as they try, look who's waiting there. You got Ryan waiting down bottom. Rockets with Shoddy. Snipedown getting info. FaZe gonna have to play their game.
Overshield coming up. EUnited do not find himself over toward the truck side of the map. In fact, you have a couple players that are completely out of the play, so that's an easy grab for the former EUnited member, King Nick himself. FaZe look to get aggressive off of this. Renegade's already in the BR base, right in the middle of 2, in a bit of an EUnited sandwich, but here comes the meat. Nick takes down one. Rain gonna be left by himself. FaZe continue to push forward. That flag is pulled, but Rain, being an absolute nuisance, being a rat, waiting for that flag to get pulled, uses it as bait, and that's some excellent damage, shredding the shields of OS.
Honestly, high-level patience, though, right? Because he gives him an opportunity for nade damage, something he wouldn't have had if he just went for the defense immediately. That flag now stopped in its tracks, so EUnited, they shut it down once again. Despite the use of the OS, FaZe not going to come out on top. Sparty, he's been caught through the double door, so he'll double back and collect him. There he goes down, thanks to Ryan Noob. Battle enters center map here once again. Tony, still 7 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time to work with. Plenty of time to slay, too.
EUnited finding the slays that they were looking for. Snipedown, baiting that out, and it looks like Ryan will be able to get away with the thrust. EUnited having control over toward the mid-map, forcing FaZe right back into their base off of spawn. This mid-map control in favor of EUnited. Suspector finds himself another kill. Ryan able to play his life, and of course Snipedown gets away with the Bulldog. So far, FaZe having a very tough time getting off of spawn.
Now EUnited have the map in their control as well. You got Snipedown over left-hand side on Rockets. Ryan in the center with the shocks. What an opening he created as well. 2 now dead. Renegade forced to play defense. Pivotal kill if he gets it here, but that shock is... Wait, they went a little farther than intended. Not sure if it's... Okay, Renegade dead. There goes 2. Spawners now up. Bottom alley. Ryan he's getting ready for it. Cleans up Nick in a trade. Man was already half shields. That's the best he could have hoped for. Sparty here to stop the fly. Oh, no, Sparty actually just shut that down completely.
For a flag return.
Huge play out of Sparty. Team was 2 down. He was the only player in position to make a play, and that's exactly what he does, and it converts into rockets as well. So now half the members of EUnited end up going down despite having that control. Has to give up his life for the full squad wipe. EUnited go 4 down, snipe down right off the spawn. Immediately has Nick eyeing him. It's a 1-0 lead so far in favor of EUnited, but if FaZe continue to play like this, they might be able to tie things up.
He's like, get this hook off me already. Jeez. Somehow Random snipes him with it. I don't know, that run, like moments like that when Spartan shuts down that flag run is just why this map is so freaking difficult though, right? Because it seemed like a perfectly orchestrated team play, but all Sparty had to do was get involved in that one, doorway in BR, and there was nobody with an angle to get back to flag. So just what's looking like a good run could be disrupted immediately if that flag doesn't get to center map. Once it does, there'll be a brawl at the very least. So EUnited will try again.
Snipe down going right after the Dynamo Grenades. Gonna nade check the BR side of his opponent's Renegade. Is gonna try to get away while one shot able to drop a Martyrdom grenade, taking down one. Finally, it looks like Falcon is the one to go down, so Renegade's still somewhere alive on the map, and Suspector having to take the same exact route here. Renegade not only staying alive, but getting the kills along with it. A double kill to clear out the base. Renegade is starting to heat up.
A little bit of freedom on the map to roam now, too. In center map, they're going to want to lock down with the OS about to pop. The combo of Shoddy plus OS, a powerful one to get together if they can do it. Renegade right now just trying to lock things down with the sightline, helping out Sparty. Sparty's still alive to work off of. EUnited holding position, though. Rain does find the kill bottom mid. Can expose himself to Renegade. Renegade picks it up, killing spree. Snipe down cleans him up, though. Trades coming in at the OS. Now's pop. Snipe down drops down for it, but Ryan Noob is the one to slip out with the OS somehow. The sneaky beaver that he is. Stealing the, what is it? I'm trying to find the right word, but stealing it from Neighbor.
Big play by Ryan Noob. Big play to be able to steal that overshield, for sure. Sight that off a screen, ends up getting himself a kill. FaZe once again find himself 2 down, lining up the Dynamo Grenades that let him fly. He's gonna get damage onto 2 different players here, as once again EUnited, look at the map, look at all of the presence. FaZe stuck on their third, their side. EUnited trying to force and squeeze them out.
We're killing with a nade from down below in the ventilation. Seems to work out. Just a brawl down in bottom rockets, though. All for this rocket launcher out center. Falcon just tagging up players left and right. Now he's stuck in the vents. EUnited in position to get the rockets here once again. Time ticking at this point. Less than 3 minutes. Brawl's been down center map. This might be a game that just goes down to, simply one flag, Tony, unless EUnited find an opening.
2 minutes and 43 seconds. There is time theoretically, but with EUnited having this much map control, it is so tough for FaZe to make anything happen. And FaZe will often do this. On Bazaar, they will prioritize having that mid-map control over getting a second cap. They are playing near perfect Halo right now and not allowing FaZe to break out from any angle.
Honestly, wild grapple rotation out of Rain to get the kill. I wonder if he needed to double back that far, though. They've now reset things. FaZe an opportunity to break through center map. Maybe offset the potential of EUnited. Spectre and team still working together to win their fights despite it. OS, I believe, about to spawn up here. Spectre staying alive, so massive. Got Ryan to play off of here as well. And as they live, looking more likely that they're going to come away with the OS here, too. Ryan Noob, the full team alive. This is their opportunity to attack once again.
FaZe can't even break out of their spawn, let alone get any of the resources that are provided here on Bazaar. That's another overshield now in the hands of Ryan Noob. Complete map control, complete dominance here on Bazaar. FaZe need to make something happen. Somebody needs to extend. Somebody needs to make a play, and it looks like Nick is going to be the one to do it.
Nick with a sneaky little flank. He goes out of his way to get the thrust. Oh, he's not even getting the pull. Gonna try to disrupt things from behind enemy lines. Snipe down right in front of him. One down below. This might not work out. He'll end up dying instead. Is that enough to create a dent for FaZe to puncture the defenses here of the EUnited? Spectre, what the moves, though? Just bobbing and weaving. Finds himself a kill despite being one shot, and moments like that put EUnited right back in control.
It's not only the ability to stay alive, but the ability to absolutely break your opponent's ankles, what Suspector does time and time again. And with that, eventually he just finds himself killed, just cleaning up. It's very fun to watch. As you're starting to see Ryan take advantage of the high ground, double kill comes in, finds the one shot, gets himself a triple kill. They're not going for the flag, just 35 seconds. There's one more player they have to deal with, and that's gonna be Sparty. EUnited just playing this so perfectly, playing the mid-map control, and this might just end with one cap.
You said it, Tony. EUnited have stopped caring about pulling that flag. They're going for defense, going for slays. It's going to keep FaZe back at the 50-yard line, and something they've been doing pretty damn well. Sparty does find a trade. He's now down bottom mid, though. Rough spot to be. Snipe down looking for him. Sparty with a crazy rotation through the doors. He's trying to get a touch. He's got 6 seconds to do it. He picks it up. Quick little grapple play will get him there, but the man's weak, and Snipe down finds the trade, and it's not... Oh, is it enough? Sudden death activated. They got to touch it. The entirety of EUnited, a wall of defense around it, and Falcade had no choice but to die. EUnited, the battle of attrition, they'll come out on top of, bring our series 2-1 in a long game of Bizarre CTF.
EUnited, they capped that first flag cap within a minute of the game. They then played 11 minutes of controlling both the rocket side and their opponent's locker side of the map, and just said, we are going to keep funneling you over towards the thrust side, and we are never going to break that spawn. Good luck spawning thrust and trying to get anywhere on the map when EUnited are watching every angle like a damn hawk.
I mean, the slays show that, but I want to say more importantly, the assists. Like, look at Ryan Noob's assists on top of most kills in the lobby, most assists in the lobby, least deaths. Like, what the heck is he on, right? Man's, oh, no, sorry. So, suspected 12. Either way, like, 17, 13 out of sight down, 13 out of, like, far and away, it's not just the kills, it's how they play off of each other to lock down the sight line. And note that this all came off of one good opening strat from Ryan Noob. We didn't see a single flag go in after that.
I'm hoping now after this tournament, we stop disrespecting Ryan Noob. And if I was so far after this tournament, I don't want to hear anybody not mention a top 15, a top 10 list, and leaving Ryan Noob out of it. Damn it! At this point, the way he's playing, you could probably make a run for top 5. But at this point, it is a criminal that we are keeping Ryan Noob consistently out of top 10 of the game. It truly is.
Bold statement, Tony. I'll let you have it. I think Ryan Noob is definitely up there, but put them up against Optic, up against C9, up against Sentinels. We've got, other beasts, other monsters to go up against. For now, though, EUnited looking like a top 5 roster at the very least. Tony, let's see how much farther they punch. My gosh, this has been a long series, Tony. Back to back. Despite it, the players still have energy.
And FaZe are still one game away. Let's not forget about that one game. And FaZe can find themselves with the win, and Falcade giving us the second ninja that we have seen so far here in this tournament on stream. What a play.
Well, opening down to Falcade and the boys. Ball in their hands. OS to work with. Sparty with the heat wave as well. Couldn't look better for FaZe off the opening, but of course this is live fire ball. You know this one's gonna last. Gonna go the distance. EUnited already on the aggression here.
Early lead in favor of FaZe Clan, but they also find themselves 3 down here, so EUnited having an opportunity to neutralize that lead. Sparty, though, coming in with the heat wave. The melee is gonna do it. Nades start to go. Rain goes right in for the challenge. Big play out of Rain and Suspected to push Sparty out of there. And now numbers advantage in favor of EUnited, so they're going to begin to push up into the alpha side of the map.
Okay, ends up being a melee. Thought we might have seen a slick little headshot last second at a Suspector. Doesn't quite find it.
Ball taken.
Brawl still going down in A despite that. Snipe down trying to get involved. A foul not going to let him live. There's 2 dead. FaZe with the ball once again. Suspector, Ryan Noob left alive, but they cannot afford to get aggressive without numbers.
Overkill about to come up, in Sparty well positioned with the sniper rifle here. Multiple members of EUnited spawning over to the Bravo side. It's not going to help much. Renegade is going to cover his back, so this should be an easy overshield being grabbed by Sparty. Even trying to do some damage while grabbing it. And here comes Sparty right over toward the A side. Barely missing that no-scope. The 2 shots repulsed back, but 3 down go EUnited and FaZe continue to put points on the board.
And beautiful plays out of Sparty, but Renegade made that possible, though, right? That positioning and a Renegade over tower side blocks things down, makes it near impossible for EUnited to just get some damage and get this Sparty. Then he can use that OS to continue to hold on to control. 48 and counting here on the board for FaZe, locking things down early game. EUnited still looking for an answer here, still looking for some form of momentum. They haven't found it yet.
EUnited starting to feel the pressure, starting to desperate a bit. FaZe doing a great job of rotating that ball, but forced to be reset. A 55-14 lead has erupted in favor of FaZe, and now it's EUnited that are forced to respond here, and that's exactly what they do. Ryan, who sneaks away with the ball, and Suspector trying to do the same with the sniper.
Does that patience pay off, though? Oh, Trey comes in. Teammates there to pick up the slack as well. Snipe down. And Snipe down not in position to collect it. We'll see where that goes, though. Grinded with the ball in the meantime. EUnited with their first little hold and bout of control all game. And now Snipe down has the snipe. Love to see it.
Able to body shot Spartan. That's going to slow him down. Another overshoot coming up already in about 30 seconds. Not sure if Snipe's waiting for the overshot. Might just be ratting it out a little bit as we're trying to figure out exactly what's going on screen here. A little bit of frozenness, but we're right back in it. Only a 10-point game. And with that, the setup's being broken. Rain is able to play that ball off the map. Great job by Spartan to get to that tower side, but even better job by Rain to reset the situation.
Not sure what FaZe did right there. Pulled the plug, shut down, Snipe down, and the entire team, apparently. Just kidding. Either way, Slay's going in thanks to FaZe. EUnited pulled it back pretty damn quickly, though, right? 56 on the board. They took the lead. Rain with the OS. All of a sudden looking like a very different game here.
Especially as FaZe end up going 3 down. Sparty, the only player alive. Excellent grenades, though, right onto the overshield Rain, but Rain immediately grabbing that ball, trying to rotate it over towards A, knows that the spawners are coming in, forced to now back down, but all of FaZe clan are up, and I can't say the same for EUnited. They go 3 down. FaZe immediately break open out of the spawn, get themselves the kills, and now they have that ball time to go along with it.
What they didn't anticipate was that positioning at a snipe down. That looks like he did find himself a flank kill. In the meantime, though, it's going to be a brawl over by B. Somebody's going to be looking to play this. Sparty shots into nades, trying to get a kill off the spikes. Just needs to stay up. In the meantime, let his team come help him out here. Likely going to see that ball tossed off the map real quick. Yeah, real quick. Rain tosses it off, and Sparty gets tossed off with it. As EUnited make a rotation back to ball. What a beautiful little sequence of events to get the control back in their hands.
Once again, EUnited getting away with the ball, trying to bring it over toward the A side. Nick is already pushing up a bit out of position, so that's going to be an easy kill for EUnited. I believe Renegade was able to sneak in towards the garage. Sparty getting caught in the back as well. So, but now Falcon and Renegade end up getting back-to-back kills. Snipe down, committing for this one-shot Sparty, and Sparty absolutely puts him in the dirt, obliterating him. Despite being one shot, should have been an easy kill for Snipe down, and Sparty making plays.
That's also the risky game that you play, repulsing somebody away from you, committing to the animation, just getting melted. You know, in the hands of Sparty, the dude just does not miss despite what you do to him. Neither does Suspector, apparently, either. Going to work with the team to get back into A. Just a narrow game for this one. EUnited, remember, are fighting to hold on to their tournament life. FaZe just one game away from closing it out here, and Nick, unfortunately, not going to walk away with OS. Spartan will he? He just barely will. Looks like the whole team's going to be wiped in unison, too.
EUnited did not want to lose that overshield. The game was awfully close, and now you're having Sparty that might be able to run through one more round of slays, and that might be it. Snipe down off the spawn, ends up getting identified immediately. Suspector tries to get into the action to do as much damage as possible here, but EUnited have not found an avenue to make it towards this hill. Renegade ends up putting them 2 down immediately. Rain follows up with a kill onto Sparty. They're trying to fly in. Renegade can't quite find the snipe, but 3 down go EUnited, and FaZe gonna put that round to rest.
This is it, Tony. This is the final round, maybe, in the entire tournament. Right here, FaZe managed to put themselves in the end zone. An opportunity to close out what has been one hell of a story of a series.
what was it, 3 games back-to-back clutched up by EUnited to reset the bracket. FaZe had to claw their way back to this position. Now EUnited on the back foot yet again for the last time.
They want to send us into a game number 5, but FaZe want to end it right here, right now in a clean sweep. Do not give EUnited an inch, because I know they will take a mile. 2 down quickly for EUnited. FaZe getting aggressive right with this party, able to get away with that sniper, tries to send Suspector off the map. Suspector refuses to go, and now he has the help of Ryan, who Sparty ends up going down. Overshield comes up, Falcon gets himself the kill, but now is able to get away with that overshield. EUnited once again 3 down, so this should be some ball time for FaZe.
It's crazy that Sparty has the speed and recognition to hit a shot in Suspector and then ready himself for another snap on the Ryan just to stay alive and be a difficult kill in that situation. Gave Fal the opportunity that he had to pick up the OS. Of course, now he's got to make a play with it, looking for Rain. Cleans him up nice and quick. Ball in their hands as well. Nick rotates it back to A side setup. As long as they continue to get kills, things can turn very quickly here. Ryan knows to back down.
And Ryan has that sniper rifle in hands here. Really trying to find an entrance onto the A side. Sparty's locking down the garage. Renegade's getting really aggressive, finds himself a kill. There's no opportunity for Ryan, so instead he just decides to create one, no-scoping Sparty. And now Renegade doing a great job of staying alive. His teammate has his back. EUnited, they are struggling to find an entrance. They're struggling to get points on the board. FaZe are shutting them out at the moment.
About time we got ourselves a planer, though, right? I was starting to miss good snipes, so thankfully Randu puts one down. Can EUnited bounce back off of it, though? Sparty's on top of the OS. Snipe down with a big double kill. That opens things up for EU, but Sparty slips away with that OS. He's got Nick with him to work off of. And Snipe, deletes the OS at the very least, but can't find survival.
It's always tough to see a team put their opposition 3 down and that final player is still in position to grab a hold of something as important as an overshield. Like, you're 3 down and Sparty still gets away with it. Now EUnited find themselves 3 down immediately after Falcon getting a huge double kill. And they already had the lead. FaZe are now just increasing it, a 50-0 run. EUnited now gonna have to start coming off a spawn, and they can't take their time. They need to get aggressive.
It's an uphill battle, literally and figuratively, Tony, for this team at this point. They got to actually go up the damn hill, win their fights on the way. And this might be their nearing their final opportunity to do it. I mean, 69 on the board. There we go, 70 points on the board and counting as Renegade just rotated back to B. He'll play it off the map. 74-0 and EUnited are staggered. Tony, we need to see some perfect play and see it now.
If there's any team that can bounce back after a deficit like this, it's going to be EUnited. I've learned very quickly to never count them out. 2 down, go FaZe. Snipe down, gets himself a double, even does the damage to the third. So 3 down, go FaZe. They have to take advantage with Rain. Not able to get the kill. Nick rips a double of his own. And now things stabilize once again, but that should have been EUnited's opportunity to take control.
Ryan needed to hit that shot. Very tough one to do. Goes for the backwards skill jump up the ghost sledge. I love the attempt. Actually, an optimal way to do it. Oh, but what's better is an accurate shot. There's a headshot into Sparty. Ball now down, looking for more blood here. Repulses a way to stay alive. Ryan putting it all together for the team to finally get just their first second. By the way, EUnited finally get their first second. And this needs to be an OS that doesn't go to FaZe. My God, Ryan starting to pop off here, hitting heads, giving openings to the team.
Ryan is doing a great job of baiting out that overshield, but what exactly happened to it? Suspector has that ball over toward the B side of the map, but were FaZe able to get away with it? I think it ends up getting burnt. Smarty flying right in, gonna force the reset, but excellent ball time going to EUnited. They have to stay alive off a spawn, though. FaZe are one clean grab away from stealing the game. What a bait.
What a party crasher, right? Perfectly timed drop. The moment he turns around with the ball, gets the backsmack and damage for another. But the ball's still picked up. FaZe still rotating it. Ryan goes down to Sparty. Nick with the ball in hand, 90 seconds here. Looking to close it out. Sparty with a stick as they thin the numbers and EUnited drop. There is no hope for these boys. It's been a damn gauntlet. It's been a marathon, Tony, but FaZe, they're coming out on top. in a 3-1 in the series. Despite the bracket reset, finally we see some body disrespect. They were what? They're too afraid. Or the mental's too weak to do it. No, I'm just kidding. Either way, FaZe with a well-deserved victory. My God.
Big teabags coming in on King Nick, and he's going right after Ryan New's body. Ryan New was the one who tried to replace him to begin with, the one who got him off the team, and King Nick gets his revenge and lets him know about it.
I mean, I would be afraid to do any form of body disrespect till the series is over, right? Till you know, because you never freaking know with Ryan, dude. With honestly the whole team, like the clutch factor we saw out of this team was like, I'm telling you, like 1 in 1,000 opportunity per game. The 49 to 44 comeback, the flag run at a snipe down in overtime on Catalyst CTF, the ball play and recharge. Like EUnited made some history as far as our viewership is concerned. Tony, this series has been incredible to witness and to cast. So big ups to them, but FaZe, they're the better team today. They clutched up, they pulled it out, they won the thing.
Yeah, I mean, and thank you so much for the people involved, because this tournament has legitimately been a treat, and it's been a pleasure to cast it, but even just to watch it. I mean, we've seen, you know, some great series. Complexity G1, we saw, you know, EUnited in G1. We obviously saw this grand finals, which was absolutely incredible, even going the distance. Big ups to JJEvents, Overkill Labs, Blazer Force, Scion Esports, Proton Gaming, Lime Juice, Quantum Threat, Obvious Production, Elemental Dragons, Top Flight Media, Pepper.gg, Media Agency, Vipers Esports, and Balls Gaming.
There's a lot of sponsors and a lot of people to thank. Well deserved. Thank you, Tony. We would not have this tournament without them. There is your prize pool on screen. FaZe with the, of course, lion's share. But I think at the end of the day, Tony, it was just good Halo, right? Just back and forth, no matter where you look. One hell of a tournament. If you didn't get a chance to witness it, you might want to go back in that past broadcast. There was some history made here tonight, and I'm glad you guys could join us for it. Tony, I think that just about does it for us. Any final thoughts before we close this out? Of course, big thank you to everyone for joining us into JJEvents one more time.
Yeah, I mean, thank you so much for everybody involved. You know, LVT Productions, everybody at JJEvents. You got Jolly and Jagged Cloud doing their thing and allowing me to do my thing here on the mic. You guys have been incredible, chat. It's been really fun. The competitors have been absolutely lights out. And if you guys want to see tournaments like this, again, go into that Buy Me a Coffee link and make sure you guys are subscribing, or even a one-time donation. It's going to help run tournaments like this in the future, because this cannot be the last time we see these guys coming together.
Well said, Tony. On top of that, I know we're all on LVT. Make sure to hit that follow button on LVT. They put on amazing tournaments. At the same time, JJEvents is running this also. Go to twitch.tv/JJEvents. Give them a follow, a sub, show some support. Twitter.com/JJEvents as well. They put this thing on. They put a lot of work in to put it together. We want to see more of this, I think. I hope you guys want to see more tournaments just like this. So help us out. You know, give a couple follows if you're new to the channel. Either way, great day of Halo, Tony. Always a pleasure to cast with you, my dude. I think that's it for us tonight. So have a good night. We'll see you hopefully again soon.